uploading. That's a pretty big project. Not going to lie, uploading 1,000. But you could do it if you even somebody could just say, "Hey, I'm going to do what he did in the last year," and that's like a 52-hour task. That's not, or no, 150, be 156-hour task, 156. But even that would be just something to just have it archived. My fear, or I don't really mean it's a fear, but I think in the future they won't allow that kind of content. It'll be seen as bullying and harassment, and they'll take down all those accounts. I think we disagree. This is one of the topics that I think we disagree. I don't think people deserve bullying. If somebody's doing something that you don't like, that's essentially like I know what you're talking about. Essentially, like let's say they're attracted to children or something like that. That's where the police get involved. You know, what I mean, there's like no one is to say no one has made anybody on the internet the official security force or police force, and but yeah, but I mean, I get what you're saying, but it's up to none of you. Nobody gave you that role. I mean, I'm not saying you would do nothing. If he's doing something against the terms of the platform, then you report him in mass, and that's how you get. I read. But this is what the terms of of service are on the platform. Essentially, what you're doing is creating a coordinated bullying effort, which is also against the terms of the platform. Meaning, you're no better than they are. Hold on, hold on. If they're harming children, then you call the police on them. Wait, wait. I mean, you're playing police officer. That's not your role. If you think that they hurt someone, a child, which is not defensible, then what you do is you call the police in their local jurisdiction and you ask the police to investigate the matter. Okay, then wait. Then in that case, then you critique the law enforcement agency and you say that I have reported, let's just say Cyrax, for inappropriate behavior with minor. and the police have not done anything about it. And now I'm making everyone aware that I am now publicizing their lack of action on this matter. I think it's really inappropriate. And if you agree, please help spread the word about it. That to me is a professional way of doing it. What you are doing is really not much better than what they do. I'm not saying that you're doing the same behavior, but it's very it essentially violates the same terms that you are saying that they're violating. It's just different aspects of them. So I mean, do what you want to do, certainly, but that's that's to me bullying and harassment, just like they bully and harass. Which, frankly, I think you should be able to bully and harass. I'm saying that the terms of service say that you don't. I think that bullying and harassment is, in my opinion, a um, restriction on freedom of speech. I think you should be able to say whatever the fuck you want. But there's a certain way. If somebody's done something illegal, then you call the police on them, and if the police don't do anything about it, then you can critique the police. You make a video that says, on this date, I called the police on Cyrax for child abuse. They didn't do anything about it. And now I am raising efforts and advocacy against and just publicity about this situation. If you agree with what I've done, please help spread the word. As opposed to, we're going to get a bunch of people together and just drive this person nuts. Uh, to me, you're contributing, like, they're bad. It's bad behavior contributing to other bad behavior. I'm not saying that I okay. I mean, has somebody called the police on Cyrax or whatever? Okay, and the police didn't do anything about it. And the police didn't do anything about it, correct? Okay, and so then you call the police on them. You call. Does, doesn't he have mental issues though? Doesn't he have doesn't he have mental issues though? No, you take. I'm saying you're essentially taking advantage of somebody, and if you want to do that, that's your own prerogative. But I just don't think that's the most mature thing to be doing. And you're my friend. I want to back you on basically everything that you do. But in this case, basically like low hanging fruit. This is someone with mental illness, proven mental illness. They've been to jail. Uh, if they do something that's wrong, I think the best thing to do is contact the authorities and tell authorities what you thought was wrong. And if it ends up breaking a crime, breaking a law, then they will arrest him. If it doesn't end up breaking a law, then you make then then they're acting within uh, their right as a human being on this earth. Like essentially, I mean, I don't see what the guy does. I don't know, but you've said like basically what you're doing. You're you're, you're self-admittedly making fun of someone with mental illness, and I just think you're better than that. I know you are. Perfect. Hey, you do what makes you happy, but um, I know that you're better than that. Exactly, exactly. And hey, whatever floats your boat. I was gonna. You kind of took the words out of my mouth. I don't know if this puts you in a great um, mental position yourself. That like let's say I mean, just if a girl were like, "Hey, Caspian C, I'm really interested in you. What are your hobbies online?" and you told them, I mean, aside from this isn't. I don't feel unhealthy, but if you were to say, "Yeah, basically, there's this mental ill guy online. He's been had the cops called on him and stuff. The cops don't do anything about it, and so my friends and I have an organized effort to make fun of him." You're gonna sound like a loser, and not only that, but you're gonna sound like someone who is taking advantage, punching down. Like you took the words out of my mouth. Um, have you had mentally ill people? Wait, we just nailed it. You take pleasure in harassing mentally ill people, and if that's your thing, that's wait. If they're doing that, then you call the police on them. And wait, then you do what I said. Then you provide your case, and you say, on this date, this person did this inappropriate act. I called the police on them. The police failed to respond. So now I've made essentially a reaction video to the actions of the police. And I want everyone to know that the Ohio police are not doing their job. Some lady somewhere, some guy somewhere is going to see that and say, hey, this isn't right. They're going to contact the sheriff. They're going to say, look, you have this video online, multiple now, because it happens often. Aren't you going to do anything about it? A militia is something different. It's essentially gang stalking this guy, digital gang stalking, which I'm I'm torn in the situation because I feel like you should be able to say whatever you want, anytime, anywhere. You should be able to send anything that you want to anyone, so long as all of that should be, in my opinion, protected by the First Amendment. If it isn't, that's fine. Uh, the current law, on that one, I I mean, perhaps I'm torn on the issue, but I wait, yeah, in terms of the dick pic, to a minor. I don't like that type of behavior, but I feel that we have weaponized nudity, and I'm actually against that. Here's why. If that goes to court, well, let's see here. Like a situation like this. I fortunately we didn't have cell phones when like not with cameras when I was a kid, but I know if I were 15 years old, my friends and I would have taken pictures of our dick and sent it to other 15-year-old girls because we were just kids. 13, 14, 15-year-old kids. I know that would have happened, and you know it would have happened too. It currently happens. Now what ends up happening is that those kids get charged with child pornography. They're children themselves. It's this terrible system that is set up. And on top of that, the juries are not able to see the evidence because it'd be considered promotion of child pornography then. And that's when you weaponize nudity. And thus, in my opinion, it shouldn't be weaponized. And then on top of that, it's fine to show National Geographic children, but it's not fine to show somebody in Tulsa, Oklahoma. To me, it's an inappropriate law. If you want to be nude, okay. So I get that sending a dick pic, in your opinion, is wrong. Okay, then why don't the police? Then why don't the police do something about it? Wait, how does the law fail? It's pretty cut and dry. You're not allowed. Okay, wait, it's fun. Caspian Sea. How many times have you called the police on him? You personally, or to any of these guys? To any of these? I don't know. No. What happened? What did they do to deserve it? That's fine. That's fine. Let him talk about that. That's irrelevant to this discussion in terms of taking somebody. And what did the police say? Okay, then wait. That's what you do. That's what you do. You did. Who was it? I don't recall that. Okay. Well, okay. Why don't okay, so who's the next guy you're after? Who's the next like who are you currently after? I know it's not Cyrex. Okay. What has he done? What has the guy in Denmark done? What has the guy in Denmark done that's illegal or against TOS or whatever? Okay, well I do that, so you shouldn't be hanging out with me. But aside from ban evasion, no, I understand that. Ban evasion is a bullshit thing. They can just make up things. I'm talking like you did with the other guy who said he was gonna uh, abduct people and do all kinds of other shit. Okay, I get that one. Though, frankly, as his not his attorney, but as someone who's defending him, I feel that he should be able to do whatever he wants in the United States, so long as he's in the United States. It should be protected speech. But I understand. I get it. I understand that not everybody agrees with me. In and the guy in Denmark. Okay, so no, I get that. I get that. I get that. So has hold on, hold on. So because this opens up a good question. I mean, actually, like, okay, at, at what age should he be able to live his life without the harassment? But he was a child. He was a child. That's a child according to law. According to the law, that's a child. That's a child, minor. That's a minor. It's a minor. So what I'm trying to do is find out what age is it appropriate for. What if he were 11? No, no. I'm saying just I'm trying. I'm just I know that's like honestly it'd be great for mental clarity to get away from them. But in terms of this case, this person, I'm not saying it was okay to molest anybody at any age, but he was 15 and now he's got to live the rest of his life with these online vigilantes who are shitting on him, which I get. I get. Would you it's right to be able to use the internet like anybody. So he has to have a lifetime, like essentially sentence for something that he did when he was 15 years old. Did he go to jail for it? So he's paid his dues to society. How has it? Wait, I understand that. I get that. I get that. So I'm trying to wait, hold on. I'm trying to understand though. So if he were 11 years old and he had done it, because then I'm going to go to 12, then I'm going to go to 13, then I'm going to go to 14. Hold on. Wait, I'm okay. I understand. He was 15. He was a child himself. According to the law, what role what role is it of yours though to be vigilante justice for these types of cases? That's not the worst kind of case that there would be. In my opinion, there are far worse cases of people who were adults who molested children who should be these targets. Okay, okay, they were a child though, is the thing. That the term teenager was not even coined until the 19. No, no, no. That's absolutely correct. What I'm asking you though is if this person weren't 15, they were 11 and told a story, would you feel the same way? I'm giving you a situation. There's a man in Denmark who, when they were 11 years old, molested their 5-year-old sister, whatever. And now, 20 years later, just answer the question. Unless that doesn't make any sense, though. I mean, no, it's not that. It's curiosity. If you have two 5-year-old kids and you put them in a room together, eventually they're going to start looking at each other's private parts. You're telling me that we should kill both those children? No, no, they're two five. No, there's none of that. There's none of that. No raping involved. You take two five. I, but you, but a person has to. I'm trying to understand. I'm trying to understand. Okay, you're saying that all child predators should be killed, even if they are children. And I'm saying, okay, I understand that. So if I take two 5-year-olds and I put them in a room together for 5 hours, and I don't, we just observe, they're going to get bored and they're going to end up just exploring each other. You're saying we should kill both of them? Wait, that's child molestation. It's not. They're two 5-year-old children. Okay, okay, I understand. And you have a person that you. That's kind of disgusting to hear. No, I understand. It's a very passionate topic. Though they were a child themselves. According to the law, they were a minor. Wait, hold the it's illogical. Under the logic you're using, though, then every single person on Earth should be killed. If you take any 13-year-old, okay, all right, well, if the logic you want to use, I understand. But essentially, if you take a 13-year-old boy and you say, and just using the, just just talking this out, a 13-year-old boy who has a crush on a 13-year-old girl, he may have, he may want to ask her out in like a totally normal way, and he does. And let's say he kisses her. Okay, he's technically the aggressor in a situation. Should Does that mean that he deserves to die? No, no, no. There's nothing like that. There's nothing like that. It's not the only thing about it would be perhaps that she accepted it. So the difference is whether she accepted it or not. Is that what you're saying? Wait, hold on. If she didn't accept it, then she just reads his kiss, and now you're saying that he should die? No, 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 no. Nothing like that. Nothing like that. No. But okay, then we can use that type of situation. Okay, so we have a 13-year-old boy. He's with, hold on, 13-year-old boy. Hold on, a 13-year-old boy, 13-year-old boy, and 13-year-old girl. They go to the movies together. It's a scenario. What I'm saying is, with your logic, essentially, we would have to kill every single person on Earth, and that's illogical to me. Generally, generally, you live a very logical life to me. In this case, I understand that your passion overrides your logic in some aspects. And okay, okay. Before we close this topic, this is just another good one. And I people ask me about this all the time, these types of questions. If you have an 18-year-old boy and a 17-year-old girl, and they want to date, these Romeo and Juliet laws, which generally they're called, does that boy deserve to die if he kisses a 17-year-old girl? In some jurisdictions, I understand what you're. I get it. That's why I want to know. I mean, I don't know the answer to these. It's an interesting question. So we've got two people. They started dating when they were both 13 years old, and they've been dating. I get that. They've been dating for 5 years. He turns 18, let's say January 1st, and she's going to turn 18, let's say February 1st. So they're like a month. And they've been having sex for, I don't know, 3, 4, 5 years. So they should stop having sex for 1 month, is what you're saying? That makes sense to me. I mean, I'd be fine with that. I'm not disagreeing with you. If that's what you're saying. All right. Okay. We'll have to agree to disagree on that one. I don't know if absolutely. I don't know the answers to these questions. Well, actually, in my opinion, the age of consent, the age of consent should be 26. The reason why I say that is that's when your cortex completes its maturity, and thus I kind of hate these discussions at 18 because 18 was just chosen really for like military purposes. Exactly. And not going to be 26. If it's not going to be 26, then I feel it should be 13 when we go through puberty. It should be one of those two. They chose it one in the middle, and I get it. And I'll play by whatever rules we want to play by. But one of them is like a biological maturity, and the other is a mental maturity, and we chose the middle. I get that one. Oh, okay. So back to this guy. This is a real situation. This is a real situation. Okay. Right. But you think that not a couple, every single human on this earth, you'd eventually have to destroy for one reason or another under that logic. And that's why I'm trying to say, okay, I mean, okay, so we've got this 15-year-old person, and how old was his sister? Okay, 6. That's a terrible situation. This person paid their debt to society and whatever. And you're saying, I don't think that the punishment was adequate, correct? Okay. Then isn't that an issue that you have for the court system of the Netherlands or Denmark? I get that. I mean, but let's turn that to you. What if you did something that somebody didn't like? Whatever it was. Let's not use a real example, but let's just use something made up. Let's say you cheated on a third grade test, okay? You were not third grade, let's say eighth grade, so that you were a little older. Okay, so you cheated on your eighth test and you got caught and you failed the class and you maybe had to repeat the grade or whatever the punishment was. All right. But you paid your debt to academia. You went and you were able to live your life normally. And then somebody finds out about this on the internet. And every time that you apply for a job, or every time that you want to create a social media post, you have online vigilantes who basically have nothing else to do with their lives but bully you, essentially make your life un, uh, let's just say bad. They make your life essentially a terrible, and then they are contributing to your mental downfall because of a mistake that you made when you were in eighth grade. Is that right? Didn't you already pay your debt to academia? No, you don't. You cheated when you were in eighth grade. Who cares? That's not a big deal. Here's the thing: all of these people are able to stay anonymous online, and they're not getting the same kind of treatment to themselves. I'm sure a bunch of the people who shit you stir up have abused people in the past, or bullied people in the past, or done something illegal or terrible to someone else. And because of the anonymity of the internet, they are able to essentially take part in vigilante justice, and they get an adrenaline rush from it, and it gets them excited and all these other things. However, if the curtain were revealed on all of their inadequacies and incorrect behavior, I bet you wouldn't have anybody to rile up anymore because they would all recognize that none of them are perfect. Have you ever have you ever sped in your life? Like, have you ever gone faster than the speed limit? Okay. I think every person who's ever driven has. For one reason or another, absolutely. Absolutely, because it puts other drivers' lives in danger. In fact, some people may consider it much worse than child molestation because at least wait, wait, I understand it may not seem logical, but at least in one situation, someone may be saying one wait, I understand that, and I've never harmed a kid, and I don't harm children. But what I do know is that some people consider the threatening of someone's life, perhaps on the road, to be of utmost importance, as opposed to something that doesn't actually harm anyone from a life standpoint. No, I shouldn't say that. It harms them mentally. It's a terrible thing. But basically, that could be considered attempted murder by speeding in some situations. But hold on a second. But the people who are attacking the people who are attacking them are not showing their faces in public. They're basically hiding behind the anonymity of the internet. What does that matter, if I may ask? Absolutely. Oh, he should have gone to jail. I can't necessarily control. Right. So in that situation, you're passionate about that topic. Why don't you essentially ask for the um what do you call it when you move from one country to another? The not arraignment, it's extradition of Roman. Like, that's a good one. That's actually an excellent one that you brought up. He was an adult at the time, so it's not a 15-year-old minor. He's an adult at the time, and she was a young child. Why are you not so passionate about Roman Polanski and his extradition? Like, why don't you get these people together and go after Roman Polanski? I know, but why don't you join them? Hold on, but you're going. This isn't a good uh, case. I don't feel like I would understand if the guy was 30 years old and he did it, but he wasn't. He was 15. His mind hadn't his brain hadn't completed development yet. Do I think he knew that right? Okay. Okay. Perfect. Hold on. Perfect examples. Perfect examples. So we'll get back to Romansky. That's okay. That's fine. Did you all I don't care. I don't care about labels like that because one person's anti-Semite is another person's free speech advocate. That's why I don't like labels like that. But what I can get down to is brass tacks that this person harmed a child. I can agree with that. And so, if I may ask, and a movie and on stream and a pregnant girl, right? Those three things. All right. So, I whether they do or not, I don't agree with what they proven record of anything. I don't feel uh, is necessarily should cause that. That's fine. That doesn't necessarily mean that a reputation should be upheld within the law. What I'm saying is that in this situation, did you call the European authorities on them or email? Okay, and what and so and nothing happened. Absolutely, they did all these things. Okay, wait, but I mean, aren't you making terroristic threats when you say that these people should be killed because that's terroristic threat. But then everybody on Earth would be called for one reason or another. We wouldn't have any society. And I know you're saying, okay, well then that may be, but it's illogical. Okay, you know that's illogical. In this case, this guy in Denmark, he, he I mean, what? Let's flip it. Let's flip the script. And whatever this guy did, let's say he did, but let's say he wanted to come after you for things that you did that perhaps weren't as within the law as possible. And so you're trying to get a job, and you're trying to maybe even in a Discord or stream on Twitch. Twitter. Wait. You may not consider it that, but he may say within the last X amount of time, so and so did this, and I recognize that. I don't know if that's important because that to me is anonymous vigilantism, and that can be very dangerous. In especially when those people and their inadequacies are not brought to light. Essentially, I'm sure that a bunch of people in these groups aren't perfect themselves, and they all have skeletons in their closet. People who people who participate in this type of behavior generally are ones who oftentimes more than not have their own skeletons in their closet, and it's this subconscious that happens too. That happens too. Okay, so we've got the guy in Europe, Roman Polanski. He's a big figure. What he did, I think, is almost universally thought of as a terrible crime. Why isn't Caspian Sea uh, why don't you even mention Roman Polanski? I mean, not saying, but like that's who you should be going after. He was an adult. You could fight for his extradition to the United States. There was a child involved. Why are you not as passionate, or why are you not more passionate about Roman Polanski than you were about this random guy on the internet? Hold on a second, though. Hold on. Why aren't you? Why aren't you helping them? There's already a community there to perhaps be a part of. Why wouldn't you? Hold on. Hold on. There you go. And okay, and that's fine. The the logic is inconsistent on some of this, and I understand it's a very passionate subject. Okay, and then so I, I understand that. Okay, let's take a situation like the Dateline, Chris Hansen. You know what I'm talking about. Have a seat. Those exactly. So why don't you go against all of those people and make their lives a living hell? No, I understand, but I mean, it's just this idea of vigilante justice that is somewhat, in many ways, illogical to me. Not saying that I don't think that the people are bad who did it necessarily. I don't know if you, but that's how you get lynchings. That's how you get a bunch of white guys in the South in the 1930s who just hang a black child up by the tree because he whistled at a white woman, allegedly. Wait, but I mean, that's why I'm not necessarily following the logic here. Like, in wait, no, incorrect. 8 billion are in your viewpoint. Eight. I understand. I'm going to tell you this. I'm going to tell you this. For as good as I am, if you had put me in a room as a 5-year-old with either a boy or a girl at 5 years old, and we had nothing to do, there's nothing to do in this room, and you gave us hours upon hours of just being there out of sheer boredom, at a certain point, I think I would have taken my clothes off and they would have taken their clothes off just because we were so bored that we wanted something to do and something to explore at 5 years old. And I'm saying I think 8 billion people on this earth would agree with me. They would have done the same thing. And that makes us all degenerates and that we should all be killed for that. Wait, I get what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. But there's a somewhat of a moving the goalposts in some instances. No, I have perfect goalposts. Roman Polanski capacity. They can't consent. They're minors. I get that. I get that. Right. Well, question then becomes, at what no, the goalposts are perfectly straight, are aligned in the Roman Polanski case. You have an adult man, a minor child. He escapes uh, to. Okay, I understand that. I get that. I get what you're saying. I get your saying. Wait, let's go to that point. Let's go to that point. Let's get to that point. Let's stay on that point. Wait, let's stay on that point. Now I'm going to move the goalpost. 15 and 6 is an adult, you're saying. Okay, and I get that. I'm not saying that that isn't incorrect behavior. Is 14 and 6 an adult? Oh, it happens every single day. Every single day, somewhere in the world, but particularly in the United States, there's some 14-year-old kid who molests some 6-year-old kid. Okay, hold on. I understand. Fine. How about 13? Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold. You're saying a 10-year-old kid? Okay, 9 years old and a 6-year-old kid. But 9-year-old and a 6-year-old, an eight, an eight, an 8-year-old and a 6-year-old. Wait, it's not rape. I'm not saying insertion. No, because you're talking about child molestation, which doesn't necessarily mean, no, it's not. It's not. Child molestation essentially can encompass inappropriate touching of a minor. Wait, wait. There's a difference between inappropriate touching of a minor and essentially insertion. If you have an 8-year-old child and a 6, welcome, Frosty. Wait, hey, how are you? Just one moment, Frosty. Essentially, it's going to get to a. What about this one, Caspian? See, wait, we haven't brought this one up, and we can close with this. Let's say you have a 4-year-old girl and an 8-year-old boy, and the 8-year-old boy forces himself on the 14-year-old girl. What do you do in that situation? He's curious. No, no, not not raping, but he grabs her breast. No, we're not talking about rape. Okay, okay, I get what you're saying with that. Now let's move away from rape and just child molestation. If you have an 8-year-old boy, so you're saying that feeling up a woman is rape? No, it's sexual assault. It's sexual. Well, I'm trying to understand the logic, and I understand that it's an illogical mental state, but I just want to understand. So if you have an 8-year-old boy, an 8-year-old hold on, an 8-year-old boy and his 17-year-old babysitter, and he feels her up, he should be killed. Well, that's. I just want to know where the line is. Yeah, that's, no, not the situation. Okay, okay, I understand. Okay, child molestation does not necessarily have. No, it doesn't. It can mean inappropriate touching of a child. Wait. That's different. That's different. Of if they're of mature level. But you're saying if they're of mature level. So an 8-year-old who feels up his 17-year-old um, babysitter just sexually assaults her. Should that 8-year-old child be killed? Like the whole time we've been talking, you've said absolutely they should be killed, and I'm saying I don't know if I agree with that. An 8-year-old kid is a pretty young. Wait, an 8-year-old kid is a pretty young kid. That you don't. Yeah, in fact, in that situation, generally the age of reason is 7 years. Realistic and happening every single day in many towns in across the world, where you have an 8-year-old boy who feels up his 17-year-old feels up his 17-year-old babysitter. Hold on, not what I said. No 8-year-olds are raping. What I'm saying is that he sexually assaults his 17-year-old babysitter by feeling her up. He's 8 years old. That's happening. Okay, okay. So what about a 6-year-old? Hold on. 6-year-old kids are always grabbing at stuff, and they might grab at a woman's chest, and you're saying to kill that kid. Okay, how about a 4-year-old? No, what is a rape? Wait, I'm saying the kid got curious and grabbed the chest. I'm saying probably about I'm saying go ahead, Paul. Thank you. Not raping, not raping, not raping. We're not talking raping. Okay, I understand you're talking about rape, and that is how you're interpreting this. I'm not saying that. I'm saying a situation of an 8-year-old boy. So you don't have an opinion on sexual assault? No, sexual assault is not. Hold on, hold on. How does it- how- That's kind of sick behavior. Okay, that's fine. I understand that rape is very serious. I get that. In a situation that we had at hand of an 8-year-old boy who feels up, it happens, it happens every day. Okay, buddy. I just want to know where the line is. That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense though. Okay. Take care, big dog. Love you too. I appreciate that. What's no way? You're amazing, Frosty. Wow. Shout out to Frosty. You're amazing. You're so, I'll look right now. I don't even know what happens. Let me see. Very cool. How do two boosts. Here I see it. Boost this server. I'm a level 1 server. So that means we get 100 emoji slots, an animated server icon, and 128 kilobytes per second audio quality. What else do we get? Oh, cool. We get okay, 50 video stage seats, an animated server icon. Dude, Frosty, I've been wanting this. Oh, I'm gonna make this so cool. I'm gonna make such a nice GIF that so that oh man, this is what I wanted. Thank you so much, Frosty. Shout out to Frosty, everybody. Oh, dude, I'm gonna make a thank you. I'm gonna make a GIF now. Well, I'm gonna think about it. But I get like a month to be able to create this GIF, and you know what? I'm so excited. That's amazing. All right, so yeah, I will see. Just one. Yeah, just one moment. I okay. What do you mean, Frosty? Right. I don't understand that. I mean, especially because given the time in any environment, especially amongst really young children. Frosty, Frosty, check out the. Oh, you're so cool. I can now make my thing like when you click, I'll make it better. But just for right now, look at the it spins. Do you see? Shout out to Frosty. He has no idea. Dude, I've been wanting to do this for 6 months at least. And I just, oh, you're so cool, dog. That is amazing. That could be. Um, yeah, I mean, I know Caspian Sea is very feels very adamant. Like what he does is he basically has this group of online vigilantes who he finds, and they find predators and they bully them. And I think, and they that's not my term, that's their term that they're using. And I think that frankly, most of the people he probably has in his group aren't perfect either. They have skeletons in their closet. Nobody's necessarily perfect, and um and like the situations that they're using are not necessarily um all that clear cut, and the people have paid their debt to society. And I feel like, all right, they've done what they've paid their debt, and now that they should be able to live their life away from that. Now I understand if but like, because like the example that I gave to Caspian Sea, has he ever speeded before? Yeah, okay. So someone could make the argument that by him speeding, that could have put someone's life in danger, and that's essentially attempted murder, and that he should never be able to live his life normally because at one point of his life somebody determined his actions to be attempted murder, and I don't know if that's right. Wait, I get what you're saying. And I think it unleashes something subconsciously in people that gets them excited. I personally think that those types of people are acting on, like, there's a big difference, you said it too, between saying something online and actually going out and going to somebody's house. There's a big difference. And according to the law, there isn't. They've broken the law, even if they, say that they're going to do something. And at least in the United States, we have a First Amendment right. And I am someone who believes in that wholeheartedly, because when you start to erode at that in any way, it starts to be a danger to free speech. Hold on one second. Dude, get your ass in. You're just one moment. Just one moment, Rusty. Zook, get your ass in the Discord. Not right now, it's not. Right. Right. I get what you're saying. Frosty, Frosty, I cannot emphasize again. Thank you so much for boosting my profile. I can't believe I have a GIF as my icon, and I'm gonna make it better than that, but it's a good start. Oh, I appreciate that. Now, an answer. Let's see. I don't want you boosting it anymore. You've done enough. What would we get at level two? I'm just wondering. Okay, excellent. 150 emoji slots. Who cares about that? 30 sticker slots. Who cares about that? 1080p stream quality, whatever. 256 kilobytes per second audio quality, whatever. 150 video stage seats. An animated server icon. Server invite background. What is it? Server invite background. I don't know what that means. 50. Right. Server invite. Now I know what that is. In the upper corner, a server invite backgrounds like that square in the corner. 50 megabyte file upload. A server banner. Oh no, that's a server banner. And then custom role icons. Who cares about that? And then what I really need is a level 3. That's 14 boost. Don't do that. But that's where you can get a custom server invite link. That's where I would be discord.gg/rabbi. But obviously, we'll get that someday. As of right now, instead of going to that, you can just find me at discord.me/rabbi. But in the future, we'll be discord.gg/rabbi. Absolutely. Let me make sure no one has. Excellent. And thank you so much, Frosty. You're amazing.
On the show, you know how to play guitar? Matt, what do you think? Should we give this guy a shot? Let's see what happens here. Very rarely do you get a fat boy playing guitar. This is a rare treat. Very rare. Again, like an Asian drug addict or like a black pedophile. This is a fat guitar player. Normally, all right. Can't think of really any fat guitar jokes right now. John Popper. All right, here we go. Wow.
I'm screwing this up real bad, guys. Sorry. She calls the eagle lion gonna wear the David mask. Yes, the stones are coming too fast for her now. I'd like to believe I can bring it up the past. All the stones that have flown are building up a wall. I have become proud of the soul to my kids.
Wow. Look at that. My goodness gracious. That was absolutely incredible.
I was more nervous.
That sounded like Soundgarden, which reminds me, I performed in a Boston Garden this weekend at Madison Square Garden the weekend before. You catch a lot of the comedians you saw tonight performing in actual gardens. Yeah, that was great. How long have you been playing guitar for?
25 years.
Wow. Look at that. That's incredible.
I didn't play a lot when I was training for strongman, though. So, like, I'm pretty, like, if you're good at music, I'm here. If you're not good at music, I'm not good.
Were you in like bands growing up, like the Alvarez the Bill?
No, actually, I mean, I played with some here and there, but everyone in my family's a musician. I'm actually, like, the worst musician in my family. And I play the lead instrument, so.
But you can beat them up.
Yeah, exactly.
That's true. That's all that matters.
I'm also the tallest and biggest, so. Yeah.
You're shredded and you shred.
Thank you.
Zach, I love it. You've been on the show quite a few times. You always do good. You already have a joke book, right?
Yes, I do.
All right. Well, then there you go. Another great performance by Zach Allman. Let's keep going through it. Let's get another one up here.
He's a big guy, but his hair is thinning.
All right. Kit Hudson. This looks like a new name. It could be exciting. Kit Hudson. Let's see what happens here. Here he is, Kit Hudson. One more time for Kit Hudson, everybody.
I appreciate that. So I was the best man at an interracial wedding, and no matter what, my best friend said, it's okay that he married a white. My biggest concern during that wedding was when his family asked me to tie his grandfather's tie. Luckily, he said that it was the most pleasant experience he had out of the times a white man has tried a knot around his neck. Do I look proud? I should look proud because it was pleasant.
Kit Hudson. Really, that all sounds true.
100% true.
Wasn't necessarily as funny as it was brutally honest. There was a second there. You said that you had to tie the grandfather's tie, in which I thought to myself, well, a noose joke is coming here. And then you really took your time and you surprised us all by doing exactly that. Am I correct in assuming that this all really happened?
That's all really happened, yes.
Wow. And your white... So explain to us again. This is a white girl marrying a black man.
Black man. Yeah, say an Australian white female marrying an American black man. Yes.
Okay. And you're friends with the black man?
I know it's hard to believe, but yes.
Wow. Yeah. That is hard to believe.
When the grandfather said this to you, it was the grandfather, right?
Yes.
Was there any hint of sarcasm in his voice?
No, he's very honest. He made me very honest.
Kit, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
0 days.
This is your first time ever. Wow, look at that. There's the sheep of the first time. Kit Hudson.
Yes, sir.
Hell yeah. What made you want to start stand-up comedy here? You have state trooper energies or something like that.
I've always wanted to just entertain people, and I realized I couldn't act.
Right. You can't sing, you can't dance.
None of those things. But I've been writing comedy for a long time.
Yeah.
And I just didn't have the balls to perform it.
What made you start this week? What made you have the balls to sign up for this show?
Well, it's a lot like my first kiss. I was holding out for that one special girl.
There you go. It's really.
How dedicated are you?
Tony is that one special girl that I wanted to stand up for the very first time. So
That's me.
yes,
Thank you very much. Yes. Thank you. There you go. Again, I saw that coming 40 seconds away, much like you have a very special delivery style, Kit. All right. So you just started stand-up. What have you been doing for work up until this point?
I've been in the Army for the last 11 years.
Oh, wow. An American hero, everybody. What do you do in the Army?
During active duty, I worked dropping bombs.
Right. Where at?
I was in Oahu, Hawaii.
You're dropping bombs in Hawaii?
I was.
Jesus Christ. What army are you fighting for?
The Japanese, apparently.
My goodness.
No, that's where I was stationed. I went to Afghanistan, yes.
Okay. All right. Well, we see how that ended up.
My bad.
So, Kit, what's your love life like? You seem like a good love life for someone that loves the flavor of water. You look like the start version of the creative player on like a Army Ranger game or something like that. Level 1 recruiter level. Your name's Kit.
No, I am married.
Oh, married. Okay.
I asked my wife whether or not I should go out tonight with this. She said, well, I haven't seen your hair that short without it, so no, I don't want you to go out like a shaved testicle. So I was like, all right.
What does your wife work?
She is a mom right now. Yeah, we just moved out here.
Oh, how many kids do you have?
Just one.
Just one, boy or girl?
I was going to ask or us to answer a how old question.
How old's the boy?
He turns 2 next month.
Okay. All right. What do you like about him?
What's his pronouns?
That's a good question.
We did move here from California, so that's a valid question.
Yeah. What part of California did you move from?
We were in Green Valley, just outside of Valencia.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, it's
All
up in
right.
the mountains.
Yeah, okay. Wow. And you just moved here to Austin?
We moved to New Braunfels 2 months ago.
New Braunfels. How do you like it out there?
We love it. I was originally born in San Antonio and raised in Texas and Arizona, so I was very excited to get there.
Yeah. You have a truck?
Yes, we bought it before.
Yeah. Yeah.
We moved to Texas.
Right. You know, you just have a truck. It's
Like a
California.
RAV4 or no, it's not know what it is.
What?
It's a Silverado.
Of course it's a Silverado. Thank you very much. Of course it is. Texas edition or regular pussy version? You know what I'm saying, my people? If you ain't got that Texas edition, you get the fuck out of my state. Just kidding, kid. Any special skills or talents? Any fun facts about you? You know any like magic tricks or anything like that?
Regular pussy edition. To answer your first question.
Yeah, we're past that. We're past that question, kid.
No,
Follow my lead, kid.
I don't know anything. I don't have any other skills. I'd rather answer the Silverado question.
Really?
No, I am good in that.
Good in the
No,
what?
I'm not good in anything.
Were you about to brag about being good at sex for a second there? Sounded like you almost said I'm good in the bed.
I was never good.
Do you have any special maneuvers that you do in the bedroom? You do like the Afghani sex trick where you wrap your girlfriend in a sheet and then fuck her?
Yes.
All right. You guys are going to groan about Afghani jokes, but I'm getting out of here. I'm going to end the show early tonight.
That was thank you.
You ever just fuck her and throw a handful of sand at her face?
No, but I will. Gee.
Hey, come on. We're having fun here tonight. Hans, you think I'm going over the line? What's going on?
I was just gonna add on to that, the riff. I was gonna be like, oh, do you ever fuck her and then you leave and then the guy that she was fucking initially comes back like in Afghanistan?
By the way, Hans, pro tip, you don't have to say I was going to make the riff and then say the riff. You just say the riff.
I'm really nervous right now. Thank you for having me. This is an honor.
Hans kick, ladies and gentlemen.
Kid,
Yes, sir.
I liked your performance, and you're going to get one of those joke books, my friend. Congratulations. Welcome to stand-up comedy. His first ever time on a stage. Kid Hudson. What do you guys think? Should I get one more name out of this bucket? Okay. I'm going to go deep in here. Really mix it up. Let's see what happens here. Real deep. Let's see what happens. Arlene Hayes, everyone. This is another new name for sure. I know a real new name when I see one, and I would remember in Arlene Hayes. Here comes Arlene, everybody. Come on, it's your final bucket full of the night. Make some noise for Arlene, everybody.
So I just flew in. I took Spirit. Yeah. Hell yeah, $70 round trip. Anybody with me? That's right. So I'm convinced that Spirit Airlines is the only company where if you fail the competency test, you're guaranteed the job. So today I went on a walk around the place I'm staying, and I came back, and there was a very insightful news article talking about how there's a lack of women that are firefighters, And I thought that's great because the only thing that probably cares about gender equality is fucking fire. Am I right? All right. Well, that's my time. Thank you.
All right. 15 seconds from Arlene Hayes. Welcome to the show, Arlene. How are you?
I'm doing good.
Hell yeah. How long you been doing stand-up?
This is my 5th time in 3 years.
5th time in 3 years.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
That's right.
You have the work ethic of...
That's right.
You know what? I'm just going to stop right there.
Yeah.
I'll let
That's
you
fair.
finish your own punchline on that one, folks,
Okay.
depending on where you want to take it. Arlene, so why have you only done stand-up 5 times in 3 years?
I only do stand up when I need to feel something. That's why. Yeah.
Okay. Have you ever thought about jumping off a bridge? Are you on a lot of medication?
No, I'm on no medication. Nope.
Okay.
None.
Arlene, what do you do for work?
I work corporate office job.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. How do you like it?
It's okay. I mean, I just pretend like I'm somebody else to get through the day, basically. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. What do you do at the office job?
I market insurance. Yes. That's right.
Holy shit. Have you ever thought about going on medication? There you go.
No. I would never. No. I'm good.
Okay. What do you like to do for fun?
Go to the dog park and talk to the other dog people.
Okie dokie. Red Band, you have a question for her?
Yeah.
You talk to the dog people?
Yeah, the dog owners.
Okay, do you have a dog yourself, or are you just so lonely? And we finally did. How many of you think we found the world's loneliest woman here tonight? Arlene, how would it make you feel to make out with Hans Kim right now on the show?
No, I can't. I'm married.
Oh, she's married, everybody. Well, what? Oh.
So what?
No, just kidding. I hung out with Arlene yesterday. She has a beautiful husband that knows MMA.
Oh, really? Your husband does MMA?
He does. And comedy too. Yep.
Wait, what?
He does comedy.
Oh, he does comedy
Yeah.
too? Really?
Yes.
Is he here?
Yes, he is.
What's his name?
Joshua Harris.
Joshua Harris. How do you think we should bring Joshua Harris up here for a minute?
Yeah,
Ladies and gentlemen, this is 1 minute of comedy from MMA fighter and comedian Joshua Harris, everybody. Hell yeah. Let's see what happens here.
Oh,
Oh, wait, what? Ladies and gentlemen, here's a minute from Joshua Harris. You stay on the stage, Arlene. Sorry, stay on the stage, Arlene. This is the minute of comedy. One more time for Joshua Harris, everybody.
So I've been trying out CBD oil. Yeah, it's not really working out for me though. We must switch back to like water-based lubricants. You guys did pornos with unrealistic expectations? I do. The first time I ever had sex, I was like, where the fuck is the camera? Yeah, where's the fluffer? I need a fluffer. All right. Next joke. I just watched that movie, Mrs. Doubtfire. Have you seen that movie recently? Yeah, that is one movie you could not make today. Yeah. Because Robin Williams is dead.
There's a minute from Joshua Harris. Welcome to the show, Joshua. Wow. How are you, buddy? How long have you been doing stand-up?
Well, seriously, since June 2020.
Okay.
First time ever, January 2018.
Okay. And MMA, she was just completely lying about that, right?
What's that?
Unless her MMA stands for math, marriage, and academics, I don't think.
Yeah, what is that, the wing way? You think I do academics?
What?
I think I do academics.
Do you think I can do that?
You look like you can. That's why the thing got a laugh.
Thank you.
That's
I kicked Constance's ass yesterday, so
You tried.
I kicked Constance's ass yesterday.
Is this true, Hans?
No, not at all. Why is your shirt tucked in the front but not the back?
Yeah, dude. Oh, his wife liked that one. Hans is asking the tough questions here.
My wife told me to. She said this is the look.
Wow. Maybe don't get your advice from your suicidal corporate office working wife. Did she tell you that, or did one of her friends at the dog park tell her that? My goodness gracious. How long have you been married for?
Since 2019.
2019. Where'd you meet her at?
High school.
High school, okay. How old are you?
How old am I?
Yeah.
31.
What were you doing at a high school?
What grade is she?
Oh, you guys dated for a long time.
Just looking for chicks, bro.
You guys dated for like, what, 10 years or something?
Yeah.
Okay. That's adorable. Wow.
Yeah.
Is that the only girl you ever had sex with?
Is this gonna be on the internet? That's your answer.
Okay. How about you? Is this the only guy you've ever had sex with? No way. Wow. Look, that's what domestic violence looks like, everybody.
She beats me all the time, guys.
Hell yeah. Oh, shit, dude. Was she kidding about that? You guys are all kidding about the MMA thing? Or
Yeah, no, I do mixed martial arts.
Really?
Shout out to Lady Breed's Fight Club. That's my teacher.
What? Lady Breeze?
Yeah, he's
Why does he sound like a douche?
Tony Hitchcock said that, sir. He's a feminine.
Yeah, you know what, Lady Breeze? I'm in Austin, Texas, my friend. And with a name like that, I don't care what you're trained in. You come here and get a little cup of ass whoop, all right?
You wanna kick his ass? Come by. Let's do it.
We're going to edit that out of the podcast. We're going to edit that out. It's just for you guys. I think Lady Breeze is in the audience tonight. But yeah, that guy sounds like shit.
He is. Yeah.
What does he specialize in? Like striking, jiu-jitsu? What is it?
A lot of everything. He's a jiu-jitsu guy,
Right.
or a feminine guy.
No gi, right? No gi, right?
Yeah, definitely. Like booty shorts and a sports bra.
Oh my goodness gracious. How many hits did you have?
No, I'm not. I don't fight. Actually, I gotta look out for this shit.
So you just train?
Yeah, I do it for fun.
Okay. All right. Do you think you will ever do that, or is it something that?
I couldn't comedy fell into like the training to fight every night. Okay, I gotta like practice and shit.
All right. Jesus Christ.
So is there, I mean, your girl's saying that she barely feel anything and she's about to kill herself. Do you have any to say about that? I mean, have you tried, or I mean, are you just really fucking her life up? Or?
I'm in the same, like, I'm worse than she is. Well, like, everybody who is, like,
honestly, I think you both need to get fucked by a black guy. There's only one way to solve this problem. I get a black guy up here. Team Madness, come on.
I am not used to doing comedy in front of this many white people, by the way.
All right. Joshua Harris and Arlene Hayes. Why do you guys have different names?
Because of feminism.
All right, there he goes. Joshua Harris and Arlene Hayes, everybody. A new minute from this power couple. There you go. So a couple little stocking stuffers. Yeah. There you go. Tell Lady Breeze I said hello. Lady Breeze. Why do I feel like they're not really married? I don't know what's going on there. Something's up there. Something's a little rotten in Denmark over there. You guys ready to bring this thing to a big close here, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, your 5-median of the night, one of the longest standing regulars, the longest standing regular in the history of the show, an absolute legend, undefeated, undisputed champion of regulars, the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery! Wow, a standing ovation upon arrival. This crowd is hot. Standing ovation.
I don't know who's running this fucking place, but I just strapped goddamn walk-in freezer for 20 minutes. I'm freezing cold. Sorry, I'm back on my bullshit. I had 7 kombuchas earlier. I just crop dusted the stage, so the good news is that by the time it reaches you, I'll be off stage. They say Jesus Christ was a liberal, and look at where it got him. Let's give it up for Jesus Christ! Let's give it up for Yahweh! Give it up for the Son of Man! Do you know who I really feel sorry for? The butthole surfer's parents. California just passed a new law requiring gender-neutral toys. I'm just trying to figure out where the fuck I'm supposed to buy balls now. Caitlyn Jenner's garage sale? I should have ended it after I should have added Caitlyn Jenner's. Okay, that's what I think.
William Montgomery with a powerful new minute of stand-up comedy. Unbelievable. William coming off of a week, an entire week of opening for myself and Joe Rogan here at Vulcan Gas Company. Hans Kim was also on those shows. Very, very, very exciting stuff. This guy on the top of his game. You're watching a man in his prime right now.
And I'm not kidding. I'm also freezing fucking cold. I'm not fucking around. I was in that goddamn place for 20 minutes. What happened? I went in there to smoke a joint and the fucking door shut and I was trapped in the dark. It was freezing fucking cold. I'm wearing this goddamn t-shirt. It's like 30 degrees in there.
Did you get to smoke the joint?
Yeah, I did. I got way too fucking high in there, and then I got fucking paranoid that I'm never gonna get out. And I knew I was gonna have to fucking come on the stage very soon. It was horrible.
Was there anything in the cooler that you liked? Was there any drinks or food?
Some igloo coolers.
They had coolers inside of the cooler?
They did some igloo brand coolers. I bring that up. That's a new sponsor of mine.
Oh, really?
They reached out to me, yeah.
Okay, now you're very famously, as the crowd is aggressively yelling, we have...
I don't know who the fuck you said Raisin Bread. Shut the fucking mouth. Don't fucking throw me off. I'm literally freezing.
How much raisin bread have you had this week? We found out you're newly addicted to raisin bread after gaining sobriety a few months ago. How much raisin bread did we get through this week?
3.5 loaves. Since Thursday.
Since Thursday? Oh my goodness, that is a loaf a day, basically.
Pretty much.
Wow.
That math works. Yeah, it's been a loaf a day. I can't quit fucking eating it.
So, like, do you toast it? Do you put butter on it? Do you make sandwiches? Or do you just go one slice at a time raw?
Sometimes I'm feeling pretty down. I will just eat it a slice at a time.
Wow.
I start sitting in my fucking apartment. I'm feeling real down. I'm watching a bunch of Wife Swap, and I will fucking... I'll polish off a loaf or two. I don't know if y'all have seen Wife Swap recently. What a hell of a show. That's a great show.
Can you give us some examples of what you love about Wife Swap? Like, is there something particular that's happened on the show that you find extremely entertaining? I think the world wants to know.
Oh, man. You caught me. I haven't been watching Wife Swap.
Oh.
No.
The rare
Busted me.
lie for William Montgomery.
Oh no.
Everything else is said tonight was completely honest.
Everything else is true. No, I haven't been watching it.
Oh my goodness. Wow. You spent the whole weekend at a comedy festival in Eureka, California. 2 years in a row, you going out headlining Eureka. How was that?
It was fun.
Okay.
Yeah, it was fun.
Anything interesting happen out there?
I was able to smuggle like probably an ounce of weed back in my baggage. I felt cool doing that.
Wow. You did?
I did, yeah. I had it in back in my apartment.
Where'd you put it in your bag? Did you put it like in a sock or something special? Did you try it all to hide it, or like?
I didn't at all. I just put the bag in there. I was feeling pretty down. I had been eating a bunch of fucking raisin bread. My sets were honestly a fucking disaster up there. It turned into a nightmare. It turned into a what am I fucking doing with my life? This has turned into a giant fucking mistake. I was out there trying to make people fucking laugh. I wasn't able to do it. It was sort of a time of soul searching for me. I think I've made a horrible mistake. And then I get fucking trapped in the goddamn freezer. I start freezing. I'm ice in there.
Wait, that happened in California as well?
Yeah, I got trapped in a fucking freezer up there as well.
Oh my God. You should really stop going inside a freezer.
I don't think I'm going to fucking stop. I love it in there. A nice fucking black freezer! It's freezing cold! I love how that feels! I love being cold! I love being cold! Nobody's gonna stop me in there! Ain't nobody stop me in the freezer! I promise you that! I stand in the freezer! Let's give it up the igloo!
Wow. Nobody does it like this guy. This is, without a doubt, peak performance. I mean, the crowd.
I'm trying to get money from the igloo! I need that igloo money! I'm really going to be living on the street! I'm going to be homeless!
Sometimes I wonder what it's like if somebody brought like their girlfriend to this show for the first time or something. You did? You brought her? This is your first time seeing the show? What do you think about this moment right now, lady?
Got this get out of here! I'm kidding.
William, you're an absolute king saint. You're on top of the world. You're out. You're headlining. You're selling out shows. You're opening for Joe Rogan. You're on the best shows in the city. And he's a product of here, Austin, Texas, everybody. Come on, make some noise for William, everyone. How loud can this place get for our guest tonight? His first time on panel, Hans Tim, everybody. How about one more time for the Kill Tony band, everyone? Screwball, Peanut Butter Whiskey, Michael Gonzalez, D Madness, Matt Mueling, and the great John Bees on the keys. Make sure you follow all those guys on social media. They are the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony band. The drawing for Brian J. Belt is in. It is absolutely incredible. It's Hans Kim with a machete. Me and Red Band. Very cool stuff. BrianJBelt.com for all these Kill Tony prints. It's absolutely amazing. What appears to be the Liquid Death after party. Following Liquid Death? Yeah, following Liquid Death. Immediately following this show right here, right now at Vulcan Gas Company. Unlock your phones, hang out, have another drink, mingle, have fun. Thank you so much for coming out, everybody. Good night, everyone. Thank you. Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Come on, it's Monday night in Austin, Texas. You guys can make more fucking noise than that. You guys ready? Yeah, let's do this shit. How about a hand for the band, everybody? Come on. That's the goddamn Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Band. Sounded goddamn good tonight. It's a great Matt Mueling on guitar, everybody. That is Michael Gonzalez on the drums. And my friend D-Man on the bass guitar. Great Red Band's here. Very exciting stuff. This is another episode of Kill Tony live in Austin, Texas, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose, the two best strip clubs in the world that just so happen to be here in Austin. Fun stuff. Good looking audience we have tonight on here. Fucking scramblers coming in. I like it like this. Fun week. Let's do this shit. Before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you right now. There are some things in life that I like to pick out myself so that I know I've got the one that's best for me. Like a cut of steak or a mattress or a prop gun. What if you could do the same thing for hiring? Choose your ideal candidate before you even apply. That's where ZipRecruiter's invite to apply comes in. It gives you, as the hiring manager, the power to pick your favorites from top candidates. And right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
How does invite to apply work? Well, you post a job on Recruiter. They send you the most qualified people for your job. Then you easily review the candidates and invite your top choices to apply for your job. Lauren Webb, SVP of Talent Acquisition of Medulla Health, raves about ZipRecruiter's invite to apply. She says, I love that feature because we have a much higher follow-through rate if I invite candidates. It's easy for me and it's easy for them. In fact, according to ZipRecruiter's internal data, jobs where employers use ZipRecruiter's invite to apply get, on average, 2.5 times more candidates, which helps make for a faster hiring process.
Ooh, that's right. See for yourself. Just go to this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTON to try ZipRecruiter for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? All right, we're all filled up on CM Smokehouse. Thanks to our friend Cade Yoni over there at CM Smokehouse at Golden Acres. Ladies and gentlemen, this is so exciting. every single week I have one of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. This week, no different. You're going to remember that you were here, and this man was a guest on this show here tonight. It's Kill Tony's Own, the longest standing regular in the history of the show. The Big Red Machine, Will Montgomery, everybody. Oh, shit. Wow. It's the real William Montgomery. Looks a lot like Quentin Tarantino when we had him on a couple months ago, but it is William Lights Out, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine, the Slumdog Billionaire.
So nice to be here. As y'all heard, I am one of the top comedians of the world.
We have kids trails all the time now. I got to the Price House, the Binocular Telescope, and I wrote, right? They had no trade prompts on them. You need to get on the big wiki and check out his website at geoengineering.com. He's the genius of Israel. Anyway, I want to talk 2 days break. In 1953, Aiken, Arizona, crash. Now, it's been a hotly debated subject, this significant crash in the UFO world. Now, they did spacecraft crash, and also they had remains, whether they were dead or alive, been taken off. What do you know about that? And two, we have the remains that make the alien bad. Let's talk about it. And number my second question, real quick, is about skinwalker range. I believe that the research they're doing out there is legit. And I believe what they're finding and they're finding are legit. They take these, they take these theories. But that is a legitimate study, and they have come up with astounding results. I'll take my neighbors over here in LA. God bless you. I love the Coach family, and y'all have a good evening. You know what? So get hard. Okay, so you walk around, let Americans know exactly what it is. Why they've got the reverse spiral. Basically saying, don't go here. Anyway, it's important. It's still the things that are there. Somebody really killed George. I don't know. But you can also look this stuff. I mean, from a scientific viewpoint, we're still there. Looking for, answers. That's the final thing. But most of these guys, I find that several of them, they from the supernatural aspect of it, the spiritual aspect of it. But the Native Americans know what's out there. They're exactly what's going on. These deals. We've got to talk about that with Francisco here. And then that's some politics. And, that is what it is. I would go there, and I would pray over the land. Normally, if I was to go and pray over the land and try to close the portal. Because if you try to do that, you're not clear specifically to do that, and things could happen. That's all I'll say. As far as the bodies, and listening to conjecture on my part, decades of research. Okay, we have all angels coming with the earth. According to the book of Enoch, God is ancient prophetic text. That's the Mount Zone, right there. But the book of Enoch says that the fallen angels come down. They rise as a principle, as the progeny of the between fallen angels and human fundamentally, when the flood happened, the Nephilim are become disembodied spirits, or the demons that wander the earth. So there's a definite distinction between fallen angels and demons being something to an animal, a body, an animal, an object. The dragon does this. So the ingredients in Avatar, the ingredients are avatars, in my opinion, George. They are witches, miracles. All right, hold on. Now, listen to me, man. Right back.
I'm free tennis in the KM5 24-hour news room. Bird areas under a watchful eye as the first of 2 storms slides into SoCal. The National Weather Service says widespread sweeping shower activity has already started and will continue through Friday. The Weather Service says we have 2 storms coming off the part of an atmospheric river with a bulk of moisture staying toward north. We can see up to 3/4 of an inch of rain from each storm. Kanye West White wore nothing but a see-through dress to the 2025 Grammy Awards. The Alka said story will not face legal consequences for wearing that see-through address. The LAPD says no one made a formal complaint. And the USDA says the price for a dozen eggs in California is now $8.97. Southland weather from paid off 5. We have spotty showers now right through Friday. Highs in the low 60s. Right now it's 55 degrees in Graham, 54% Clemente, 53 degrees in Reseda, and we have rain at 55 in Hollywood. Willie local from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. I'm Bree Tennis. Actually, I almost in this podcast probably know somebody who's on Ozempic or semaglutide right now. These are popular medications that people are using to lose weight, and it seems like all other options are what we try and use that product right now. And that's our right for you. Tryandage.com. You do not be health service provider. There's a prescribed outside discretion. Supplementary plus practice.
Monster BTK, the latest installment of the critically acclaimed Monster franchise, uses the chilling story of one of America's most infamous cases that shook Wichita, Kansas to its core. When people said BTK, you think of a wild, alive, and simple, a character that we couldn't understand. Yes, he was the next. Listen to Monster BTK on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart, or with your free iHeart app and search Monster BTK to start listening. In today's Marketers Report, Eric Taylor, Chief Marketing Officer of Genentech, weighs in on audio's ability to reach any audience.
Everyone is listening somewhere somehow. So it's a great way to take something very precise in what we're trying to reach patients with something that I think we can all agree is somewhat broad in reaching many, many different audiences.
As the #1 audio company, iHeartMedia can get more people to hear your message than anyone else. For better results for every budget, visit iHeartAdvertising.com.
Hey, it's Dean Sharp here with my friend Sherry Harris, owner of Life Source Water System.
Put your family first. They get healthy water today with Life Source. As a mom and new grandmother, it gives me comfort knowing my family has clean, safe water from every tap.
All right, you heard the boss. Call Life Source today. 800-WATER-99. That's 800-WATER-99. Or visit LifeSourceWater.com. Origin limitations apply.
KFI AM 640, more stimulating talk.
If I come in here with a needle in my arm, I'm going to ignore it. I'm going to come in on Thursday and I'm going to have a needle hanging out my arm. Maybe two. And we're not getting me alive. And probably dead.
Gary and Shannon on how fast you push those meds. Live 9 to 1 p.m. on KFI and on anytime on the iHeartRadio app. This idea that you allow alcohol, let's not have this kind of disharmony. Like, no, let's have the disharmony. Let's find out who's screwed up. Let's document it and let's review these people because they show in the heat of the battle they're coming. John, well, to me, you should be evicted from your job. And you should be fined live 1 to 4 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. KFI AM 640. KFI AM 640. To talk to George Norrie, call Wildcard Bond at 818-501-4109. The first time caller line is 818-501-4721. To talk toll free from east of the Rockies, call 800-825-5333. From west of the Rockies, toll free, call 800-688-8255. To reach George via Skype, use Skype name George 97313. Send George a text message anytime at 828-298-6521. This is Coast to Coast AM with George Norrie. Next hour, Site Mark Sealer, join us to talk about the animal life. Of course, we'll be short with the remainder on the program. We'll be back in a moment with LA Marshall. Take 5.
being inspired by the first thing in the morning, even when I can work. Hey, like North Carolina, I'm so sad. If you like me, you get a little sad each time the live show is tonight. That's okay, because I can listen to the show anytime, anywhere, right on my phone. I'm Don, Oregon, insider, living in a rural area, and any shows.
Show anytime, a couple ways to sign up. You go to our website, click inside the top of the homepage. You're in. The other way is to download the Coast to Coast AM, put it on your phone. And through the app, you can become an insider and you get 2 weeks free there as well. If you live in Canada, you tariffs, you can be a member as well. So thank you for that. Here's something about men and women to build up their themselves. Research shows that testosterone deficiency affects a large portion of men and women at a much younger age than before. Addressing testosterone is crucial for maintaining overall health. Introducing Epic Tea, not a drink, but a 100% natural capsule with amazing results. Here's product creator Dan Putnam.
Epic Tea is a testosterone capsule. Having testosterone in your body, natural testosterone is perfectly safe for male and female. Studies show it will increase your testosterone to 300% within 1 years.
Wow, that's amazing. What kind of changes are people seeing? Epic Tea capsules for men and women from HealthyLooking.com or 800-549-9596. Epic Tea capsules at HealthyLooking.com or 800-549-9596. Promo code George for free shipping from HealthyLooking.com. One of our new sponsors, Rapid Radio's walkie-talkies, lets you keep in touch with family at the touch of a button. These are not your average walkie-talkies. These are secure and protected with a 256-bit encryption. Not even the government can listen in, and no data is stored anywhere. One-touch connection, the only people in your group that hear you are having one-on-one option. It's not public communications. No tracking, nothing recorded or stored, and you cannot be tracked with this. No subscriptions ever. Rapid radios are also a great communication device for kids. Able to talk to them at practice or riding bikes instantly. 100% private and ready to go right out of the box. You can use them at the show. Visit rapidradios.com. For a limited time, go to rapidradios.com and you'll get up to 60% off. Free UPS shipping from Michigan. And code radio. Get an extra 5% off.
If you're living with dry age-related macular degeneration or dry AMD, you may be at risk for developing geographic atrophy or GA. GA can be unpredictable and progress rapidly, leading to irreversible vision loss. Now there's something you can do to slow Iservay is proven to slow GA progression. Iservay or vasocaptic vehicle is a prescription eye injection used to treat GA. Don't take it if you have an infection or active swelling in or around your eye. Iservay can cause eye infection, retinal detachment, or increased risk of wet AMD. Iservay may temporarily increase eye pressure. Your vision may be impaired after an eye injection or exam. Don't delay. Ask your doctor about Iservay today. Visit Iservay.com. That's ICERVAY.com.
LA Martin, LA Brian, CNN was also wanted to know about the 1953 Cape Canaveral crash. You know much about that? I know all the many of these crashes, it's hard to really nail down exactly what happened. I'm not trying to dodge the question. We really drilled into the Rothschild thing. We got that confessions, affidavits, witnesses that most people have never heard of. Example of that. The people that know George, this is the answer. The people that know, they hold on to it because they've been given non-disclosure agreements, they've had signed contracts, respects, all this other stuff. Usually, it's that confession. They're going to tell somebody, and then it trickles out. All this stuff is really kept under wraps. That's why, again, I'm not trying to dodge it, but I'm trying to bring it into 2024, 2025, where we are now. That's like David Bush's testimony is so biased. He talks about, crash, craft, and the retrieval of crash, craft. So it goes back into the question, was that craft and the bodies retrieved? In my opinion, absolutely. That would be kept under wraps completely for decades. As Rush believers, as far as I'm concerned, 100%. You guys tell them the truth. I was doing the body language. Nancy Bates, from South Carolina, asked the question, do we have body language craft? Right up there, make eye contact, basically says yes, we retrieve non-human biologics. I mean, that's a profound statement. Back to the phone, like in the last, Michael, go ahead. LA and George, I call excellent show. Comment and some of the comments that it must have gone crazy. Very rapture in 1832 under two doctors. So she was a and she came up with the rapture and also the body of God. Again, and then by Jesus, rapture, the word is not in the Bible. And speaking in tongues also was created by Mary and God. But anyway, on February 17th, God consequently people on the south which broke up the plains and China
So I was able to get it right in my schedule to be here tonight. Very excited to be here tonight.
Absolutely. We've been sipping on Cantina, but you're sober now. You are addicted to raisin bread.
Yeah, I'm just eating the shit out of raisin bread now. I've had 2 loaves since Sunday.
There you go. Today's Monday, so you can guess.
Yeah, do the math on that one. I'm eating a shit ton of that fucking bread.
He is addicted to raisin. He's 3 months sober. He was a heavy drinker, and now he's heavy raisin bread. We're going to have it tonight.
How's your bathrooms with that much raisin bread? Like, it's
How's my what?
your bathroom. Is it just coming like as raisin or raisin thick?
That's the part of my bathroom.
For those of you watching the video, why not subscribe to our YouTube channel? That's
That's sweet that you call it my bathroom.
Smash that like button. Subscribe, boys and girls. We have a bunch of joke books made here by the great Adrian Cavazos at Bonsai. We're going to be handing those out tonight. Another amazing local artist, the great Ryan Chingy, about drawing tonight's episode from Los Angeles, California. You guys know how this show works. It's a bunch of people that get the opportunity to do stand-up comedy on this stage. They pull their name out. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted to do stand-up comedy. You know their time is up. You hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else we're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. That's how that works. Then I interview them afterwards, and we talk to them about their lives and find out more about them. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? Let's do it. Your first comedian is a regular on the show, much like William has been for years. We have always maintained a cool group of comedians that perform a brand new 60 seconds every single week. You get to watch them grow. This guy has been opening up for Joe Rogan because of his appearances here on Kill Tony. He is the only regular that has made a regular here in Austin, Texas. The very own Hans Kim, everybody. Here we go. Oh, shit. Here we go.
Hey, what's up, guys? My name is Hans Kim, and I'm not a racist. I'm a minority. How could I be? Impossible. I don't even see race. I only smell it. Especially in the Ubers. I don't know why they call it the Middle East. How do you have a middle of a direction? It's like being like, hey, take a left at the center of right. Maybe that's why they're so mad all the time. Where are we? I think having white pride is a great thing, but a lot of people do it incorrectly. Always into like the Nazis or the Confederate flag. They're never into building a castle or yodeling. That's not white pride, that's racism. You don't have to be white to hate the Jews. I can do that too. Thank you.
Hans Kim getting tonight's show started. Always so much fun. Hans rocking a brand new pea coat we've never seen before. Yes. I don't know many people with a pea coat that live in a van, but you pull it off, my friend. Where'd you get this thing? Is this new?
This is from my mother. She bought it for me. I've had it for like 3 years. It hangs a van. I get to bust it out. You know, you gotta be the first one to bust out the winter gear. You know, you have an advantage.
Yeah, absolutely. That thing looks like it's been through a lot, huh? How many seasons of Squid Games did you play with that jacket on? What did you think this was? Have you watched Squid Games?
Yes.
You love that shit, huh? That's like your American Idol or something like that, isn't it? It's like you're fucking everything, huh?
It's an allegory. It's a great cinematic narrative. You know, it's like, it's got sex.
You're a horny dude, honestly. How's that been going for you? We found out last week that you broke up with your girlfriend, and here we are tonight. New peacoat. What's shaking?
You know,
fun fact: a peacoat is also R. Kelly's favorite kind of coat. During the winter time, that's what he would wear. Sometimes he'd wear a coat as well. Depends on what he was into. That a black one. Okie Red Band. Red Band did a shot of peanut butter whiskey before the show, so anything can happen here.
I'm back with Paige again. She's visiting.
Wait, you're back with this broad again? Off again, on again, like that fucking jacket.
I didn't realize how weird it looked in the light, but in the dark. This is like a in the dark jacket.
Because you can say that about any shitty clothes, huh? This is more like dark wear, you know. This isn't really meant to be seen. It's
I'm back with Paige again. She's a beautiful lady. She put a finger in my butthole recently.
Whoa! Oh, shit! Holy shit! Talk about Squid Games. Oh, my God. You had a little tentacle in your little duty hole.
She only got up to the first knuckle.
Wow. Okay, Red Man, that's enough of those sound effects. First knuckle, you just went, wow! What happened? What did you say when she put her finger? Did she warn you she was going to do it?
No, she was just like really enthusiastic about it all night. And I was like, I guess this is happening. You know, I can't. Like, what am I gonna be like? No, it's like, no, it's if she wants it.
She gets hard enough into like Full of Fortune or anything like that? Stop it with the lights. Hilarious. When the lighting guy loves the joke, he goes a little crazy sometimes. What else is going on in life, Hans? What else you been up to lately?
I'm going on the road. I'm hitting Abilene and Sweetwater, Texas.
Wow.
Gonna get to know the country.
Randy, I love Sweetwater.
I do.
Smells like Kool-Aid. I love that you did the joke about you don't see rate smell it. I noticed Deep Madness laughed extra hard at that one. Could relate. The White Pride.
Can you smell Asian?
Oh shit!
Yes.
Don't ask questions you don't want the answer to. Oh yes, even in Parasite, the South Koreans smell the South Koreans and judge each other. Remember that movie? It's not me. I'm just referencing the movie. Everybody now being racist against Asians. Ooh, I would never. All right, Hans. But is life good? Are you happy to be back with Steve?
Yes, it's the first day back together, but I just couldn't keep my hands off of her.
First day is today, and you already got one knuckle in on you, dude? Jesus Christ.
Isn't that really draining, though, going back and forth with that same girl over and over every week? You don't know if you're together or back. You could just be fucking tons of strangers.
Yeah, well, I
For
can't.
those of you that don't know, Hans was Olympic swimming in pussy before settling down with.
Yeah, pussy is like so easy for me to get. It's
Oh, you are the best, dude. You are the very best. Hans is autistic. For those of you that can't tell, brilliantly hilarious. That doesn't mean he's not autistic. He's super autistic, especially off stage. You do anything so that people understand? You do anything extra autistic recently?
Autistic. I played Settlers of Catan and won $20 from my bros, who I'll bet. I beat them in a game of wit and intellect. What did I do? I went to like this show and I hung out with the guys afterwards, and I was like, dude, what is life all about? You know, like just asking them questions and stuff. It's super interesting because they're like normal people, and I'm like living in a van doing comedy. So,
right. William, you know Hans. You've seen him many times. What do you think about his performance here?
Well, it was interesting you just said that, Hans. You're a self-proclaimed atheist. I think we need to start reading the Bible together or something. Jesus is real. I'm worried about your soul. You have those atheist jokes. I'm always cringing when you say, and just lay off of that shit. Please, Hans.
What's the take you to church? Did you go to church with William?
Yeah, will you start going to church with me?
it could be a podcast.
Yeah, we can do a podcast in the church.
I would love that. But I know, science is pretty like really convincing.
This is a man that beat his friends just yesterday in a game of intellect and wit. It takes advice. Hans, another amazing performance here. You're an absolute bloody murderer. We all love you.
Thank you so much.
See you next Monday. The great Hans Kim, everybody. All right, now I'm going to pull a name out of the bucket. This is where anything can happen. Perhaps you signed up tonight. Perhaps it's someone's first time. Perhaps, no matter what, it's someone that either really wants to or really regrets signing up for the show. So it's always exciting. It begins now as I pull out the first name, which is Stephen Hairston. Stephen Hairston is the first comedian tonight on Kill Tony. Here he comes, everyone. Come on, everybody. Put your hands together for Stephen Hairston.
what's going on, everybody? Hey, so we all heard of the saying, drunk as a skunk, right? Man, skunks are not fucking drunk. You ever smell a skunk? That motherfucker just took a fat-ass long rip right in your backyard. That motherfucker smelled like weed all the time. And fucking... So... What's up with light beer? Like, it weighs just the same amount as every other beer, so that's just crazy. So I'll put this bulletproof vest on today, just because I'm DEA and y'all are all going to prison. So yeah, but I didn't prepare very well.
All right, Stephen Harrison. Here we go. That was 60 seconds. From Stephen Harrison. This is a very special look you have, Stephen. You look like Cabbage Patch Kid Rock. You look like you should be looking for Brian Laundrie right now.
Oh yeah. Hey, Tony Hitchcliffe. He looks like Jeff Dunham's puppets come to life.
Oh, you fucking gotta be good, dude. Trying to start an insurrection up in here? Why are you dressed like that? Why are you wearing a bulletproof vest? Bulletproof vests don't protect against bombing. I don't know if you know that. That would be a bomb suit. Perhaps a bomb suit, ladies and gentlemen, would have been more fitting. I love it, though. It's good. It's good. What's going on? You trying to hunt with Joe Rogan? What did you think was happening?
Oh, yeah.
Why are you dressed like? Is this your new look? You go on a lot of sneakers like this, or is this a one-night only thing? What's going on?
No, I just like Warzone and playing video games. So I was like, bulletproof vests are cool. So I bought one. I got a bulletproof mask.
William, what do you think about this guy?
I think you better keep playing fucking video games. That was a fucking nightmare. What the fuck did I just witness? Is that scared you have a fucking gun somewhere or something? Oh, man.
Steven, you've been on this show before, am I correct?
Yeah, so I was just on the Joe Rogan and Bert Kreischer and Tom Marrero.
With his parents. Remember his parents? Oh, it's all coming back to me. This is like your second time ever on stage, right?
Yeah.
Wow. Look at you. You're already trying to be a fucking character over here.
He's big on TikTok, so I feel like that's some TikTok shit right there.
Wow. I don't ever want those words in TikTok ever spoken in succession on this show ever again. I will never want to know when someone's big on TikTok, by the way. Ever again. That is this show's N-word. I'm saying it right now. I don't want to hear it. Anybody that says it, I'm going to beat them up. Sorry, black people. We're just using the N-word. All right, forget it. I made it weird. So, what is your story, dude? Remind us all of what made you want to start stand-up comedy a couple weeks ago.
Well, this show honestly inspired me a whole lot just because I saw the opportunity that I could perform in front of.
What am I doing? What have I done? Giving these people hopes and dreams.
Good job, Tony.
Jesus Christ. This is the target audience, everyone said. All right, why is there a monkey right there? We don't need a TikTok monkey. You don't know. Okay. Stop saying fucking TikTok on this show. It's dead. Of course he's big on it. It's how lame TikTok people are. He's big on TikTok. Fuck yeah, a bunch of daydreaming idiots watching this guy dance in a circle or something gay like that. What do you do on TikTok? You ever thought about killing yourself on it? Because I think the video would be good. I think it would, right?
I'd probably get taken down.
Just avoid the bulletproof vest if you shoot yourself. Aim for the face.
I have to.
It really sucks if you're like, I'm going to do a couple shots to the chest and end it all. All right. Well, Steven, what did you think was going to happen here tonight with the act that you prepared for 60 seconds?
Honestly, I just written some stuff down in the new Tony book.
Okay. Are you on drugs or anything? Did you do something special today? Did you go get
Yeah, I smoked a big ass blunt before this.
Okay.
If anybody wants to join me, I'm doing it after the show, so you know.
No one wants to smoke weed with you at all. Everybody here basically smokes weed, and they would all smoke weed with each other, and no one wants to smoke with you. That's the vibe in the room right now. I know there's a lot of people watching on the internet. You can't really get the vibe. It might not be translating through the YouTube, but creepy.
Like to follow on Kill Tony. Like to follow.
All right, there he goes. Stephen Harrison, everybody. We're going to pull another name out of the bucket. Wild. We need a metal detector for next week. Braden Paul is next comedian. Anything can happen here, people. We've had homeless people sign up. We found unbelievable talent. Here he is, Braden Paul.
My best friend's baby just died from severe diaper rash. She's gonna have him cremated, which I think is kind of ironic because a little bit of baby powder could have saved this whole thing. My first job was at Planned Parenthood in marketing. God, I miss that job. I'm not even a doctor, and I killed it at Planned Parenthood. I recently started a genealogy company for inbreds. It's called 23. It's way better than my last idea. Also a genealogy company. It was targeted at people with extra chromosomes. That one is called 47 and going to be dead before you turn 11.
Jesus Christ. Braden Paul, everybody. 60 seconds of stand-up comedy from Braden Paul. Hell yeah, dude. From one school shooter to the next. Look at us just churning them out in here. Just everyone. Could be any one of these fucking mug shots walking up. I love it. Braden, how are you? This is your first time on the show, right?
First time ever doing stand-up.
Wow, first time ever doing stand-up. That's great.
My legs like fucking shaking right
Your
now.
legs are shaking. Absolutely.
Forgot all my shit.
Absolutely, we could tell. We know. No, that's good. That's good. You had a good idea. The baby powder joke would have been funny if you're like, if you cremate a baby. Is that how you make baby powder? Like you have a good idea. You took you, I think 45 seconds to get to.
It was supposed to be a lot quicker.
This diaper rash. You can't really die from diaper rash, right?
I looked it up and no, you can't.
Right, exactly. You start your set.
Well, if you get an infection, I tried to make it plausible, but then I decided I didn't really care that much.
But when you say it's your friend's baby, you immediately put this like feeling out to the audience, like, oh god, yeah, you really you get away. You know, have you ever thought about maybe opening up your set, just bring a baby and then smash its head on the stage? Because that would get people's attention. No one does do that. There's no like Gallagher smashing babies up here.
Love it.
What do you do for work?
I'm in insurance. I'm a quality auditor, so I listen to.
Well, obviously you're not auditing your set. Jesus. This is your first time doing stand-up. What made you want to start now?
Big fan of the show. I write all the time, and just figured I'd give it a go, see if it worked. But really didn't.
No, I wouldn't say that. I really like it. So.
William is my favorite comedian.
All right, shut the fuck up, dude. Jesus Christ.
I paid him to say that.
Guy. All right. Tell us something fun or interesting about your life. You come from a weird family or a weird place. Anything fun that you can do?
Tragically, more and more, unfortunately. I used to be big into cliff jumping. So, into water, concrete, which I wish I didn't.
I was actually going to recommend you jump off a cliff after seeing your set. I think we all thought the same thing there, but no, I'm kidding. Where were you saying? Cliff jumping and then what?
Yeah, I used to cliff jump a lot. And Ithaca, biggest cliff was like 90 feet into like 8 feet of water.
All right. Well, what else? What else, Braden? Anything else that you can sing about you? What's your love life like?
Got fiance. So shout out Hannah. Love you.
Oh, okay. Wow, that was adorable. Damn. You really do insurance quality auditing. Look at you. You fucking romantic. What does Hannah do?
Hannah waits table. She's going to school now. So.
Oh, okay. All right. Is she young? Is this Hannah Montana we're talking about? What's she going to school for?
Occupational therapy.
Okay. What do those people do?
It's kind of like, from my understanding, like physical therapy, but a little bit different.
Fuck yeah. It sounds like you're really good at listening to her when she's...
I go in and out.
All right. Well,
can you imagine like being younger and like, I want to be an whatever that therapist is. Yeah.
I want to be a brain surgeon. I want to be a heart doctor. I want to be an occupational therapist.
Braden, you seem like a big guy. You work out a lot?
I'm naturally skinny, but I'm starting to get beer gut because I have a kegerator at home, so I'm just pounding beer all the time.
How old are you?
26.
26 years old. Absolutely. All right.
Remember when kegerators used to be the cool thing in college? You're like, man, one day we're going to kegerator. Nope.
Nope. Red Band's old. Remember when the locomotive used to bring the alcohol? Remember the times of the Prohibition? No, Red Band. No one really kidding. We of course, there were kegs. Yes, there's still kegs.
No, kegerator. Where it's like a tap, where you have like at the bar. That's what a kegerator is. Never mind.
All right. What else? What else about you, Braden? I feel like there's something. I feel like there's a question I could ask you that could blow the whole fucking roof off. You seem more boring than anything that I've ever.
I got something for you.
You're literally like if a glass of water. Yeah, I don't even know what you're like, dude. Like salt water or something.
When I was in college, sophomore year,
you remind me of saline solution. I've never told anyone that before. I've been doing the show almost 9 years. You remind me of saline.
Thank you.
Okay. What were you going to say?
When I was in college, sophomore year, a girl I sort of knew gave birth to a baby, a live baby in a fucking dorm shower. So, yeah, shout out Becca. And
all right, we don't need their names, Braden.
Wow.
Did you get to watch it? Did you see it?
Did not see it. Heard secondhand. Wish I could have been there to welcome the new guy into the world.
Wow. At least it wasn't a toilet baby. Okay, there we go. All right, Braden. Well, fun times. Congratulations on getting picked. Here's a little joke book for you, Braden. Welcome to stand-up comedy. His first time ever on his stage. He had the balls to do it. The courage that it takes to sign up for a show like this. All right, it's the one-word name. These are usually pretty good. Make some noise for strategy. Strategy. This should be interesting. Maybe I'm wrong. Strategy. A one-word name. Next on Phil Tony. Here he is, everybody. Make some noise for strategy, everyone.
So I feel like the toughest part about being in a relationship is staying loyal. I don't know if you really know about loyalty until you dated a girl who thinks she's down for a threesome. Loyalty is waking up your girlfriend while you're getting blown by the hot Puerto Rican chick that you guys brought home together earlier that night. Waking up your girlfriend to intrude on the blowjob that you're getting from a stranger feels like inviting your mother into the room to watch you jerk off a little bit. It's really one of the only things where two heads are not better than one. That's all I got.
1 minute from strategy. All right, strategy. Welcome to the show.
Thank you.
Love it. Here's that mic stand out of the way so people on YouTube can see you clearly. You leave that comment, I think people watching Fred Durst in 1999 started stand-up comedy. You look like that. You're always like this. You're like a more brain damaged Ron Donkowski or something like that.
Yeah.
What's your story strategy? Let's talk about it. Is your first time you're doing stand-up?
Yeah, I mean, I've never done stand-up. I'm a DJ.
Okay, I was going to say, you still haven't done stand-up.
Right.
That was what we call spoken rap. Anytime someone says loyalty 3 times in a set, it's rap by the
Did I say it 3 times?
Yeah, you basically loyalty Beetlejuice, dude. So stupid. So dumb. Literally so stupid, but I couldn't stop myself once I started saying it. Hey, come on, that's loyalty. Come on. All right. Strategy. Why is your name Strategy? It doesn't seem like you have one.
I didn't come up with the name. My brother gave me the name when I was younger and wanted to make music. And
Well, if we're going by names the brothers give us, nice to meet you. I'm Faggot, everyone. My older brothers. Never let me forget exactly how gay I was, little boy.
Yeah.
All right. Strategy. How long have you been DJing for?
It's been, we're coming up on like 12 years now.
Okay. Did you know that Hans Kim, you know Hans Kim that was on earlier?
Yeah, I do. I'm in Houston. I'm from Chicago, but I live in Houston now, and I just reached out to him to come on the podcast that I got. I know he's DJ Hans Kim.
Well, no. What is it?
DJ Hans Kim.
But then I asked him why it's DJ Hans Kim, and he said because he hates DJs more than anything in the world. Can you believe that?
I'm going to give him some money, so I feel like...
What are you going to give him money for?
To come on the podcast.
Oh, cool. How much money?
I mean, I was going to give him like $200.
Oh, cool.
Think so?
Just in case Gang's listening, I just want him to know he's missing out on all these little opportunities. $400 an hour gig. What's your DJing style? Are you like more like EDM clubby, or are you playing?
Yeah, I'm playing a nightclub DJ, so I'm playing the mix. I'm mixing in a little bit. Right now, it's more pop than anything. Mixing in a little bit of house EDM. I do it. I'm a nightclub holder.
So now you're just going to be like cracking parties and stuff like that? Yeah. You get hired for a lot of those?
Yeah, I just did actually an art show with the homies that I'm here with.
You make all your money just from DJing?
I make every dollar that I make from DJing.
Wow, that's not easy to do. That's not easy to do. Strategy. You have you're talking about threesomes up here. You have a lot of girlfriends.
I have a lot of girlfriends, but it's probably more threesomes than girlfriends.
More than girlfriends.
He's had more threesomes than actually having girlfriends. So he.
Yeah. You're a dirty little boy. How many threesomes are we talking about?
Double blowjobs into the threesome.
Double blowjobs. I'm guessing that might be 2 girls giving you a blowjob. Yeah. Like mouth to mouth. Like, how does that work? Aren't you just really taking turns?
I mean, it's taking turns.
You got like a cactus or a dip that branches up or something like that? You have the old one hits the root.
You know, like one works on the top of it and gets the root.
So everything disgusting. Nothing better than picturing red bins being
There's so much collaboration.
Right. Strategy. What is your definition of a double blowjob? The Webster's is actually here, and they were looking for the actual definition of a double blowjob.
I feel like if there's 2 girls that are willing to touch the penis simultaneously with their mouths, that would be a double blowjob.
Simultaneously meaning at the exact same time.
I saw it on television before last.
Same time, maybe like in transition.
And it was on
how many times have you had to guess?
There you
You
go.
think this is
Joe
happening? How many
wants to
double
know what
blowjobs
the
are we
device, the
talking
medical
about?
device you thought it
You're
was.
talking about like you're the Tom Brady of double blowjobs.
No. It's not that serious.
I guess it's
Coming from underneath it.
No,
I
I
don't
would
know
say
whether
maybe like
kind of a
8,
treatment
9. Oh my
device
god, it's basically 16 or 8
the
blowjobs.
damage that was done internally, or if it was something designed to
Man,
look
you guys hit
inside.
me with a clown horn, dude. Come on.
But
Alright.
I definitely think
Strategy.
my
Tell us something very interesting about you that you think that Taylor would want to know. Fun fact about the
kind
strategy.
of peak in their efforts.
I have a pair of TVs tattooed on my arm.
Oh my god, look at you. You're like the kid from Big. You're like a 6-year-old or maybe one of those machines. You got a grown-up body. You're like, I like double blowjobs and titties.
Richard asks, did Travis get
This
the
is incredible.
that the aliens they didn't care whether you lived or
You got
died?
real tits on your head, dude.
Did you really were hearing about you?
Wow. When did you get that?
Just sort of
Maybe like 5 years ago.
what I was saying that at the time
I got something you might write.
Anybody else?
but in total perspective,
So
analyzing
you guys heard the slingshot ride, or it's like a ride you get shot up
afterwards
and
and how I was returned,
passing
and it
out.
took me years
There's
to
a whole
realize
category of kids that have fallen out of the
and
slingshot
it
ride.
was called
It's always great
an
because they're
abduction
kids,
that I
and the
got
kids have to like
myself
get their
hurt,
moms taking
and
them
that
all around it.
made it
Should
necessary
be illegal for us. They can't see each
to
other.
avoid me there as galactic roadkill.
God, what
You
is
said
going on right
you
now?
didn't see all that, so you were
Is that a specific
more
tattoo
than
of
about an
someone's
hour
head?
Yeah.
had passed on
Her name's Jenna.
yeah,
I
very
would have been
cool.
happier if you would have said it
Of
was
course,
your
Jenna
mother's
is
head. Stay on.
hysteria,
It seems like it makes more
like
sense.
forever. But, we didn't get piece together what happened.
So I got it on the underside of my arm because I didn't really want it to be super big, but it actually works out really well that somebody could put their head right on top, and then you take a picture with top the bottom.
Okay.
It just works like that person going their titties.
Finally figured out how to make your money. You charge people to take pictures with their head above their head.
It's really cool. Like gonna be like bobblehead. Yeah, it's a funny thing, though.
Came out of that first session.
Strategy. I love it. You definitely dance like a DJ. You act like a DJ. You stand up like a DJ.
I was so traumatized that I could hardly use a sentence about it.
I moved to Houston because I was ready to die for the shit during COVID.
Wait, what were you ready to die for?
What I had
Oh my god, really?
including my brother, until that
Well, you
hypnosis.
technically died on stage tonight.
Because it was just so
That's
traumatic.
what I came up
I
here
can
for.
hardly finish a sentence.
Strategy. When you get a little guilt up to it,
Thank you.
anything else for strategy? No, we're good.
Great deal of fear
That's a
and
good work. I really like that.
We like the William loves strategy.
tell them what happened.
That was
So
really
how
good.
did you get the impression? I mean, you
Strategy
massive
to push the
going
mic
down the hall or passageway or something. And then what? Well,
Imagine.
my unskilled
What would your team think?
person trying to open a door.
Oh, this is interesting. This guy's yeah, we'll talk about it with him. Ladies and gentlemen, Trey Hack. Trey
From the earth, and
here he is. This guy
I really think now
targeted weight loss challenge currently happening. Make some noise for Trey Hack, everyone.
out of this craft, and at this point, it was parked. It
I will
was
get this
inside
started
of
and
this
my
big
nipples are hard.
hangar-like
You only need one thing. It
structure.
is Girl Scout
It
cookies
could have
time
been
again, ladies and gentlemen.
somewhere,
It's here, y'all. Hell yeah.
or it could have been
That's
part
how
of a
I walk in the
larger
store
craft.
today. Soldiers
It
out
had
there
a
with
sort
all
of
the
a
girls.
look to the
We're
roof
out there.
wall.
You guys laugh, but
It
that's what
looked
they call
sort of
themselves.
like I've seen in airplane hangars, but it
The girls are out there.
the
Like,
light
the
coming
trick
from
mom is helping this
these
little girl,
panels
right?
could have
The trick
been
mom, she
filtered
said she
sunlight
sees me.
through a
She
translucent
can't
panel,
practice
or
her
it
right
might
now.
have
Where
been
her lips.
an
She said,
artificial
big spin.
natural light sort of light fixture. I have no idea where it was. It could be out in those windows, or if it were windows.
It's actually my mom.
At any point, did any of
Here's
these
the thing, I'm all
creatures
for these little girls sales
with you
tactics,
in any
right?
way
Cook those,
locally or
right, ladies?
telepathically?
Yeah. I don't think you have to be so aggressive with it. I don't think you have to be like, hey, Cindy, there's a fucking whale in the water. It's going to be a shark. Let's do it.
Say something telepathically.
Fucking cool for Walmart.
I was curious
Just be
about
cool,
so
man.
appreciating it until I
Straight
connected
back,
to
everybody.
possibly injured and the receiver, so to speak, wasn't operating. I was interviewed the same
Using
day
all of his
movie coming out.
very good, Ray. What is your favorite kind of cookie? That's what everybody wants to know.
Unresolved.
So much.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, but I was interviewed the same day as the kids from Zimbabwe.
I took you from one to
I asked the young lady,
I'll tell you my Girl Scout cookies here.
what the
Ray,
hell
that was an unbelievable thing, by the way. Congratulations. Really changing the tone here. A lot of first timers
kids in recess in broad daylight, this craft came down, these aliens,
you are
like I've described,
special. Remind me
came
about how
out
long
and
you've been doing stand-up.
communicates to them through this there. And not to know if it was appreciated.
Sorry, what do you say?
Like was for me.
I work in security.
I didn't know it was very pleasant. The message was
You work part security.
and so that convinces me all the more that it was just an attempt
Something
Like
like
now
that.
you're surviving out here.
I mean, I'm just going to wait for it to open. I'm going to go to the door guy.
Okay. All right. So you're basically donating until then. Just live well.
unscheduled
I've been to like side security
interrupted
like
some
someone.
likely
Like what else?
I do stand up every single day. So
What
this
else?
is it.
Yeah.
I love working as a boxer. I mean, that's totally what I can imagine anything else other than this. I love it's the most fun job in the world.
We're gonna pick this guy right here out of a bar. He kept grabbing guys' asses or something like that. Like, what would you, how would you handle that exactly?
I'm more of a talker.
Yeah, what would you say to him?
You're just kind of, he's gonna yell at me and I don't know.
Hey, all right, real good UCD or Second City. This is really what's going on right now. Why don't you just fucking try what I'm telling you to do?
Okay, let's fucking try it. Let's go.
Okay, that's not how you work.
I don't think Trump said that.
Right.
No matter how
Some of
good
these stand-up kids, it's so funny. You think I can be hilarious and not know how to improvise whatsoever. Tony, if you do that, he's just going to yell at me and it's going to be hilarious. I don't want to do this.
unreligious
All right,
because
let's go, buddy.
are in a similar
We're not working out. I'm not getting out.
environment.
Then you
These creatures, were they wearing helmets or were they breathing?
Oh, fuck you.
So-called
I had a rough week.
wearing anything but coveralls, but the humility wearing the helmet.
Is there ever been a time where you're bouncing somebody out and you just go,
The
around
reason
the
is accepted
You broke
the
a
fact
dick?
that he was not
Holy
responding in
shit.
my
Was he getting into full blowjob at the time?
I'm going to answer a second
he
here.
had like a porch, upstairs porch, or whatever, a balcony, or whatever, and he was pissing off the balcony. And I caught him.
Information
And I
isn't true.
fucking quit.
Travis was found
And
apprehension
he split me off, so
in
I
his
pissed
blood
off. And
can only be
so I
found
went
if
just
the
get
person
him out of
is
the bar,
exposed
jump
to
downstairs,
radiation,
and get into the door.
like the
And somewhere
instantaneous
in the
outside
mix, it
Earth's
got
atmosphere.
hard. I don't know what that was about.
That is a product
I swear to God.
unfortunately,
I was out.
specific
Yeah.
chemical form.
No, it was
That
I
kind
had
of
no idea. I
evidence
just
might have been apparent
I
had they
think
done
he got
such
the
a test.
boner in the head.
However, the trees nearest where the craft came down do have
So,
definite markers of having huge radiation,
which is weird.
and we can
Wait,
get into that in detail, but this
you are
generated in these
with
trees
your arms. This is, I don't know what anything else it is. It's basically what you wouldn't want to do to a guy that's hard to rock. You put your arms behind his arm, and then you can really get the back motion in there, right?
I just had these in front of me.
the radiation
But no, so
that
this
Chernobyl
company
caused
shit in my
is
ear.
Technically, I don't think it's boner. The way you're built, you guys work on
now
the
the
base,
trees
you better
nearest
have
where the
your
craft
belly.
came down had the greatest effect. And then
You said it was sick? I don't want
faded
dick touch
back
me.
to
Alright,
earth.
so how do you make this
And
So it's hard. He spits in my
most
ear. I just pissed off.
interestingly,
Like,
recent
it was like this
discovery
high,
was
and
that
I
they
like just stick
accelerated
his finger
growth
on him and threw him on his chest.
primarily
But he hit
on the side of the
Oh,
tree
shit.
in the
And
direction
that
of
shit
the
was
crowd.
like, I mean, it was struggling.
trees around where the grass came down.
It was
The stinking bird would be on the east, west, south, north, whatever side face the grass. The other any skeptic's idea that there was some early
He just started crying for his life. No, so the cops show up and
when was this outed?
3 minutes or whatever like that. So,
This was discovered in an expedition overseen by Ben Ham. The TV series activated FBI agent. He oversaw an expedition back there and we went to check.
it looked like a finger. It was broken in his foot.
We were aware of it.
Oh my god. And you saw it before. It wasn't broken before. He's claimed for Apple.
We were able to
They get a better insurance claim situation. I mean, that's what anybody would say. Absolutely incredible. I love it. Everything about this guy. I love him. I'm very proud of you. Trey, we did the thing last week. We waited you and Sam Hunter, and just out of the kindness of our hearts and a weight loss challenge, because we pulled 2 obnoxiously fat people out of the bucket back to back on an episode a couple weeks ago. It's been a week since you weighed in. Remind these people what you weighed in at. I weighed 398. Yeah.
So,
absolutely.
no, the blood test didn't reveal that.
And how do you think it's going so far?
Yes.
Whoa!
Since the experience, have you noticed any changes in yourself?
What's your secret? What you do?
Understanding of yourself or anybody else? So,
I really just stopped
did it
drinking like
profoundly change your feelings? All of the I haven't tried very hard
There's just fucking breaking dick.
and document, right?
Trey, I'm excited to see how the whole thing goes. Congratulations, 16 pounds lighter. You want to leave? Trey, do you already have a real book? You already have one. Now, there you go. You deserve it. A big one from Boneside. Check out his books. They are all on Instagram at Boneside. BONESIDE.
Place. I want to know how you got back to. I don't know.
All right,
Arash, except they didn't have helmets.
There could be a lot of stuff
They
in
can
here.
they'll answer my question.
Arash.
I was having a lovely day. I was carrying on. Fear. And they weren't wrong to me. In a way, it might not be so much or,
moved to the United States
any
when I was 2001.
suspicious that they wouldn't respond to me. It was just that I was acting like a maniac. Felt that tried to somebody so out of control would be.
Yes, great time to come to the United States. Great time. I went to Utah in 2001. Good decision. Yeah, we came here in April. It was like the super expressway we seen. Then a few months later, it's like, all right, we have a bad childhood. This is going to be rough.
Back on Earth, but
yeah, we got reelected like horrible. Okay, this is going to be bad. Like, nobody was more happy about Poland now than me. I started here. It's like, really funny. Like, these, I got fucking loser back then. Terrible. So anyway, rest in peace.
The shiny bird.
Well, right over here,
just for an instant before it shot straight over there.
Okay, 15 seconds. I saying that right?
Yeah.
Okay. What kind of Middle Eastern are you?
I'm from Iran. Yeah. No, we're not bad. Yeah,
that's what they all say though.
I would say that's more Pakistani they're beefing.
Or Syrian. They all work. So all your neighboring countries. So Arash, tell us more about you. What do your parents do for work?
Oh,
did they come here with you? Or?
Yeah, we all just do this. We move a lot. Like they're chemists. So yeah, we
They were sweet.
Rainy.
I know. Yeah. I didn't realize how bad that sounded until now. That's really bad.
Frightening.
They're
They're
nice.
literally our worst nightmares.
Yeah. I should not have said my name here. Bad idea. Yeah, but they were students, so like they used to like start when they went to Australia, then they came here, and so we want to move in.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. How about you? How old are you?
I'm 28.
What do you do for work?
I'm a programmer.
Yeah.
Also very typical.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good stuff. Yeah.
What are you programming exactly?
Oh, I work in video games.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Any fun ones?
I can't say NDA.
Oh, yeah.
And, yeah.
Of course, that makes sense.
Yeah.
So that's good. Then you're in it. You're doing it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 5 years.
5 years?
Yeah.
And you've been doing it all year?
I just moved here. I was in Salt Lake City, so yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
That was real. You really lived in Salt Lake City. Why? Why there?
Well, my dad got a job, so we gotta go. But I thought we were gonna go to because when you don't live here, it's like America, it's like LA and New York. And so I thought it was gonna be those two, but then we showed up to like the desert. So yeah, it kind of sucks. It's not fun.
No,
It actually, yes, it's the exact same climate as Tehran, which is it's nice.
There you go. There you go.
No,
What do you like to do for fun? What are you into when you're not playing video games or doing stand-up?
Pathetically, this I have no. I mean, I have a girlfriend. That's nice. So yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
What ethnicity is she?
She's also Iranian.
Oh,
Yeah,
you found her in Salt Lake City? Jesus
No,
Christ.
she's from Texas. Yeah. It's like you're not gonna find anyone in these. It's just it's bad. No offense to white people or anything, but yeah, it's not. But it's not the same. Yeah.
That's interesting.
They can't.
You found an Iranian. What are Iranians like known for? What do you guys other than I'm guessing a lot of hair? What
They're
else?
like yeah. I mean, it's nice when someone matches. That's cool. But like I would say we're like Latino adjacent, so it's like if you dated, probably same thing. Yeah. It's like
Really?
Yeah, like I get the Mexicans was like off brand, so all right, I'll go for it. Yeah.
Wow.
It's like
Okay. Now we're getting somewhere.
80% of the way there. Yeah.
That makes sense. That'll hold you over for a little bit, right?
Yeah, dude. Yeah, exactly. That's why I moved here. It's like I can't do it anymore.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, but it was like pita.
Yeah, we got our own bread. So everyone thinks they invented the same shit. Like there's like 8 euros.
What does she do? What does your Iranian girlfriend do?
Oh, dude, she's a dentist. She's very accomplished. She's yeah, dude.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice. Look at you out there drilling a dentist for a change.
Damn it! I've never came up with that joke before. Yeah, that's cool.
How long have you been with her?
Oh, not that long. About 5 months. Yeah,
that's good. You rather let you sit in the dentist chair and give you a double job or anything like that?
No, I mean, I'm just not as cool as a DJ dude. I just said that kind of puss.
What kind of music do you like to listen to?
Honestly, like I from like hip hop to just like Middle Eastern songs.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Do you have any favorite? Do you have any favorite Middle Eastern artists coming up, like Keith Turbin or anything like that, or?
It's like that's the thing. It's like I don't know.
There's the lighting guy on that one, huh?
Yeah. I gotta say, like, you know who's good? Omar Suleiman is good. If you like dancing music, you should check him out.
Will you do a little Middle Eastern dance for us? How many we should have this guy do a little Middle Eastern dance? Here it is.
I feel like this is already really stimulating. I don't need more. Yeah.
We're gonna have you
okay. I don't want to.
Decision.
If it's cool if I could not dance, that'd be nice.
Do you dance? Do you know how to dance?
No, I don't dance at all.
What do you know how to do? Let's have you do something. You know how to do like a magic trick or anything like that?
These all sound very stereotypical. There we go.
Oh shit, dude! They want it. Oh, the lighting guy's in on it. You can basically do anything right now. The crowd is wild.
I just feel like the only Persian guys who dance like get kicked out of clubs and they wear a lot of cologne. Kind of suck. So I can't be like those guys. It's just yeah. I'm sorry. I mean, it's already embarrassing to be comedy. I can't do dancing on top of that. You know, it's not. Yeah, no. I'm sorry.
He's not Egyptian. All right, that's enough. That's enough.
It's not Egyptian at all.
No, for fuck's sake.
Total different country.
No.
I love it. You close with your parents? What do they say about you stand-up comedy?
I just don't tell them anything. Yeah, it goes well. yeah. I mean, they vaguely know. They're happy to have a great job.
What's the longest set you've done before?
Oh, an hour.
Hour? Wow.
Yeah.
I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Oh, look at that. Unbelievable. Here you go. Take a joke, Buck. Arash Tajiri, everybody. Very exciting. Got a real stand-up gig out of it. William, how do you feel about that guy? I know you're not big on
Big on what?
immigrants. Kidding.
Historically, I'm not. I think he could have just stopped the set at the beginning with the, I moved here in 2001. That was the funniest part.
That's true. It all went downhill from there. Much like the World Trade Centers did because of those types of people. Gabe K is the next comedian here on Cold Tony. Gabe K, live in Austin, Texas. Here he is.
What's up, everybody? So I, believe it or not, was raised Christian. Not like a little bit, super Christian. My dad was a pastor. His dad was a pastor. I was actually a pastor for a while myself. And gone a slightly different direction since then. So I don't have a lot of fucking memories of that time. But one thing that was a lot of fun for a young pastor's kid was church girls. Listen, if you never had a rushed, paranoid, guilt-ridden hand job in the back of the youth room on a Wednesday night, you missed out, my friend. And if you were any kind of bad guy, you became like your own personal project. And the more your soul was in danger, the nastier shit that they would do. Listen, until you had a girl suck your dick like your salvation is on the line, you haven't lived. It's a real come to Jesus moment.
All right. Gabe K, talking about Christianity. I love it. Makes sense. You look like fat Jesus.
Son of a bitch.
You look like the crucifix wouldn't be able to hold you up there.
You know,
the only holes on your hands have been donut holes. You look like you turn everything into bread and wine.
How fucking many do you have?
Were you going to get backwards? Is that what I noticed? You look like you were loading up for one.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. You got one on me? Come on. You
look like
somebody's puppet, you faggot. Come on.
No. You son of a bitch. You look like that frat boy character every early 2000s movie that would beat up the gay kid.
I look like a frat boy and you look like a fat boy. What are we doing here? You don't want to try to roast me back. You don't roast me back. You can't do that. Look, you have D-Man is leaving now. He's disappointed. He thinks the show's over. Bye, D-Madness. All right, Big K. Remind us all. You've been doing stand-up for how long?
2 years.
2 years. All been here in Austin, Texas?
No, just a couple.
You moved here?
I broke it. Yeah, from San Jose.
Yeah, what am I, a couch? You broke me for a second. San Jose. But now you live here.
Yeah.
Right. With your, you were in a, you and your wife let a lady in, doing a relationship.
Yeah, we broke it up with that girl, but we're talking to a couple other girls.
Wow, look at you. I didn't realize this is like the new thing. Disgusting is the new hot or something like that. I can't believe that there's girls just lining up to,
where do you find these girls? Like, is this like a Craigslist thing, or is this like go to JCPenney?
No, there's apps for it. There's apps for everything.
Hell yeah. What is it? Fucking
3 fun.
What is it?
3 fun.
Really?
Yeah.
Number 3 in the word fun?
Yeah, right on the nose. Yeah.
And you can find threesomes.
Yeah.
Did you ever get to, I have to ask, I know everyone knows where I'm going with this, but we all learned about the double blowjob for the first time.
Yeah, it's good shit.
Yeah, oh, you know about this.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Can you even see them when they're doing it? Doesn't it just look like...
I have my phone, and
Oh, okay. Got a little selfie stick down there. I love it. Gabe, what do you do for work?
This.
You do stand-up
Full time.
full time. Wow. How do you? Okay, 2 years in stand-up comedy. So how are you making money doing it?
I'm making a lot.
Right.
Yeah.
How do you make a little bit of money? Go ahead.
My wife.
Oh, okay. What do you?
She's an engineer.
She's an engineer? Damn. Let me see where's the pants in this fucking relationship. You're out here dressed like a giant baby. I love it. You seem comfortable though. Are you comfortable?
Yeah.
You seem like the most comfortable comedian on stage all night. Seems super fucking cozy. Hell yeah. I love this. All right. Tell us something else. What else haven't we talked about? You've been on the show a bunch of times before, months ago, and it's been a while. Any new developments in life?
I got COVID.
Whoa, you did? Okay. What were your symptoms?
I couldn't smile at that. I did lose my smile. Okay. But I did the antibody shot that kills it.
What do you do exactly?
Huh?
Pretend like you're Joe Rogan and rattle off the thing.
I didn't get to.
Looks like you did extra pancakes and waffles or something like that.
Bitch, you son of a bitch.
Oh yeah.
Most of that.
All right. Has anyone ever told you that you look like if Jason Momoa was a floated corpse on a river? Like if he drowned and was found months later. That's what you look like. I'm just trying to describe it to D Madness. He hasn't been here. He's always wondering what the people look like, so this is my way. You're welcome, dude. I love it. Well, all right. We're doing it here. Anything else, Gabe? William, what do you think about this fucking guy? He's up here.
When you said your wife was an engineer, I was picturing her being a train engineer. But you're talking about like somebody that builds bridges and stuff.
Yeah, she wears that.
Okay. Yeah, I picture train engineer.
What kind of engineer is she?
Industrial.
Oh, okay.
She works for she works for somewhere.
Okay. There you go. All right. Like, what's like the last gig you did where you made money doing stand-up? What was that like?
It was like Hunterville in Pflugerville.
Okay. Hell yeah, that's Red Band's territory.
Oh yeah.
Red Band set up shop in old Pflugerville, everyone. Nothing more exciting than a 30-minute drive home. Is that where you live, Pflugerville?
No, I live
further north? How far north?
Like an hour.
Wow, what's the name of your city?
Belton.
Belton. Hell yeah. So if I go to Free Fun and I see someone's in Belton, I'm going to know that it's you. I'm going to come there and fucking suck your cock. How about that? Yeah. I don't know what's going on here tonight. I'm an animal tonight. All right, so it's for Gabe. Hey, everyone. Gabe, do you have a joke up yet? You do? Okay, there you go. All right, we're having fun. You know the keep flying through it.
You know the real big guy that was just up? He got out of his car and he hit hard. My alarm went off and it said my car was broken into, but it was just his big ass.
Wow, that's crazy. Yeah. Reevy Wonder. Reevy Wonder. That's a cool name. I have high hopes for this one. Everybody clap your hands for Reevy. These people, I know we're getting later in the show, but these people, they wait. Here we go. This is Reevy Wonder. One more time for Reevy, everybody.
What's up, y'all? What's up? How y'all feeling? I was raised by a single mother, so I feel like I picked up some feminine qualities on accident. I had to jump and put these pants on today. That's not a joke. I really did. I'm really nervous after this one. Actually, I put my hair up in a towel as well when I get out of the shower. I say yes, queen, after drinking a little bit of wine and taking pictures. I get a little excited when I see like another girl with a really cute outfit on. I don't know, I guess we'll go a little bit. Thanks, I stopped.
There you go, Ruby Wonder. Fuck yeah. It's very exciting. Very rarely do we have someone that looks like both Kurt Cobain and Courtney Love at the same time. So it's wild. This is what could be their long lost child or something like that.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah. Reedy.
I'm super excited to be here, man. I'm a big fan.
I love it. Well, welcome. This is amazing. We were both raised by single moms. You and I can tell because you have her haircut, you say?
It's oddly similar.
How long have you been on stand-up?
It's my third time.
Third time ever. And already one of the funniest female stand-up comedians in the world. Absolutely incredible. So what do you do for work? What EGB do you work at exactly? I got it.
Oh man, I do roofing right now. I'm the project manager for.
Really? You're roofing?
Yeah, I used to do photography before the pandemic, but it was just mostly the cover.
You look more like a photographer than a roofer.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Absolutely.
Huge announcement yesterday, not allowing Brent to sleep, the notifications going crazy. Red, so what I want to do, we need to be able to set it up in the way we want to set it up. Give people the information of what it is, how you guys thought about it, and then I'll come in with some of the questions after that I saw in the comments, the chance to speak to them.
Yeah, okay, so one thing I'm learning is
So I guess friends would just like want to do nothing but drink, and like I still drink, but I like to go do other shit too. So
yeah, how often do you drink? Are you a heavy drinker?
I was when I bartended. Bartended for a little bit.
Okay.
Got a little bit out of hand with it. I did Sober October last year and went a little bit longer into it, and it was cool, but I like tequila, so.
Absolutely. If you like fucking tequila, you really love drinking it. I mean, burns your dick if you just fuck it. All right. Stupid. William, what do you think about this guy?
I think you need to be fucking careful with those motorcycles. I'm serious.
William's concerned about your
Whoa, what? Did you already get in a crash?
Yeah, I broke my arm earlier this year.
Oh shit. Wow. That's just a one-man accident? One vehicle?
Fortunately.
You didn't run into anybody? Alright. You have a girlfriend?
It's not official, but it might as well be.
Whoa! Well, that's the most adorable answer I've ever heard in my goddamn life. How long have you been out with this chick?
On and off for probably like 3 years. We used to New York. And
3 years, but you don't know if that's your girlfriend?
What the fuck? Are you waiting for her to turn 18? What's going on here?
That's a good point, Red Band. Very good. Red Band knows from experience that that's the only reason you wouldn't say your girlfriend. Wow. 3 years and you really don't know? What makes you say you don't know?
Well, I know now. It was just she wasn't into it at first. It was just
being called girlfriend? Wait, she wasn't into what at first?
It was just casual. She wanted to be, anything more than that. She lived in New York and I live in Georgia. So she finally moved back. That's her hometown. And I think
how often do you talk to her?
Every day.
Every day?
I mean, she lives in Georgia now, so.
But you guys don't, you don't know if she would consider herself your girlfriend?
Oh, no, she would, for sure.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I just haven't, asked her, hey, you want to be my girlfriend?
So, what? How many you think you can call her? Oopsie daisy. Long distance call to Georgia. Let's get that phone unlocked from our friends here at Yonder. The lock up your phone bag company, Yonder. Not an official sponsor, but if we keep saying their name like that, they will be. Here it is, the Yonder Unlocker. Here you go. Here's the Fat Lebowski to unlock it for
That's
you.
a Yonder wizard right there.
My goodness, look at that fucking bag of brisket right there. Jesus Christ, dude. Dressed like mustard. Incredible. All right. You calling her? You got to put the speaker volume all the way up.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
I'm on Kill Tony right now.
Ask her the question.
So this is, I guess, a little long overdue, but you want to make me Facebook official.
Is this for real?
You better ask who wants to be your girlfriend before.
So typically you came up on the show, and I was calling to see if you wanted to be my girlfriend.
Let's do it.
Wow! Look at that! Dreams are coming true. 3 years. 3 years, people have been wondering when this day would come. And that call to Georgia makes it official. Absolutely incredible.
I'll call you after.
All right. He hung up real quick. He could tell I was thinking of another question. I was going to ask if there's anything weird about his penis. That was going to be my question to her. Reedy, how does that make you feel? You have a girlfriend, and by the looks of you, I think she has a girlfriend as well. This is very exciting. You guys are girlfriend and girlfriend. Love it. Who has longer hair? Her?
Right now, her. I actually just got it.
Okay, wow, look at you. Fuck yeah, you really do ride dirt bikes, kid. All right, Rigby. Well, you were fun, man. Congratulations. You've done stand-up. This is your 3rd time ever. I don't know. What do you guys think of his set? I don't even remember.
Thank you.
How was his set? Greedy. Here, take one of these. Keep going that way. Go that way. Right there. All right. I'm going to pull another name out. Let's see what happens here. Mike Ivy. You guys having fun out there? Mike Ivy's next. Here he comes. He's got a steady pace coming to the stage. All right. One more time for Mike Ivy, everyone.
Okay. How's it going? Hey. I'm a weird black guy. Like I like Wu-Tang Clan and Japanese animation. Big fan of that stuff. My favorite television show of all time. Little show called Game of Thrones. You ever seen Game of Thrones? You ever seen the show with swords, dragons and stuff? Kind of nerdy guy stuff. Like doing it in public. I quote the show. We died today, brothers. We died bleeding from 100 wounds, with arrows in our necks and spears in our guts. They will sing about the back of the winter until the iron islands have slit beneath the waves. Every man, woman, and child, you know who we were and how long we stood. Iron-born warriors will scream out our name as we live on the walls and sing on in their castle. That's usually when they kick me out of HEB. They're like, you can't do this. Post 9/11. All right, that's it.
Mike Ivy, absolutely. Very good. Hell yeah. Wow. Powerful. You did it. How's it going, Mike? You've been on this show before.
No, I actually haven't.
Really? Wow. Well, welcome. How long have you been on stand-up?
About 14 years.
Wow. Really? 8 years. Incredible. Leslie Jones? Just kidding. So, 14 years. All of it here in Texas? Where you been doing that?
Cleveland.
Cleveland, Ohio.
Yeah.
The home of hilarity.
Home of hilarities. Home club.
Absolutely.
I've been on that stage more than anyone else.
Really? Is that true?
It's absolutely true.
Wow, that's so cool.
So it's too much. It's basically.
I love it. We love that place. It's incredible.
It is great. They have good food.
Yeah, good food. Great pasta back there. So, okay, how long have you lived in Austin?
About 3 weeks. 3 weeks.
Wow. And you already have a good ATV reference. Look at that. You know what's up, dude. You know the quickest way to people's hearts.
You know what it is. You got to pander. You know what it is.
Absolutely.
You got to pander. You know who really likes pandering? The great state of Texas.
All right. Yeah. I love it. You really are a weird black guy. He said it first. He said it first. I've cosplayed before. What's your character? That is true. Which Power Ranger are you?
The green one, of course. I mean, the coolest one.
Have you dressed up as things?
The only thing I've really done was Jehovah's Witnesses when I was a kid, so I never did Halloween. I did Scary Spice in the talent show. Yeah.
Damn, Jehovah's Witness, huh?
Yeah, when we were kids, for a little bit. It got a little culty. Like my mom was, she was really into Jesus, but she was also black, so it was like it's too much. Like they were good with the Jesus, but then too much. Hey, how about your business? What's going on? Yeah, so.
Normally people would look like you are a witness in a courtroom. I meant defense. I'm sorry, I said the wrong thing. Just kidding. You get it. You are a weird black guy. You're wearing a fila. Is that a fila? Like,
Fila's back. Fila's back. I'm saying it right now. Italia. Yeah, you know. Italy, man.
And the bandana around your neck. What's going on there exactly?
So during the pandemic when they wanted to put masks, I hate government shit. Like I was in the punk rock when I was a kid. I was in the hip hop. I like looking like a ninja. I like looking like a ninja, so I'm cool with it. I'm lazy Adam.
Okay. Occupy Wall Street, something like that. All right, Mike, you like to do for fun. What else? Tell us some interesting shit about you.
I'm a classically trained chef.
Oh, yeah. Wow.
I can make all that shit.
Okay.
All of it. Yeah, anything. I make pizza by hand. I do all that shit. So, yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Got you into that?
I love eating. Seriously, when I started as a kid, I loved eating. So I was like, why don't I try to become a chef? And that's the wrong way to do it.
What's your one thing you're proud of that you would like make as your specialty?
I make authentic Chinese style fried rice.
Wow.
Yeah. Crispy. Yeah.
Okay.
You gotta use old rice. That's the secret.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's true.
All right.
They're just trying to throw away old rice and they fry it and it's like, oh, this works. All right, yeah. Let's just sell this to white people. It'll be great.
Mike, what's your love like? What's going on there? You are you seem a little bit nerdy.
Yeah, I'm a little bit nerdy. I'm a super monogamous, I guess. I had a relationship with a girl who was smarter than me. She had a doctorate. She's like the world's premier authority on slow lorises. Are you familiar with
what?
Slow lorises? Okay, a couple of people out there. They're like these little mammals that like run around and they're kind of like sloths, but they're cute. People were trying to like board them and shit. She's like the premier authority. Basically, she broke up with me because she's like, you're not gonna make it anywhere, are you?
Right.
So yeah. So now I'm here in Austin trying to make money, as a comedian. Cleveland, not the media center of the world, so I don't think it's gonna happen there. We're gonna come to where it's happening, Austin, Texas.
This is true. This is exactly where it is indeed happening. Tell us something weird about you. What's something crazy? A fun fact about your life. There must be something.
I crack my neck about 3 times a day.
Oh, okay. Why is
do
that?
Yoga. I was like this tall, you know what I mean? Like it's bad on your neck. So I do yoga in order to keep myself balanced.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
This is a very rare episode of Black Yoga, everybody. Very rarely get to see this. Next, he's going to do downward face hops. I really can't help myself. I don't know what type of Black Yoga joke I do. It's a real stretch.
There is a lot of crazy shit about me. I've had a lot of we were homeless when we were kids.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Wow. Yeah. But I've turned that into being able to be poor. So, I'm fucking awesome at being poor. I bought a salvage Toyota Scion because all poor people do Toyotas in their cars, even if they're the shit. So I got $1,500. I drove it down here. Changed a couple of spark plugs. Like that kind of guy. I'm like the black guy that can fix your car by hitting it with a hammer.
Yeah.
I've become that person. So,
wow. Look at that. Repping a Toyota Scion.
Yeah. Scion XP, baby.
All right. Even Heat Madness is like to drive a Scion. I would not be seen. All right. Well, Mike, congratulations, man. Nice to meet you. Good stuff. Come back again. Here's a joke book. Have a big joke book. Fill it up. More great stuff. All right. What do you guys think? Should we go to this book at time, huh? Oh, yeah, we haven't had a lady yet tonight, huh? Should I keep pulling until I get a woman up here? Ooh, sorry to Zach. Sorry to Sam. Sorry to David, because we're so close. Cousin Berto. I bet that would have been great. Sorry, Brad. Thomas, Cameron, Chad, another Gabe, Thomas, Will. Okay, here we go. You guys ready for this? It's Lauren Jameson, everybody. Lauren Jameson. One more for Lauren Jameson, everybody.
Well, I love how Governor Abbott recently barricaded the Texas border with miles of state vehicles in order to keep the Haitians out. What a dumb idea. It's not like those immigrants aren't going to know how to fly those fires. I'm a big Disney fan. I'm really excited about the remake they're coming out with Cinderella. This time around, she's going to be a Mexican, which makes sense because she was a maid. Glass slipper, more like glass cleaner. Get Camilla Cabello Windex, she'll get that castle spick and span. Okay, fine. Little Mermaid's my favorite too. All right. She's coming out with a new one. Yeah, this time Ariel's going to be black. Cover your ears. Cover your ears. I just don't think I'm going to watch it. I'm afraid to myself.
No. Oh, God. Lauren Jameson. Almost knocked D-Madness out of his seat by even acknowledging that there's going to be a black area. Wow. A couple slurs in there, but who am I to judge?
Perfect platform.
Lauren, welcome to the show. Have you been on before? In LA?
San Diego.
Okay.
So where's Tahiti? Yeah. A while back.
What did I say back then? Do you remember any of the things that I made fun of you about? Did I tell you that you look like the corpse of John Benet Ramsey?
That is amazing.
You should use that.
I mean, now the case
1 to 10 or big dog.
can finally close that case.
Pretty good
Do you
here.
remember anything where I made fun of you?
You know, it's funny that Mike was talking about Game of Thrones. It was actually the Sunday. It was the finale
I
of Game of
remember
Thrones.
that. I remember driving home from San Diego very fast that day in my Corvette. I made it there in like 45 minutes. For those of you that know, the drive from San Diego to LA shouldn't be that short at all. But I made it. I think 20 minutes in and passing up Disneyland and being like, wow, we're doing this. Traveling at 120 miles.
Not bad. I can't really tell.
I didn't want to miss it.
Yeah, I missed it for you, like in real time. You know, line up with the comics to kill Tony, and I was the only girl I got picked. That
Because I can't really fucking tell.
was a good one. I came back.
Do you have a chance of being a 10? No.
Oh, you
Why? 10 guard, come back, kids.
Oh boy.
Was that redemption?
How many, in like 100 girls, how many girls are 10s?
Lauren, how long you been on stand up?
Are you gonna second?
Shouldn't it just be like 10?
Is that allowed?
And then 10 9s, and then 10 8s, and 10 10s? Nothing gets that shit.
Lauren, why don't you take your
The
liberal
fuck is this shit?
mentality
I love it. Give me one.
This is Texas, where it is a state law that artists are allowed to
I
perform
love
on
it. I'm
stage.
from Texas. I'm from Houston.
Well, then you know better.
I was just surprised. I know.
Yeah, because we're on stage, we're allowed. We're doing like a play. How long you been doing stand up?
Yeah, I enjoyed the monologue earlier. That was beautiful. It's very chic, very. 4 years. 4 years.
Okay, what do you do for work?
This and this.
Come on, what are you people lying about?
I'm really not.
You make a living doing stand up comedy.
I do. I'm just living off the government. But I'm from women. No, I walked on. Take care of animals.
Okay.
I love it.
How long you been with that for?
A few months. I've only been in Austin 4 or 5 months now.
Okay. What do you love about Austin?
Well, essentially, I'm back home in my home state, so that's nice. I see family from time to time, and I don't know, just different. I lived in Mexico for last year. I fled California.
Oh wow, Mexico. How was that?
I could do comedy down there, so that was a bonus.
Really?
Mm-hmm. They didn't give a shit. I like Texas. Pandemic didn't come.
So it was just normal life down there the whole time?
It was. Yeah, like a big day in the life is like going to the Costco. And they thought I was Miley Cyrus, so I'm like a cowboy hat on and pigtails. They're like,
What was your living situation in Mexico? You're unemployed, living off the government cheese. So what do you have there? Your own castle or something like that?
Yeah, kind of. I was essentially white maid living in Mexico, doing manual labor to migrant.
You were cleaning up. You went to Mexico and you were cleaning up after Mexico.
Yeah.
Wow.
No, Ukrainian family. It was very interesting. A friend of mine runs like a eco-friendly retreat down in La Bufadora. That's where the blowhole is.
Okay, tell us something interesting about you. Give us something good, like a juicy part of your life. Like one time you did this, and they call you this back in wherever because one day you did this. Like, what's that?
Oh, it's a lot of movements.
Must be something.
I picked a guy out of the lineup a couple days ago. It was a bucket list item.
What was that? What kind of lineup? Was it a
For
rape?
criminal. No, sadly it wasn't. For rape.
Red band. Weird question. Jesus Christ.
No, Rabbi.
What happened?
Drunken motorcyclist hit my car and fled the scene.
Okay.
And yeah, took the license plates, not realizing they could run the VIN. And so they're like, a detective's going to be reaching out to you in a couple of weeks to pick the guy out of the lineup. I got really excited. Like, this is so CSI. And I get there and it was pictures, sadly. It was like photographic deal.
Right.
So it wasn't behind the plate glass.
Was he wearing a helmet when he ran into your car?
No, it wasn't. And I got him on video. So I picked the right guy. I did.
One more reason to wear a helmet, folks.
I can pick a guy out of the lineup, but
You see your hit and run with great success with using a motorcycle helmet, everybody. That's what sucks. Can't run into
dangerous. Hi, Willie.
Hey, how are you?
William, what do you think about Lauren James?
I enjoyed it. We went with her. I don't know if you and Ryan. It sounded like that wasn't going good recently. I went with Philadelphia with them. We did some comedy.
What about Ryan?
Yeah, what's going on there? It sounds like there's a lot of bullshit going on. What's even happening?
I thought we were friends.
Are you guys in a relationship? You and this Ryan?
Define relationship. William.
Oh, I mean, it's not a big deal.
All right, here we go.
This is not the
Damn
place
it.
you have to talk about your
It's not a big deal.
This is not the place you
Really?
can talk about your personal life, is it?
Anyway.
Tell jokes.
Well, you didn't do that either.
I thought I heard laugh.
Lauren. So you currently are like sort of kind of dating a comedian? Is that what I'm getting the impression here?
Because William knows them, yes, he might be in the realm of comedy.
Okay. Is he here tonight?
I hope not.
You don't know if the guy that you would be in a relationship with is here tonight?
No, he's definitely not. He wouldn't be.
Okay.
No, he definitely wouldn't. He wouldn't be caught dead here.
I mean, what does that mean exactly? Who the fuck is this Ryan?
I'm not going to
You know
say.
it.
William, sorry,
Is it Ryan Joseph?
Yes.
Oh my
Is that the
God.
answer?
Yes.
Oh, wow. Yeah, he would totally be caught dead here. He'd be caught alive here almost every single Monday. Ryan, are you here? Not this week, huh? No.
He's home with COVID. So.
Oh, that's what it is. Wow, then he might be
I
caught
gave
dead
it to
here
you.
next week. Who knows? All right, fun times. Congratulations on getting your redemption.
Thank you. I appreciate that from you, Tony.
Lauren Jameson, everybody. Here's a joke book for you, Lauren, so that you remember your redemption. A handmade Kill Tony joke book. I don't know. You guys think we should do one more out of the bucket? Just a quick one. Let's get a quickie up here. Let's see what happens here. I'm going to really dig around here and try to find a good one. Here we go. Swiggy. Swiggy. Here comes Swiggy, everybody. Your final comedian of the night. Come on. It's the last time you got to do it. Make noise for Swiggy, everybody.
Yo, what's up? Swiggy. Yo, I actually went to get a massage a bit ago. It was like a few months ago. I went to go. It was $160. It's fucking expensive. I'm like, yo. As soon as the masseuse came out, it dawned on me. Like she started taking her robe off, got naked. I'm like, yo, she's probably like a sex slave, like a human trafficker. I'm like, yo, I got to save you. Like, you should get your shit together. Let's get you the fuck out of here real quick. You finish jerking me off first. out and saved ice cream on her tits. But as I was leaving, she's like, "Ooh, why you come here? You know, you're kind of funny, got a big dick, you know, why you come here?" I'm like, "Yo, lady, not a very good salesman, are you? If anything, you should be like, ooh, this is the best pizza, this is where you come to get it, you know, the only place to get it." Like, shit, man, like, bitch trying to make a sale. Oh, no, fuck. Sweet.
All right. Okay, here we go. For those of you wondering what would happen if you smoked pot that had fentanyl in it, here we are. You get swiggy, everyone. What a special treat you are. Look at you. What the fuck are you, dude?
I'm like, I ate 2 hits of acid at 3 o'clock, so I'm chilling right now.
What?
I ate 2 hits of LSD at like 3 o'clock.
Okay.
Or 2:30.
Hell yeah.
Sounds like an awesome trip.
Yeah. That's what happens. 2 hits of LSD, you get to wear a tie-dye hoodie over a tie-dye t-shirt. Very rarely do people flash 2 different types of tie-dye. Even most filthy hippies are like, that's a little bit too much tie-dye. But not here with Swiggy. Swiggy is over the top. Love it.
Look at it.
Absolutely. He has a landing strip for a beard. Look at this fucking thing. You're wild, Swiggy. Where are you from?
Philadelphia area.
Okay.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I get that vibe totally. What do you do for work, Swiggy?
I work at Terry Black's.
Whoa! Holy shit! What the fuck are you doing at Terry Black?
I work cashiers. They want me to do like a meat cutter. So like every now and then I'll cut meat and stuff, but mostly I just be doing cashiering. But eventually I'll be doing that. Though.
Wow! How long have you worked there?
Since like May when I moved down here.
How'd you get a job? You just walked in, applied?
Fuck yeah, dude! Bro, fuck yeah! Yo, I walked in there and applied, got that shit, man. It's
just through the application.
Yeah, dude! Yeah, dude! Fuck it! I told him I'm gonna open up my own squeaky whites.
Wait, what?
Open up the squeaky whites. That might be funny, you know. It's got Terry Black's, the squeaky whites.
That laugh! That laugh you spoke to that. Swiggy, you're so goddamn charismatic. We've had so many fucking glasses of water on this show tonight. I forgot humans can be this alive as you are. I bet you answer all these questions good. What do you like to do for fun when you're not doing acid? Like, what else? What else about Swiggy?
You know, like smoke weed, like hang out with friends.
Fuck yeah, dude. What do you like to do with your friends? What do you guys do? You play laser tag or something like that?
Nah, I just like fuck around, tell jokes, or hang out.
All right, absolutely. That makes sense. How old are you? You could be any
33. I just turned 33. So
33 years old. Cashiering at Terry Black's, 2 hits of acid deep on a Monday.
Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah.
And now you live here in Austin, or are you just visiting?
No, I live here. Yeah. I moved here in May or whatever.
Right, that's right. I knew that actually.
Yeah. I actually got a show coming up at the Green J like tonight, 9 o'clock.
Show coming?
Yeah, doing 10 minutes. So, yeah. It's like the best of Houston. I've never even been to Houston. Somehow I'm one of the best of Houston. I don't know. I've never been there. The line.
He must be struggling.
What?
Oh shit, there it is. That's what everybody wants. Tony, how did you opened up his set by saying Swiggy? I leaned over to Red Band in the middle of it, and I said that he's going to say Swiggy after all of his punchlines. I didn't know we were only going to do one punchline, but
you called that shit.
I did. Here's how I know is because I started with a guy that has the exact same energy that you have, Swiggy. His name, I swear to God, was Skeezy. And he would literally go on stage and say, Skeezy. The audience would be like, what? Like, they'd start laughing because why the fuck would anyone do that? And then he would keep a bunch of great jokes. And after each quick, short, great joke, he'd go, Skeezy. The crowd would lose their shit. It really worked. Have you ever heard of Skeezy? Shane Skeezy?
Nah, I've never.
Where did you get that then? Why do you say that? Like, is it?
I don't know. I've been called Swiggy since I've been like middle school, and then like for a little while I used to rap old buddies. My last name's Pearl Swig.
Pearl Swig?
Yeah, it's Jewish. Weird. Yeah. Sort of a white name, so I don't know.
Wow, Pearl Swig. Your parents must be disappointed. Drop the mic, held the beer though the whole time.
Fuck it!
Swiggy.
Swiggy.
Swiggy, what do your Jewish parents do for a living? That's
Well, I have my dad's Jewish, my mom's like Irish. My dad, he works for like a painting company and like
painting?
Yeah.
How about mom?
I don't know, man. She like collecting unemployment or something. No, she's
all right.
She's a little crazy. I think she like thinks she's a psychic or something. She's a little
really.
Yeah.
Like, what is she? Has she ever done any psychic readings for you? Like, what has she said? Like, what makes you say
I
that?
don't know, man. It's weird. I think it's all like very weird to me.
What's your Answer what she says about you. Swiggy, what's your love life like? Does Swiggy have a little piggy at home waiting for him?
No, I'm pretty single. I was banging with a chick that was like 48 that was working at the Perry Blacks. She got fired. Yeah, she got fired.
Years Wow.
This guy Miguel that works there, he's like, you took my Victoria from me. I'm like, what? Like, he was asking me, how much did you pay her? And I'm like, I didn't pay her shit, man. Like, what? I ain't paying money. Like,
how did it start with you and this 48-year-old at Terry Black?
She just started giving me rides home, take the bus home from work. She started giving me rides. Then.
Oh, hell yeah.
Swiggy.
Gives you a ride home. There you guys are just using fucking barbecue sauce for lube. I love it. Why do you say she's 48? Did she seem 48? Did you feel like
she told me she was 48?
Okay. He's got Seth Rogen.
I thought she was like 50 something. Oh, he's 57. No, that's 48.
Were you guys banging the car at all? Like, how are you guys doing it? Are you taking her back to your place?
She's weird. She probably don't want me to be seen with me. Like, I don't know.
She's like, oh, 48.
Yeah, whatever her house. We gotta go out to the crowbar. Like, oh, we got the crowbar. I'm like, oh, we just hang out here. She just want to fuck me. Don't want to go out. And I was like, yeah, I don't know. Like, I'll get it.
Take her to a bar after having sex with her?
Now he went there, yeah. He even had like a dude that looked like King Diamond or something. It says like employee of the month. Yeah. I thought that was pretty cool.
You had sex with her again after having drinks at the crowbar?
Yeah.
Okay.
Before and after. Yeah.
And again, I'm not quite sure that I got a direct answer there. Where exactly did you have sex with her?
I had her apartment and then at my place at a different time.
Okay. How many roommates do you have? My guess is 13.
Yeah. I'll have one roommate. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's your roommate do for work?
He works at a bank.
Wow. Yeah. Look at you. That's weird. The Jewish father works in painting and the roommate works at the bank. Very interesting twist here. It's 2021. Stereotypes no longer exist.
What's the chicky bank black?
No, I banged that chick before, but now this chick was white.
Have you ever noticed, let me ask you this, have you ever noticed the difference between having sex with a black woman and a white woman? What's different with having sex with a black woman?
I mean, I remember one time I was with one and like a weave popped off. That blew me off. And then I thought it was her hair. She was like, Swiggy, really? You thought that was my hair? And I'm like, yeah, I don't know. I thought that's why there's so many barbershop movies. What the fuck? Like, I'm like,
what the fuck? You're a wild man, dude. I fucking love you. You're crazy. What do you have in your pockets? Anything exciting? I feel like you have those like little hands that you put on your fingertips. A weed vape pen. Look at that. Absolutely, pal. Go for it. We're all basically gonna play right now, so it's okay. Oh shit. William. Taking a hit from the little red machine. Oh,
what the fuck was that? That tastes weird.
you don't know.
DMT, William.
There's no DMT in it. Dude, I got it from that.
please keep signing in for the show. We absolutely have to get you out of this bucket again.
Fuck yeah!
Swiggy! 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 Fuck yeah, dude. Very hard fist bump from Swiggy. Very aggressive fist bump. Ladies and gentlemen, your final comedian of the night. Another regular, everybody. He just flew in today from Los Angeles, California. This is the legendary David Lucas, everybody.
Yeah, what's up? They finally got my dog R. Kelly, man. R. Kelly is gone. R. Kelly. I knew R. Kelly was going to prison when they brought that gay nigga out to testify. He was like, God damn, man, I said I'm fucking guilty. Man, what the fuck? Y'all brought Latrell out? I don't know, man. Like, I'm not killing R. Kelly. And like, so what? He beat on some bitches, you know? Women beat on men and call that shit squirt, you know? Why the fuck should I cancel R. Kelly for doing the same shit y'all do that? You know? Like, nigga, I would sacrifice my mama for the remix to the Ignition. You know what I'm saying? I'm not canceling no goddamn R. If we cancel R. Kelly, what the fuck we gonna step in the name of at a wedding? That's what I want to know. All right, guys, thanks.
Hell yeah. Brand new R. Kelly material.
Yeah.
Hot off the presses. With the recent imprisonment of the great R. Kelly.
I ain't seen you like 3 weeks, boy. You got rid of that cowboy shit.
No, I'm just taking the night off tonight.
Yeah, you came dressed like a gay Harry Potter tonight.
Oh, no, you didn't. Oh my God.
Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Dildo.
Oh my God. You just put the word dildo in there and it worked. I don't know if you can make fun of people, David. I think you're coming in here with the table from Beetlejuice as your haircut. So. This is where we all sit and jump in the line from Harry Belafonte.
You look like a dick jumping out of a Bluetooth truck. Bust it out.
You know that meme that everybody sends around of the naked black guy with the giant dick? You look like there's 4 of them sitting on top of your head right now. Look like there are 4 giant black cocks coming off the top of that. Did you go to the barber shop and ask him for what Tony wants in his butt? Oh, he flipped the gay joke on himself.
Yeah,
He just jujitsu.
I said, give me 4. I said, give me 4 Tony sex toys. But you know the person who got that black guy saved in your screen lock.
That's true. That is my home screen. Is my good friend.
Yeah, bro.
I love it. What have you been up to? Where you been?
Denver, Brea, 11th through 13th of November, Arlington Improv.
Okay.
Tomorrow at Rogan.
Oh, nice.
Thursday, secret show.
Hell yeah. Yeah.
Working.
We're on those shows with you this week. You have pockets on your sleeves. What do you keep in there exactly? What type of honey bun do you keep in there?
I keep gay jokes in there for your ass, motherfucker.
Oh man, that's true. No one loves honey buns like I do.
Let me pull one out.
Honey buns.
Tony looked like a gay paralegal.
Objection. You have a little tear in your penis there.
You got a little tear in your ass. It's been 3 weeks, man. I got some shit for you.
It is true. It has been 3 weeks. I love it.
Yeah, that is stupid. Cosmopolitan. Yeah, that's supposed to be a black black folks, but
What are those? What are these shoes that you have? Are these new orthopedics that we're talking about here?
these are Travis Scott, dog. You didn't know about this.
Love it. I didn't even realize you were wearing shoes. I thought the green was just the diabetes taking over. It's the only gang that David's ever been in is gang green. Those pockets on your sleeve, what are those, hot pockets?
You got a stripe on your arm for every time you say no when it gets fucking.
There'd be a lot more stripes if that was true. I like saying no.
I gotta beat that N-word out. Let's make 3 weeks of it.
We'll get it. We'll get rid of it.
Yeah, hit me again, dog. This could turn me off.
You used to do a podcast with William, famously Brothers in Cursive. Helped launch both of your careers, William, your brother in Cursive, David Lucas.
So nice to see you. I'm glad of all of your successes. My life is starting to turn into a nightmare. So I'm glad somebody's doing good.
Nah, bro, you doing good, dog. You just did, so what, 200 tickets in Philly?
That was a made-up story. After you told me all the places you were opening, I had to make that up. So.
Here first. We need somebody to put me and Will on the co-headline tour. That'll sell out all over America, bro.
Yeah, absolutely.
That'll sell out, bro. Like, hey, what? Last time I had for a manager, I got one. Where agent at?
Oh, there you go.
Yeah,
that's how it happens.
Yeah, that's how it happens.
Absolutely. There's probably a big Hollywood agent out there right now. I'm going to sign the guy with cat poop on his head. Does look like cat poop. That looks like leopard poop.
Yeah, bro. If they'll sign stand in for Woody on Toy Story, they'll sign me. You know?
So, Toy Story, Joe?
Yeah. I said you was the stand-in for Woody on Toy Story.
Oh, okay.
But is it funny that
you were in Toy Story, you'd be Buzz Heavy here. David Lucas and I have been roasting each other for years.
If you were in Toy Story, you'd be Mr. Potato Head. Because you like having shit pushed in you.
You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. God damn. You got me good. You got me good on that one.
You had a whole
fucking Toy Story character to save my life right now.
You had a holy Mr. Potato Head with a hole in the ass for you to.
Not all of us can be shaped like the things that don't want to get grabbed in the grab machine in Toy Story. That is what you look like right now. You do look like a BET version of Shrek right now. David, you're the absolute best. I'm so glad that you're back in town. He's doing the shows with Rogan and I all week. The great David Lucas is back, everybody. And that was tonight's amazing episode. Thank you to the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose. And of course, how about another hand for the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band, huh? Matt Mueller, Michael Gonzalez, and D Madness. How loud can this place get for our guest and one of my best friends, and without a doubt, one of my favorite comedians in the world, William Montgomery, everybody?
Thank you for having me.
Yeah! Another great showing to Ryan J. is in. Shout out to all of you coming out tonight. So much fun. Always a pleasure. And be sure to check out CM Smokehouse at Golden Acres. It's really unbelievable as well. We're talking about barbecue a lot this episode. Check that out, you local people. And to those of you listening around the world on the internet, thank you. We'll see you next week. Thanks, guys. Good night, everybody. Thank you very much.
Plastic change because others in the past haven't as much as they should. The author says some of the wildfire-related bills on both sides of the political
And this segment coming live from Austin, Texas, here at the Coffee Castle, where a brand new episode of Phenomenon. Give it up for Cody. Wow! Austin, Texas, come on, you can make more noise than that. It's Monday fucking night. Oh shit, dude, it's going down. Brian Redban's What's up, everybody? How about a hand for the band, everybody? Am I right? What the fuck is going on here? Nobody does Mondays quite like we do. The #1 live podcast in the world, and this is the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Sony Band, everybody. It's a great Matt Mueling on guitar. We got Tevin on drums tonight, his first time joining us, while the great Michael Gonzalez is out touring with some huge musicians. And of course, we have our staple, the main man holding it down, D Magnets, everybody, here on bass. This is Kill Tony, brought to you by the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose. Of course, like I said, the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Band, Canteen and Cantina, that's vodka soda and tequila soda. Northern Lights vodka soda brings you tonight's show. The great Ryan J. Efelt is drawing it all the way from Los Angeles, California. If you're watching this on YouTube, why not subscribe? That's what the kids saying. And we're all stuffed up on delicious food like CM Smokehouse, the Golden Acres. Shout out to our friend Cade, the best barbecue in town.
Crunch Wrap Supreme, check it out.
Yeah, a bunch of good shit over there. And follow our friend Yoni, the producer of the show at Best BDQ. And let's do it, right? But before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that make tonight's episode available for you here right now. You know, when the moment for intimacy arrives, you need to be ready. Roman ready. Whether you've been in a relationship for years or just getting started, having the confidence that comes from preparation, you can be free to enjoy the moment when the moment comes. Even though you are far from ordinary, the truth is that ED is really common. In fact, 52% of guys aged 40 to 70 experience some form of erectile dysfunction. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony now to speak to a U.S. licensed healthcare professional about erectile dysfunction and get $15 off your first month of treatment. You know, Red Band, ED is more common than most people think. In fact, 52% of men between ages 40 and 70 will experience some form of ED. We're two people. You're that 50%, aren't you?
I'm in that age range for sure. The benefits of ED treatment can help you reconnect with your partner, rediscover the joy of sex. Roman's system is completely confidential and totally discreet. No big logos or labels on the packages, so when you get it delivered, no one knows. With Roman, you can get a free online evaluation on ongoing hair for erectile dysfunction, all from the comfort and privacy of your home. A U.S. licensed healthcare professional will work with you to find the best treatment plan, and if medication is appropriate, it's just you free 2-day shipping. The whole process is straightforward, convenient, and risk-free. Getting started is simple. Go to getroman.com/Tony. Complete online business.
Yeah, take care of your ED without leaving your home. Complete an online visit today to connect with a U.S. licensed healthcare professional to take care of it. Scan the opportunity card, and you should be too. Go to getroman.com/Tony today, and if you're prescribed, get $15 off your first month of ED treatment. Make sure you're ready to have confidence and control this fall. I'm telling you, the weather's finally dying down here. The heat of Texas is lessening, showing some mercy. However, I still want to stay super hydrated. And look at these, flu season is in full swing. Proper hydration and vitamins can help support a strong immune system. Making it a priority helps us feel healthier on a day-to-day basis and feels us to be our highest potential. One stick of liquid IV and 16 ounces of water hydrates faster and more efficiently than water alone. Not only that, but the product tastes great with flavors like watermelon, strawberry, and my favorite, lemon lime. How are you going to be enjoying a few extra drinks now that the holidays are approaching? So what do you need? I know it's gas and a few festivals happening. We're going to be getting toasted and roasted from a bag of liquid IV along with me. Red Band, you know all about this.
I'm on my third one today. Last night was Halloween. Man, I had one right before I went to bed. One right when I woke up, and I have one right now. It's great. Not only does it help you add a little bit of strength, but it also has vitamin C. It's more vitamin than an orange, and it's much potassium as banana. Liquid IV hydrate faster and more effective than water alone. Healthier and sugary sports drinks has no artificial flavors or preservatives in it, and less sugar than it. Made with clean ingredients, non-GMO, vegan, and soy.
Yeah, we absolutely love this stuff. We've talked about it a lot. We mean it. It is truly our most used device sponsor. Every single day, this stuff makes us come to life. Grab your favorite liquid IV flavors nationwide at Walmart, or you can get 25% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code Tony at checkout. That's 25% off anything you order. And you get better hydration today using promo code Tony at liquidiv.com. So you guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Every single week, as you've learned here, Austin, I always have one of the funniest people in town. This week, absolutely no different. The Comedy Store paid regular that I've worked with for years, passed by the Queen of Mitzi Shore, a real Comedy Store regular and amazing comedian. This is Justin Martindale, everybody. Come on! Originally from the state of Texas. He is back. It's been a long time since we had Justin Martindale on the show. Headlining the Creek in the Cave this Thursday and Friday. Famous from the Glitter and Garbage with Justine Marino. Of course, you had your own show on E at one point. Comedy's paid regular. You're the fucking man. Welcome. How you doing, Justin?
I'm good. It's good to be back in Texas. That's for sure.
Born and raised in Texas.
Yeah. San Antonio. I grew up there, yeah.
We made friends
with
Los Angeles.
That's this, yeah.
Justin has an incredible story. He was doing a show, outside promoted show at the Comedy Store in which Mitzi Shore, towards the end of her life, literally stumbled in and caught him before the showcases that were scheduled to attend. She didn't pass in classic Mitzi Shore form. She didn't pass anybody on the scheduled program of people that were, working their lives, hoping that this lady would like her. Instead, she liked the guy on the show before, Justin Martin.
And I was hated by him.
Oh, yeah. Whitney Cummings wanted to slice your cock off.
I wanted her cock off.
Yeah, you know what the fuck's up. That's what we're talking about.
Weren't you the last person to be caught by Mitzi Shore?
That is true. That is it. So you're looking at him right here. This is the passing of Mitzi Shore.
You guys know how this show works. People signed up before for the opportunity to get 60 seconds on the stage. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else we're going to bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear. And then after their time is up, I interview them. I talk with them about this they just had. We find out more about their lives. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Yeah! Let's start it off with a bang. Before I reach my hand in this bucket, where over 100 people signed up for the opportunity to get on the show tonight, why don't we use one of our regulars, huh? What do you guys think? We with this tonight? This guy was the main regular here in Austin, Texas. He's on an absolute fucking kill streak that nobody could possibly fathom. He might be our greatest ever regular in the making. Ladies and gentlemen, kicking off tonight's show, 60 seconds new from the great Hans Pim. And here we go.
Hey, what's up, guys? I love you. I hate it when people are autistic. It makes you want to break eye contact and my song violates myself. I'm in a long-distance relationship right now, which is the worst, because that's the worst place to have a friend is far away. It's like owning a star. I got the certificate right here. She's really hot. It's like an African child that I send a dick pic to every now and then. It's like having a cheeseburger in Europe. I can't touch it or smell it or taste it, but some European guy has it all over his mouth right now. Thank you.
Wow, he does it again. It continues. The great Hans Pim reigns supreme.
Thank you. The audience kind of laughed after my first tag. It's like I have two more.
Yeah, good problems to have. The audience is laughing too much at your first tag. You're like, God damn it, will you people shut up so that I can get to this other material? Good problems to have. As we'll see when my hand reaches the name out of that bucket, you'll see people later on. You're like, wow, this guy doesn't seem to have that problem at all. But it's just jokes on jokes on jokes. It's all true. You are autistic. Are you really in a long-term relationship or long distance?
No, not really.
But that joke was amazing. I mean, look, if you're gonna lie, that's what it's all about. Make it funny. Fuck yeah. What else is going on?
I completed a comedy tour recently. Slept with my feature, Riley Gilmore, in a hotel bed.
Did you try to zoom the bumper? Did you try to do anything? That's a guy. That's Riley in the band.
Doesn't matter.
People don't know who Riley Gilmore is. It's not a famous name, so you'd have to explain that.
Yeah. He's a good friend of mine. I call him by his full name.
In bed?
Riley Gilmore.
So you did a tour. How many nights? What cities?
3 nights. 2 nights. 1 night in Abilene, 1 night in Sweetwater, Texas. Got to know the people of Texas.
You made Sweetwater sweet and sour water, huh? I don't know, people. We're just getting warm here, you know what I'm saying? So how did these shows go for you? How long did you do? Were you headlining?
Yeah, I was headlining. I did 40 minutes.
Yeah! Yeah! The little baby boy is all grown up. Look at you.
I can't wait to do it more. I would love to be booked. Please book me. I can do child's parties.
Oh, hell yeah. Was that the longest set you've ever done?
I did 45 before, but it's the longest that I've done recently after the pandemic.
Okay. All right. Very good. What else is going on? Are you single now?
Yes.
Oh.
There was a pause there.
Well, yeah, because he's in this on again, off again relationship with this white girl.
And he's autistic.
Yeah, he thinks the feeling he feels is love. But what we know is it's just that little fucking South Korean egg roll just fucking getting wild down there. It gets a little hard. Goes from a spring roll to egg roll real quick. You know what I'm saying? It's hard. All right, forget it. So what's going on? Have you hooked up with anyone new or anything?
No, I got recognized at the Abilene Zoo by a dude.
Oh, that makes sense. On track. I was hoping you were going to name an animal of some kind, just an elephant. That's it. I'm a big fan. Listen to me on Kill Tony. That's what he says. What did the fan at the zoo say?
He said, "You're hilarious." Bye.
Wow, someone more autistic than you. Hard to do. Hard to pull off. It is zoos where you find these people. Hans, what else is happening? We found out you can sing. We found out you can play guitar. Are there any more special talents that you haven't shared with us yet?
I mean, I could try freestyling.
Oh, yes, absolutely. South Korean freestyle, nothing like it, people. Absolutely.
I used to do it a lot.
Really?
Yeah, with just comedians, but I'm kind of rusty. But I sang Mulan at karaoke. I'm pretty good at Mulan.
I want to hear you. How many of you think we should have Hans freestyle right now? You want to give us a little something there, Tevin, or D Madness? Let's see what happens here. Give us a little beat. Oh shit.
Yo. Cheer on, Kill Tony, freestyling like I'm Tony, but don't worry, cause I'm made of money. Don't worry, I'll steal your honey. Don't worry, I'm kind of funny. Cause that's what I'm all about. I'm Kill Tony, I sing Mulan at karaoke. Feel your bitch, she owes me a fee. Watch out, cause I'll pee her. And she'll like it, because that's what she's all about. She'll like it when I take a shit on her. She'll like it when I purr. Like I'm Kill Tony, feeling real bony. Watch out, I'm made of money.
Oh shit, okay. It's got a chorus. He does have a chorus to his freestyle rap. You don't see that very often. I'm on Kill Tony, I'm not bony, I'm made of money.
I take shit on women? Yeah, I think true words have never been spoken. Yeah, that's really good.
That is a wild freestyle rap. I didn't realize you were made of money, Hans. I thought you lived in your van.
Mulan would be proud, I think.
It's funny, in the rap world, that's what you can do. You can pretty much say anything about money, even if you owe the IRS a bunch of it.
Do you pay taxes, Hans?
Yeah, my dad does this for me.
Yeah, that's an Asian stereotype right there. They always pay their taxes. I specialize in Asian stereotypes, for those of you that don't know.
Oh, yeah, I heard about that.
I got to study.
No.
I have a degree. All right, anyway.
Have you ever dated an Asian girl, Hans, your whole life?
No, I haven't.
It's like looking in a mirror. He doesn't like it very much. He likes white, as he's described, Nordic women.
Oh, yes. The pure whiteness. I love to find like pure whiteness.
So like an Elsa?
So yeah.
But you didn't get laid after any of these shows. You're out there headlining.
Yeah, no, I mean, it didn't happen, but, you know, it's fine. You know, there weren't that many women at these shows. I tend to draw a large male audience.
But were you at a gay bar?
Yeah.
Do Asian butch lesbians exist, or are they just like one of the guys? Like,
yeah, they exist. They're slightly more masculine than me.
All right. Okay. Well, Hans, another unbelievable new minute. Great times always.
Thank you guys.
Kill Tony. It's not bony. It's made of money. It's Hans Kim, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go to this bucket. Let's see what happens here. This is where it really gets crazy. Could be somebody that is not well, Could be amazing local talent. The first name that I pull out of the bucket, 60 seconds, uninterrupted, goes to Ryan Westover. Ryan Westover is first. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen. One more time for Ryan Westover, everybody.
Hello, everyone. I'm very insecure. I always have been. Like, even when I was little, I used to hang out with pedophiles to seek reassurance, you know? It helped me out. It did. That is, I'm a sentence, but it made me feel like I was worth something, you know? Sitting in the back of that van, like, you know what, John? I am a confident man. I'll take my pants off now, you know? My girlfriend and I just moved to Texas. We're living with her brother, and it's been hard trying to have sex living under the same roof. You know, we try our best to be discreet about it, but like no matter what, my girlfriend always ends up catching us every single time. You know, I always say that you can't be low key because anal is smelly. I'm sorry I said that last part. Thanks.
Ryan Westover, closing with a little apology. Welcome to the show, Ryan.
Thank you.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost a year and a half.
Almost a year and a half. Where at?
Utah, Salt Lake City.
Salt Lake City, Utah. That's like the kind of white people that Hans Kim loves most. Welcome. Is this true? You live with your girlfriend?
Yeah, we live at her parents' house.
Okay. All right. I like it. What do you do for work?
I work at a burger biscuit. I work make sandwiches.
Okay.
Yeah, I just got the job.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. So you basically are like a sandwich artist.
I am.
All right.
Very good at it.
Okay. What level of education do you have?
High school diploma.
That's right. You will be making just for the rest of your life. That's right. That's life. Welcome to life. Not easy.
Thank you. Learning that.
This is what the world has come to. Good white people like Ryan out here making sandwiches for better white people. That's just what the world is. That's how it works. There's nothing. It's not all glitz and glam out here in
someone's got to do it.
Show business. Ryan, what does your girlfriend do for work?
She's a server at a restaurant.
Okay.
Yeah.
We're at a restaurant. What about you, Ryan? What else about you? Like, what do you do for fun? What's something you'd be surprised in?
I like to drink. It's a good hobby, basically. And then I just do this very, very simple life. Yeah.
What about you when you drink? Do you do anything in particular for fun? Are you like a pinball wizard or anything like that?
No, not at all. I just get drunk and really sad.
Really?
Yeah. It's
about
sandwiches.
Yeah.
I
just crying into sandwiches.
I just talk to my girlfriend later. I'm like, am I funny? Do you think I'm funny? That's basically
Wow. Jesus Christ.
Oh my God. He's gonna cut later.
Yeah. Really. A sandwich in half. Am I right? All right. Wow. Well, there's something we're missing here. How about during the day? Any weird habits or things that you do?
Oh, right. A couple bunch today.
Why do you jerk off if your girlfriend's?
No, she wasn't there all day. She was working.
Oh,
I had
okay.
the day off.
All right. What did you jerk off to exactly? What type of porn did you specifically end up on?
Sandwich porn.
Yeah. Give me some bread. Guac is extra. I think I've fallen in love. Sandwich porn jokes, people.
I started off with straight porn.
Straight porn, oh yeah, that's where we all start. Get it warmed up, and then, easy. And then get to the goods. You know what I'm talking about? Get ready to scrub that browser. What'd you end up on?
Bisexual porn.
Whoa! This guy gets points for honesty, everybody.
Little gay.
How bisexual are we talking about?
Like, enough to talk to you guys about it, but not enough.
Yeah. Go on.
But not enough to tell my uncle about it.
Very good. Fair. I love it, Ryan. Very, very interesting.
Have you always had that mustache? No. It goes waves. Sometimes I have it. Depends how I'm feeling.
It matches the bail bond shirt. It does. Any fun facts about your family, Ryan? What do your parents do for work?
My dad's a financial advisor.
Wow! Look at that. How disappointed is he in you? My goodness.
Oh, he wants me to take over.
Wow, you're out there fucking buttering bread and he's fucking crunching numbers. Wow. How about your mom? What did she do?
She used to be a personal trainer. Now she's a stay-at-home mom.
Okay. Now that you're out of the house, she's a stay-at-home mom. That's avoiding you the whole time. She's gone? All right. Now instead of raising a sandwich man. Do you have younger brothers and sisters, obviously? I do. I have an older brother, a younger brother, and a younger sister. That's good. Is there anyone in the family more promising than you?
Yeah. Actually, my older brother has a bachelor's in psychology, so he's doing good.
Wow.
My little brother's in college, so I'm the only one that has. I went to community college. That's about it. So
my goodness gracious. Yeah. You're doing great. You know. How old are you? How old are you, Ryan?
I'm 23.
23 years old. I love it. You're doing a good job. You're going to be just fine. You're making sandwiches today. These are custom-made, handmade leather joke books by the great Bonsai. You get a big one today. Congratulations. There you go. Ryan Westover. There you go. Yeah, I like that. He's cute. He'll be fine. Nat Rogachevsky is the next on Kill Tony.
Come on, you little bitch.
Rogachevsky. All right. Here comes Nat. One more time for Nat Rogachevsky.
Damn, I timed that perfectly. Holy shit. That was fucking cool. Guys, I hate working. I hate 9 to 5s and stuff like that. Like, how do you work a 9 to 5, go home and not just immediately just beat the shit out of your kids? You know what I mean? Like, my mom used to work a 9 to 5. Not good, dude. Not good at all. She would come home, this was the 90s or whatever. She'd see I did something wrong, leave the light on and they'd be stop. Hammer time. And I'd be like, oh.
Can't stop, won't stop.
My mom hits me. Go on.
Nat Rogachevsky, bringing back MC Hammer references, and they're working. Absolutely working for you. Is it true your mom used to beat you?
Yeah, dude.
What would she beat you with?
Hands.
Oh, just straight up hands.
Yeah, hands and fists.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Hands and fists. Very interesting. Very old school.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. It was great.
Did it happen a lot?
Yeah.
Were you a bad kid?
Sometimes. Not as much as I was beat up. Is this a cry for help?
Yeah, I think it's welcome to another episode of Too Little, Too Late, everybody. You actually have your mom here.
Can't stop, won't stop. Rockefeller.
Ooh, MC Hammer. I love it. Did you ever stand up to her and say can't touch this? No. Hey, there you go. Add it to the mix. You can be like Hans Kim and have too many tags.
I do have that tag. I just ran out of time.
Oh, okay. Hell yeah, there you go.
I dabble.
Yeah. So now you've been on this show before. Remind us of what we talked about last time you were on.
I was addicted to heroin. We talked about that.
Oh yeah.
Got into it pretty good there. That was it. We talked about me being addicted to heroin a while.
Yeah.
That's cool.
I love it. You're sure still on heroin. That's what being on heroin feels like. Is what that looks like. I love it. What else is going on? What do you do for work again, Matt?
I'm unemployed right now.
Unemployed? How are you surviving?
I'm rolling through savings. I used to sell a bunch of drugs, so I'm like just rolling through all that money.
Wow. The rare drug people that saves money. Very interesting. I love it.
Yeah.
I love it. You make any investments or anything like that?
Yeah, I actually crushed on GameStop.
Really? Hell yeah. Look at that. Absolutely. Damn, people going crazy over here at the GameStop reference.
Yeah.
How much money did you make? Are you like Hans Camera? You made of money?
I went up like 60 on GameStop.
60,000?
Yeah.
Wow, that's very good. That's good for a Canadian. That's good for a heroin addict. That's good for somebody that used to get beaten by their mother. A lot better than the fucking lazy ass sandwich maker we had up here a second ago.
Yeah. Quit your job. Sell drugs.
I know.
Way better.
Making sandwiches. Jesus fucking Christ. I love it. What do you like to do for fun, Matt, now that you're not on heroin anymore?
I like going to movies. I like to work out, believe it or not. I like to I really enjoy running.
Steve must be lower body workout.
Another feet day.
Yeah, only legs.
Every day is leg day, yeah.
Yeah, only legs. I mean, I hang out with all my comic friends out here. The comic homies are the best here. The coolest dudes.
It is a real scene. A lot of people saying the comedy capital of the world.
That's rocking.
So that's fun. And what do you love about Austin? How long have you lived here?
Just over a month and a half.
Yeah, what do you love about it so far? HEB?
HEB's the best.
Yeah. HEB's the shit. We love HEB.
HEB does bread. I love HEB.
What are some of your favorite HEB brand products that you get from HEB?
Yeah, they have the best almond butter.
Yeah, they do. What is the deal with HEB almond butter? It really is nuts. Anyway. I love it. No, it is true. They do it. They have a real special. They have a special almond going on over there. It's a chocolate covered almond. It's unbelievable.
That's the truth.
Hell yeah. Even D. Madden knows what the fuck is up with the chocolate covered almonds. Of course, sometimes it's like nuts and bolts that he ends up eating. But, oh no! Don't attack me, D. Don't attack me. D just jumps at one of the speakers, thinking that he's going to get me. I know where I know where that sound's coming from. These are funny because man is blind, believe it or not. Oh, I know. You just thought he was the world's sleepiest bass player back there, but can't see anything.
Has your mom ever apologized for beating the fuck out of you? Or yeah, it's a lot better now.
But don't you notice that moms sort of play it down like they didn't really beat you up as much as you played, remember?
Yeah, they like to the way they like to talk about it, they're like, man, back then was crazy, huh?
Yeah, my mom used to beat the shit out of me, but I don't ever play the victim card in public, so I can't really relate to it. But I'm pretty sure it's why I became wildly successful.
Yeah. It is weird too that you apologize and then you did heroin. Like my mom would kick the shit out of me if I did heroin.
Do you beat girls now because of it? Maybe she beat them up like karma, like it happened before. Like maybe she knew. She's beating you up for doing heroin.
Yeah, that was way later.
Right, but maybe she knew mother's instincts.
Yeah.
She was trying to beat the heroin addiction out of you before.
Yeah.
Well, she failed. Right. Yeah. Exactly. She wanted to hit you with a belt. You're like, Nat, you did it again. Did you get a joke book last time you were on? He's already got a big joke book. This guy's walking on water. Another great set, Nat Rogachevsky, everybody. We're going to keep it moving. He's on Instagram at nat.comedian. I'm going to pull another name out of this bucket. Yeah, a little ashtray. Oh, this is very exciting. This guy's a buddy of ours. He just moved here, very new to stand-up comedy. I'm excited to see what happens here. This is Yonder, everybody. Yonder, one of the newest residents of Austin, Texas. Very fun gentleman. Yonder Wizard. Here he comes. And this side over here. Come on, put your hands together one more time for our friend Yonder, everybody. Let's see what happens here.
So I'm Hagrid. If the house he was referring to was the Waffle House. I want to start a Christmas music festival. We call it Lollapalooza. A little too far away from Christmas for that. Halloween's coming up, though. It's nice to see the city of Austin got their Halloween decorations out. You know, those ones that come to life when you walk past them. Except they only say, hey man, you got a cigarette?
Wow, Yonder. Holy shit. What a great set. It's been a long time since we've seen you, correct?
Yeah, man.
When's the last time you were on the show?
That place that shall not be named.
Oh, that's right. That shithole on 5th Street down there.
That's the one.
Right between the Russian House and Eddie V's. It's a shame I can't remember what the fuck it's called. Anyway, I love it. So Yonder, incredible. I do believe, I think you would agree that was a great set for you. You're new at stand-up comedy, correct?
Yeah, pretty new within the last year or so.
Yep, absolutely. That's to us. That's new as shit.
Yeah.
I love it, man. Look at you. You are just really something else, huh? I've never seen it. You remind me of like the type of guy that would grow out of a tree or something like that. Like a tree growing out of you. I picture you being like a peaceful, happy tree at the root, the bark.
I can see like I feel like when you come, you always say huzzah. Yeah, how do you do it?
I feel like he doesn't ever come. Am I right? You seem like the kind of guy that's held onto your nut for quite a long time.
Dude, all this is backed up come. If I'm below, I'll be your size, right?
Oh, shit. Man, I love it. I had a feeling. I had good instincts for things like that. I always know the last time a guy comes. A real knack for it. Yonder, what is your love life like? You seem like you kind of look like who you might end up with if you drink too much tequila. Like you wake up.
Yeah.
Seems like you would wake up next to someone that looks like you.
I keep a mirror by me at all times. Well, yeah, I don't really care. I don't try to fuss. I just don't care.
You're like a nerd, right?
Yeah. I'm kind of a nerd. Well, I mean, so this is kind of funny. I actually had to explain my first sexual experience to a lot of people.
Go on.
Yeah. I got a blowjob from my 8th grade teacher when I was in that.
Damn. By the looks of you, I'm guessing it was a science teacher.
Yeah, nice guy.
Wow, they love it. Austin's going wild for Yonder Wizard tonight.
It was actually in a Christian school. It's one of those, we'll teach you all the subjects.
Spoiler alert, we're not surprised.
Yeah.
That's what they do at Christian schools.
Get on your knees, boy, and pray.
That's right. Was he a pastor?
No, it was actually, it was a she.
Yeah.
But, no, she was the youth leader. She was our youth leader.
Did she teach a specific subject?
Yeah, it was one of those, like, commingled that one teacher would teach a couple subjects.
Did she blow you to completion?
Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
Damn. Little those little 8th grade fucking ATD almonds.
Oh,
with
yeah,
that
dude.
thing right
Crazy.
in. Shooting that fucking almond butter right down her throat. Incredible.
And we had just finished praying for the health of our Sunday school teachers. I was a fucking Sunday school teacher.
Wow. Look
In
at
15.
that. Who said Sundays can't be the best day of the week?
Yeah.
So how does this happen? Do you remember what she said to you or anything like that? Is she like, take your diaper off and suck your cock?
As a matter of fact, I do. She said, take your diaper off.
No, come on.
No, she literally, we got done, and I was a good little Christian boy, and I was so upset. I was like, I'm going to disappoint God. He's not going to let me in heaven, and I don't want to do this.
Is this during the blowjob or after?
Yeah, like, no. This
that's
is
the
before.
part where I usually come, is right there. We're like, oh, Jesus has disappointed me. Oh,
Yeah.
Me too, same. Yeah. That's the fun part. That's the best.
But no, she called me on my grandmother's cell phone that I used to borrow back then.
Whoa.
And
A Nokia?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Little 33
Before she put your snake in her mouth.
Yeah, dude. She said to me, all I need was 5 minutes.
Wow. How long did it take?
Not that long.
She's like, what do I do with this extra 4.5 minutes? How old was she? Like,
she was 24.
Oh, wow. Have you tried to find her on Facebook or anything? Yeah, let's find her.
We're Facebook friends.
Yeah. Oh, fuck yeah.
All water under the bridge, you know.
God damn it. That is fucking wild. Have you hit her up since then?
No, I have not. I figured it probably for the best. Like, I had to explain all this shit because, back in the day, before cell phones, if you picked up one phone to talk to somebody in the house, you could hear conversations, and conversations were heard. And
how old are you, younger? You look like you could be anywhere between 25 and 4,000.
I literally turned,
an old oak tree. Yeah.
1,301 this past Thursday.
We have to count the rings.
Yeah.
What do you like to do for fun, younger? I know you're into VR. You're part of Red Band's like crazy, creepy VR incel circle.
Yeah. Shout out Virtual Red Band. No, I do music, man. I cover on music a lot.
What do you do with music?
Whatever's missing, honestly.
Really?
You
play like multiple instruments and whatnot?
Yeah.
Really?
You should hear him play guitar, man. It's fucking awesome.
Really? Did we ever have you play an instrument on the show?
No, I'm saying I don't think I've ever played anything.
Really? What do you think, Matt? Should we give this guy a shot on guitar? Let's see what happens here. This guy looks like the Grateful Bread. Yonder. This guy looks like all right, here we go. It's a little something from the Yonder Wizard. Got a little cable there. It's very interesting. Can't fit the guitar strap around his massive head. I mean, for those of you just listening to the podcast, this guy is huge. Oh shit. Oh. Wow. All right. There we go. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Damn over here. Wow. Wow.
Keep your eye on me, dude.
It's like a fish had carbs in it. Fish fillet. Yeah.
Bro, that's the one.
It's like a Nickelback with the Outback.
Yeah.
Deep Evan. no idea where he is right now. Very exciting. Wow. Hell yeah. Breathing blue cheese, something like that?
Yeah.
Something else I was thinking.
You know, Yonder, if you're free on Halloween, I'd love to have you at the Super Show Halloween show.
Whoa! And you know what?
Yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, dude.
And you know what? You don't even have to dress up. You're already won best costume at the Halloween. Have you done one of these joke books before?
I do. I've got a giant joke book.
He actually ordered a custom one, straight to Bonsai, the great Adrian Cavazos, which anybody can do. If you're listening, get a custom-made joke book for yourself by going to hitting up Bonsai on Instagram, BONZEYE. Congratulations! I've known you for quite a while as a leader amongst the fan base and whatnot out there on the Discord. And
Your turn. He actually graduated.
yeah. I'm very, very proud of you for that. You attended a lot of those classes that there was something for me to do during the lockdown pandemic when I came out with Roast University on Patreon. You were an amazing student. It makes me so happy that you killed with this minute. It's incredible to watch you go from fucking a comedy fan to somebody getting big laughs. There he goes, Yonder, everybody. Follow him on social media at all one word, Yonder Wizard, WIZZERD.
I'm so proud of him.
That was good. All right, let's pull another name out of this bucket before we get to our next special treat. Let's see what happens. Are you guys having fun out there? All right. Luke Newman is next on Kill Tony. Make some noise for Luke Newman. He's going to make his way to the stage. Here he comes. It's all happening. Monday Night Live in Austin, Texas. One more time. This is Luke Newman, everybody.
How's it going? I'm white. Thank you. But I'm from Oakland, East Oakland, California. Okay. Not a lot of white people out there. My parents were the first white people OGs, original gentrifiers. And it was hard, man. It's hard being white. And so I got fucked with. People always hang out in the suburbs and shit, you know. Like, where you from, white boy? You know, I was like, man, you broke into my house. I'm from my house. Welcome.
Absolutely. Luke Newman. Welcome, welcome. Great set. Love the joke. I too, born and raised here in All Black. Is that where you were born in Oakland?
Born and raised.
Wow. Incredible. Yeah. How long have you just visiting Austin?
Yeah, for a week or so.
Okay. When did you get here?
Today.
Wow. You flew in today from Flint?
Yeah.
Southwest.
Southwest.
Of course, yeah, Southwest, direct to Oakland. I know, I've been on the road a long time, people. I mean, now I fly on jets and shit with Joe Rogan. I mean, I remember the old routes. I remember the old days. For get yourself canceled, people. It's a good life. Okay, so Luke Newman, what do you do for work? You seem like you have a real job. You have the beard of a man that has a real job. You're not out there making fucking sandwiches.
I make pizza.
Oh, okie dokie. What are you gonna do? Sometimes it was not right. So that's next level shit. Yeah, it really is. One up from sandwich. Absolutely. Absolutely. You had to go to college for at least a few months to get the pizza.
Yeah, you gotta drop out.
Yeah, absolutely. All right. How long have you been making pizzas for?
For a few years. I used to deliver.
Oh, devoted. Yeah, absolutely.
Is this like a real pizza place or like Papa John's?
It's complicated. It's like a pasta factory. We make a bunch of stuff when I make the pizza.
Okay. All right. You get paid well? No. Exactly.
But I get free pizza and pasta.
Absolutely.
It works out.
Absolutely. I know a lot of people that would work just for that alone. Pizza and pasta. I love it. What's your love life like?
Pretty dry.
Yeah. Your voice cracked and everything.
Yeah.
Absolutely incredible. Have you ever taken pizza dough and made love to it? Yes. No. The old stuffed crust, you know what I'm talking about? The old fucking Mama John's, the old fucking,
It feels like skin. It might work out. It might be good.
if you put enough olive oil in there.
Yeah.
All right, you guys, you know what? You guys made it weird, not me.
Well, I mean,
bitches.
do you have a big or a little Caesar?
Yeah. You ever think about putting the bun in the oven? You know what I'm talking about? All right.
Pizza slice.
I love it. What's your best kind of pizza that you make?
I make.
You have a special pizza that you make?
Yeah, I got to put some serranos on there.
Oh, hell yeah. Did you see the hand movement there? How he said serranos? How he fucking threw it like Godfather. Red Band thinks serrano peppers are Italian.
Yeah.
That's Tony Serrano. Didn't they just start a new movie about those guys? The Serranos, I swear to God.
Serranos. I did put some fat on this.
Hell yeah. Absolutely. All right, so the love life's struggling. What do you like to do for fun? You have any special skills or talents?
I play a little music.
What type of music do you play?
I used to play like a rap.
Get the fuck out of here. On this very special episode of Unsuspecting Rappers. Wow. I've heard of 8 Mile. Welcome to 6th Street, everybody. I gotta listen to this ultra white guy from Oakland that makes pizzas. I gotta hear you rap. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Luke Newman, everybody.
Please slow down a little bit.
Oh, yeah. There you go. I like it. He's in full control.
All right. Got that bourbon Irish, trying to earn my Irish. Staying swivel headed, I be spitting leaded. Talking gasoline, you on the practice team. Trying to filibuster, boy, I'm killing customers. Out on the Vegas trip, but you ain't playing shit. Watch me dish downtown, no surround sound. Got a couple broken ankles, God know I'm thankful. And I forgot the rest.
Hell yeah, absolutely. One of my favorite pizza making rappers of all time, actually, believe it or not. I love it. I love it.
Were you in an Oakland gang growing up? Were you like,
oh, we don't really have gangs over there, but there's little cliques and shit.
Yeah, but the Ku Klux Klan is called. That's the clique.
Yeah, they lose out there. Small clique.
I love it. What are your, like, you have any big goals or dreams or anything like that?
I'd love to become a stand-up comedian.
Right. How long have you been doing this?
Like 5 years.
5 years. And you got a great set. You're already doing it. You think staying in Oakland's a move for you? You see yourself perhaps taking a chance, moving somewhere where comedy's a little bit bigger?
Yeah, I'm out here doing some recon.
Yeah, I like it. There you go. Perhaps a future Austin resident, Luke Newman. We need someone that knows how to make a good pizza in this fucking city. I'm telling you. I don't know what's going on here, but somehow Austin has the best sushi I've ever had in my life, and there's no fucking pizza anywhere. Everybody settles for BF313, but I'm not buying that shit. Sorry. It's not that good. It's not. I'm a world traveler. I know a lot of you people didn't make it out of Abilene, but let me tell you.
You know what? It's everyone told me the same thing. I finally had it. That Detroit style pizza, that tasted exactly like Pizza Hut's Detroit style.
There you go. Nobody knows more about dog shit food than Brian. So like he's a specialist. He's like the Sanjay Gupta of shitty pizzas. He sort of knows what he's talking about. Someone else.
6.7.
A little bit of a good Sanjay Gupta reference. You know what I mean? I love it. Ruth, congratulations. An amazing appearance. Take a big joke book from the great Bonsai. We love people like you. Different stories, different shapes, different sizes. The bucket can give us anything. The names that we've pulled out of this thing in the past 8.5 years have been incredible. And one of the names that we pulled out of this bucket has made her return here tonight on a very, very special episode of Kill Tony. This young lady that I'm about to bring up, how many of you are fans of this show and actually know anything about where you're at? Then you might be very excited to know that this lady is a legend here on Kill Tony. One of the greatest comedians in the history of the show. This is the return of Nicole Tran, everybody. A brand new minute and then an interview. Here she is. Kill Tony royalty, everybody.
This is what happened when you bought things at the Dollar Tree. I'm from Vietnam. Last week, I went to a black comedy club in Auckland. All the sisters looked at me like, uh-oh. Somebody forgot to pay the bill at the nail salon. I went on a road trip with a comedian. She told me she has Asperger's syndrome. I said, no problem, man. Let me pull over and get your Asperger's.
You can keep going. Nicole, you can do as long as you want.
My mother is Halloween.
Won't stop Rockefeller. Biggest pimp of all time. The biggest pimp of all time. Rabbi Rothschild is our king. Can't stop, won't stop Rockefeller. Over. Come on, you little bitch. Work. Can't. There we go, baby. That's what I'm talking about.
I went to a pumpkin patch in Houston. I saw a 2,000-pound pumpkin. In Vietnam, we would carve the pumpkin, then move it. And where's the house? It's the 4 Check-a-lantern on the left. I pay my mother to do my daily chores for $25. She does my laundry. For $15, she cleans my room. I pay her $10 an hour to surf the internet for blue-eyed white guys.
Bang, gang.
My mother doesn't believe in psychic things, but she's happy to tell me that I have no future.
Can't stop, won't stop Rockefeller.
Not like a mirror, but it's somewhat receptive. Yeah. Looking up at it, those were, pretty much in a panic, screaming at me to get back in the truck. And I decided to turn around and run. But it just got louder. I started moving. And so I just instinctively just jumped for cover. And there was a log in the middle of the clearing, part of this brush pile was there. And so I jumped down behind it. And then, immediately, decided to run back to the truck. But when I stood up, my head and chest at that moment became the closest point to that vehicle crashed. And and have been in that entire time. And that's when I just felt so, it felt like I
Cool. What do you think? You got more? You're 4.5 minutes right now.
but it also felt
I think one more. I think you want to hear one more from the whole train.
paralyzing feeling. But
recently I found out I'm allergic.
just as I blacked out. Okay, all right. Let me ask you a question, Travis. Are you on a portable phone?
In Spanish.
No, I'm not. Okay. I am on a cordless hardwired. Okay, good.
Hell yeah. The whole train, ladies and gentlemen. Literally doing 5 times the work anybody else did up here tonight.
Decided at the last minute
for the same price.
With this.
I love it. Nicole, welcome back to the show. Absolutely incredible. Famously, the lady from the red light, green light part of Squid Game.
Buy this thing. So that was wrong. That is what happened. That is what happened. Oh, it is what happened. I decided to run.
You watched Squid Game?
Just standing up and sat.
We actually
and there was, the way it's depicted in the movie, the guy, they have to
sort of a technical difficulty right now.
It's strange.
Can you turn around real quick?
Turn around.
It's all right. There you go. It's all good. Nicole, welcome back to the show. You already see Tony royalty every single time you're on. It's unbelievable. There is a aggressive innocence to your style. You are adorable. You're so sweet. Justin, this is your first time seeing it. Seriously. You're just adorable. Your jokes are solid. So, yeah, great. You're not the only one. It is my choice. Yeah.
I mean, the violence.
You did reference Blue Eye White Guys. How's that been going for you? Taking any down lately?
Yeah, they were convinced you were dead, and frankly, even from watching the movie, I can understand that they were this thing and killed you. And of course, at that point, if the movie is accurate, they said, after this, we're getting out of here, and went tearing down some of the rest of that road as fast as they could.
It's a horse race. Okay. There's a sandwich guy and a pizza guy back there. So, from Oakland, the last guy was. Isn't that where you live? California? Little Saigon, is that true? Little Saigon? Oh, okay. All right.
When they got up there, they argued over there and actually disintegrated or incinerated me.
So what have you been up to since the last time we saw you? What have you been doing for fun? What do you do in real life? You told me earlier when I saw you that you were getting recognized all over. Famous cell phone. Of course, I love and I know. But what else do you do?
Oh, I know.
They all said, no way, we're staying with the truck.
What?
Went back.
Oh, you like fashion?
Oh, man, that's a really aviation. So every one of them went back. They didn't stand in the dark. As depicted in the movie, they all went back. Plus their hearts. I give them credit for that. That took courage. Like I was telling Steve today, courage is not the absence of fear. Courage is being in the presence of fear. Yes. All right, so then when they got back there, Kenny was saying this thing to him because I see they saw the crowd leaving. The scariest thing to him he thought would be with my charred body.
Oh, my goodness.
You say they saw him leave?
Oh my God.
Yeah, they approached the area they started to go. Wow.
Yeah.
And obviously they were immediately looking for you. And you were not there anymore. Now, was there any trace left on the ground
Is your mother alive?
of either you
Yeah,
or
what does she do?
presence of that
She just
traffic
hangs
bomb?
around the house?
Well, in the long term, before your search, there was no evidence of the craft having been there. And when the sheriff brought in the tracking dogs from the state prison,
whatever you just said, I completely agree.
Because people in the video are going, oh, come on, when you get into the details,
Turn on the subtitles.
your entire
Crying out.
body was given a
Maybe
lie
we'll dub
detector
it. Either
test.
we'll dub it or we'll do
And if I
subtitles.
have
I'm
it
not
right,
exactly sure.
in the first one, Dallas may have been a little unreadable because he was so freaked out, but everybody else passed the lie detector test.
Okay.
And then
You
moreover,
say it like
they were
like a
later
doll with a
given
full
a
string or
second
something.
lie detector test, and everybody passed.
Yeah,
the second round, Alan Dell
right? And you don't have any kids?
first because obviously he had walked out of his initial
How did
test.
that happen? How does
With
it
the
end up
same
with such a
examiner.
beautiful one like
And
you?
mine was
Doesn't,
retested. I took two more
Weird
tests.
question.
One
Okay.
was
Yeah.
lie
You keep
detector
going.
expert.
Sometimes I hear what I say,
You know, at the time that
and then I
the sixth
take
test
it back and
had
you
been
might have
passed,
had a daughter.
the president of the American Telegraph Association said that although holograph posting test is less than 100%, when you have that many people passing tests on the same issue, the odds are for a million to 1 for being any error. Okay, Travis, hold on. You can relax for about 7. This is midnight in the desert. I'm Warren Bell.
Is there a blue-eyed white guy out there that wants to come out and sir. You come on. I love a father. That's a blue-eyed white guy. I love a father. Yeah? No? Oh, no, look at this. Wait, no, get back down, get down. Get out of here. No, go back, go back. No, this way. Go back. I changed my mind. I got scared real quick.
NASA's Curiosity rover landed on Mars 3 years ago this week. As the car-sized rover touched down on the Martian surface, it ushered in the era of planetary exploration on Mars. But it was also the start of the else. Curiosity's sardonic Twitter alter ego, known as the Sarcastic Rover. The Sarcastic Rover parody Twitter account came into being on August 6, 2012, the night of the famous 7 minutes of terror landing for broad Curiosity Martian surface. Sarcastic Rover's random science minded disappeared from the live Twitter. Sarcastic Rover acts like a famous big sex Mars.
You are the very best, the sweetest thing in the history of the show. You have anything else? What?
The account attracted some 7,000 followers during its night online. Jason Phillips, the screenwriter and the buying Sarcastic Rover now has about 134,000 followers. Years into Curiosity's mission.
You want to do a song?
One of our listeners,
Famously, sang the national anthem at Milton Mania.
Says he took a
Sang
right
so many times before. Beautiful voice.
He says it was around midnight or so, and the photo is not his Baghdad, which is looking northwest towards Gardner Bay, just north of Puget Sound. You can just see the neighbor's house in the background. There appears to be a ghost image near the edge of the deck, and it seems to be looking at Ron. He says he didn't see it at the time the photo was snapped. Instead, Ron says he would be heading indoors at a quick pace and locking the door behind him. Take a look at the backyard ghost. Sit in for our listeners are wrong. At darkmatter.com or artbell.com. After last night's show on Bigfoot, we had meteors, asteroids, UFOs, volcanic activity, and something that news. Earlier today, Eric Waters had an experience that will change his life forever. Today, a man trying to enjoy a little bit of time in the North Carolina mountains had a run-in with Sasquatch. His little doggy was able to chase him away. Due to some licensing issues on YouTube, we were not able to get the audio or the video for this. I'm going to attempt to reenact today's video. No, Yippee! No, Yippee! No! Oh, okay. That's about it. And while he was breathing heavy and saying, no, Zippy, off to the right seemed to be a humanoid beast, older even normal. Might have been maybe a teenage, younger Sasquatch, Sagittarius. The Yeti seemed to be crouched and crawling away to the right. Seemed a little shorter than most. Yeah, that's right. Height doesn't matter. This other guy was pretty quick for your Sasquatch. But hey, they had to go. When nature calls. We enhanced some of the audio using our spectrometer localizer by subtracting the first and second tracks.
Really, I can use this. I'm a very well-educated person, so I think Tony really supports the means of diversity.
That is absolutely true.
And you know what? Just for that, Nicole, I have blue eyes. I'm white. I'm going to get you pregnant tonight. Let's do this.
He said it was so
No, I'm going to do it. I'm going to get an American's revenge on Vietnam on you tonight.
Bigfoot, the best skinners and visitors from all over the area have sworn
Right.
to this little North Carolina town. Hopefully we'll find out soon. This is John G. Dark Matter News.
Yeah. Oh, no. My poor dog. Nicole, you are an absolute angel. Somehow in this wild world, someone like you that doesn't seem like you should be at this show at all. Since I'm not going to full stand at the stage for well over 15 minutes, we love you. Austin, Texas loves you. Have a wonderful time. For Nicole Tran, everybody.
Player two. And if you care to take a dare, I'll make a bet with you. Now you play pretty good fiddle, boy. But give the devil a steal. I'm gonna fiddle against your soul. Think I'm better.
Just like the war lasts a little bit longer than you needed to. A long time, I think so.
Thank you so much for joining me to Focus Comedy and support Eastern Show, IT Integration.
Travis
And
Walton
by
is here.
the way,
A very rare interview. And I'm trying to cover as many details as I can and see where the movie separates from truth and
ladies and gentlemen,
This is
unbelievable.
a real story, as I mentioned before the break.
Catch her November 12th through the 14th at the Santa Monica Playhouse Theater for those of you still in Los Angeles.
So this, it's a good thing.
Oh yeah,
Listen on,
she'll
I
be here
guess, at
doing
your own
stand-up
peril with
comedy
this
on
kind of
Sunday
thing.
as well. So for those of you in the house,
And it scares me.
you know what I mean? See a real stand-up comedy. It's different than the podcast. And she's going to be a
three different examples.
All right, your next comedian, Doug Allen, everybody. Doug Allen has the pleasure of following the isolator, Nicole Tran.
The truth is, these guys were telling the truth.
Come on, let's help follow. One more time for Doug Allen, everybody.
Stand by to this day. All right.
Hey,
So,
awesome to be here.
we're going to get back to what
I
happened
recently
with
got interested in a van life, the non-collected travel, and the free spiritedness, just because like, I want to kill my girlfriend.
Gone for a total of 5 days. Like, that's a long time. They had dogs out, they had people out roaming, they had helicopters out. They looked for you everywhere. And of course, they began to suspect your crew of your
look like a cop and only the ones that sing about the YMCA.
something, right? And they became kind of unpopular in that small town. Are you still friends with Mike, by the way? I haven't spoken to him in quite some time. He's kind of,
He's staring at He's staring at I'm from Charleston, big fan of golf. I watch the PGAs every year. I watch the PGAs every year. I know this year there's a lot more Asian golfers than there's been in the past. I really like seeing Asian golfers. It's the diversity. The thing I don't like about Asian golfers is all the holes are bored now.
Back to the movie for a second. One thing they never explained in the interview they were doing on the USA they spoke to
you can take that cover off that microphone. We gotta get that back to Nicole Tran somehow.
Referenced in the movie that Dallas was kind of
rob that off the microphone, Doug. Welcome to the one. How long you been on stand-up? 2 years. Where at? Charleston, South Carolina. That's right. Absolutely. The home. Is that the home of Yes, yeah.
He and I had
starving.
He didn't much like you, I guess.
And you just visiting? I moved down here about okay. What do you love about Austin?
Antagonism.
I just read it, Mike. I really haven't.
Homeless people. My windshield's pointing over a stoplight.
That's why. Okay, what's for work?
Selling carrots to the tickets back in Charleston.
Selling what kind of tickets?
Carrots. We had horses to pull people around town.
Okay. So you just got to stand up. You're unemployed. How much money did you save?
Never explained.
So Dogecoin, did you write how much money did you make on that?
Like
$30,000. Wow. Hell yeah. Absolutely.
I referring to the tree because he had pretty nasty cut. Honestly, and they never explained that. We get the president and after I was returned, found out
really?
Yeah.
Wow, you know, what's happened in the show so far tonight? So what are you doing here?
and of course, the work day, the one on Dallas really in the movie was really serious. Like, he touched a chainsaw or something. Did you have a fight with him?
This is the part I was so worried about.
Your love life. Your love life. There must be something there.
I dated like 2 years ago, but stayed with for a while.
What happened to that relationship?
I went to Why would you ever do that? Like, half heartedly invited him to it. So, yeah, we're breaking up the entire time. It's like, 3 days.
He tried to spin kick on me, and he got to laugh about how on his behind trying to do that.
That's the part of the show where we all make sure he makes the back. He's back. He's back.
Like they should.
I love it. So you took her to Skank Fest, and not just that. You been to the girl since moving here to Texas? Yeah. How did that happen? Dating is
all these days. You're suddenly.
I was terrible with it. Saturday night, I was a little late at a bar.
Just met her at a bar.
On board the crap. I didn't know where I was at first.
I played cool, man. I was gonna walk up and be like, "Hey, what's up, baby? This is Ruger with you? Fuck that guy. I like you for a redhead band."
In a foggy kind of way. My vision was blurred. Even double vision. It even hurt. It even almost right hurt my eyes.
Really? Can I get some good handstands? Like a drum roll or something here? Here he is, doing a handstand. Very rare white guy handstand here on Phil.
Describe your environment if you can.
Oh, shit. Wow.
I mean, when you look around,
here we go. Very
it was dimly lit, and I could hear the sounds of movement around me.
Good job.
And I could just barely make out the forms of what I thought were dogs.
All right, Doug. Well, very fun stuff. Redman, anything for Doug? Why did you think they're good handstand?
It just completely freaked me out. I mean, I was already scared about the way I felt. But I just completely lost my mind with fear. Were you, describe what you were on, if you can. Were you on a slab? I was lying on my back, and I was thinking before I even saw them. I figured I was kind of a gurney or a raised operating table. I thought, that I'd been hurt somehow and taken to the hospital. And when I finally came to myself,
Sorry, Buckeye arms right here. We don't have arms like this.
Okay, a lot of people think, I was
these sons of bitches take your fucking horn and you hook them right in your head. Whoa! Yeah, I said it.
But you have to understand
the
pain of feeling something mortally wrong inside.
Ladies and gentlemen, this lady is trying to go to the before she absolutely destroyed. She's been doing shows with us pretty regularly. Very, very funny. Make some noise for Christina Mariani.
Laying on the table and
the real talent here in Texas. This is the real deal.
That didn't actually happen, but I think in that case it does a better job of explaining quite a bit, or at least the chief source, that, that feeling of suffocation, right? The feeling of weakness, like you can't move, and you need to move quickly to get away. And suddenly realizing where I was gave me a shot of adrenaline, enough a burst of strength to actually sort of lash out after I was pretty weak. And it was more of a push than a hit. And I rolled away in the opposite direction. This device they had lying across my chest fell off and hit the floor. But I just mainly kept my eyes on them as I backed away or stumbled backwards. And when I bumped up against this shelf behind me, I just looked real quick to see what I'd run into. And there was some things there, and I just grabbed the biggest thing there and started flailing in their direction. And that stopped their approach.
All right, two things to ask. One, that the movie depicted a lack of gravity. You said something fell and hit the floor, so obviously there was some gravity.
With another birthday.
Yeah, there was gravity. There was no weight whatsoever.
Hell yeah.
And actually, if anything, it might have been slightly heavy gravity. Really? That explained that feeling of weakness. Although just the feeling of injury, I really think that
another great
whatever happened with that blast of energy from the craft, it did so much damage that when I came to at that point, whatever efforts had been made to revive me were not complete.
Okay.
All right, and you described aliens very close to you, and of course everybody
awkward, shy style to you.
What did were these creatures all similar, or can you describe them?
They were very similar, and you can tell because they changed. The panic that the people at Paramount had was that these aliens had been in another production immediately prior to the production. They, filmed the fire in the sky, and they did not want anybody hadn't seen it. So they changed their appearance, but they were back in then they didn't have the term grays, but that's what people call these hairless,
I've been there. These guys are all very aggressive. How do you stay single?
huge eyes. That is what you saw.
Right.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So that part of it,
fun when you're not doing stand-up comedy specifically.
I mean, there's a classic gray that you just described.
Holy shit, you have an accordion?
Pretty small, generally. Any how tall they
Is it
were.
in your car? Do you have a car?
Shorter than 4 feet, for sure.
Yeah.
But I really don't really use the term gray. I don't like that. I think that there's probably a number of species that are just being stuck under one name.
Absolutely. How long have you been playing accordion for?
Different places.
Since I was a kid.
I have, a whole lot of reasoning that tells me that the variation in descriptions that you see.
Do you play like a lot of polka music?
And also,
Yeah, a lot of
there
folk
are
music,
a number of
some rap action,
species of animals.
Here we go. Here we go. If you really rap, you'd be the first person all night to actually rap. So that would be impressive.
Because they live in a similar
Get your rap memorized.
and that's what I think is the case with these.
Oh my God.
Wherever they are.
Okay,
So
Christina,
you
that's
actually you push
fun. So you play
I guess
accordion
pretty
what else?
hard. Did he go reeling backward or
What
what?
do you do for work?
Yeah, it was softer and lighter than I expected, but it fell back
Do
down.
you like answer the phone or
And
something?
partly totally unexpected. I think they were trying to maintain control of me. And it took me many years to figure out that it was probably some kind of neurological impairment.
Very simple job.
Blast of energy from that craft that actually worked against their normal
Underwriter for insurance,
method
what
of
exactly
being able
is,
to
what do
control
you
humans.
do?
Keep them in some kind of trance or in an
applications and then
unconscious state.
decide on
And
pricing.
That's why when they came around and I started wailing at them, stop, stared at me, that I felt that stare was so appreciated. That was my nightmares for months after the incident. That stare gave me this horrible feeling in my head. And looking at that was the EEG that I was given afterwards that showed that some kind of anomalous pattern that, I think is consistent with some kind of energy hitting me in the head.
Fiddler's Fist.
Did they ever get
That's true. That is true.
No, they were unable to get control of me, and I was thinking of fighting my way past it. They abruptly turned in the left. They may have anticipated my will or just given up on it. I mean, if the three of them combining their forces couldn't control me, they're going to have to go to plan B of some kind. All right. Can you describe the room you were in? It was very small, dimly lit, grand. Not at all like depicted in the movie. It was not organic looking. It was not cluttered. Very featureless, metallic. I saw no writing.
One in the bank, two in the stank. They
may leave broader spectrum.
What kind of porn do you like? When you search the porn once in a while.
Yeah. But anyway, they left and went down this passageway to the right. So I went out and went to the left, fearing that they would come back. Looking for a way out, just in a blind panic.
Unsatisfied women out there whooping and hollering everybody. All that extra energy that they get from not having orgasms is going wild tonight. All these wild life just working on your bikes. Yeah, that's it.
At this point,
just on the Peloton, just cranking it out.
In the atmosphere of the earth,
scissoring aggressively.
Yeah, in hindsight, I would have been foolish to get involved. That was my
Interesting, because a
goal.
lot of lesbians I happen to are into accordion.
I was afraid because the passage was so narrow and so cramped, and the turn so tight that I couldn't see very far behind me to see if there was danger, and I couldn't see very far ahead of me to avoid coming to. Actually, I can see why you
There you go.
that.
I'd love to have you on the speaker show on Halloween if you could do it.
Still hovering not all that far above the forest floor, so of course, that makes sense.
Why?
I went into this room with
wow,
other
Tito
doors
9. Fuck yeah, represent. I'm friends with Nate Diaz and Nick Diaz. You know them?
led to the outside, but I thought at that point that was my best bet.
Okay. Like many of Nick Diaz's friends, I don't remember a lot of things. We smoke a lot of
I was trying to open the door unsuccessfully, and
you are so different, you're so special. Coming back, Christina Mariani, everybody.
What do you mean?
What do you guys say? Can we go to this one more time, huh?
It was darkened, and at parts of light. Now, where there was a planetary light projection.
Wow, hello. Thank you for coming here. Well, not protesting for no special. Incredible.
It was very disorienting to have this pattern.
Thank you for still supporting live comedy. All right. Your final bucket full of the night goes by the name of Dave. Please stop me, everybody. This looks like a brand new name. Oh, man. Dave, stop me. Let's see what happens here. Come on, everybody. One more time for JT's talk.
Turning it upside down.
Oh, how are we doing that?
All right, anyway, one question before we go on, and that is, from the moment you woke up, Travis, did you have any sense at all of how much time had passed, or whether a lot of it had passed while you were? I have no idea. What my initial question was, since this was the first thing I was remembering since trying to run away.
That kind of hurt my feelings.
I thought it was immediately afterwards, but in hindsight, it could have been a day or two.
I wasn't
And also very far away.
got called the N-word too.
It's only sweet because there was such a
What is your sense of the totality of time that you spent on the craft? How long?
So when you're a white guy, a black people,
Well, the conscious memory that I had, I'll return. I was a very brief period of time, less than an hour.
Should I say it?
But obviously, 5 days and 6 hours. Everybody leads to the question, what about time dilation? You travel near the speed of light, the time passes more slowly through you. Well, the thing that really was, when I told my brother, said something.
All right, after the freeze. What did we find out last time you were on the show? February.
Something he said about my mom worrying these days.
All right.
He could tell, but I thought it was
Your set
still
was
the
a lot
same
better
night.
than the beginning of your set. You
And he said, Travis, you've been
you would
gone
have had
5
that
days to
momentum in the
feel
beginning. You could have carried it
and
throughout.
I had a 5-day growth beard.
So that's a little bit.
And that
What do you get for work?
is what
Oh, well,
returns
actually,
the
my
time
1 year anniversary of
dilation
starting my own business. It's my birthday.
idea.
All right,
Oh,
Travis,
wow. What
right there.
business is it?
We had
Travis Walton
with
is my guest.
mainly with a lot of
And this is
So
Midnight
wait,
in
you
Desert
installed
Bay,
mini
where you
air
are.
conditioners?
many sport agents, the more energy efficient, the better energy costs.
Okay, sure. We get it.
Quality of life.
Yeah, they kind of they cool your place down.
Actually, they do. It's so you can have like air conditioning and like.
Christ, what the fuck?
I know, we're just fucking ghost over here.
Jesus.
And so you can have one in air conditioning.
Nobody knows about air conditioning more than the fact.
Oh, yeah.
Jesus.
Well, let me just tell you, that's fantastic. And so you can separate your house in different zones. You don't have to have air conditioning in your whole house.
Wow. Did you hook Red Band up with your fucking
Yeah, I did. That's Sam the Enterprise. You got it. Go. I did.
Wow. Look at that. We're already
Yeah.
Okay, so business is booming over there?
That's doing a lot better. That's because it's also a 1 year anniversary of another kid.
Okay, oh yeah. What are we talking about? How much money do you have? How much money do you have?
How much do I have?
Yeah.
All my deserts and look right on the gun Southwest. And
What
Midnight in the Desert means
about
so
for practice? You're installing air conditioners
I'm in the dashboard of my own place, so that's what I live.
okay. Is that where you were called backer?
Yes.
On the basketball court?
Travis Walton,
No, it was someone on track that on the festival.
I'm
This
sorry
is
about
not
that.
listening to anybody else's story. It's just there's so much cooperation
Say, was it crackhead?
Yeah.
that I feel very
Crackhead
comfortable saying.
because you're a cracker. Maybe that means they
Travis,
like
I get questioning that. By the way, what was the movie? My goodness, it is a long time ago. It's called Fire in the Sky. You can still see it, and we've got updated stuff for you coming up. We'll tell you all about it. You know,
I saw it on television the night before last.
When you're not playing basketball, what else do you
It sure
kind of
is.
guy that's
And it was on Netflix.
There you go. Joe wants to know what the device, the medical device you thought it was. What did that look like on you?
knows what's up.
Well,
You play dominoes.
kind of a
Easiest guy to
some kind of a treatment device designed to repair the damage that was done internally, or something designed to diagnose or look inside. But I definitely think my regaining consciousness
I just got called a dominus by a blind guy.
and actually kind of a kid survived me.
All right.
Many years I thought that, I was taking forward the first experiments or to torture me, but it was actually probably more about reviving me.
Richard asks, did Travis get the feeling that the aliens didn't care whether you lived or died?
You're loved one. What are we talking about? You seem like a tall glass of water. What do you got going on over there?
Just sort of
Richard's question is related to what I was just saying. At the
What happened there? How long were you
lack of
married?
emotion
4 years.
tied to the
What went on there? Why did you get divorced?
But in total perspective, analyzing what happened, the way it fits into the medical test, afterwards, and how I was returned and everything, it took me years to realize that it was probably more an ambulance call than an abduction.
Yeah,
I
that
got
must have been weird
myself,
when left you to go to the
that
army.
made it necessary to take me aboard to avoid leaving me there as collective roadkill.
so you were more than about an hour in total had passed on more than that. Yes.
It was a very brief period of time. Of course, in a state of hysteria, it seems like forever. But, you piece together what happened and
I mean, that's pretty much any woman that's like on divorce and going to the army.
Yeah, certainly doesn't account for the entire
just a bunch of soldiers.
It's pouring all over that mess. The hypnosis reinforces
like one of those Hawaiian volcanoes. Just
I'm unable to recollect even after all this time.
Incredible. So what's it like after 6 years divorce? What's going on with you? Nothing really steady. Yeah, you really on Tinder?
What did you find out?
I am, but not really.
Up to that point, I was so traumatized that I could hardly finish a sentence about it. And I had not really told the entire story.
Yeah, what is your profile? What's your description? Hi, I'm JT, and my wife left me to go to the army, so
it was because
another year
I had to break down. I could hardly finish a sentence.
Is that what it says?
The technique was to separate the experience. Although the great deal of fear in what I was relating remained, but there was still enough to where I could tell the master.
Left you going down the hall.
Like how long they've been on Tinder?
Passing away or something.
What's about your life that makes you different than everybody else?
My unskilled,
Where are you
button to open the door must have attracted some attention. I don't know, maybe coincidentally, this person came in that I took to be a human being from some Earth base, space agency or military
any fun facts about you or your family or something like that? Your great grandfather?
I really think now that that wasn't the case.
Really?
He took me out of this craft.
Was he around a lot
And
in
at
your
this
childhood?
point, it was parked. It was inside of this big hangar-like structure.
Good thing about having a truck driver father is that at least he can't leave you to Hawaii.
Somewhere. Or
Can't drive to Hawaii.
It had a sort of a...
All right, JT, fun times, Brad. JT stops, man, everybody. You want a joke book? JT, take one of those.
But
there you go.
The light coming from these panels could have been filtered sunlight to a translucent, or it might have been
you see him anywhere?
an artificial, natural light sort of light.
What's that beep thing sound that I hear?
I have no idea where it was. I couldn't see out when they were there, or if they were.
Someone want to come up over there?
At any
You want to come up and
did
share?
any of
You
these
do?
creatures communicate with you
Get a
in
couple
any
of the
way?
boys
either
over here to help my friend. This guy, a former regular on the show, famously retired a couple months ago.
Was an attempt to say something telepathical. And I was
This is going to be very cool.
It
This
was
is
so
completely unplanned, completely improvised. I didn't think this day was going to come soon or here right now, but I'm very excited about it. Ladies and gentlemen, this is former Kill Tony regular legend all the way. Lives here now, but followed the show all the way from Los Angeles, California. This is the return of Michael Ware, everybody.
I was interviewed the same day as these kids from Zimbabwe.
Wow.
And I asked young lady what that felt like.
Tony's
royalty. I don't know if you heard about this.
Legend of the game.
Heard about this thing where there's like 60 kids at recess broad daylight this crash provide these aliens like I've described came out and communicated
got a standing ovation. Still soaking it in.
And I wanted to know if it was excruciating like for them like it was for me.
Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, this is the return of Michael Ware, everybody.
And so that convinced me all the more that it was just an attempt with extreme aggressive force of the combined force of the three of them trying to get control of me before I hurt them and actually hurt myself because I think my unscheduled regaining of consciousness interrupted some life-saving repairs. And so and take me out. Only in I see. Apparently, in most ways, there was something odd about the eyes, but again, I go back to the biology. Seeds get really fond of saying this ridiculous. There are no aliens because everybody reports like 2 hands, 2 legs, a head on top. Well, they're not going to look anything like that. They're going to be identical octopus. Well, that's ridiculous. If you understand the principles of biology, bilateral symmetry is almost, throughout all life on Earth, no matter how diverse. And you have many cases where animals that resemble each other very, very much are completely unrelated just because they are in a similar ecological niche, a certain similar environment.
These creatures, were they wearing coats or were they breathing? If they were
human-looking one, they from the audience. When you guys are any more people yell something out. Anything with coveralls, but the human-looking one, is wearing a helmet over his head, and so that was the reason I sort of accepted the fact that he was not responding to my babbling, my screaming, begging questions, you know.
All right, I'm going back to my computer for a second here. I've got it. Heather wanted to know, she ran information. Is it true Travis was found to have radiation signatures in his blood? It can only be found if a person is exposed to radiation, like in outside of Earth's atmosphere.
It's okay.
That
is
another
rumor.
Unfortunately, that specific test was not performed. That kind of evidence might have been apparent had they done such a test. However, the trees nearest where they came down do have definite markers of having huge radiation dose. And we get into that in detail. This accelerated growth that's generated in these trees has been duplicated in the trees. It's a Scots pine tree species near the Chernobyl nuclear power station. It's very similar to ponderosa pine, where this forest was. And the radiation at Chernobyl caused an accelerated growth there, just like it did at the clearings. Now, the trees nearest where that came down had the greatest accelerated growth, and then the effect faded back into the woods. And most interestingly, the most recent discovery was that the accelerated growth was primarily on the side of the trees in the direction of the craft. So in a circle of trees around where the craft came out, the thickened growth would be on the east, west, south, north, whatever side was facing the craft, which completely undercuts any skeptic's idea that there was some growth effect that had nothing to do with the craft. This is all new information to me.
It's research, yes.
When was this noted?
How easy he makes it. This was discovered in an expedition overseen by Ben Hansen. What are you doing? You hanging out? Host of the TV series Fact or Fake. And he oversaw an expedition back there, and we were able to check that this accelerated growth, which we were aware of way back, but we didn't know it was directional until this last year. When we were able to get a complete cross-section of the trees. And this high radiation was detected with Geiger counters on men's hard hats during the search. And also, when I exited the truck, I left the door open. And the crewman that was in the open door was Ken Peterson. And his right arm, for those of you that don't know, is a tall boy of extremely alcoholic beer. No, the blood test didn't reveal that until unfortunately the test weren't running at the time.
Yes, indeed.
true. So a lot of people call Miller High Life champagne of beers, Voodoo Ranger is the heroin of beers.
Anybody else in life and stuff. In other words, did it profoundly change you?
I love it, Michael Lair. What a fun surprise.
All of the and then I get into that stuff.
I like that belly afro, by the way. It's fucking hot, dude. You got the castaway beer in the belly. I love it. This is exactly what we thought you would turn into when you retired. Just letting it all go. I fucking love it. Holding the hot note. I love it, Michael. Do you want to hang out up here while the final comedian goes on? It's your favorite comedian. I do know that for a fact.
I want to know how you got back to.
I think he passed away, everybody.
This was fun.
The guy doing what he loves the most. Every minute on Skills Over. We'll tell your story. Michael Lair, ladies and gentlemen. One of the true legends of the game of fame. Star-studded show here tonight. Michael's laughing. Someone want to get up here and jump in on the stage? Just we go.
Somebody so out of control was able to be viewed.
Matt Neal, he's in charge of the microphone, not lifting you. There they are. There's the big boys over there. Guys, come on, one more time for one of the bits of the show. Monster. Monster Wikipedia.
Where were you back on Earth?
One of the greatest Tony comedians of all time, that is Michael Lair. Follow him, Michael Lair, comedy.com, L-E-H-R-E-R. Get a good grip on there, guys. Mike, stick around. Let's get your shot. Right? Don't get your shot. Red band. Get that guy collector.
I think probably quite a bit of time.
And Michael, stick around. How about one more time for Michael Lair, everybody? There you go.
Lying there on the pavement. I could feel.
And now it's time to bring up the man who took over from me, closing the show. He is the longest standing regular in the show's history. He absolutely destroys everywhere he goes. He's headlining now. Just headlined a festival. Opens Joe Rogan almost every single week here in Austin, Texas. Ladies and gentlemen, born and bred here on Kill Tony, this is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, everybody. Boom. The Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine, the Widespread Panic. This is William Montgomery.
It kind of threw me off when Michael's Alec Baldwin jokes are way better than mine, and he just improvised them. So let's try this out. I can't believe what happened with Alec Baldwin killing someone, so I went back to look at what he's been in, and I think you should have seen it coming. I mean, you have Dr. Death, Glenn Gary, Glenn Bang, and who can forget 30 Glock? I love Alec Baldwin. I bet after Fight Club came out, the Pixies were like, just what we needed, more downloads. Yo, no, I love the Pixies. Very unhappy to announce I ran over a guy earlier today. I was looking up at a billboard trying to figure out what it said, and the dumbass walked right in front of my car. It turns out the billboard said, "Please be careful, pedestrian deaths are on the rise." Y'all know I love running over all those people. Y'all can make all the Alec Baldwin jokes you want, but if you were to do stand-up, you would kill. Y'all know I've killed homeless people before. Just ding the fucking thing right there, you do it.
You should say that you're done. Thank you. Thank you. That's time.
Thank you. That's my time.
Yeah. William Montgomery.
William Montgomery, thank you so much. That's been my time.
As good as he is, he's at the peak of his career, and somehow he doesn't really end his sets.
That was my time. Thank you so much. My name is William Montgomery.
That was my time. Thank y'all so much. It was a real pleasure. That was my time. My name's William Montgomery. Thank y'all so much for being here. Thanks for driving so far. That was actually my time. Y'all are so sweet. Y'all came from such far distances. My name is William Montgomery. That was my time.
You're getting good at it. This is good practice for you.
That was my time.
William, how's it going? You just got back from Los Angeles, California?
I did. It was honestly a fucking nightmare. I go to Six Flags. The second day I'm there, my phone gets sucked out of my pocket on the X2 roller coaster. All my fucking Chick-fil-A points were connected to that phone on that app. I had like 5,000 fucking Chick-fil-A points. I've spent probably $500 this year there. Now it's all fucking gone. So my week was honestly awful.
Wow. You lost your Chick-fil-A points. Have you gotten a new phone since then?
I did.
Have you re-downloaded your Chick-fil-A app?
Yeah, but it was on like another email that I can't remember the password to, so I was unable to access the Chick-fil-A app.
Did you go to forgot password?
I did. I honestly did not click on it.
That'll send an email to your. That'll send a link to your email.
Yeah, but I'm not logged in that email, and it's a whole fucking mess. You just fucking said that. I have a fucking gun in my car. I'm not fucking around. I have a gun in my car. I will bring it back in here.
I don't think this is the week to talk about that. We have a prop gun here on California, actually, but
I mean, they actually filmed a sequence where the actor portraying me came along the middle, getting busy in the car, they're naked, he's naked, and they start screaming, he starts screaming. I said it was bad. It was
so did William, I love this style. You've been dressing up a lot lately, and then tonight you did this. You did something like that.
In a variety of ways.
I'm not kidding when I say when I lost those fucking points, my week literally was a disaster. I started drinking again.
They knew what I was thinking.
You're like a drunk as fuck right now.
It was an intrusive invasive conversation. And then in the aftermath, the way the media microscopically analyzed my every move from absurdity to very, childish.
William, someone just threw a razor blade on the stage at you. They're trying to get you back on the.
Blown out of proportion.
I'm not even.
They were just looking for anything that they could internally stain. So, the whole idea of being the bug in the jar began
old Vietnam veteran on the lap.
on the draft and continued for months after I was
Shit,
returned.
they're throwing it back on the stage again. It's like when a Yankee.
Travis Walton is my guest.
Really,
He's an abductee.
it's something else.
John
Your razor grip hit the purple hair lady in the head. Well, you got it. Oh, look at that. Absolutely incredible, sir. Get that autograph after the show. He'll come to the after party with a big man Nether out. We have fun. We hang out after the show. You can unlock your friends with me.
Some ladies like 5 minutes into it said, "You're not funny." And I told her, she got up. She's like, "What you call this bitch?" And I was like, "Yeah, you bitch." And then they had to escort her out. Really? I was stressed. Different stuff playing that night.
Wow. And so then what happened? Did you hang out with them? What's the matter?
It was fun. A lot of people in orange. So it was fall. Yeah, it's just I want to make sure Alec is. Yeah. That's it. Why did I say a bunch of people wearing orange? What the fuck was I thinking Alec was? Why did I say that? Set me up for it.
William, do you ever get those things or anything like that? Do you ever do any outdoorsy things? Because you look like, yeah, you look like the guy that comes out of a cookie box or something like that.
I'm not hunting with private in Uncle Ranch, Mississippi. We were 3 people at a convenience store. Oh. Somebody got Uncle with money. I was like 6 years old. Uncle Ranch got me shot and we were stressed.
just follow the words. But yeah, that was what kind of
Did you try to save the person at all? You were going to add it over the link in their test. Did you go over and like try to plug it?
Well, I was in the car and I immediately hit the person and they were falling down. Yeah, what a weird story. Why did you say that? It's totally made up.
Travis Wall. About me. Are you kidding about okay, Travis, here's one for you. You talked to us
Well, in
about
that case, I'll ask you. A lot of you might not know William famous for heavy drinker.
more human-like characters. So an obvious question that seemed to be,
Since the last episode.
do you think
Well, since last Thursday,
that means that we know all about the aliens, that we are in some way cooperating with them?
yeah,
You got taken
earlier
because
today, that's why I
they
didn't want
perhaps
to
thought you were hurt. They didn't want you. They didn't want you to wake up.
You're
And when
already
you
at
did, they wanted you
raisin bread. What's your
the hell
favorite
out of
kind
there.
raisin bread, William?
And so, those humans that you say you saw
I mean, some
I
may
have
have been
not in my truck.
those government types.
I swear to God,
Is
I'll
that
bring it
possible?
back in here. I swear to God.
That's possible, and that's what I initially thought. But now, you know,
those are the words of the
going
lady
further into the skeptic's idea that the way that they even be vaguely humanoid
Oh, look at that blueberry bread.
is preposterous.
What a monster. I believe I don't know how to read.
It's entirely possible
Bread.
that they're not us from the future, us past, or related
That's
to
why
us,
they
or
never
we were sitting here by them. Entirely possible that they just have a particular interest in us because of our similarity,
Purple haired lady
which
is
is
the only
just
lady who's giving me the finger right
I
now. What are the
predict
odds of that?
that when we look
Yeah,
at
why
life
do you guys go
on
take?
other
Why do you guys go
worlds,
kick it or
they're
something?
not
Huh?
going to be as
Go make
soft
some
as
signs
how
and be all
bizarre
wild
these life forms are.
Yeah, what the fuck
They're
are y'all
going to be amazed
What
at
the fuck are you
the
trying to
degree
do?
of
What the fuck are you trying to do?
they uncovered a fossil of a marsupial that is built just like a cat. It was a predator, and yet biologically completely unrelated, but very, very similar
Yeah, they collect
because
the bugs
of
every
the
night. You get them like
niche
well, I
that
thought
they
it would
do
be
in the ecology. We have javelin in the Southwest that look like pigs, have tusks, and behaviors in so many ways like pigs, and they're not pigs at all. The American pronghorn is not even a true antelope, and it resembles so much a particular African animal species because our American pronghorn is held here on the American common in the presence of the American cheetah, which is now extinct. And because of the similarity in the environment, it takes similar form and responsibility. Every animal that was living in the wild, whether it be a mammal, a bird, or a reptile, or an amphibian, they all come to look very like because the environment shapes the animal. Okay, but clearly we're looking at two species. I mean, we're looking at aliens and at something close to human. Yeah, and I think that they were brought in from some
gas company.
there's
William Montgomery. Attention, William Montgomery. At Vulcan Company. And we'll see if we can use some Chick-fil-A. Dude,
some degree of cooperation and get me isolated to the point where they could do the repairs, and B, they would uniform probably have more equipment and to deal with the nature of the injuries, which is why it took 5 days.
Dale asks, again, this is from do you still have nightmares about this event?
I did it a long time, but that gradually faded away. The dreams came back later were not so much nightmares, but actually the human type people
There's no way
to a much greater extent, but with a much different emotional feel to it.
Fascinating. I haven't kept up on all the other guys who were on your crew or my crew. Obviously, we're getting a pretty good feel for how you're doing status, which thankfully is pretty good. Who are the other guys doing the
Well, come to find out, Alan Duff had a heart attack and died here a couple of years ago. And last year, I found out that Dwayne Smith had also passed away from a heart attack. And, I had had quite a bit of difficulty tracking Dwayne Smith
Montgomery. Hello, another hand for William Montgomery, everybody. We did it again. Good stuff, William. Guys, listen to the Women in Garbage podcast with Justin Martindale and Justine Marino. He's at the Creek in the Cave this Thursday night. How about one more time for our friend Justin Martindale, huh?
Is the answer yet?
Yeah. How about a hand for the Kill Tony band? The Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Band. Matt Keeling on guitar, Evan on drums, and one more time for the great Guinness on the bass guitar, everybody. Tonight's drawing from Ryan J. Belt, unbelievable. Team, Red Band, the great Justin Martindale. Right down the middle, all the links are available, RyanJBelt.com, including the new bingo card set where you can play live Kill Tony Bingo along with the episode. I do believe there's going to be some Kill Tony merch for sale perhaps immediately after the show. At the official Kill Tony after party, you guys are free now to unlock your phones and hang out, drink more. How about a hand for the amazing staff here at Ball Gas Company?
Travis,
thanks a lot, guys.
If you want to call
thank you to the live audience. We love you. We'll see you next week, everybody. Good night. Thank you.
255278. Rare opportunity. 952-225-5278. North America, meaning America and Canada, is at MITD 51 on Skype, MITD 51. If you're outside North America or Canada, you can call on Skype using MITD 55. That's MITD 55. So, if you have a question for you, and I can't imagine, don't pick up the phone, pick up Skype, and join us, Travis Hall, midnight in the desert. The increase in availability of drones is all but certainly to cause an airplane accident, in part because it's difficult to catch people in the act of flying the small unmanned drones. CBS aviation and safety expert Chelsea Sullenberger said Sunday that we've seen a 6-pound or 8-pound bird get through to bring down an airplane. She said on Facebook, a nod to the flock of birds that knocked out both of the engines and forced it to land a plane in the Hudson River in 2009. Imagine what a device containing hard parts like batteries and motors can do that might weigh 25, possibly 55 pounds to bring down an airplane. It's not a matter of when it will happen, it's when it will happen. There's been a dramatic increase in the number of unmanned aircraft for commercial planes, and in some cases, pilots have had to alter their courses to collision. Sullenberger said the devices are becoming ubiquitous because they are relatively cheap and easy to procure, but then it allows people to do stupid, reckless, dangerous things for better. He says he's encouraged that aviation and the legal authorities have raised the penalties for doing these things, adding that the essential element that's still missing is the certainty of prosecution because it's been difficult to catch them in the act. Well, Marge Grover has been producing quite a few interesting photos lately. One appears to be a ghostly wolf, and another may indicate an infestation of crabs on Mars. This recent Mars photograph seems to show a giant alien crab, while the mysterious object closely resembles the crustacean. It's unknown exactly who found it, but it's really interesting. It does appear it may be a crab-like animal, or it might also be a plant. This object has many arms, and one of them goes to the left of the picture. A very long legs. That arm is longer than all the others. Plants or animals, well, it really doesn't matter. The significance of this may be that it might show signs of life. Take a look at the photos yourself and let us know what you see at darkmatternews.com. It's Friday. That means open line. Art Bell, let us know what you think of the stories on Dark Matter News tonight. And remember, you can all get a tip online at darkmatternews.com. After last night's show on Bigfoot, we had meteors, asteroids, UFOs, volcanic activity, and something is shaking loose. Bigfoot, Yeti, the Sasquatch, the abominable snowman, whatever you may call it, showed up today in North Carolina. Little Eric and little dog Yippee, they caught it firsthand and on video. Recording is of a Sasquatch. They call roar scream or greeting from some other dimension. Here it comes. It continues to haunt me. In the terrifying last few moments of our film show, final caller came in with a recording. A recording that still sends chills down my spine.
I guess, do you want me to end your show with what I would say maybe a Bigfoot scream that I heard out there in the woods in southeast Oklahoma?
I would for the world, man. Go ahead. And with North Korea rolling their time back 30 minutes, you may not have heard this yet. And for those of you following politics, Fox News and Facebook will no longer be hosting GOP debates. The WWE has picked up the contract. And after Trump's rude remarks during the debate, Rosie O'Donnell fires back with this crazy tweet. It continues. This is John G. with Dark Matter News.
You know, a lot of people want to give a gift that will make their mom, dad, or grandmother feel like he or she is right there with you during the holidays. And Skylight Frame is a perfect gift for that. You can update instantly by email from anywhere. It's a great way to feel close to those you love, even when you're separated. And it sets up effortlessly in just 60 seconds. Just plug it in. Use the touch screen to connect to your wireless network and enjoy Reggie. We have these. You have these both in our place.
Great. I gave it to my grandmother. But my grandmother doesn't really know technology very well, so it's really easy for her. Multiple people can send photos to her frame. So it's a great way to keep large networks of friends and family in touch. Has a black frame and a white mat, so it looks like a real photo frame that adds a beautiful touch to your home. Skylight Frame has a gorgeous 10-inch touch screen. You can swipe through photos with your finger and even tap to thank the person who sent the photo. It's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. If you don't love your Skylight, then we'll offer you a full refund. You can preload it with your favorite photos for a personalized gift. So you can preload it and then give it to them as a gift. So it already has the photos in there. You can import pictures of you and your significant others.
Look, Red Band's right. It's so simple that even my non-tech savvy mom and dad could set it up and use it. They're old.
By now, I hope there's going to be an upcoming documentary. In other words, there's been a lot of information since all this happened, since the movie was made. Not everything in the movie was just so. So there's a brand new 90-minute documentary called Travis. Tell us about it.
Well, it's produced by Mindfulness Production. That's Mindfulness. And it interviews a lot of the prominent researchers in the field who have been active since it happened originally, and some more recently, but all your case. Yes, all about my case. It's a 9-minute film. It's won a couple of EE awards. And it's really fantastic film. Very thorough. We had some interference on this one. I don't know if you can hear it on your end or not. Yeah, I hear it. You had sabotage fiber optic and all that would account for the little breakup I hear. As well as the static. All right. So this documentary I bet that's one of the things. This documentary, where can people get it? Well, like I said, through Productions.com or through my website, traviswalk.com. Excellent. Also, you've got a conference coming up, right? Yeah, this is the 40th anniversary of the event, and we've got quite a lineup of speakers. Tracy Torme, who is the original screenwriter on Fast Guy, will be there, and he is the co-producer on several of them. James Fox will also be speaking. We've got David Children, Ben Hansen, Lee Beagle, Huffington Post. You have Editor Paul Harris. In time, we'll be speaking about the Phoenix Light. And I've got Robert, Morning Uriarty, I think it's fascinating to go back to the pre-history of UFOs and show that this is not some kind of phenomenon exclusive to post Roswell. I mean, this goes way back reports the American Southwest.
All right, here's a big question. Gilberto wants to know, Mike, will you ever be briefed at his abduction by any government agency about the abduction experience? I would think they would be interested.
You would think they would, and it's very, very curious that I have received no interest from any government agency. Now, it was widely suspected for a long time that our debunker many years ago was acting as some kind of a covert disinformation is going to be from some government agency. And he harassed the heck out of Mike Rogers, and he often discredited. And this bribe offer is well documented. It was carried by local deputy Jim Stick. And you are to challenge Philip Glass to take a polygraph test on the air. I did. Yes, and you got quite a bit of backlash over that. Well, you have been vindicated. Through the Freedom of Information Act, Dr. Glass passed away. His FBI file revealed some very interesting stuff that I wish you had been able to get Philip Glass to take a polygraph test because I think he would have responded in regards to his covert misinformation.
Well, I don't think anybody in the audience is surprised that that kind of thing is going on. All right, let's see who we've got. Richard, somewhere out in the world, you're on with Travis Hunt. Northern Ireland. Okay.
We're sort of almost there. We're going to start the show with something very, very special. A couple months ago, another regulars episode. One of our favorite regulars in the history of the show retired from stand-up. Like a few years ago, since we met him.
Perhaps when we stumbled upon some government project, and in fact the whole alien thing was a result of Christians force-led to it. Is there any possibility that's the case?
No, there's no possibility to that. You know, that was kind of a theory that was put forth because people were desperate to explain it away. And, you know, why did it happen? Why did it exist? Well, it didn't happen. So he really hallucinated it, and it didn't really think it did. But, you know, that theory and the transitory psychosis thing, and another one, it will be hypnosis, amazing because it doesn't explain how 7 people can have an identical hallucination.
All right.
Also, medical tests show trace of any drug in my body.
Thank you, Scott. You're on the air with Travis Hunt. Hello.
Hi.
Yes.
Yeah. Travis, I have a question for you. Do you think that the spotlight on you, because now you have celebrity status, do you think that now that you have a celebrity status, maybe the ETVs are kind of backing away from you a little bit? If that were the security measure, then okay, but I don't know. You know, here in February 4 last, I was driving, leaving a MUFON meeting in LA. I was going north up to 5 towards the 10 to come back to Arizona. I was with my girlfriend and my son, and we saw a giant triangular black craft come low overhead. You know, undeniable and incredibly close. promise that you have something over a city the size of LA and not have all kinds of reports. Well, we did a little research online. My son found this website called UFOstalker.com, and at that exact time and place, there were a dozen reports of the same thing. So others saw it too.
I saw one of them, Travis, a big triangular. Scott, anything else?
Oh yes, actually, I live over here in Massachusetts. Actually, I had a sighting myself, actually, but it was more of a ring of light. Have either you, Art, or Travis, heard of like a ring of light that would float above somebody? Because that's actually what I saw about myself. It came, I don't know, about 10 feet above my vehicle, actually. And it was, it came really close, and it floated really close, and then it just ended right up in the sky. I was wondering.
That would be a big no for me. Travis Avery.
I've heard of such reports, but I haven't seen such a thing myself.
I'm sure everybody comes to you now with every story. I mean, they do with me. It's once they know that you're open to that kind of thing, they come to you a lot. Let's go to, I don't know, is that correct? Saskatchewan, perhaps?
Yeah. Yes, absolutely correct. Thanks for taking my call, and hello, Travis. I actually have two questions. I have two questions. First one is, do you think that the aliens are here to help us? Because you always hear that there's the negative experiences, but you're really good for that. First question.
Well, this is just my opinion, and most people speak to species that I encounter, and I really do not see them as malevolent. However, I think that there is something that's been suggested in science fiction as the Prime Directive, the Non-Interference Directive, that it's against the rules to overtly infuse any kind of technology, because, that's like giving matches to kids, just to use it to hurt yourself. So it makes sense that they're not going to do it. And I can expound on this a little further. The skeptics are fond of saying, if this was real, they'd land on the White House lawn and say, here we are, Mr. President. That's right. I also posit that with their level of technology so far beyond ours, that they are perfectly capable of doing everything that they're doing here and remain completely undetected. There would be no ufology. There would be no sightings. They could accomplish that utterly. So you have to explain why it's neither extreme. In my view, these glimpses, which are just barely provable enough to let this knowledge, this awareness filter through the population in a way that doesn't have the kind of overwhelming disruptive effect that just instant open disclosure would have. Right?
Yeah, that's great. And one more question, if I can. Travis, did you see there's more people up there with you, or is it just you?
Well, some other human-looking beings, but, like in the movie where there were human cadavers, and or artifacts of other people that haven't been there, no, I did not see that.
All right, on to Green Bay, Wisconsin. Hello.
That's right.
It's going okay. Turn your radio or whatever off.
Yes, we'll do right now. Got it.
All right, we'll see you.
Hi, I have a question for Travis. Just part of pop culture that when they adopt you, they surprising you. Is there any truth to that?
You mean, did it happen to Travis?
Yeah, Travis. Like actually kind of
Right, yeah, I've got it. They showed in the movie about the most horrible scene anybody can imagine, with this needle coming to Travis's trapped eye. Oh God, that was awful. I'm so glad that didn't happen to you, Travis.
Anything else? There was an array of instruments there laid out. I had great apprehension about how they might have been used initially, thinking that, some bizarre effects would come out later, but I really think that they were just simply there to try to help, and so have no conscious memory of any I think what was done medically was just to correct a terrible accident that I brought on myself by getting too close.
Got it. All right, let's go to Scott. Hello, Scott, on Skype. You're on the air.
Travis,
Get closer to your computer, sir. You sound like you're in a deep falls. Can you hear me out? That's better.
okay, Travis, it's great to talk to you both. Scott in Vancouver, I'm listening to you on TuneIn Radio, and this is one of the most fantastic stories, obviously, that I've ever heard. I've heard Travis speak over the years, and I think I have a few people to touch on it. What have you, has time, and any members that might have buried, has anything come forward that might have been hidden before? Was there a message? I mean, you hear these kids in South Africa that were imparted to them that we have to save the planet. Was there any direct message to you? So a few questions kind of combined there, and I'll listen up there.
All right. Well, talk about the time I was doing so many interviews for the movie, I started having these memories, little dreams or whatever, glimmers come through, involving the human looking type of people. And I went to Tracy Torres, screenwriter of the film, and I asked him, do you think that there could be some memories returning? And he said, no. He said, it's probably just, because you're doing all these interviews, that it's probably just dreams. And so I asked him the same question here recently, and he said, well, it was probably memories thinking back through. So he finally changed his opinion. But none of those memories, really come to any useful information. They were just glimmers of that. I was definitely have a much more positive feeling than the earlier nightmares that I had.
You're a very lucky guy because there was so much cooperation by detectives. I mean, so many people, witnesses, the whole smear. You had it all. There are other abductees who tell stories, but without that kind of cooperation, do you have any feelings about the whole abduction phenomenon? Tell these stories.
I think there's a whole mix going on. It's a variety of things, all of the above, actually. Some of it is extremely vivid memories, some of it is illusions, some of it is misidentified ordinary things. But there's a core reality here of other events, sightings, things like that. And just because someone is unable to document it doesn't mean it's not true. But, in terms of trying to get the public to become aware that there's a core reality here, that's the reason you get to documentation. It's not like that's what you have to have, but that's purported to be true, but that's what you need to have in order to bring people along and make their lives not about real.
You're right. You dropped a sort of a hint earlier that there have been changes in you. You don't really want to describe, and I jumped and said because of the Google factory. I'm dying to know what they are.
All right, I'll give you what I can document. I didn't want to say anything about the health effects because I couldn't document it, but I went into my attorney and got the documentation that I never called in sick one time the last 39 years. Wow. And so,
extremely unusual. Are you kidding? 39 years? Well, it's in months. So, if anything, you got a health benefit.
Possibly, it could be a coincidence that I'm healthy, but, I never missed a day at work except for a funeral sometimes.
Hazelton, Pennsylvania. Your turn with Travis Hi.
Hi, to both of you. Very interesting. I'm at the very beginning of the show. Where did this happen? It happened south of Heber River, Arizona. Okay, up on Oyon Rim, over 7,000 feet of elevation, up in the hundreds of pines of the Sitka National Forest, very near the border to the reservation. And Talked about when they let you out of the craft or whatever it was, you were in some kind of a area. Is that it? Yeah, apparently either a hangar or maybe possibly a larger craft. How did you get out of that? Well, I was rendered unconscious, but when I woke up, I was returned. So obviously, they transported me to a vehicle after I was unconscious and brought me back. And in a way that really just reinforced my theory that it was with concern for my welfare. I mean, they could have dumped me off on some asteroid or back in the woods where it happened, where I would have froze to death before I got help. So you didn't know the time that was happening, right? You didn't know when you were being transported. You didn't know that you know no consequence of that at all, right? Yeah, wow, memories. I do think that these memories that have been coming through, that at least part of that time I was in a coma or under anesthesia, that part of the time there was some interaction, especially with the okay, the documentary name again? Is Travis. No, I didn't name it. That's not my ego putting there. Travis. And you deserve a documentary name, no problem. So let's everybody kind of stay right there. We're up against break. One, and we'll be right back. Travis Walton is my guest. His story is always the same, a few new things, but always the same.
If you did like the reverse Hulk where you got like super sick instead of super strong. That's young Edward Norton. Okay. How long you been working for? You still do that job? No, I did that for 2 years now. I work in a kindergarten classroom. Oh my god.
Everybody got fish now.
Don't mean you better felt it. I tried to put you so hot that I melted. I felt right through the crowd.
100 feet away from the school.
Trying to get back. I thought it couldn't run out. I'll be giving it my best. Listen, nothing's gonna stop me. Divine intervention. I'm breaking it to get my turn. Learn some.
Please call us your website 952-225-5278. That's 1-952-4. All right. Travis Walton is my guest. Very unusual to get the opportunity to interview Travis. He's got a new documentary coming out called Travis. And again, I guess you can go to his website and order it. How much, Travis? I don't know. I think it's 25. I think it's 25. All right. And you also have what's coming up called Sky Fire Summit, right?
Yeah, November 6th or 7th. You were organizing and we are going to have a visit to the site on the anniversary and a really neat skywalk.
How is it dealing with celebrity? Somebody mentioned that earlier, and this course is going to be with you all your life. How have you done it since the incident? Are you really to the people, or is it really rough? Are you eating dinner a lot of times? Somebody comes up and wants an autograph, or what?
You seem like a guy who wants to shoot up.
Yeah, you just wash your hands and they shake your hand. There are meetings. Actually, I have to totally understand. One thing that, Dr. Harvard, right after it happened, put me on the phone with Betty. I got some advice from her about that, about not letting it change you. And I really took that to heart. I worked very hard at not letting it affect me one way or the other. I'm not going to accept the idea that I'm a crazy kook or a liar. And At the same token, I accept the idea that the very person that he wasn't was an extraordinary event. That doesn't necessarily make me an extraordinary person. I do, and I do understand what it's like to deal with liberty, and you have to be patient with people because at times they do jump in at the oddest moments. It's formative in a very out of the way space, and it's hard to reach. But when I go out, I try to be gracious with people and understand their interest and do my best, because that's my mission, is to educate people. Well, there, man, thank you for that. I'm Skype, Jacob, we're on the air. Good evening. I have a question for Travis. Yes.
How many trench coats do you
You were to occur, you went over again. How do you think you would react? Do you think you'd feel the same fear, or you might perhaps try a more diplomatic approach this time? Yeah, that's a good question. In other words, would I do what people say? Oh, I would stay calm. Is the question. Well, the fear that came on was an accidental conspiracy of circumstances that made it seem far more threatening to the actual wasn't. And I think I would handle it better, but I don't know that I would voluntarily be so foolish as to get ourselves injured again. However, I would be great to have some questions to answer. But the big question is, would I tell anybody? And I have to say, probably not. When thinking now of this entire incident, are there things not that I need to know that you have not made? Yeah. But, like I say, I just try to stick to what I can document. And I believe that, because to show people that there's a reality here. And I don't want to put anything out there that can be questioned. It's the reality of it. I'm not going to talk about it. I so understand that. And hello there, wherever you are, you're on the air. Grab your device, all go down. It's Grid on TuneIn Chat. I didn't realize my question is, what do you mean to smell like? What would it smell like? No one ever described it. Right, your answer is a good question. Go ahead. Go ahead. There are a lot of people that have impression of the smell, and that's actually a pretty common question. I wonder about that. But I don't recall the sense of smell, and normally the emotional experience, that the smell was very intimately linked with memory, but in my case, other than feeling very stale and humid, you mean that the atmosphere in there was so strange, it wasn't appropriate for obviously because the human-looking guy that came in was wearing a helmet, and unless it was for some other reason. You said stale and humid, so obviously it's not like you felt air, obviously breathing air, but you didn't feel air moving at all. It was just very dank. Yeah, very humid, and I was breathing hard from it, and I just felt like I could not get enough air. So I think that either the blast of energy damaged my lungs, or maybe the neurological part of my brain responsible for breathing, or that atmosphere in there was just not right for you. Maybe they had as close as they could get. Chris Lowe on Skype, you're on here. Hi, how you doing? Very well. Good. I was calling up. Thank you for having me on. When you described, that on the movie Fire in the Sky, that the craft wasn't what it looked like, you said, but I had my own encounter into that. But what we did, we had an encounter with the craft had a huge glass dome on top of it. Did you happen to notice if there was a huge glass dome on top of the craft? There was a dome on top. There was a dome on top, but I did not look out from the inside. I never got to that part of the craft, but it did have a dome on top.
Miles Riley, which is the one on
Okay, well, I was just was wondering, like I said, I had a couple experience, and it's fascinating. It's very fascinating. You said that most of your memories were hit when you got back. Hypnosis?
Well, no, actually, it didn't add to the memories. It just allowed me to finally say them without breaking down.
What's it like being hypnotized? Is it pretty weird? I mean, are you conscious during it and aware of your surroundings? Is it just other memories when flooding back? What was it like?
I didn't really remember the trauma. My brother told me about certain things. I didn't remember. I understand some people don't remember, but I didn't.
Flagstaff, Arizona, your turn.
Take one of these.
Hi,
Here we get the real California leather jumper made by the great folks.
I'm from Arizona.
It's the south side of this
North and Flagstaff. And weird is that I feel like earlier in what happened to you, a lot of what you were saying was like there was an attack on you by extraterrestrial life. So my question now is that just hearing you earlier in the show, do you feel like there's more of an altruistic aspect to extraterrestrial life now? Like they were kind of...
Well, yeah. You see, I interpreted it as an attack. That possibly this blast of energy was a beam that was fired, even mistakenly, as a defensive mode. But now I'm thinking that it was just some kind of a side effect of the propulsion unit that, just jumped to the Earth through me. Our famous UFO skeptic even wrote saying that pilots think they see their being circled by UFOs are actually seeing the result of the huge charges of 500,000 tons that actually have been documented build up in the surface of our aircraft just passing at speed through the air. So, maybe some kind of a effect like that of this saucer traveling through the air at very high speed, or maybe some side effect of the propulsion unit, or maybe they were in the process of some agricultural experiment there with the trees and some residual energy from there. I don't know. I just don't think it was a deliberate weapon. I think that because I unexpectedly closed the distance and got myself hurt, that it made it necessary for them to take me aboard to correct the mistake that I made. So I'm not saying that they were that it was a hostile act at all, as I mistakenly made first.
All right.
Do you like it?
All right. Thank you very much. Okay, so here's a question from somebody named Big Steve. Original question was he a skeptic of the existence of ETs, UFOs, that sort of thing before this happened to you? I mean, did you have any attitude at all?
I was not that ignorant. Really,
That's just what they tell the girls
this
to go
study
on
has shown that almost 60% of the people believe in the reality of this, to the extent, and the percentage goes up with the education. So it's really dumb people who say this can't be, because we've reached the point now where it's a virtual certainty with accepted scientific methods. We have the Hubble telescope and Kepler, and they've actually been able to fill in the blanks on the Drake equation that the estimation of habitable or life-supporting planets in our galaxy is far greater than they once thought. That virtually every star has about a dozen planets, and that there's always going to be those middle ones, the Goldilocks rings, that aren't so close that they're overheated or so far out that they're frozen. And life with the right chemicals is going to be inevitable in those places.
You're beginning to sound like a scientist. Of course, you've been looking at this now for a while, haven't you?
I've been studying it for 39 years now. All right, let's pass it on to so I don't know where we're going to go from here. Yeah, I are. There's something yesterday.
How does that work? How many rows?
And last year, my wife and I were at the Sky Fire Summit in the Hebrew area. Hosted by Travis. And he had two Navajo Rangers that were speaking at the event. And these guys were super intense. I mean, the conversation, my wife and I was one of them outside after he spoke.
I swear, I heard it.
He had federal, law enforcement training. And this guy was a ranger, no holds barred kind of guy. And I was curious as to how Travis met them and that they ever teamed up together. Travis's conviction of his story and these two gentlemen, that it was a powerful combination
Anything more depressing than finding out
go on a surrogate. Travis. Well, I had the opportunity to speak in Canada with they're on the Navajo reservation, and we spoke to nearly 1,000 Native Americans. And they had some amazing stories about things that happened way back in the far reaches of the reservation. It's very remote down there. And these entities seem to have quite an attraction to more remote areas. This one story I got was a guy, his grandmother, in a blanket, depicting an encounter with these beings way back to the oral tradition amongst the tribes. It's pretty extensive. This is not a new phenomenon. And that was the reason that I invited him to my conference, because that's a perspective that I think is very important. And that's the reason I'm having Noe Torres and Riarte speak this year on the Cowboys and Aliens topic. That this predates the early days, even the very first of Europeans to come to this area were experiencing harmony very quickly somewhere in the world. You're on the air with Travis. Hi, Travis. Hi. No, you're too loud. Back away a little bit. And illustrate where you're coming from.
What's your stage?
My stage is Sophia.
Sophia.
Like the Gilmore Girls.
Yeah, bro, let's be with the strippers up in the height of 4'5". You're in for a treat.
This almost very easily could have reached me though I walked in the valley of the shadow of death.
I've got a stripper for you.
Though I walked forever in the valley of the shadow
Everybody in
of
the room agrees. There's a little loopy.
I feel like I walked in the valley of the shadow of death.
I bet. Have you ever been there for Halloween?
But the psalmist was very careful in choosing the words.
Trick-or-treating. Oh, sweetheart, look at the cute little Loompa.
I gotta stop it, Slim.
Alright, too creepy. He has all of them.
Something means that there's a before. There's the period
you're
we're talking right now.
come around, you smell like coke.
And then there's a new period that comes after.
Oh, God.
And we understand that. We walk through that with you.
That's a famous, stripper thing.
We help you walk this path together.
Really? Is Cody here from the Red Rose? Is the other Red Cody?
Come down. Let's start with the your insane Almeida.
We have to have the general manager of the Yellow Rose Red Rose here. He's on the two best strip clubs in the city. We're going to find out what had happened if this girl walked into Cody's office looking for a job. We're going to find out right now. This is the name of the show. You can sign up for this. You're taking a risk on this show. If you do great things happen, but every once in a while,
Here he is, ladies and gentlemen. The
Lord is my
show
shepherd.
doesn't get any
I shall not want.
This is General Manager of the Yellow Road and the Red Road.
Leadeth me beside the still
Now,
waters.
Weinstein and Tongan are
Restores my soul.
too high for this moment right now.
Way too high.
Yea, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil, for thou art
All
with
right,
me.
Cody, this girl
Thy
walks
rod
in
and
your
thy
office.
staff,
What are you
they
saying? Are you
comfort
taking her back to Oz with
Thou
you? What are we doing
preparest the
here?
table before me in the presence of mine enemies.
I'm not hiring.
Thou hast anointed my head with oil.
You're not gonna hire
My
her.
cup runneth
Oh my God.
Surely goodness and mercy shall follow me all the days of my life, and I shall dwell in the house of the Lord.
You're built like an ice cube.
At this hour, the blessed presence of family and friends brings comfort and strength. It says to us, be sure that love does bring up life binds. May all who mourn take heart as they remember the goodness they've given and received. And when the days of their mourning are ended, may the memory of their loved ones and the blessed memory truly
This is such a great moment in the history of the show where I brought up a midget to make fun of somebody else.
Rabbi Joe
You
Black,
just gotta love Phil Tony.
commenting on the 23rd Psalm, he said the following:
You don't have a
those who walk through the valley of the shadows wear no shoes. Their feet are cut and torn as they stumble through the darkness. With no time to pack a bag or say goodbye, they begin their journey and prepare.
Those people at those other strip clubs,
No time to pack a bag or say goodbye.
they don't even have to do it. That's
Nick's sudden death last Wednesday has turned our world upside down.
Cody is the fucking man. Isabel
Some people wear dresses in their finery and jewels to make next doors and get right. Others wear pajamas or work clothes or furniture all their bathing suits. Some put your briefcases or paintbrush or blankets or teddy bears. And everyone wears their grief. And with each cautious, painful step, they move further into the abyss, the chasm through arrows. Stretching out their fingers, they trace the grooves carved by previous builders. The animals beauty into the cold canyon walls. Sometimes they march in silence. Other times, singing hauntingly beautiful melodies, their voices echo to the very folds of heaven.
There we go.
The river, great as place, does not flow from on high. It was formed and filled by the tears of those whose souls traversed the trail. Everyone walks alone. Stumbling pilgrims are roughly caught and held along by those who travel beside them. They're caressed and carried through the brambles and branches that, when exposed from the light, add to the chaos and confusion of the journey. And at times, for some, a light appears far in the distance, pierced through the veil of darkness. Hope, unburied, rises to the surface like a beacon. And with it, the weary travelers ascend to find a world that is changed forever by their absence. They return with pale faces and broken hearts. But now, as experienced travelers, they will always have souvenirs packed and ready.
I've been to 6th Street before, and
you're never ready for a moment like this.
And
it happens. And we're left scrambling, trying to understand, trying to make sense out of it all.
Yo, so my sister's in town, and my sister's in town. And I was like, okay.
So we'll have to be sitting in this front row.
No, you don't understand.
Just think about your uncle.
Yeah, like she goes
it's just
all the
not
way.
fair.
And that's kind of a weird thing to bring up to someone.
Which we know isn't fair.
Just talking about,
but we take great comfort in knowing that
their
their two souls are together. Their two souls are together because when death occurs, a body gets out, but a soul lives on. Ever wonder why someone sneezes when you say God bless you? Doesn't make any sense. Why would you say God bless you when someone sneezes?
So,
the answer is because your soul almost leaves your body for sneeze. Every morning when Jews pray, Elohai Neshama Natata Vita Rahi, the soul that you have given me, O God, is pure. You created it, formed it, you created it, the being of Christ.
Hunter Geo, making him kill Geo. This could perhaps very well be his first time ever being outside of his house, everybody. I work for Elmer, so you picked up on that. Wow, I love it. This is Jason Horton. Takes the mask off, everybody.
The only thing that's created.
I have glasses. I just got LASIK too.
All right, no one gets
Take to the cemetery.
Sure about that?
What do you think? We're playing a wacky improv game right now, you son of a bitch?
That's the only time.
Hunter, how old are you?
And that soul
25.
25 years old. Where are you
has
from?
touched so many lives.
As well.
After that, we drove the great
Whoa, you just called her a hobbit, dude.
but souls
5 forms of ID, bro. How dare
Their
you?
mother said it best.
I don't know if I was like,
When I die, if you make me cry for your brother walking the street beside you.
You have the
And
confidence
when you
of
need to give me
somebody
something,
that's
give him
actually
what you need to
funny.
give to me.
Like the way you
I want to give you
say
something better than words or sounds.
wildly
Look for me in the
confident.
people I've known or loved, and if you cannot give me a man's look in your eyes and not in your mind. You can love me most by letting hands touch hands, by letting bodies touch bodies, and by letting go of children who need to be free. Love doesn't die, people do.
That is true.
So the bond is
You're
love is
so
love.
confident. You look like in college, like you were in a fraternity. Like
Do
if
you
you
remember
group to
nothing
go,
else
you
from
go
today? I
down
hope
on
that
it
you
first.
remember. Love doesn't die.
yeah.
People
Pretty
do.
much.
Just to smell it though, he wouldn't even do anything. Just smell it all three continuously. Your mouth
We
on
met.
it at all.
You said that you
Seems like a
had
real
some writing.
sniffer, this guy. You know
At
what
first, you called
I mean?
ramblings.
Hunter, have you ever been with a woman before?
But then, the second
Porn
piece,
down?
you just
Have
wrote
you ever
second
done porn?
in your head.
Jesus, welcome to a very special brain damage episode.
And so it's my great honor today to act as your interpreter, to act as your translator.
Do they know each other?
These are
The
your
other
words
guy? You know the other guy that was
from
up
the deepest
there?
parts of your hearts.
Talking about Riley, Miles Riley,
Yeah. Maybe you guys just have a gas leak, or they like.
There's something going on. You seem like you're having the time of your life though, out there right now. You seem so
You
happy.
came to us 6 pounds through the
First
survey
time doing stand-up ever.
and scrawny.
Do you ever do karaoke or anything like that? You ever had a microphone in front of your face? Right. That's how
And you appear to be a beautiful, highly intelligent,
for a long time. What makes
precocious,
you
bigger than life man.
Somebody tell you you're funny or the
Not
ice cream
destined to
car or
stay
something like that?
long enough.
What the fuck happened?
You played good football with your group of friends in Glencoe.
Something to do in Austin.
Frequently had them at our home after school
Christ,
and on
man.
weekends.
The crazy part about this
You
man
were
is
never a
somehow
moving
had the
number
second
that
best set of the night.
I had start on the day kind of person.
That's how bad.
To school on time was next to impossible. You didn't really need to study because your mind worked differently.
Wherever the fuck I
You
wanted
absorbed
to be. What are
information
you
differently.
asking me right now? Where's your
You got
fucking
the
cowboy
answers
hat?
correctly, but couldn't explain how
Do
you
you really
did
have a
it.
cowboy hat? That's a nice one. $300.
Playing football in the chair, you got caught
I
with
don't.
a helmet under your chin.
Jesus.
You didn't know where you were for 10
wasn't
minutes.
funny.
A terrible concussion.
Just a
I think that's
like
what
down
changed.
syndrome Jim Carrey.
You didn't know you could football and fell out from your athlete
Thank you,
friends.
sound effect for that.
Young brains either do or don't recover from such trauma.
Alright. What should we
You've
know about you before I
have
let you go?
always been
You're
many
frightening the shit out of me.
years.
What should we know about you?
That
What's
when you
fun
allowed
about
us to
Hunter
see
Geo?
I pretend
And
to
not,
be a Marine.
it's not just entertaining, but informative.
Oh my god, I
A very
fucking
humble,
love you. Oh my god, you're a special kind of honest. Are you a little autistic?
I'm probably on the spectrum.
Okay, there we go.
education information came through,
Causes to speak, so unfortunately,
but usually most of us. It had some reasonable basis.
A little bit here.
I know I learned a lot from you, especially over these last few years.
That was another attempted joke by Hunter
After
Geo.
I believe losing most of my attitude about you and
Do you live
just
in your
letting
parents'
you
stuff?
No, I moved here.
fully occupy my heart,
You live What's your apartment? You live by yourself?
I have a stuff.
but had an open heart to all.
What?
Your pride of being
Really?
Jewish has remained prominent.
Yeah.
Your
Our
parents
mitzvah
are back
Masada,
after what you do to women.
a big star of being attention on your great breast. Not intimidated by anyone about it.
Just Michael Laird's chair stuck on the
God
stairs.
bless you.
What is that?
You never more than typical
Just shit
pay the bills
face.
kind of person.
This guy does a shot at tequila.
You developed a large YouTube following as music
All
based
right.
party.
Um,
I didn't agree with
wild,
much
wild
that went on
dude.
there, but you made people laugh.
How do you make money? I asked for
Where
marketing.
and there were many who have written to support
Yeah,
you,
you say that.
and I'll
That's
send this
not
to
true,
time.
though.
that flailing arm when he said it. You guys see that? That right arm was fucking marketed. Totally nothing.
Or the passion that would have allowed you
fucking dude,
to have a less
TV for your mugshot.
tough love versus
What kind
letting
of things do you market?
you just do things.
I don't know. I don't even know. I show up and I BS my way through that. I think if you market something, you have to know what it is.
Give you your first heart attack.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
After that, you just change your lifestyle.
Wow, you're literally the worst. It's incredible. I love it. Thank you for signing up for the show. Hopefully things get better for you. Here, have a little joke, though.
We will all miss you forever and cry our eyes out.
People prepare.
And never be able to touch Joe
They
the
prepare
Plug,
for months,
agree and disagree with you.
Hunter Zio's like, I just want one thing to do in Austin. I'm going to go bomb. All right, let's get a regular up here, everybody. Let's get someone up here that we know is going to make the best of this moment. This guy is a regular here on Cookzone. He was made a regular here in Austin, Texas. And he's been on a complete kill streak ever since. This is the one, the only, a brand new minute, the great and powerful Hans Kim, everyone. Here we go.
You've been a kind, gentle, good person. This is a huge loss to all.
Yes.
God bless you.
Good to be here. My name is Hans Kim, and my grandparents are Holocaust survivors.
Dad, David, thank you for those beautiful words. It's my honor to read those. Perfect words. And to your words, I add some of owned from some words that I gathered from others. In my 30 years as a rabbi here in Chicago, I can honestly say that I've never met anyone like Nick.
How we handle the Holocaust.
It was big.
It's like today in 2021 without a social safety net.
The world just
like
came a bunch of days
they're looking for a retirement plan.
He was kind, he was giving. He was the kind of guy that would give you the shirt off his back if you needed it.
Why don't you go vote?
It had a big heart.
To Bernie Sanders for an orgasm. Don't come to me for basic human rights.
It never followed a normal path, but always followed his own heart.
I love you
As a
guys.
3-year-old baby, he arrived
Exactly.
in his family.
Genius.
He can't
Brilliant.
the great yours.
Hans Kim.
He was, in their own words, a cutie. He
He
was smart, he was kind, kind of kooky.
I loved it.
He was mischievous,
It was like one of the kids on the school bus.
with a warm heart. He was always a little stubborn,
Thank you.
in a good way. You could never win an argument
Thank
with him.
you.
You might also recognize he plays 30 of the characters in Squid Games.
Samantha, you said this gentleman, you and Nick played so well
It's like the
together.
Eddie Murphy of the
You
movie.
played with each other's friends, you did fun things, you made friends in secret places. Once you even made a spaceship.
Alright, there's not even
I'll let you tell the rest of the story.
show. I don't know why it says that.
You said in your own
What's
words
going on?
that he was
You out there
always
fucking slaying it?
Yeah, I'm doing pretty
And
good.
the two of you never
I'm
bickered.
going on Instagram Live.
He was always so
talked to a
kind.
couple of my followers. And
Literally,
You asked him,
it's Ruffle.
the true
3
younger
of them
brother.
at once.
He always loved
It's
animals.
just a good time. I can show
And for
live.
golden retrievers like Molly.
alright.
Every animal.
Live. Super exciting. Is this something you just
And
found
as a
out about?
family,
Like
you
you're just sitting
traveled
there talking to people?
so
Oh
much.
shit.
Paris and
Can't believe
London.
I can do this.
I love the picture that you showed me of
A
Rabbi
little
Paul
bit.
Feinberg.
Wow. What's been going on
Formerly
with your
exceptional,
life?
who had moved to Israel during Nick's bar mitzvah in Masada, and a great picture of Nick wearing his Sammy Sosa jersey at
Women
the
don't
Western
watch
Wall.
Bill Tony anymore?
When you were there as a family with Mendy as your
I
guide.
bet, like, I'm not attractive. So
That was the year that Sammy Sosa was in the home run of it. Maybe wearing a Sammy Sosa jersey to the wall.
Insulted yourself to save the show? Is that what just happened? Is that what I just
Jamaica,
Yeah.
St. Lucia, California, Disney, Holland, Michigan, visiting grandparents in Florida.
genuine? How many days
Kids
did
from
you
Brooklyn's Glencoe. I know some of them are here. Some of your
Five
families
of the 7 days this week. What
There's
happened the
something
other
special about Glencoe
I broke up
boys.
with Paige again.
Come out with Central School
I
grade school
took
friends.
a table that she let me.
He was
You have
bigger
you
than
live in a
most.
van. Where'd you
First
see this?
enjoyed
playing football.
It's when my
Never
friend
really
Riley
liked
was
hurting.
like, I was in between.
He felt bad.
I went down to get a
On the
table
football
and picked
field
up
every
my
single
case
time
and
someone
came
got
back.
hurt. He was just too kind to
Yeah,
be a
I got the
football player.
table.
He was a start line tackle his sophomore year, and everything changed when he got a concussion next year.
Break up with your girlfriend.
He lost his way.
At the same time.
He changed friends. He stopped playing sports. He was always proud of his Jewishness, and I love the fact that his huge Star of David on his chest, a family tradition that 3 out of 4 fulfilled on one Hanukkah. Well, he struggled in school and was working smart. A visual learner, he always followed his own path. And that led him to the music business as a YouTube influencer and a new persona. Music business where he broadcast every night. People loved him.
She really has your heart a little broken, huh? What do you want to do? You feel extra special tonight? You want to kiss a girl?
Yeah.
Every once in a while, we do a thing where beautiful woman
an amazing ability to unite strangers. A presence for so many. He made people laugh and made people cry.
Famously, girls, when they come up here, they really never go for a peck. They always shut their tongue down this road. The crowd goes wild. For a woman out there who wants to kind of give Monson a big kiss, he's a good boy. He's Asian American, going through a lot this year. It turns out. So I've heard.
You just wanted to make the world a safe place for those who are vulnerable.
Yeah, that's true.
It was so articulate and witty.
Come on,
and
everybody. We're only 7 months away from Asian awareness.
This year, right now, he will certainly win like anyone is sad.
It's in May. I know that shit. Trust me, I'll never forget that. Asian awareness in May. Don't do those jokes in May. All right. All right. June through April. Let's go. All right.
NBM.
Alright, shut the fuck up, dude. Stop being creepy. This Chucky doll
The gentle giant,
over
the
here.
teddy bear, the king.
Christ. Don't touch anybody. Look at this fucking carrot bottom over here. Look at this guy.
Giant. The world's Latino
What else is wrong? You want to do a song or something? It seems like you have like a
known
bunch
as
of
King of the
things
Goblin
that nobody wants
Slayers.
to
He
get
was
to.
known as a legend.
Yeah, I could do a song.
Hold on, this guy's standing up. Here we go. This guy with a beard.
The king of
The first ever man with shit.
an
No,
internet
where's
genius
he
and
going?
ever. The best streamer to
He's
ever
going to
do
put money
it.
in his beater.
A content creator and
What do you
institution
want to do?
to those on the internet.
I could, try
He was a
to
great showman.
entertain with a
An
funny
enormous
story.
presence in
Oh,
anything.
okay.
An unmatched entertainer and a friend.
Oh, you didn't think I would call you
Choose
up?
and fulfilled.
I
went through
I
it.
got arrested.
And as I said before, I've never met anyone like Nick
Whoa, you
before in my
did?
30
What
years
were
as a
you
rabbi.
stealing?
I was stealing like a Peter
Literally hundreds of
That is the
messages,
most Asian shit I've ever
thousands of
heard.
messages, that's followers.
Black kids are cool. They're out there stealing
Catherine writes, Nick was a wonderful
sneakers.
person.
Fucking. Did you get
He is the only reason I've gotten so far in university. He inspired me to never give up because he never did. He had a good heart, and he would do anything to see people smile. Watching his videos brought me comfort and joy when I needed it most. When I go out on my own, I want to be just like Nick. I won't ever give up because Nick would not. He brought so much light into so many lives.
Where was this at?
Sending you hugs.
What store?
What Target?
Oh,
John writes,
I bet you're great
R.I.P. Nick, a.k.a. Music Biz Barbie. You have left us with so many memories and laughs.
Putting it in my.
Will truly be missed by many of us around the
Hey,
world.
look at the skinny Asian guy with
And found you many years ago.
Oh my goodness, there you go. So what do you say when they caught you? How did they
Make me
catch you?
smile
Did
and
you guys
laugh
come up to you
out
or
loud.
They were watching me on the
That's a
camera,
rare
and they saw
character
it
trait
at a
these
little
days.
So they called the police if they have to.
Those close
And
to
the
him.
police was like, "Don't reach in your pocket or I'll fucking punch you in the face." Wow.
From a fan in California.
So then I started taking my glasses off because I didn't want to.
Another fan in St. Louis writes, if there is a Mount
By
Rushmore,
the shape of your face, I'm
this
guessing you
game
punched
Nick
you
would
really
be there
hard.
3 times.
I want to hear you say that.
And I gave me a
Pretty
charismatic.
free, everybody.
You also had a level of kindness that shined
Anyway.
Did your parents find out?
Yeah, they
in
came to
everything
my
you
lawyer.
did.
Oh. That's the
It's really
second
hard
most
to believe
Asian
that
thing
you
I've
are
ever heard
gone.
in my life.
Absolutely incredible. Wait, you
Just
had
be
a
able
lawyer?
to tune into your streams and hear your voice.
Yeah, you got. I did some community service.
What did you have to do?
Community service. I helped set up chairs at a church, and then
Look at you, dirty little sinner boy, dirtying up the chair at church.
Sarah, a long-time viewer, writes,
Absolutely incredible. Any church things ever happen with you? They make you wear like
brought a lot of people
jumpsuit or
together and created a community.
as a church for like community service.
He was a natural entertainer and medium.
I mean, they were like,
It was never impossible to look away from whatever he was up to.
I just
Completely impossible to not laugh at his shenanigans.
Like I did all these hours.
It now feels impossible that he's gone. My heart and prayers go out to his family.
Community service.
I love
it. You're a legend. Every single week you come on, you do another 2 minutes. So much fun. We love it. Thank you so much. Let's keep it moving.
Truly a legendary figure within the massive community that
Back to the bucket we go.
he will never be forgotten.
Your nickname goes by Pedro
The richest warrior for the
Pedro Valenzuela, right out of the bucket.
from a band in Massachusetts.
Or hot. No one wanted to
And
give
the list goes on and on and on. The memories go on and on and on. Goodbye, charming friend. You made me laugh on my worst days. Mel cried my heart out.
Turn up
Diana,
Let's go.
again.
Last night I got so
From a fan and friend in
I didn't even turn up to my narcotics
Your
anonymous
videos and live streams kept me from feeling lonely and sad on so many nights. And you always brought laughter and happy to your viewers. So many people's lives have changed forever for the better because of you. You were gone way too soon. You will be well missed.
And the other half
Rest in peace and keep it.
fucking vibe. Let's go.
And finally,
When all this white girl,
yesterday,
you would think
as soon as I
was
witnessed Miss Marty turn a small, lonely, and confused man in Akron into a rock star overnight, I knew that I was witnessing someone who was ahead of the curve,
I didn't even know I wanted.
on the top of his game,
Like, yeah, the ecstasy, I was like,
a true genius and a master of his craft. Nick was a once-in-a-lifetime talent, whose life was taken way too soon.
Like, all right.
Rest in peace.
Thank you, guys.
All right,
Missed. Friends, I tell you that
Grab
there
that
are
microphone. I'm going to talk to you.
hundreds and hundreds of comments like that.
How do you like a great summer and dance at the same time?
Different places.
It's very tricky to have generations and genders like you do.
Sometimes you knew it,
Hey,
sometimes
it's
you knew
incredible.
it.
You look like if Napoleon Dynamite, the
The
dynamite
impact
went
that he
off.
had on so many is so great. Maybe that mom you started to listen to the radio.
Dude, I
Maybe
hate
mom,
it. People
you
try
were
to
online with him.
tag or play along.
You felt completely different for many years.
That type of stuff is great. Is that
Realizing that some
No,
people
no,
today
great
lead
show. Oh,
non-linear lives.
indeed. Yes,
We have to learn
I
how
knew
to accept
that.
that.
So great, okay. Thank you so much.
And as one of you said so beautifully yesterday,
Thank you for the validation.
sometimes we have to learn that we can't fit
Okay,
a square
let's talk
peg
about it.
into a
Pedro.
round.
You've been on the show before. Remind
We
us.
can try and try and try, but
Was on the
sometimes
show
it just doesn't
before?
work.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
once you accept
Are you
that,
are you like a
you can
freestyle
simply
rap
enjoy
right now? Is that what's going on?
who he really
I was on the
was.
show before.
And
Nothing
Nick
at the
enjoy
door. I knew you wanted
who he
more.
really was.
If you were a
And for that,
rapper,
we're very
your name would
grateful.
be Fenty Wap.
There's never just one man of our lives. And once you accepted him for who he was,
It's incredible.
you knew
There's so
that you
many
could love him,
unlikable people that I can also.
and he knew that he was loved.
Pedro, what do you do for work?
He was never
Deliver
unhappy
for
with his own life.
pharmacy.
He loved the freedom, he loved the activity.
Just
He used his brain in ways that most of us
they're
never
really happy.
figure out.
They're like kind of
He went his
angry.
own
They're like, why did it take so long? You know,
He was a man. Even at age 38, he was at peace.
It's like, yeah. It's like when you eat a
So I
fry.
hope
One time I
that we all
went to
take
this guy,
comfort in that.
and he was like, "Oh, thanks
He
for
had a
my
huge
morning
impact
dinner."
on so many.
Jesus.
Sometimes it's not until you die that you understand.
Are you on something right now? You always like this?
How great a person someone
Lenny
is.
Kravitz with the brain injury.
Here was a young man whose vision was expansive.
Lenny Kravitz.
I truly meant what I said at the beginning, that as 30 years of being a rabbi in
This is
Chicago,
an episode where I want to ask
I never
everybody,
met
are you
anyone
okay? Like, very interesting one. Every once in a while, it makes you wonder what's going on in the corner of that room. If there's some kind of like black mold over everybody.
everybody or something. So they just come out there and everybody's all googly-eyed. Like, this is a big guy. Look at this glasses.
It's just the
I remember you once said that he looks like Uncle Junior from The Sopranos.
Just a little bit.
That's my favorite, like, my favorite joke you've ever made.
I was drawn to the world of music. And I went to one of my favorite musicians, Bruce Springsteen. He often talked about someone who had a huge impact on his life.
Anyway, what else, Pedro?
He always talked about
last
the
time
big
you were
man.
on? Is there something where you're like, wow, maybe I could have talked to that for a second? It wasn't a boring story about delivering drugs to old people.
A saxophone player, Clarence Clemens.
At the beginning of the pandemic, I moved to LA and I lived in my car for a while.
Big personality.
But it was pretty crazy because it was like during the pandemic, so everything was shut down. So it was like homeless people just fucking.
Everything he did is big.
I mean, you're one of them.
And when Bruce Springsteen talks about his big man, he once said,
get a car.
the big man is big. Everything about him.
You're talking about homeless people who don't have a car?
His laugh was big, his personality was big, his size was big.
That's capitalism.
His problems were big.
Black people right at the
His
bottom
heart
of the
was so
shit,
big.
and he was just barely beneath them.
Just like David.
So I was parking my car because I lived in my car. And that parked like in front of this tent. Parked in front of this tent. And this guy came out and he was like, hey, you can't park in front of my tent. And I was like,
let's hear you the biggest man you ever saw.
So he came and he grabbed a golf club and he like smashed the car with it.
I bet he fucking did. Yeah. Why? Guess what? That guy knows that
His body came out.
He did. After that, I was like, all right, bro.
I hope you take comfort in knowing that the big man will always remain big for all of us. And it's our opportunity, it's our hope to reflect on a life, whether it's a few days,
when you have a car, you get
a few
you're
years,
not working years. It's like the distance isn't a problem. You just went down the street and parked somewhere else. I do.
Pocket up the suit from 8 years ago.
I didn't fight him. That's all I said. And then he said, he was like, you're a weirdo or whatever. And I was like, he was like, you're homeless. And I was like, you live in a tent.
At that time, that's most important.
You know, that's
That's what he said.
Yeah,
They measure lives by the time that grace,
would brag about
the joy which they live, the love that they live.
Hey Joe, good to have you on again. You already have a small joke.
Nicholas Sainz, so
All right,
much
there you go.
behind.
Pedro Valenzuela. That's what he was
And now it's our
We need
opportunity
more
to
small
stand on his
jokes.
shoulders.
I
Those
told
great
the name
big
out earlier
shoulders
when
and that
someone was
56-inch
walking. Your
chest.
next comedian's name is British John, everybody. British John. Next on Joe Time.
Some small way.
How I hope this is a real British man named John. It is.
I ask that you please
Make some noise
rise.
one more time for British John, everybody.
Good evening. I'm keeping the mask. This is the solution to this dentistry.
שולחים בקרובים חמסי מנוחה נכונה תחת כנפי השכינה. אם תרשים ותארים כזוהר והרקיע והזירים. את נשמת ניסן בן דוד.
You decided to go to the fucking game film plane or we got a couple. You're not going to go to the
I בסתר כנפיו לא למים. ויצרור החיים את נשמתו והחיים נחלתו. ותנוח בשלום על משכבה ונאמר לי. Compassionate God, eternal spirit of the universe. Grant perfect rest in the points of your presence. To this, who's entered eternity. May he find refuge forever under the shadow of God's wings. May his soul be bound up in the bond of everlasting life. God is his inheritance.
British fucking John. Powerful performance. This is amazing. We're making up for the lack of state presence and presentation. Every other comedian is lacked
We
here.
say at the end of a funeral,
This is absolutely
and we'll say it again at the burial,
You're dressed like you're
a prayer
here
called
for
the Kaddish prayer.
talent or something like that. You actually dressed up for this. I don't know if you saw the train
There are
wreck that
those
was
who
on
say that the
before you.
Lord's Prayer is modeled after this Kaddish prayer. Because it doesn't talk about death at all, it's actually written in the future tense, hoping for a better world.
And it says magnified and glorified and extolled.
That must be some of the wacky British jokes that we don't get. Some of
May
the
the one
stuff
who makes
doesn't
peace in the heavens
translate.
let peace descend on us and on all the world.
I live in a rural Royce.
So we say the Kaddish prayer in his honor and in his memory. For the very first time,
We used to
continue to say his name for 30 days during the
Are
period
you,
of
how long are you
Shloshim
visiting America for? You live in the
at our
United Kingdom?
at congregation
I
of
wasn't
Shalom.
joking. I really do have the anchor baby.
We will continue to
Oh,
say his
nice.
name
What part of the greatest country in the world do you live in?
on Yom Kippur and on Shavuot and on Pesach. During the Yisroel, during the Psalm, and all that
sound for a gay
all that
son of
have
a
died.
bitch. You be careful. I got my crop guns from Alec Baldwin, okay?
Ending that year, we'll say his name.
I waited 1 week for that.
In this year of 5785.
I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
And at the anniversary of his death each year, we say his name.
Or something like that.
And as we talked about yesterday,
No,
you know, we together in
where are you at
this to remember him.
The Bay Area.
The Bay Area.
There are so many ways
You
that
like
we
it over
remember
there?
him.
Oh yeah, I like the women.
When we look out and we see each other, when
So
we
you have,
make
you're
someone's
not
life
just
better,
with sound
when
of
we
a
lift
woman?
someone up who needs lifted,
You know, welcome to my citizenship.
use the bigness that we have inside of us to help others.
Right. Absolutely. How's that going for you? What do you like about American girls that are different than girls in England?
Well,
And so in his honor and his memory, we say the Kaddish prayer.
All right, sure.
Those online, please join us in this room. Please join us. Yikanal Yikanah Shemei Rabbi. Belma Dibrach Rete V'Alith V'Chayechon V'Yomechon V'Chayein Beit Yisrael.
British
V'Galav V'Zman Karev Yiru
Harry,
Amin.
they got bushes.
Shemei Rabba V'Vorach V'Olam V'Olam Yikbarat V'Yishtabach V'Yitma'ar V'Yitmamat V'Yitnaseh V'Yit Hadar V'Yit Halad V'Yit Halal Shmei Nekusha V'Richu Ma'ela Mikol Birchata V'Shirata Tushbachata V'Nechamata Namiran Belma V'Yiru Amin Yemei Shlama Rabba V'Shamaya V'Chayim Aleinu V'Al Yisrael V'Yiru Amin Uzeh Shalom V'Roma Hu Yaseh Shalom Aleinu V'Al Yisrael V'Yiru Amin.
Oh,
May the source of peace and peace to all who mourn and comfort all who are grieved and unassayed.
I love it, British John. Turn your VPN.
Uzeh Shalom V'Roma
I love it.
Yaseh Shalom Aleinu Ve'al Kol Yisrael
He's actually looking at it. He's not
Yaseh Shalom Yaseh Shalom Ve'al Kol Yisrael Yaseh Shalom Yaseh Shalom
So British John, you do like private jobs, like you work for like a corporation. What do you do with that type of power?
It's yeah, I do like
Go your way, forgot his culture. Go your way, may God be with you. May your righteousness go before you, and the glory of God receive you.
Also,
May God comfort you among all the mourners in Zion and Jerusalem.
and Matt,
Let us all say,
you're a badass, sir. I like your
because as you make your way out of this thing,
like that.
Turn today. I ask you to look at the beautiful pictures that are up here on the front.
I like your style.
We're going to see them.
VPNs actually are pretty good for most people.
We're going to look at the beautiful picture of him on the front cover.
Why not for him?
The great theologians of Simon and Garfunkel said it best. Preserve your memories.
You are watching porn on this.
Hold on.
I got a VPN on my
May he rest in peace.
He's got a VPN and KFC. He's got it all over here.
And then you don't get obvious. I'm waiting for that one. That's awesome.
I love it. Something I just gonna ask you. Do you have any special skills or talents? You seem like the kind of guy that has a few fucking magic tricks on him at all times or something like that.
Yeah,
You play any music or anything like that?
I used to crunch rhythm and blues.
You been sing? Is there a song that you used to sing in particular? How many do you think we should have British John sing a fucking song here tonight?
Rhythm and blues for the soul man.
Oh shit, here we go.
Dear friends, we pray for a moment of distinct as the families join into the family room. We're going to invite everyone to return to your cars, but please remain in your parking spots. There's attendants that will invite you to the procession behind families, so we ask, once you're in your cars, please do not remove from your parking spaces. The procession will begin in just a few moments. We invite you directly to your cars. Thank you.
Shit, look at that. That's just fucking crumpets right there. This guy's made of crumpets. You guys gonna play a little something? All right, here we go. Oh shit! No way! What is about to happen here?
On a dusty road, good loving, I got a truck load. And when you get it, you got something. So don't worry, cause I'm coming. I'm a soul man. I'm a soul man. I'm a soul man. I'm a soul man.
Fuck yeah! Wow, British John. Incredible.
God bless the Queen.
Holy shit. That was amazing. Wow, British John. That's great. Absolutely incredible. I love it. What do you ladies think about British John?
I'm getting real Ask Jeeves vibes.
What if this was Jeeves the whole time, just answering everything on the other end? I can't hear it, sir. You stupid American peasant. Easy for me.
I can disappear with what you need me to, darling.
I think you could, though. You say it with an English accent, I believe you. I feel like you're the security guard at that other girl strip club.
Actually, that's not a bad idea. I should check that background behind it.
Immediately, started to run back to the truck. I get up. My head and chest at that point became the closest point to that vehicle crash that it had been in that entire time. And that's when I just felt really shocked. It felt like I'd been physically hit by a truck, but it also felt kind of like an electrical shock. So this numbing, this sort of a paralyzing.
The movie was originally American Cream Pie.
That was something that just as I blacked out. Okay, let me ask you a question, Sir. Are you on a portable phone? No, I'm not. Okay. I am on a quarter line. Okay, good. I'm getting it occasionally break up, but nothing big, Fine. So, you decided at the last minute, the heck with this, I'm going to run.
Hell yeah, British John, join us.
Again, different than the movie, right? It didn't show that in the movie. What showed in the movie was you got thrown by this thing.
Very fun.
So that was wrong.
That is what
happened. That is what happened. Oh, it is what happened. I decided to run, but I didn't. Just standing up and
let's see what happens.
And there was, the way it's depicted in the movie, the guy, the actor, and then was thrown back right in front of the
running, everybody.
One more time for Hollywood, normally, wants to put on a light show, they really missed an opportunity. It was far more violent than they depicted. It was so violent that it was compared, by the crew that was watching to a grenade or a landmine thrown into the air. Wow. Some guy said, threw me 10 feet, some thought it was 20 feet, but John said that my body felt like a sack of meat, like there were no bones in it. They said that no attempt to break my fall or anything, to the point where, the violence was so powerful that they immediately started screaming they'd kill me. They were convinced you were dead, and frankly, even from watching the movie, I can understand that they thought the signal you. And of course, at that point, if the movie is accurate, they said, heck with this, we're getting out of here, and went tearing down some of the rest of that road as fast as they could go.
That's how nearly wrecking the truck. I do not blame them. I always want to say that those did the right thing at that point. What was the point risking everyone's life to save somebody they thought was already dead? So they think that was cowardly. It was just wrong. Mike, had the safety of the crew, and, under his responsibility. When they got up the road, they said that they argued about whether it had actually disintegrated or incinerated me. When they were unable to find some deer hunters, with guns to come back, they decided not to come back. Now, in the movie, when Mike said, this truck's going back, anybody who doesn't want to can get out and wait here. Nobody volunteered to stand alone in the dark like in the movie. They all said, no way, we're staying with the truck. So they all went back.
Okay, so, oh man, that's really a deviation. So then every one of them went back. They didn't stand in the dark as depicted in the movie. They all went back. Bless their hearts.
I give them credit for that. That took courage. Like I was telling Steve today, courage is not the absence of fear. Courage is to keep going in the presence of fear.
Yes. All right, so then when they got back there,
Jenny was saying that the scariest thing to him, because they saw the crowd leaving, the scariest thing to him, he thought would be what my charred body was going to look like.
They saw him leave.
As they approached the area, they saw him street
wow. And obviously they were immediately looking at you, and you were not there anymore. Was there any trace left on the ground of you or the presence of that craft above?
Well, in ongoing research, there was evidence of craft having been there. And when the sheriff brought the tracking dogs from the state prison, they were unable to find the trail going anywhere beyond where my body fell in the middle of the clearing.
And before we get further with this story, because people are going to be going, oh, come on, when you get into the details, your entire crew was given a lie detector test. And if I have it right, in the first one, Alice may have been a little unreadable because he was so freaked out, but everybody else passed the lie detector test. And then moreover, they were later given a second lie detector test, and everybody passed.
The second round, Alan Dallas first, because obviously he had walked out of his initial test. And Mike was retested. I took 2 more tests from the state police lie detector expert, which, at the time that the 6th test had been passed, the president of the American Polygraph Association said that although polygraph on a single test is less than 100%, when you have that many people passing tests on the same issue, the odds are over 1 million to 1 of there being any error.
Okay, Travis, hold on. You can relax for about 7. This is Midnight Desert, and I'm Mark Bell.
God damn it, you are by far the most talented legislator I've ever met. You're in the top 3 indoor drivers, you're the best lift driver.
This is one-time curiosity landed on Mars 3 years ago this week. As the car-sized rover touched down on the Martian surface, it ushered in a new era of planetary exploration on Mars. But it was also the start of something else. Curiosity sardonic Twitter alter ego known as the Sarcastic Rover. Sarcastic Rover parody Twitter account came into being on August 6, 2012. The
The famous 7 minutes of terror landing that brought curiosity to the Martian surface. Sarcastic rumors spread of science-minded was apparent from the moment it arrived on Earth. Sarcastic rover acts like any of us would. After being sent to Mars, it's kind of upset, a little ugly, and it wants to make fun of everything. The parody account resonated with people immediately. The account attracted some 7,000 followers during its first night online. According to Jason Fulcher, the screenwriter and the mind behind the Sarcastic Rover, Sarcastic Rover now has about 134,000 followers 3 years into Curiosity's mission. One of our listeners, Ron, ran across a photo from the winter of 2007 that he says he took right after it snowed there in Everett, Washington. He says it was around midnight or so, and the photo was taken on his back deck, which is looking northwest towards Fort Gardner Bay, which is 40 degrees south. You can just see the neighbor's house in the background. There appears to be a ghost image near the edge of the deck, and it seems to be looking at Ron. He says he didn't see it at the time the photo was snapped. Instead, Ron says he would be heading indoors at a quick pace and locking the door behind him. Take a look at the backyard ghost sent in from one of our listeners, Ron, at darkmatterdays.com or artbell.com.
After last night's show on Bigfoot, we had earthquakes, meteors, asteroids, UFOs, volcanic activity, and something has shaken loose. Earlier today, young Eric Waters had an experience that will change his life forever. Today, Boone Man tried to enjoy a little bit of time in the North Carolina mountains and a run-in with Sasquatch. His little doggy was able to chase it away. Due to some licensing issues on YouTube, we were not able to get the audio or the video for this. I'm going to attempt to reenact today's video. No, Yippee! No, Yippee! No. Oh, okay. Oh, we're safe. That's about it. And while he was breathing heavy and saying nose to me, off to the right seemed to be a humanoid beast, a little shorter than normal. Might have been maybe a teenage, younger Sasquatch or Sagittarius. The Yeti seemed to be crouched and crawling away to the right. Seemed a little shorter than most. Yeah, that's right. Height doesn't matter. This little guy was moving pretty quick for your normal Sasquatch. But hey, maybe you had to go when nature calls. We enhanced some of the audio using our spectrometer vocalizer by subtracting the first and second tracks. Here's what we found.
That was me. That's what I would have said. It's a very realistic. Wow.
It continues to haunt me. Vacation Bay. According to our Big Latin specialist, he was saying that he was on vacation. Eric's theory of this is corroded and polluted by the horrible smell. He said it was somewhere between a dead, rotting flesh and this pungent smell of a freshly sprayed skunk. Bigfoot inventors and enthusiasts from all over the area have sworn this little North Carolina town. Hopefully, we'll find out soon. This is John G. with Dark Matters. Down the Georgia, looking for a soul to speak. He was in a bag, way behind, couldn't make the team. When he came across that young man sewing on the building, playing it and the devil jumped up on him and said, "Boy, let me tell you what. I guess you know what time to get a player too. And if you care to take a dare, I'll make it fit for you. Now you're playing pretty good fiddle, boy, but give the devil his due. I bet a fiddle of gold against your soul. I got better than you.
Please be sure to use our code alcohol, MITD. That's MITD. All right, everybody. Travis Walton is here for a very rare interview. And I'm trying to cover as many details as I can and see where the movie
separates from the truth and what the truth really is. This is a real story. As I mentioned before the break, everybody involved took multiple lie detectors, and so this, it's a real thing. And listen on, hide your own barrel if this kind of thing scares you, and it scares me.
As of now, there are 16 past tests. I've passed 5 different tests with 3 different examiners with extensive years in law enforcement, which is considered the better, more qualified polygraph examiner.
Even in the movie, the guy came out and said, look, the truth is, these guys were telling the truth, in my opinion. So,
yeah, and, the examiners stand by it to this day.
All right. So, we're going to get back to what happened to you in the craft, but the whole town went to buzzing as you were gone, and you were gone for a total of 5 days. My God, that's a long time. They had dogs out, they had people out combing, they had helicopters out, they looked for you everywhere, and of course, they began to suspect your crew of your possible, murder or something, right? And they became kind of unpopular in that small town. Are you still friends with Mike, by the way?
I haven't spoken to him in quite some time. He's kind of, threw up his hands and didn't want to talk about this anymore.
I do understand. How about the rest of them?
I'm going to have a couple of them come and speak at my conference, which we'll get to. And I'd like to get Mike to come too, but his health's not what it used to be.
I do understand. All right. Back to the movie for a second. One thing they never explained in the interviewing they were doing, as they thought you might have been murdered, they spoke to Alan Dallas. Now, it was referred in the movie, or referenced in the movie, that Dallas was kind of a...
If I don't stop her, I'm pretty sure she'll just go all night.
Words would you use to
The black sheep with a crew. Yeah, he had some trouble with the law, and he was just generally, I had a few run-ins with various guys on the crew, and I had done a little sparring.
he didn't much like you, I guess.
There was a little bit of antagonism over some things, with a girl that he had been approached that I had been dating. This was my wife. And then he and Mike got pissed for the house. So his nature, but the day that this incident, he had dropped a weed nearly on me, and that's what led to all this problem with the polygraph. Did he have any bad intentions to this?
That's why it came out of the story.
Yeah, because he was pretty sure that they were going to try to pin the murder on him.
Well, it looked like it might try pretty hard for a while there. What they never explained, and Alan admitted that there had been, Alan Dallas admitted there had been an altercation with you. Now, was he referring to the tree because he had a pretty nasty cut on his hand? And they never explained that.
They crouched at the work all the time. And after I was returned, the doctor examined me, found a puncture on the arm. And, that happened during my abduction, but it could have easily been, being built by a foreman in the course of a workday,
Well, the one on Dallas looked really serious, like, he touched a chainsaw or something. Did you have a fight with him?
Not when he nearly dropped the tree on me, and I gave him a dirty look and said some things under my breath if he could read lips. It wasn't a friendly exchange there, but not physical. Normal. I mean, it was one guy.
Alpha males
actual physical altercation with him?
When he tried to spin kick on me, Steve, a youngster on the crew, laughs about how Alan fell on his behind trying to do that. You know, it was just semi-good natured sparring. You know?
Oh my God! All right, so no altercation that would produce a cut like they should.
You're out of control. She gets all of her
All right,
grapes
now
inside the
back to you, Travis. And, you were, well, the whole town is going nuts and searching for you for these days. You're suddenly in, well, where?
Well, I woke up on board the craft. I didn't know where I was at first, but I was in a lot of pain. And I was in and out for a while. And when I finally did come to, it was in a foggy, hazy kind of way. My vision was blurred, and even double vision, and it even hurt the light, even though it wasn't bright, it hurt my eyes. And the pain in my head and chest was incredible. And I felt it was life threatening. You know, something was terribly wrong inside.
Describe your environment if you can when you woke up. Can you? I mean, when you looked around, what you see?
It was dimly lit, and I could hear the sound of movement around me. And I could just barely make out the forms of what I thought were doctors. Then my vision cleared, and I could see these aliens standing across. And it just completely freaked me out. I mean, I was already scared about the way I felt. But I just completely lost my mind with fear.
Were you, describe what you were on, if you can. Were you on a slide?
I was lying on my back, and I was close enough to the ceiling before I even looked over and saw them. I thought I was on some kind of a gurney or a raised operating table. And I thought, that I'd been hurt somehow and taken to the hospital. Then when I finally focused on who I thought were medical people, it was these aliens, and I just flipped out. Okay. A lot of people think, I will stay calm. Ask questions.
Who thinks that? Not me.
But you have to understand that, the pain is feeling, the feeling of something mortally wrong inside. But moreover, the most important feeling was that I felt like I couldn't get enough air. The feeling of suffocation. There's a scene in the movie of a membrane. Yes, when the actor's laying on the table and aliens are surrounding him, and he's trying to scream through this membrane, struggling to breathe through it. That didn't actually happen, but I think in that case, it does a better job of explaining the source of my panic, or at least the chief source. That feeling of suffocation combined with the feeling of weakness, like you can't move when you need to move quickly to get away. And, suddenly realizing where I was gave me a shock of adrenaline. The burst of strength actually sort of flash out at them. It was, pretty weak. And it was more of a push than a hit. And I rolled away in the opposite direction. The device they had lying across my chest fell off and hit the floor. But I just mainly kept my eyes on down as I backed away. I stumbled backwards. And when I bumped up against this shelf behind me, I just looked real quick to see what I'd run into. And there was some things there, and I just grabbed the biggest thing there and started flailing in their direction. And that stopped their approach.
All right, two things to ask. One, the movie depicted a lack of gravity. You said something fell and hit the floor, so obviously there was some gravity.
Yeah, there was gravity. There was no weightlessness. And actually, if anything, it might have been slightly heavy gravity. To explain that feeling of weakness, although just the feeling of injury, I really think that whatever happened with that blast of energy from the craft, it did so much damage that when I came to at that point, whatever efforts had been made to revive me were not complete.
All right, you described aliens very close to you, and of course everybody would like to know.
It's a tough act to follow, but we're going to try it anyway.
Were these creatures all similar, or can you just tell?
They were very similar. And you do have to forget the movie because they changed them. The panic that people at Paramount had was that these aliens had been in another production immediately prior to the production, filming the Fire in the Sky, right? And they did not want anybody seeing something that had been seen before, so they changed their appearance. But they were what's back in then they didn't have the term rays, but that's what people call these small, hairless, grayish white beings with huge eyes.
And that is what you saw?
Yeah.
So that part of it actually, there's a classic ray that you just described, airless, pretty small generally. Any idea how tall they were?
Shorter than 4 feet, for sure. I really don't really use the term gray. I don't like that. I think that there's probably a number of similar species that are just being stuck under one name that really come from different places. And I have a whole lot of reasoning that tells me that that's the case. The variations in descriptions that you see, and also there are a number of species of animals on the Earth that look very similar, but are completely genetically unrelated. They just look similar because they live in a similar environment. And what I think is the case with these,
whatever they are.
Yeah.
So you pushed one, I guess, pretty hard. Did he reeling backward or what?
Yeah, it was softer and lighter than I expected, but it fell backward easily. And it was probably partly because it was totally unexpected. I think they were trying to maintain control of me. And it took me many years to figure out that it was probably some kind of neurological impairment due to this blast of energy from that craft that actually worked against their normal method of being able to control humans and keep them in some kind of trance or in an unconscious state. And that's why when they came around and started flailing at them and they stopped and stared at me, that I felt that stare was so excruciating. That was my nightmares for months after the incident. That stare made give me this horrible feeling in my head. And in support of that was the EEG that I was given immediately afterwards that showed there was some kind of anomalous pattern that, I think is consistent with, some kind of burst of energy hitting me in the head.
Did they ever get control of you?
No, they were unable to get control of me, and I was thinking of fighting my way past them. They abruptly turned and left the room. They may have anticipated my move or just given up on. The three of them combining their forces couldn't control me. They were going to have to go to Plan B or something.
All right. Can you describe the room you were in?
It was very small, dimly lit, cramped. Not at all like depicted in the movie. It was not organic looking. It was not cluttered. Very featureless, metallic surfaces. I saw no writing or symbols, but they may see in a broader spectrum of light than we do. There may have been something
that you didn't see.
But anyway, they left and went down this passageway to the right. So I went out and went to the left, fearing that they would come back. Looking for a way out, just in a blind panic to just open the door, and in my back of my mind thinking, just drop to the ground, be back in the woods.
Drop to
the ground. I'm thinking that I was down in the woods. You know, that could have been acceleration that you were feeling that would make you feel heavier. At this point, you couldn't even really know if you were still in the atmosphere of the Earth or way past.
Yeah, in hindsight, you know, it would have been but that was my goal. So I was afraid because the passage was so narrow and so cramped and it turned so tightly that I couldn't see very far behind me to see if they were chasing me. And I couldn't see very far ahead of me to what was I coming to.
Actually, I can see why you think that. You might even think that you were still hovering not all that far above the forest floor. So, yeah, of course.
I like this. Okay.
That makes sense.
Yeah, that's a good idea. That's a good idea.
I went into this room where there were other doors that leading out of it, which later seemed together before and wouldn't have led to the outside, but I thought at that point that was my best bet of escaping this place.
Makes sense to me.
And so I pushed buttons and things trying to open the door unsuccessfully. And it did cause this star pattern projection to move.
What do you mean?
And
star pattern?
Yeah, this room was darkened and had points of light. Now, whether it was a planetarium-like projection or some healing method where it was actually in real time, I don't know. But, you know, it was very disorienting to have this pattern move.
Isn't that interesting? I don't recall hearing this before. A star
Might have been, you know, like just a map that was moving. But when you're so trying to reference points of light, I was already unsteady on my feet.
Oh my God.
So I decided to quit messing with that. In hindsight, what if it was actually moving for the crash?
Like this.
Turning it upside down.
So fast.
Crashing.
Look at the fun we're able
All right,
Anyway,
one quick question before we go on, and that is,
and I've never seen
the moment you woke up,
trivia, they always have smart
Travis,
people.
did you have any sense at all of
I like stupid
how
people.
much
You
time
don't
had
know the
passed, or
answers.
whether a
You
lot
have
of
to
time
try
had
your hardest
passed
not to fucking
while
yell.
you were
I have no idea. You know, my initial impression was that this was the first thing I was remembering since turning to run away. I thought it was immediately afterwards, but in hindsight, it could have been a day or two, or you know, sometime afterwards. And also very far away.
What is your sense of the totality of time that you spent on the craft? How long?
Well, the conscious memory that I have on my camera, it was a very brief period of time. I figured it was less than an hour. But obviously 5 days and 6 hours. And everybody leaps to the question, what about time dilation? You travel near the speed of light and time passes more slowly for you. Well, the thing that refused that was when I told my brother, you know, said something immediately upon being recovered. Something he said about my mom worrying these days. He could tell, but I thought it was still the same night. And he said, Travis, you've been gone 5 days. Feel your face. And I had a 5-day growth beard. And that is what overturns the time dilation idea.
All right, Travis, hold it right there. We've got a quick break. Travis Walton is my guest. I'm Art Bell. This is Midnight in the Desert. Stay right where you are.
I never give up. I never give up. All right, here we go. How many continents can you name? Final question. We're going to do continent naming. Here we go. Come on, give me a little something. He's going to rattle them off. If you name every continent right now, I will give you $100 cash. I will. Asia. Africa. All right, North America.
South America. Antarctica. Stuff like that.
High desert with another in the southwest. This is Midnight in the Desert, exclusively on the Water Digital Network. To call the show, dial 1-952-225-5278. Interview with Travis Walton, abductee, real abductee. This is not us and anybody else's story. It's just there's so much cooperation with this that I feel very comfortable saying real abductee. Travis, I get a question. By the way, people are asking about the movie. My goodness, it is a long time ago. It's called Fire in the Sky, and you can still see it. And we've got updated stuff for you coming. I'll tell you all about it in a moment.
I saw it on television night before last. It's still showing out there.
It sure is.
And it was on Netflix last I heard.
There you go. Joe wants to know what the device, the medical device you thought it was, what did that look like on you?
It took him 8.5
it was glowing, kind of a greenish glow coming from underneath it. So I don't know whether it was some kind of a treatment device designed to repair the damage that was done internally, or if it was something to diagnose and look inside.
Tyler,
I definitely think my real consciousness was unexpected and actually kind of put a kink in their efforts to revive me.
All right.
For many years, I thought I was taking aboard for experiments to torture me, but it was actually probably about
Richard asks, did Travis get the feeling that the alien didn't care whether you lived or died? In other words, did you feel they were caring for you, about you, or just sort of
the Richard's question is related to what I was just saying, that at the time, their complete lack of emotion I interpreted as hostility. But in total perspective, analyzing what happened, the way I did with the medical test afterwards, and how I was returned and everything, it took me years to realize that it was probably more an ambulance call than an abduction, that I got myself hurt, and that made it necessary to take me aboard to avoid leaving me there as a proactive roadkill.
You said you didn't feel as though you were more than about an hour in total had passed on board the craft, yes?
Yeah, a very brief period of time. Of course, in a state of complete hysteria, it seems like forever. But, you piece together what happened, and, even the waiting period. So, it was less than I thought, it certainly doesn't account for the entire time. But there were little glimmers of memory, and, the hypnosis reinforces this, that there were blocked memories that happened that I'm unable to recollect even after I was gone. That other than what, came out of the first hypnosis session.
What did come out under the hypnosis session? What did you find out?
Up to that point, I was so traumatized that I could hardly finish a sentence about it. And I had not really told the entire story of what I had experienced to anyone, including my brother, until that hypnosis. And it was because it was just so traumatic. I broke down. I could hardly finish a sentence. And so the technique was to separate the fear from the experience. Although there was a great deal of fear in what I was relating, it remaining, but it was still enough to where I could tell them what happened.
All right, so how did you get from the craft? I mean, we left you going down a hall or passageway or something, and then
my unskilled, I would say, left pushing trying to open the door must have attracted some attention. I don't know, maybe coincidentally, this person came in that I took to be a human being from some Earth base, space agency, or military arm of from the Earth. And
You saw the new Wes Anderson movie
but
and
I really think now that that wasn't the case.
God, I would go down the fucking rabbit hole
He
and
took me
turn
out
into
of
a
his craft,
There's a fruit
and
fly
at
right
this
in front
point,
of your
it
face
was
right now.
parked. It was
I would just
inside of
try
this
not to
big
look at it. It's
hangar-like
right in front of my
structure.
It is fucking
It could have been a building somewhere on a military base or somewhere, or it could have been part of a larger craft. It had a sort of a look to the roof and wall.
It really likes you. It's really,
like I'd
really
seen
close.
in airplane hangars.
I know there's funny.
But the light coming from these panels could have been filtered sunlight through a translucent panel, or it might have been an artificial, natural light sort of light fixture. I have no idea where it was. I couldn't see out to these windows or if they were windows.
At any point, did any of these creatures communicate with you in any way, either vocally or telepathically?
The thing before, but
I think that excruciating encounter initially with the three of them was an attempt to say something telepathic. And I was curious about why it was so excruciating until I connected to possibly that I was interested in the receiver, so to speak, who was operated correctly. I was interviewed the same day for this new movie called 701, which refers to the 700 unsolved cases. This movie is, but I was interviewed the same day as these kids from Zimbabwe. And I asked young lady, what that felt like when these, you heard about this, but there were, if everyone heard about this, there were like 60 kids at recess in broad daylight. This craft came down, these aliens, like I've described, came out and communicated with them through this stare. And I wanted to know if it was excruciating, like for them, like it was for me. And they said no, it was very pleasant. The message wasn't unpleasant, it was friendly. And so that convinces me all the more that it was just an attempt with extreme aggressiveness, force of the divine force of the three of them trying to get control of me before I hurt them. Actually hurt myself because I think my unscheduled regaining of consciousness interrupted some life-saving repairs. And so
like 5 years ago,
that's the reason for a human-looking person to come in and take me out. Fully human. Apparently, in most ways, there's something odd about the eyes, but again, I go back to the biology. See, Skip are really fond of saying that this is ridiculous, there are no aliens, because everybody reports bipedal, 2 hands, 2 legs, a head on top. Oh, they're not going to look anything like Earth, they're going to be a tentacle object. Well, that's ridiculous. If you understand the principles of biology, bilateral symmetry is almost, throughout all life on Earth, no matter how diverse. And you have many cases where animals that resemble each other very, very much are completely unrelated just because they are in a similar ecological niche, similar environment.
These creatures, were they wearing helmets or were they breathing?
If we were we're not wearing anything coveralls. The human-looking one is wearing a helmet over his head. And so that was the reason I sort of accepted the fact he was not responding to my babbling, my screaming, begging questions,
I'm going back to my computer for a second here for the question. Yes, I've got it. Heather would like to know a piece of information. Is it true
Travis was found to have radiation signatures in his blood. It can only be found if a person is exposed to radiation, like in space, outside of Earth's atmosphere. That is an untrue rumor. Unfortunately, that specific test was not performed. That kind of evidence might have been apparent had they done such a test. However, these nearest where the craft came down do have death markers of having huge radiation dose. Wow. And we that in detail, but this accelerated growth that was generated in these trees has been duplicated in the trees. It's a skyline tree species near the Chernobyl nuclear accident. It's very similar to ponderosa pine, what this forest was. And the radiation caused an accelerated growth there, just like it did at the clearing. Now, the trees nearest where the craft came down had the accelerated growth, and then the effect faded back into the woods. And most interestingly, the most recent discovery was that the accelerated growth was primarily on the side of the tree in the direction of the craft. So in a circle of trees around where the craft came down, the thickened growth would be on the east, west, south, north, whatever side facing the craft, which completely undercuts any skeptical idea that there was growth effect that had nothing to do with the craft. This is all new information to me. Research, yes. When was this? This was discovered in an expedition overseen by Ben Hansen. He was the host of the TV series Fact or Fake, former FBI agent. He oversaw an expedition back there, and we were able to check this accelerated growth we were aware of going way back, but we didn't know it was directional until last year when we were able to take a complete cross-section of the trees. And this high radiation was detected with Geiger counters on the men's hard hat during the search. And so, when I exited the truck, I looked forward, and the cooler that was in the open doorway was Jim Peterson, and his right arm was armed towards the open door. Has recently been diagnosed with skin cancer, which again is high radiation dose. So, no, the blood test didn't reveal that, but unfortunately, those kind of tests weren't run at the time. Yes, indeed. Since the experience, have you noticed any changes in yourself? Psychic abilities, better understanding of yourself or anybody else or life itself? In other words, did it profoundly change you in some way?
All of the above, but rather not get into that stuff. I have tried very hard to stick to things that I can document, right? And some things became documentable later, so I was able to talk about it later.
Like the radiation, but you're trying to avoid the woo factor.
Right. There's definitely some strange things that have become apparent.
All right, let me get, again, so you were in this hangar-like place.
Yeah.
I want to know how you got back to, I don't know.
He took me to some other people who were similarly damaged, except they didn't have helmets. And so I thought, maybe they could hear me, maybe the helmets might work. I'm badly damaged, Brian, I was basically out of my way. But they weren't responding to me. And in a way, it might not have been so much secrecy or, anything covert or suspicious that they would respond to me. It's just that I was acting like a maniac, and they felt that trying to either reason or somebody so out of control was going to be futile. So they traced me down to the stable and they didn't trust me.
Back on Earth, where were you? It showed you a movie at a gas station. Well, I was lying face down in the dark on a cold pavement.
Indeed,
There was another secret light that coming from. But it went off, but when I looked up, I could still see the shiny bottom of this craft hovering there. Just for an instant before it shot straight up.
But a whiskey band.
I think probably quite a bit of time.
How many of you like whiskey?
Between the time I was put unconscious and the time I was lying there on the pavement. I could feel
together.
my clothes are still warm. The pavement was very cold. The air was very cold. Maybe if you make it as a jaybird. Not true. You know, it was dreadful. I mean, they actually filmed a sequence where the actor portraying me came upon a couple getting busy in a car. They're naked. He's naked. They start screaming. He starts screaming. They said it was so bad that it was mercifully completed trying to film.
Very, very good stuff.
But I guess the nakedness is a good metaphor for the feeling
they're the best barbecue show
that I had
about the great bone side.
in a variety of ways.
These are real Texas leather right here.
No one's could look into me, but they could take it in. They knew what I was thinking. You could see into me. It was an intrusive, invasive kind of feeling. And then in the aftermath, the way the media microscopically analyzed my every move, absurdity, every childish,
the holiday season is here,
act
and
of
with
bravado
the
or
questions
whatever,
of what do I wear on ugly sweater parties, and how do I maximize my time savoring holiday moments
they were just looking for anything that they could interpret as strange. So, the whole idea of being the bug in the jar began
whether it's an office party, a party with family or
the
friends,
craft and continued to move after I was returned.
has all the essentials to keep you stylish and comfortable throughout the season. Their innovative conveyor system has taken the hard work out of outfit planning. With pieces designed to work together for any equipment, saving time and space. Maybe holiday stress. We're talking about top, not top. Bottom, and underwear, accessories that will please and encourage you guys on their way. With the holiday heavy lifting will be complete with it. I got a lot of this stuff. I love it. I know you're into it too, but well, there's these sweatshirts and sweatpants are some of the most comfortable clothes I've ever worn. Definitely would make some amazing gifts. As somebody that thinks about going shopping and stuff, you can just go online, order it all together at once. As something of a stickler when it comes to comfortable sweatpants and sweatshirts, I was initially skeptical, but when I heard the hype around Weldon's Space Correction, I was on board. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not a fan of the cold. Feeling like a walking obstacle just doesn't suit me. But with Matt Weldon's warranty collection, that includes shirts, vests, pajama pants, and more, my chilly work days are behind me. Using innovative technology that uses your own body heat, you at the perfect temperature. These products from Matt Weldon, he's saying something I never thought I would. I'm ready for the cold. Ooh, what a concept. One gift that holds 3 gifts inside. And no one feels better gift this holiday season than Matt Weldon. With limited edition color drops and a steady release of the holiday gift for the perfect for any guy in the rest. Get it right this holiday season. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Look. Sometimes we get two guests on the show. Sometimes we do this past week. Tonight, one guest, Texas general, literally greatest comedians of all time. From everything, great comedy tour, everything. It's the great.
Okay, Travis, here's one for you. You talked to us about the aliens, and then what seemed to be more human-like. So an obvious question would seem to be, do you think that means that we know all about the aliens that we are in some way cooperating with them. You got taken because they perhaps like you were right. They didn't want you. They didn't want you to wake up. And when you did, they wanted to get the hell out of there.
Almost
and so,
1 year anniversary of me
those
living
humans
here.
that you
With my
say
pal,
you saw
is here every
may
day.
have been government types.
On
Is
top
that
of
possible?
been a year.
Well, that's possible. I initially
We had all
thought,
taken a
but
long break.
now, you know,
Pandemic shut us all down.
going further into
Down to
this
do a show.
skeptic idea
He
that
was
no
right
way
here.
would they
I
even be
called the gas
vaguely
company that one night
humanoid
stand-up show that I
looking
did.
is preposterous
For
when you
me
look
that
at the
night.
biology
It was so
of it.
fucking
It's
cool.
entirely possible
Stand up in 8 months.
that
He hadn't
they're
done
not
stand-up
us
since
from the future, us from the past, or because we were seen here by them. It's entirely possible that they just have a particular interest in us because of our similarity, which is just coincidental. I predict that when we look at life from other worlds, they're not going to be as told how the solar is like. They're going to be amazed at the similarity of they uncovered a fossil of marsupial that is built
and then we talked to them
just
afterwards.
like
They're set.
saber-toothed cat,
Whatever else might be interesting.
predator, and yet
A lot of
biologically
wild people sign up
completely
and
unrelated.
it's fucking crazy. You guys
They're
ready to
very,
start
very
this thing or
similar
what?
because of the niche that's built in the
Before I
ecology.
go
We
to
have
that bucket, what do you guys think? Should we start with a regular here tonight? Some of you guys know and love already.
behaviors in so many
Every
ways.
single week, there's a couple guys that perform a brand new
American clones are even a true antelope, and you resemble so much a particular African antelope species because our American pronghorn is all here from the American trout in the presence of the American cheetah, which is now extinct.
This is a
And
brand new
because of the similarity in the environment, it takes on a similar form, a similar ability. Every animal that winds up living in the water, whether it be a mammal, a bird, or a reptile, or an amphibian, they all look very fish-like because the environment shapes the animal. Clearly, you were looking at two different species. I mean, you were looking at aliens and at something close to human. Yeah, and I think that they were brought in from
they also set a world record for the most
genes because I would be less combative and they would be able to get some degree of cooperation and get me sedated to the point where they could finish the repair. And B, they would know more and probably have more equipment to deal with the nature of my injuries. Which is why it took 5 days. Dale asked, again, this is from
Tinder, a Hinge. If I got to start a
do you
small
still have
PR
nightmares about this? I did for a long time, but then it gradually faded away. The dreams came back later were not so much nightmares, but actually the healing type people to a much greater extent with a much different emotional feel to it. Fascinating. I haven't picked up on all the other guys who were on your crew, on Mike's crew. Obviously, we're going to get a pretty good feel for how you're doing these days, which really is pretty good. Who are the other guys who do you know?
We have
come to find out, Alan Dallas had a heart attack and died here a couple of years ago. And last year, I found out that Dwayne Smith had also passed away from a heart attack. And, you know, I had quite a bit of difficulty tracking Dwayne Smith down. I had a friend who was a former police officer who enlisted the help of a friend who was a private detective. Found him. I talked to him on the phone, interviewed him. Unfortunately, I did the interview. He agreed that he would come out and speak with me. But, you know, he had some real problems with his teeth. He wanted to get them fixed before he appeared on camera. But he passed away. Thanks to me.
It was on the way to Raging Region. We were like, hey, look at that, that thing over there. So what happened? What was that like? Well, luckily the doors were open because there wasn't a hurricane.
Mike's had some health problems with some stroke but he's fought back pretty good. He's back to actually, doing.
I literally don't know this reference. We just got that big of a laugh. And it's super confused.
John Gwinnett is back in the area.
This is my daily reports about looking at Joel Osteen closed his doors. We didn't want anyone in there to,
he said that they just closed the carpets.
20%, right?
So there is new information out there that people can get. We're going to tell them now. What I really would like to do is, would you mind answering a few phone calls?
And they slept it in. Like, now you can't sell it.
Travis also is a good guest. If you want to call, the public number is area code 952-225-5278. Rare opportunity. 952-225-5278. North America, meaning American Canada, can get us at MITD 51 on Skype, MITD 51. If you're outside North America or Canada, you can call on Skype using MITD 55. That's MITD 55. So
that means,
he's going up for, and I can't imagine you don't pick up the phone, pick up Skype,
on a lot of those shows.
and try to Travis Walton
Anyway, last
midnight
one
in
of
the
these
desert.
shows happened, and Hans decided he was Nashville Summer Tender and invites him on their first ever date to literally Vaseline with the wrong way and no road. It's not, if you're wondering, you might be thinking, wow, Canadians that big, I bet Greenwood is huge. And it simply is. There's about enough room for those people, but I just named exactly. And one of the talents
Increased availability of drones is certainly to cause an airplane accident, in part because it's difficult to catch people in the act of flying with small unmanned drones. CBS News aviation and safety expert Chelsea Oldenburger said Sunday that we've seen what a 6-pound or an 8-pound drone can do to bring down an airplane. She said on Face the Nation, a nod to the flock of birds that knocked out both of the engines and forced him to land a plane. That's in 2009. Imagine what a device containing hard parts like batteries and motors can do that might weigh 25 or possibly up to 55 pounds to bring down an airplane. It's not a matter of if it will happen, it's a matter of when it will happen. There's been a dramatic increase in the number of flying near commercial planes, and in some cases, pilots have had to alter their courses to avoid a collision. Sonneberger said the devices are becoming ubiquitous because they are relatively cheap and easy to procure, but then it allows people to do stupid, reckless, dangerous things and prevent. He says he's encouraged that aviation and the legal authorities have raised the penalties for doing these things, adding that the essential element that's still missing is the certainty of prosecution because it's been difficult to catch them in the act. Well, Mars rover has been producing quite a few interesting photographs, to say the least, lately. One appears to be a ghostly woman, and another one may indicate an infestation of crabs on Mars. This recent Mars photograph seems to show a giant alien crab. Well, mysterious object closely resembles the crustacean anyway. It's unknown exactly who found it, but it's really interesting. It doesn't appear alive. It may be a crab-like animal, or it might also be a plant. This object has many arms, and one of them runs to the left of the picture. Very little legs. That arm is longer than others. Plants are animals, it really doesn't matter. The significance of this may be that it might show signs of life on Mars. Take a look at the photos yourself. Let us know what you see at darkmatternews.com. It's Friday. That means open line Bell. Let us know what you think of this on Dark Matter News tonight. And remember, you can always submit a tip online at darkmatternews.com. After last night's show on Bigfoot, we've had earthquakes, meteors, asteroids, UFOs, volcanic activity, and something has shaken loose. Bigfoot, Yeti, the Sasquatch, the abominable snowman, whatever you may call it, showed up today in North Carolina. Little Eric and little dog Yippee, they caught it firsthand and on video.
Well,
recording is of a Sasquatch mating call
why is
or
it not wearing
scream
your glasses lately?
or greeting from some other dimension.
I don't like the glasses are kind of like a thing on my face, and you think it's magnifying how fucked up you are, and you
Continues to haunt me
less fucked up.
in the terrifying last few moments of Art Bell's show.
I don't know why I
Final
asked
caller
you
came in with
about your opinion on it.
recording
I
that
don't know what
still
it's like
sends chills down my spine.
I guess, do you want me to end your show with what I would think maybe a big scream that I heard out there in the woods in southeast Oklahoma?
I reword the track, and I think for the first time I wrote a video of note here because I love the joke so much.
North Korea rolled their time back 30 minutes. You may not even have heard this yet. And for those of you following politics, Fox News and Facebook will no longer be hosting GOP debates. The WWE has picked up the contract. And after Trump's shrewd remarks during the debate, Rose O'Donnell fires back with this crazy tweet.
Hey, look at this. Well, we found John Delicious #1 tequila. Everybody that don't know, it's the best fucking tequila in the world. The tequila that I drink when I'm at home drinking tequila. You should too. It's available at all your favorite retail stores and whatnot, liquor outlets. And founded by the great Ron White. I don't know if I mentioned that. Our guest today, #1 tequila. His tequila. All right, let's get a name out of this bucket. You guys ready to really start the wild shit that could happen here? We've had a lot of fun lately. Let's see what happens here. Kicking off tonight's bucket. Your first uninterrupted 60 seconds by we have no idea who. Goes by the name of Clemente Villegas, everybody. That's a name. Clemente Villegas. One more time for Clemente, everybody. Come on.
I feel like dating now is harder than it's ever been, because women want a guy who will take their breath away, and I'm tired of choking these hoes. It's too much, too much true crime, ladies. You gotta choke a bitch just to get a second date, But they're like, why don't stop talking? Ain't you
There's going to be an upcoming documentary. In other words, there's been a lot of information since all this happened, since the movie was made. Not everything in the movie was just so. So there's a brand new 90-minute documentary called Travis. Tell us about it.
There's no
it's produced by Guinness Production. That's ONWI.
Christian heaven, Muslim heaven. In Muslim heaven, there's just more explosions.
And it interviews a lot of the prominent researchers in the field, some who have been active since it happened originally, and some more recent to the scene. But all about your case. Yes, all about my case. It's a 90-minute film with a couple of ED and fantastic interference on this line. I don't know if you hear it on your end or not. Yeah, I do. You had
San Diego. I don't know about where everybody's from.
That would account for the static. All right. So this documentary. I bet that's fun to fix. Anyway, this documentary, where can people get it? How is it?
Having a brain tumor.
Like I said,
lots of people from Amarillo. Not a lot of people with brain tumors up here.
Or website, Travis Walker. Also, you've got a conference coming up, right?
Was that the tumor?
Yeah, this is the 40th anniversary of the event, and my speaker, Tracy Corbett, was the original screenwriter on Last Guy, who will be there, and he is a producer on 701 The Movie, Amy Fox, also speaking. We got David Schumer, nobody wants to spend him, so Lee Spiegel, Huffington Post, Gary Collier, and then Todd will be speaking about physical lights,
So fuck
And
you.
got
That
Robert.
sounds like fuck you guys sort of groaning and my thing. That was a red. I know I didn't know the Joel.
Uriarty and Victorious. They were
But trust me, I know my
cowboys and
That's a real
aliens. I think it's fascinating to go back to the history of UFOs and show
Actually,
this is
now
not
that
some
I've
kind
given
of
away the entire
phenomenon.
trip, it would be the worst movie of all time. Does he sound black?
I mean, this goes way back for years.
Not to say.
American Southwest.
All right, here's a big question. Gilberto wants to know by the internet, were you ever debriefed, and it's a good question, by any government agency about the election experience? I would think they would be interested.
Oh, what do you do at the bank?
You would think they would, and that is very, very curious that I have no interest in any government agency. No, it was widely
well, I'm gonna figure it out. That's right. Our girlfriend. We're taking her out.
for many years,
That's rare.
Rogers and the
So you're in Amarillo, you're at a bar, restaurant, work together.
Oh, it's well documented. It was carried by
She actually hooked up with my roommate on a Tinder date, and then we met up 5 years later. It's not that
to take a polygraph test on the air. I had
5 years before.
and you got
They brought you along on their Tinder date?
you have been vindicated through the Freedom of Information Act after class passed away.
Or were they just like, are they in a situation?
I like to believe they just cuddled.
I wish you had been able to get full class to take a polygraph test because I think
you notice having sex with a black woman that's different than a white one?
well, this information is
That's why I wouldn't like.
Well, I don't think anybody in the audience is surprised that that kind of thing is going on. All right, let's see. We've got Richard, somewhere out there. You're on with Travis
thing.
Hunt.
I'm talking about like in the bedroom of making love. There's something down, you know,
Northern Ireland. Okay.
about a black woman.
Yep.
And Richard, as always,
That's a really loaded question, dude.
and I have a question for Thomas.
Okay.
Your attorney, Ron White, is so
And there was a suggestion a few years ago that perhaps what you stuck with the plum was some great government project. And in fact, the whole alien thing was a result of an exchange. Is there any truth or any possibility that's the case?
How long have you been doing stand-up?
No, there's no possibility to that. You know, that was kind of a theory that people were desperate to explain it away. And, you know, well, why did he pass away? Well, he believed it happened. So it really resonated. And it didn't really, everybody thinks it did. You know, that theory and the transitory psychosis theory and another one that have no basis because it doesn't explain how some people can have an identical
All right, let's go. Also, medicine tests show no trace of any drug in the body.
You know, I don't know if it's
Scott, you're on the air with
not that person. It's the person on stage. I think it'd be more interesting who you are.
Travis, I have a question for you. Do you think that the spotlight of this now you have a celebrity status, do you think that now that you have a celebrity status, maybe the evenings are kind of backing away from you a little bit?
That were a security measure. Okay, but I don't know. You know, here February 4 last, I was driving lady named MUFON, you know, in LA. What do you do when you're on to come back to Arizona? I was with my girlfriend and my son, and we saw a giant triangular black craft come over you know, undeniable, incredible.
I just went to
have something over and the size of LA and not have airports. Well, we did a little research online. We found this that time and place, there were different courts of the same thing. So there's that too.
I saw one of the Travis big triangular grass. Scott, anything else?
Oh yes, actually, I live over here in Massachusetts. Actually, I had a sighting myself actually, but it was more of a ring of light. Either you, Art, or Travis heard of like a ring of light that would float above somebody, because that's actually what I saw about myself. It came about 10 feet above my vehicle actually, and it came really close and it floated really close, and then it just descended right up in the sky. I was
okay, well, that would be a big no for me. What about you, Travis? Any green light?
I've heard of such reports, but
I'm sure when it comes to you now, with every story, I mean, if they do with me, once they know that you're open to that kind of thing, they really come to you a lot. So let's go to, I don't know, York. Is that correct? Saskatchewan?
absolutely correct again. There are thanks for taking my call.
Oh, here you go. Everybody make some noise for everyone. Here we go.
I have two questions. First one is, do you think that the aliens are here to help us? Because you always hear that there's the negative experiences, but do you think that they're here for the good or the bad?
Well, this is just my opinion, and it mostly speaks to the things that I encountered, and I really do not see them as malevolent. However, I think that there is something that's been kind of suggested in science fiction as the Prime Directive, the non-interference directive, that it's against partly infused any kind of technology, because that's like giving matches to kids. We're just going to use it to hurt ourselves. So it makes sense that they're not going to do it. And I can expound on some of the skeptics are fond of saying, if this was real, they'd land on the White House lawn and say, here we are, Mr. President. But I also posit that with their level of technology so far beyond ours, that they are perfectly capable of doing everything that they're doing here and remain completely undetected. There will be no ufology. There will be no sightings. They could accomplish that. Surely. So you have to explain why it's neither extreme. My view is these glimpses, which are just barely provable enough to let this knowledge, this awareness filter through the population in a way that doesn't have the kind of overwhelming disruptive effect that just instant open disclosure would have.
Right? Is that your name? Word?
That sounds great. And one more question. Travis, did you see there's more people up there with you, or is it just you?
No, there was some other human beings, but like in the movie where there were human cadavers and artifacts of people that had been there. No, I did not see that.
All right, off to Green Bay, Wisconsin. Hello. Turn your radio or whatever off.
No, I just want to tell myself. How does it feel now that you've done it? You don't know? Feels great, you don't know?
I remember the first time I just got up and I was scared. So was that really the first time you ever walked on stage? Yeah, it was. You mean, did it happen with Travis? Like, They showed in the movie about the most horrible scene anybody could imagine, with this needle coming to Travis's trapped eye. Oh God, that was awful. I'm so glad that didn't happen to you, Travis. Anything else?
There was an array of instruments there laid out. I had great apprehension about how they might have been used. Initially, it came that, bizarre effects to come out later, but I really think that they were just simply there to try to help, and so I don't think anything, I have no conscious agreement or anything. I think what was done medically was just to correct a terrible accident that I brought on myself by getting too close.
let's go to Scott, who is on Skype. You're on the air.
Travis,
Get closer to your computer, sir. You sound like you're in a hole.
can you hear me now?
That's better.
Okay. Travis, it's great to talk to you both. Scott, member, I'm listening to you on TuneIn Radio. And this is one of the most fantastic stories, obviously, that I've ever heard. I've heard Travis speak over the years, and the only thing I think you can touch on, has time broken any memories up that might have been buried? Has anything come forward that might have been hidden before? Was there a message? I mean, you hear from these kids in South Africa that were imparted to them that we have to save the planet. Was there any direct message to you? So a few questions kind of combined there. And I'll listen up there.
Have you ever been with another girl other than this girl?
Back about the time I was doing interviews for the movie, I started having these memories, whatever memories coming through, involving the monarchy people. And I went to Gracie Torme, the screenwriter on the film, and I asked him, do you think there could be some memories returning? And he said, no. He said, it's probably just, because you're doing all these interviews that he wrote with his dreams. And so I asked him the same question here recently, and he said, oh yeah, that was probably memories leaking back through. So he finally changed his opinion. But none of those memories,
a lot of people, that's the funniest part of your entire act.
Constitute any
useful
information. They were just glimmers of things. I was definitely have a much more positive feeling than the earlier nightmares.
You're a very lucky guy because there was so much collaboration. Lied, because so many people witnesses. The whole smear, you had it all. There are other abductees who tell stories, but without that kind of cooperation, do you have any feelings about the whole abduction and that tell stories?
I think there's a
Riverside, California. Hell yeah, a lot of West Coast out here.
variety of things. All of the above, actually. Some of it is extremely vivid memories. Some of it is delusional. Some of it is misidentified ordinary.
Riverside, for those of you who don't know,
I believe there's a core reality here of events and sightings and things that have happened. And just because someone is unable to document it doesn't mean it's not true. But, in terms of trying to get the public to become aware that there is a core reality here, that's the reason I stick to documentation. It's not like that's what you have to have, but that's, for it to be true, but that's what you need to have in order to bring people along and make them realize we're not alone. This is real.
You're right. You dropped a sort of a hint earlier that there have been changes in you that you don't really want to describe. And I jumped and said because of the woo factor. I'm dying to know what they are.
All right, I'll give you what I can document. I didn't want to say anything about the health effects because I couldn't document it. But I went into my employers and documentation. But I never called in sick one time in the last 10 years.
The only airline worse than Spirit.
It's extremely unusual. I'm getting 39 years. You never called in sick once. So if anything, you got a benefit.
Possibly, it could be the coincidence that I've got. I never made it.
You guys have fun out here? What's going on out there, Austin?
Hazelton, Pennsylvania. Your turn with
Whoa, this is I have a converter. I just wanted to let you guys know that. Can I get put All right. I recently just found out that
it happened
choking during sex is the turn off. It's a turn off for me, dude. I don't know why, but it's a turn off for me. My throat is sore, but I think I'll get it.
Very near the border to the Apache reservation. And you talked about when they let you out of the truck or whatever it was.
I just got a new job. They call
apparently either
they call me right. They're like,
maybe
hey,
possibly
you
a
have
larger
a new
craft.
job and blah blah blah.
It's something out of that.
And you know, and as the game goes, it's just
Well,
like,
I was rendered unconscious, and
so
when I
it's like,
woke up, I was
it's like, you know,
obviously
when you're
they
gonna be
transported
polishing
me
pipes,
to
I'm like, holy
the
shit,
airport after I was
polishing
unconscious,
pipes,
and
dude.
brought me
I'm
back.
like, okay, well, what time do I
And
need
in
to
a
be
way,
there?
it really
I'll be there at 6:30.
reinforce my theory that
It's over
it
mandatory.
was with concern for my
She's like, well, how
well-being,
many
they could
years
have dumped me
you
off on some
have
asteroid
experience
or
with this?
even back in the woods where it happened, where I would have
I'm 47 and I have 30 days extreme hurt, so it doesn't really make me.
the time
Cousin, welcome
that
to the
was
show.
happening,
I'm an
I
interview.
didn't know
Keep that
was
microphone.
being transported in.
Welcome. This is your first time I remember you. I've never seen you before. You're like a Gare Mario Kart.
Memories. I do think with these little memories that have been coming through, that there was part of that time I wasn't in a coma or anesthesia, that part of the time that there was some kind of interaction between
your family doesn't talk to you.
Okay, the documentary name again?
Is Travis. I didn't name it, that's not my ego, but they named it Travis. And we
deserve a documentary name, no problem. Let's tell everybody how to get it. Stay right there. We're up against rain, and we'll be right back. Travis is my guest. His story is always the same, a few new things, but always the same.
I do everything. You look like literally the last guy I think you ever buy coochies. It's one hole at the back door. I'm confused. Why you'd be a coochie corner? I'd be more on Hershey. Whoa. Well, my sister was you look like you work at Home Depot. I'll be giving it my bestest. Put divine intervention. Hey, you know, the other day you called. I was a few weeks ago. You were looking for a female permit. My name. Like, damn, I can't tell him my name.
This is Midnight in the Desert with our best.
So, when did you, what's your
That's 952. Nothing. All right. Travis is my guest. Very unusual. The opportunity to interview Travis. He's got a new documentary out called Travis. And again, that is you go to his website and order it. How much Travis? I don't know. I think it's 25. All right.
So good.
And you also have a conference coming up.
Did I ask you what you do for work?
Sky Fire Summit, right?
Yes,
currently unemployed. Really?
in the Hebrew Guard, the town airport, and we are going to have a visit to the site on the anniversary. And really neat
I'm saving people's lives right now.
How is it dealing with celebrity? Somebody mentioned that earlier. And this course is going to be with you all your life.
People are
How have you dealt with it since the incident? Are you patient with people, or is it really rough? Are you eating dinner a lot of times? Somebody comes up and wants an autograph, or what have you?
With the Stephen
yeah, you just wash your hands and shake your hand. There are meetings. And actually, I have total patience for that. I totally understand. You know, one thing that Dr. Harder, right after him, put me on the phone that he had got some advice about not letting it change you. And I really took that to heart. I've worked very hard at not letting it affect me one way or the other. I'm not going to accept the idea that I'm a crazy guru, a liar. And
But the same token, I can't accept the identity of some kind of real great person. What happened was an extraordinary event that doesn't necessarily make me extraordinary. I do, and I do understand what it's like to deal with celebrity, and you have to be patient with people because of time. They do jump in at the honest moments. Yeah, it's where I live, and I'm very out of the way place. But I've already reached. But when I go out, I try to be gracious to people and understand their interest and do my best because my mission is to educate people. Well, on their behalf, thank you for that. I'm Scott Jacob. We're on the airplane. Good evening.
All right, so you guys are at soccer practice? Is this a true story? I want the real
If you were to encounter a woman over again, how do you think you would react? Do you think you'd feel the same kind of fear, or do you think you might perhaps try a more diplomatic approach this time around? Yeah, that's a good question. In other words, when people say, well, I would stay calm and ask good questions. Well, the fear that came along was a conspiracy of circumstances that made it seem far more threatening to and I think I would handle it better, but there's no really hard science project. A lot of elder people however, I would be great to have some questions answered. But the big question is, would I kill anybody?
You seem like you have good cards or something like that.
When thinking now of this entire incident,
everything that I do is actually
are there things that I need to know that you have not made yeah, but like I say, I just try to do what I can do, and
what do you do?
because it's important to show people that there's a reality here. And I don't want to put anything out there that can be questioned, even though it's agree with any of it. If I can't prove it, I'm not going to talk about it. I so understand that. Hello there. Wherever you are on the air, turn your device off.
Very likable. I know. You're great opportunity to put yourself in a position to get seen out there. A lot of people that have a gay opener out on the road with them. I would never do that, but I mean,
what does this shit? What did it smell like? I would describe right, you're
for a while, I didn't talk about being gay on stage. I kind of held it back for a while, but when I started talking about it, and everyone started talking about it, like, I've been able to come out of the show. I think you should question the less
wonder about that, but I don't recall the sense of smell, and normally when you have an emotional experience, the smell is very intimately linked to memory, but in my case, other than the feeling very stale and humid, maybe that the atmosphere in there was so strange that it wasn't appropriate for a human. Obviously, because the human was the guy that came in was wearing the helmet, and unless I was from some other reason. You said stale.
there you go. It's a nice, one of the best to ever
obviously, it's not like you felt air breathing air, but you didn't feel air moving at all. It was just sort of a very dank.
You know what? I like you
very
so much.
humid,
I'm gonna give you a big joke, but there you go. 6 years of the
breathing hard, and I just felt like I could not get enough air. So I think
Nobody loves
that either
leathery skin more than
blast of energy damaged my lungs, or
let's do something fun up here. Exactly 1 month ago, 4 weeks ago, we had two guys that got pulled out of the that were just so happened they were both completely morbidly obese. And I thought it was so funny that they got pulled out like basically back to back on the show. I had both on the stage at one time just standing next to each other, and I decided let's do something fun. Let's go 1 month, have a weight loss challenge, and see who can lose the first 4 weeks. Are you guys ready to final weigh in right there, right now?
Here we go. We had encounter with the crowd had a huge glass dome on top of it. Did you happen to notice there was a huge glass dome on top of the crowd? You usually see on top. There was a dome on top, but I did not look out from it from the inside. I
got to the part where okay. Yeah, okay. Well, I was just wondering. Like I said, I have my own experience. It's fascinating. It's very fascinating. You said that most of your memories were when you got back hypnosis. Actually, it didn't add to the memories. It just allowed me to finally say them without breaking down.
I feel like shit right now, actually.
What's it like?
I'm dehydrated. I'm ready to
being hypnotized? Is it pretty weird? I mean, are you conscious during it and aware of your surroundings? And is it just other memories when flooding back? I didn't really remember.
100%. It's more likely to have that random heart attack that you're going to have any day now than just any other thing. That's not nice, man. So you stop drinking water.
I understand some people don't, but I did. Gotcha. Flagstaff, Arizona, your turn.
I haven't had water in 3 weeks. I had 4 cheeseburgers 10 minutes ago. Doing this.
Hi, my name's I got it up north and like that.
So what did you get going?
And my question for you is that I feel like earlier in what happened to you, a lot of what you were saying was like there was an attack on you by extraterrestrials. So my question now is that just hearing you earlier,
Tell us
you feel
what
like
types of
there's
things
more
you were eating and drinking before
aspect to extraterrestrial right now? Like they weren't trying to
I hadn't interpreted it as an attack. Possibly this blast of energy was even a beam that was fired, even mistakenly as a defensive move. But now I'm thinking that it was just some kind of a side effect of the propulsion unit.
You randomly getting selected next to Drake on an episode has helped your health the past month.
Our famous UFO skeptic even wrote a paper saying that pilots think they see their being encircled by UFOs are actually the result of the huge charges of $500 million that actually have been documented to build up in the surface of our aircraft, just passing at high speed through the air. So maybe some kind of an effect like that of this traveling through the air at very high speed, or maybe some or maybe they were in the process of some agricultural experiment there with the trees and residual energy from that. I don't know. I just don't think it was a deliberate weapon. I think that because I unexpectedly closed the distance and got myself hurt, that it made it necessary for them to take me apart. The mistake that I made. So I'm not saying that they were, that it was a hostile act at all, as I mistakenly may have thought at first.
Let's
All right.
335, Yogi, what do you got over there?
Thank you very much. Okay, so here's a question from somebody named Big C. Great show. Question to Travis. Was he a skeptic of the existence of ETs, UFOs, that sort of thing before this happened to you? I mean, did you have any attitude at all? Well, I was not that ignorant. Really, studies have shown that over 60% of the people believe in the reality to the extent, and the percentage up with the education level. So it's really dumb to say this can't be, because we're reached a point now where it's virtual certainty with accepted scientific methods. We have the Hubble telescope and Kepler, and they've actually been able to fill in the blanks on the Drake equation. The estimation of habitable or life-supporting planets in our galaxy is far greater than they once thought. That virtually every star has about a dozen planets, and that there's always going to be those middle rolling stars that are so close or far out in space. And
I have people waiting and go on a diet, and then a month later,
you're beginning to sound like a scientist. Of course, you've been looking at this now for a while. I've been studying it for 30 years.
All right, let's.
Hey, thanks for helping. Thanks for helping me get healthy.
Yeah, hi, Owen.
Oh, fuck you, Cody.
Yes, sir.
Fuck you. Jesus Christ.
And,
No way.
last year, my wife and I
The
were
first ever weight loss challenge in the history of Rothschild. We are going to see what happens here. Either way, whatever's happening with that scale, obviously Trey's about to get on the same scale. How about you hand the microphone over to Trey? We're going to use Trey's hat right now.
These guys were
Now,
super
Trey's
intense.
hat.
I mean,
Believe
we
it
had
or
a
not,
conversation. My wife and I was one of them outside after
first time,
Facebook.
396
And he had federal,
on the same spot, the same
training.
day, the
They
same
got a
hunter.
breakthrough.
It's excuse
You know,
making
I know
just waiting.
kind of guy.
Trey, tell us
And I
about
was
your
curious as to how
plan on
Travis
losing weight over the
met them,
past
and
month
then
and how
they
that's
had
gone for
teamed
you.
up
You
together.
still, what's scary is that you're approaching 830 pounds, but you don't look confident.
And these gentlemen make a powerful combination
I don't know, man. This is,
you know, go on
I
that
don't
bus
trust
circuit.
it. No, I've just been starting
I had the
I
opportunity
feel
this
up.
week
I
and
feel great. So
the
you feel good. Yeah, you're never on the show.
they're on the motivation and
You're not going to be able to see it from your angle anyway.
and they
I'm
had
pretty sure that if you
amazing
number on that scale, you're rolling
way back in the far reaches of the reservation. It's very remote out there, and these
so much funnier than I
entities
thought
seem
it
to
would
have
be.
quite
Literally like, oh,
an
yeah, we have to
attraction
wait
to
these
the
guys. Man, it's
area.
going to put a real dent in this
This
show.
one story I got
How all the blood is
guy,
gone
his
to my
grandmother had
laughing
rolled in
this
a
whole
blanket.
time. Now, do you want to take any articles of clothing off before you get on the scale? Yeah, yeah. I don't know if you noticed. I don't know if you noticed, but Sam Hunter took off his shirt and gained 25 pounds.
Amongst the tribes, the Zuni and Hopi.
Oh, shit. Oh,
Pretty extensive,
shit.
but this is not a new phenomenon. And that was the reason that I invited him to
Oh,
my
my goodness.
conference, because that's a perspective that I think is
Oh,
very
my goodness.
and that's the reason I'm having
Real
knowing
intense
our
side to you. Holy shit,
Moriarty
look at that.
speak this year
11,
on
18,
Cowboys
12,
and
what is
Aliens
that?
topic that this predates
And
the
is that on
early
the
days
sandwich with you?
you know,
That's like
the
water.
very
What are you going to tell the last time I used to be
Europeans to come to this area were experiencing and seeing things even there.
Wow. Harmony, very
Holy
quickly.
shit, what are you from the church or Saturday or Saturday?
Hi, Travis. You're too loud. Just back away a little bit. And tell us where you're coming. Where are you
It's time to weigh in. Great pack. Again, it was 396. When I get some drum roll or something, it's great pack.
And I had a couple of
396.
encounters
Yo,
very
what do
similar
we got
time
over
period
there?
as what Travis is, where I looked up and I read some of his story. But I'll tell you the second one first, because I think it'll corroborate some of what he's saying. The second one was a visual that we had in 1978. It was some sort of a craft that came across the Pacific Ocean from the distance, about 100 miles, and covered 100 miles in about 10 seconds, went directly over our heads, flashing strobe lights, red, white, yellow, and blue. Covered that distance in 10 seconds. That didn't make a sound. It was within a half mile of us, over our heads. And there's reports in Huntington, Michigan on the 28th of July that year, 1978. A lot of other people saw it as well, including quite a few people from the Coast Guard and the Sheriff's Department. So you can look at the NICAP website for that. And that was a visual. The other one was around the same time in 1975 out in Los Angeles, and I was being threatened by a biker. And instead of defending myself, I sat down in a cross-legged position and closed my eyes. And I got hit by a tractor beam or something. And it was like a billion volts of electricity, knocked me down on the ground and shook me for a minute, almost like I was having a seizure.
You sure the biker didn't hit your trip?
That was over. It was over. No, the biker, they just stood there with their jaws dropped. They couldn't even, and they walked away. The whole situation just diffused at that point. So I've been a believer ever since that we are not alone, we are not alone. And those things is BS.
All right, I'm sorry. We've done right here, so
Travis Walton is my guest. This is Midnight in the Desert, raging in the night.
The whole time we give you advice that you used to that, and I know it's just good. But I think that they wouldn't be just 3 days. I wasn't doing like 5 days a week. And then like by the end, it's okay, like we'll catch on with 3 weeks by that. And then we'll keep that up. We're like, we focus on the 3 weeks. And then we got that kind of problem being so dehydrated. We had like uncontrollable muscle spasms. Like you couldn't keep up with the entertainment. Let me ask you this. You had a lot of bread and pasta. I have not had any bread or pasta for at least a month. You just muscle up it. For real, that's what happened. Guys, that is not how it works. Stop laughing. Oh my God, this is why we're able to how that vaccine is to everybody's mind. Jesus Christ, that's how quickly it's like, boy, this is such a muscle. No, fuck. You're all disappointed. After you get home. That's what I was. Is that right? No, I'm good. I'm good. Obviously, I'm joking. I feel really bad for you. It's really embarrassing what happened. I feel like alright, well. So you get $210. Wait. Alright. Don't you think we should extend this for another month? You guys want to go one more time? Why are you saying no? This is not fucking a nightmare. You're making yourself better. You're losing weight.
Sort of a short time between breaks on this one, so Nayan, is that correct?
All right.
Nayan. My name's actually Nathan. I was a made-up video game name.
Okay. Where are you?
Appreciate you taking the call.
By the way, Marty, me and my brother are big fans. You caused us a lot of sleepless nights in a good way, you know. Anyways, my question was, like, do you think the that you saw are kind of like, you know, like robots biologically programmed,
That's what you
you know, like if we see we send cameras down there, or you know what I mean? Do you think there's any way to communicate a bridge, like they're like fourth dimensional beings? You know, do you think that's the way they communicate with us?
Well, you know, usually I see that no necessity for that. You know, if an advanced civilization could create a being that could stand in and be to resemble in every way a living, breathing thing, it would be undetectable. So there would have been no way that they could have seen such creation. I also don't see the necessity of it. I think their kind of technology is not that big of a leap to come here.
Your next comedian, John Out of
respect for our development.
What does this ship look like?
All right, where are you calling from? I want to get to that.
Oklahoma.
All right. So, yes, as best you can describe, I guess, the shape. You've sort of already done that, but for him, if you
I had a rough childhood.
a metallic disc
My parents went
with a dome on top,
you know, the sense of
glowing areas with non-glowing areas that are more like
I scared myself this morning, but
kind of more rigid part of the structure. I don't know the nature of why some of it was glowing. It didn't feel hot. I was close enough that I think that if it was glowing because of the high temperature that I would have been able to feel the heat, and I didn't feel heat. Would you roughly describe it as a flying saucer? Yes, like two time bands, but lip to lip, kind of angular. But the craft that I was returned from was more round, but again still a disc shape. I think that
nothing to do with the propulsion requires a generally circular dimension.
Absolutely hilarious.
A lot of people are sending in questions on the computer asking if you have had any experience or contact since.
Papa, you want?
That's a very common question. I always tell them, if I did, I wouldn't tell anybody. Because I stick to what I can document. I didn't talk about the giant black triangle. Because I have two witnesses with me, and then when I find it found the reason doesn't matter.
Oh, you're Greek, okay.
I think you're doing a wise thing because if you had another experience and laid that out for everybody, you're absolutely right. It would detract from your credibility, no matter how true it might be. Exactly. So, very unfair. It was Mother Nature that was the it is indeed. I do know that Wilmington, North Carolina.
Hi, this is Gabrielle. I have my question and I'll jump off here. Listen, I just wanted to get Travis's thoughts on God before his abduction versus after his abduction. And that's it. Thank you.
All right, so find God with the aliens. No, I found God prior to that. I believe that if you truly understand infinity in terms of time,
how come you're not a physicist
and
anymore? What happened to that?
both future and past,
I went to grad school and wanted to do research, like be a professor and all that, and I got disillusioned with it during my grad school, so I started doing open
yes, even at that. Okay,
Colorado.
so you were a true knowing person, yes.
I got my PhD
Not a regular, I was an irregular, that kind of put me on the edge of this devout community, but I see nothing about the presence of alien beings in this galaxy, in this universe, as in any way contradicting any religious principle. You do understand, though, that for some people, that would be a contradiction. Yes, I've encountered that in ways that harmed relationships. My son was a girlfriend was advised to get away from him by the local Catholic priest who brought in a guy that, said his dad is consorting with demons. And it wasn't so long after that the Vatican came out and said, no, there is absolutely nothing evil about believing that there are beings out there on other planets. People who, say, well, if it's not the Bible, it doesn't exist, are really pretty small-minded, in my view. They're selling God short. There's nothing in the Bible about Native Americans, and yet they exist. There's nothing in the Bible about Antarctica, but it exists. So, the idea that if it's not the Bible, it's not true, is a little bit narrow.
Get the fuck out of here.
Really? Jonathan on Skype.
Oh my god.
Oh, hi. Nice to meet you, Paul. Very nice to meet you, Paul. I'm Matthew. This is Jonathan's brother. All right. I have a couple of questions, real quick. Please explain in very detail what the alien looks like. The gray, in great detail, like their villages.
I'm doing a show tomorrow. In the back door.
Things like that. They did have irises. They did not have a black obsidian like I speculate that might be some sort of a sunglass.
What do you think about this idea of
similar to sunglasses, because every creature has oversized eyes on Earth live in a very dark environment. They're either live in a cave or under the sea at great depths. So huge eyes imply low light. The idea that they were covered with some sort of a dark thing. All right, we're at break, so think about it during break, and we'll talk more about what they look like.
I must warn you, after you bragged about being a black belt jiu-jitsu, there's probably going to be a man named Cousin Mojo who asks you to choke him later. So just be aware of that. He's out there. I didn't mean you brag about it. I totally asked you. I like how defensive you are of this. Wow. Tell what's your love life like? I have a girlfriend. Ooh,
universe of fake and elaborate computer simulation. Philosopher Nick Bostrom, director of the Future of Humanity Institute of Oxford University, describes a fake universe as a rich and detailed software simulation of people, including their historical predecessors. He says this fake universe was created by a very technologically advanced civilization. David Brin, sci-fi writer and space scientist, relates the Chinese parable of an infant dreaming that he was a butterfly, dreaming that he was an emperor. In contemporary versions, Brin said it may be the year 2050, and people are living in a computer simulation of what life was like in the early 21st century, or maybe billions of years from now, and people are in the simulation of what primitive plants and people were once like. David said he began bemused. The notion that humanity might be living in an artificial reality, a simulated universe, seems sophomore and best science fiction. But speaking with scientists and philosophers on Closer to the Truth, he says he realizes that the notion that everything humans see and know is a gigantic computer game of sorts. The creation of smart hackers existing somewhere else is not a joke. Exploring a formulation, says he discovered, is a deep reality. Check out the video from Closer to the Truth at darkmatternews.com and also artbelt.com. Remember yesterday when NASA's Mars Curiosity rover took a photo that looked like an alien crab monster on the surface of the red planet? Well, now they've done one better. A new closer photo appears to show a ghost woman on Mars. It really does kind of look like a ghost woman. Take a look at the photos on artbelt.com and let us know what you see. The Heart Project in Alaska, the subject of many conspiracy theories, is being blamed by some in Moscow for the failure of the crop and the smoke that has been choking the city in recent weeks. The Russian government said it will suspend wheat exports until December because of the severe drought that is in much of the country. Moscow's tabloid press has even speculated that the United States will restrict the heat wave in order to favor its own grain exporters by blasting Russia with harmful rays from a research station in Alaska known as HARP. But the paranoia goes beyond the comments of some newspaper editors. Gary Schiff, deputy director of the Strategic Culture Foundation, said the real purpose of the high-frequency active oral research project in Alaska is to build a weapon in order to destabilize environmental and agricultural systems in local countries. At the moment, climate weapons may be reaching their target and may be used to promote droughts, erase crops, and induce various endless phenomena in certain countries. These harsh words were published in an article written by Andre. The article has been carried by publications throughout Russia, including International Affairs. As far as weather control goes, HARP states on its website that it's transmitted an array of 180 antennas has no impact on that form of the atmosphere. They say transmitted energy at the frequency ranges that will be used by HARP is not absorbed in either the ionosphere or the stratosphere, the two levels of the atmosphere that produce the Earth's weather. But Russia is alone placing blame on the United States HARP project. Iran has also recently blamed the U.S. HARP project for the recent heat wave permeating the country this summer. Although Zuckin Air Force spokesman said HARP is scheduled to be handed over on August 11th to the University of Alaska. A ceremony for the handover is also scheduled to take place later this month. That agreement allows access for 2 years, which will provide the University of the Air Force time to negotiate the permanent transfer. They say the facility has been permitted and don't expect to be operational until next spring because of Alaska's harsh winter. Russia and Italy, on the other hand, don't. I'm Lee Rashcraft for Dark Matter News.
I like it. So you knew how to treat them beforehand? Oh, that's perfect. Yes, very good. Specialize in cartoon chapters.
Yeah, so I guess I need to check out the movie. On the highway, man. On the coach road, and it runs. Really excited. By my side.
How long did you do it? There's a lot.
Young man, lost her home. I just put the rain. Many a soldier shed his life for a my blade. Don't put your country. Best to me in the spring of 25. But I am still alive.
We are watching the end of a 4-year relationship right here. Holy and Phil Tony, one of the greatest live podcasts in the world.
Absolutely incredible. You guys are adorable. I feel like you guys have sex like literally off the drink. Like you guys
speak like opposite ways. Just have a couple of such weird sex. Like she bends over and starts reading the book while you just sit at the
Listen to me. I've got an announcement I want to make because I've been struggling with this. So I've received a communication from a time traveler. I consider this communication to be legitimate. And I've been trying to figure out what in the world to do. You gave me a code word, so I would recognize the person when he calls. What I'm going to do is a follow-up. Sorry, I want everybody to cooperate and make your own judgments if you wish. But I think this is the real thing. So I am going to have... When I get
the little ones for you.
Done with the show, perhaps in an hour or two.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to send this very long email to Keith, and I'm going to have him post it.
Wow. And
I'm going to eliminate the code word he gave me, so I would recognize him when he calls. Beyond that, I'm going to post it so
well, I have to tell you, William,
those of you over the weekend will have an opportunity at your leisure to read it and make your own decision. I received it yesterday, and I've been really struggling with how to approach this, and I think this is the right way to do it. So by tomorrow morning, no later than tomorrow morning, and probably tonight, if Keith can do it, he will post this email. It's going to take you a while to read, but I think we have a legitimate source here, just like we've got a legitimate guy on the line right now. Travis Walton. Travis, again, your documentary, Travis, it's got the newer stuff in it, right?
Oh, man.
Yeah.
I feel like
so if they want to catch up on your real experience, and it is real, have you noticed, Travis, that some people react to an experience like yours with anger?
So I've been here for Boston on Saturday, and you know, sort of like I don't understand why airports are so strict because like you can totally fix it at 10:30 in the morning and that's legal. Bring it out on the plane, stink out the whole
exactly right. Many of my programs have been met with the same kind of anger. I guess it's fear-based. I'm not really sure.
It is fear-based. And some of those blasts that I get every year and a half, 2 years from somebody online, you know, it's not going to happen to you. And you would not believe how often that turns me around and they're apologetic. You know,
anyways.
The extreme reaction is just fear-based.
I love it.
All right, let's go to Thornhill, Ontario, I think it is. Hello.
I actually threw a lot of rap songs back in the day, man. I never rap myself now.
I'm sorry, it says Thornhill.
You don't know how to rap? No, sir.
That's right. I read on the board.
I sell commercial home renovation jobs.
I've had a degree in
How long have you been DJing for?
to create and describe the street. And what I'm asking about is the light. I'm actually very type of light. I don't believe in light. Travis has already answered one of the light is actually shining through the trees. I've had to work and I met other people that yes, they've seen a bright light, but it did not affect the area. My question is, sir, to the audience,
I play a lot of house music.
does anybody know about such a thing where a light is there but does not affect?
Can you give us an example? Like, is there a popular song that comes on that everybody knows?
Okay, Travis.
Well, you know, it's set up the area with a very strange very soft light. But it was still visible from the back down the road. The reason it was walking across the road at that point was because there was a break in the trees. But it was a very strange light that made the foliage and surroundings very odd.
Yo,
All right.
if you missed the
Hey,
Bible,
earlier,
that place is
before the break, the caller asked
There's
for
still
the best description
I
of the
love the fucking
alien
lobster
creatures
tails the
that you
size
could
of this
give. In other
goddamn
words,
table. It's
hands,
unbelievable.
legs,
The home of
digits, fingers,
where we could do
color-wise,
big run
anything you
of
can come up with at all.
plus.
I heard there was
Well, the hands have the normal number of digits, that look like fingers on a thumb. Extended to me, they seem to lack fingernails.
People are so scared.
And
It's great.
creases at the pinhole.
Building.
Now, there is a possibility that there was actually a surgical glove, you know, but that was where they handled to me that were extended towards me. If they were in the midst of medical type procedures,
So you live in Boston, though, you have to go back there. You just flew in here.
now, as far as the eyes are concerned, now that's the reason I say, you know,
family interest in spring, so
people are lumping them together as grays. The ones I saw had pupil, an iris, lids, eyelids that blinked, no eyelashes, but definitely
So you're going to Dripping Springs.
a
What
very
else have I got?
large
Give me something else.
iris,
What
a
else do
very
you
large
think?
pupil.
You seem like
Even
a guy
in
who's
that
been
dim
using
lighting,
no magic trick or two, am I right?
the pupil
no
was
tricks on my
very
plane, man. I was disc golf.
almond shape, as we see.
Smoked a lot of weed, man. Still
No,
got a
there
music
wasn't
festival.
a huge slant to the eye, but you know, like I said, I really do think a lot of these descriptions are accurate. They just,
playing ball my whole
for
life.
different people,
I
just happen to
myself, so
look that way. I
Okay.
think it might be common that
Broke away.
either the daytime radiation on the planet
For those of
they're
you that don't
from
know, that's
is
not
so
Gay Sex.
intense
That
that
is
they're
Tom
nocturnal.
Segura after breaking
The
his leg.
atmosphere is so thick that not a whole lot of light reaches during
It's
their
literally
daytime.
Tom Segura on the ground.
Your story
After
in
one more
totality,
time. Let's hear it
to
again.
me, sounds like you were the accidental
It's just Tom.
abductee. In
Again,
other
you might
words,
be thinking, like,
my
who's the
favorite
other guy?
theory
No,
now.
but it's just Tom. One more time.
Yeah, you know, Alan and Steve and some of them, I think Kenny, you know, they think it was all planned, like they were laying for us. But I don't know, I did something very unexpected. Yes, indeed. Some might say, stupid. I mean, yeah, see, I felt like this was my own irrational impulse. They say, well, if they can control you, they can make you think it's your idea.
You did 33
Yeah, I guess they got a point there, too. Claude, you're on the air with
But I like to, again, you know, dude, like I said, you have an unbelievable amount of confidence. DJ is really, playing other people's music is really taking your stage presence to a level that,
I used to throw shows too, man. So I know a lot of original guys and it was like
myself,
a split in the
the
pod. So I just,
UFO I saw, or should I say UFOs too, even more than 50 and 64, 60 feet away from me in my backyard, my house in Gary, Alabama. So I'm pretty much believe what you're telling me. You know, once you're seeing it changes,
put that on your turntable and smoke it. Hell yeah, dude. You guys think we should go to this fucking one more time?
I will say, for those who have seen
I don't think we can end it like
no
that.
more evidence that is necessary. It's true. Those who have never seen it and don't want to believe, no amount of proof will ever be enough. That's right. That's exactly right. Okay, we've got somebody calling named AA on Skype.
You
AA.
got movement?
Hi, Art.
Anybody moving?
I got a question for
Travis.
for you and Travis. Thank you. Okay. I was wondering if you would have Clyde Lewis on sometime and Travis to you.
Here comes everyone.
I was wondering if they
One more time.
spoke to you telepathically.
I think they were attempting to do so, and it wasn't working because of the brain injury. Now, the people on brainwaves and the EEG I underwent was at a very, very prestigious brain trauma center, the Barrows Neurological Institute. It's world famous. And I was put in under the name which made the test double blind. The technician did not know the nature of my injury. He was just told to look for injury, and he found it. So that brainwave pattern, that report, those scans are going to be reinterpreted with some new neuroscientists and hopefully follow up to see if there's any
remaining evidence of that pattern.
Okay, wonderful. Thank you both. Right, thank you very much for the call. Let's see. You actually touched one of them, and somebody wants to know, again through the wormhole, if you describe this, their skin felt like.
Well, it was really just the back of my arm.
Little did I know that going down the river, you were all wanting to DJ back up there.
It wasn't against the skin.
You were like, so I think you're literally too sweet to be a symbol of media. It seemed like literally too nice to be human beings to have any power up here.
Let's see. You're on the air on the phone
So saying
line.
you don't have time anymore because
Okay. There's been many reports of people who've been abducted who come back.
Hold the microphone up like this.
That's my first question. Second question. How have your psychic abilities been enhanced by this contact? Afterwards, have they contacted you again psychically? Okay, well,
you know that every time you say I power, the noise happens?
first statement.
Except for that time right there, my producer's literally information artist.
Call. I don't think he's going to answer that.
He said he can't see me, everybody.
On to another call. Hi, you're on the air.
I can't see you. The sound of the word I power. No, but you realize you can read my
Speaking now? Yes, you can speak now. He's right here. If you could describe what the jumpsuit looked like, and if there was any type of identifying patches or anything like that on it, and then secondly, the type that you saw, did that look like any type of a terrestrial type or something that was just something beyond what we have here on Earth?
So how long have you not been doing
apologies to the previous caller that, I'm just sticking to what I can document. As far as the suit, it was just a sort of a loose, billowy, solid material, a cover.
Oh, okay.
I don't recall the space at all. They were alike. There's a gorgeous brown under that lighting. That's what it looked to me.
Okay, you are funny. When we hear what you can actually say, it might be good.
Individual. It was again, much of it. It wasn't like a leotard, but it was closer fitting.
Lexi, are you just visiting Austin?
I am. I'm actually leaving Florida, so I'm really just seeing where I...
Weaveless,
okay.
sort of a fabric.
Wow.
And no, there were no insignia of rank or
what?
Origin. All right. Several people wanting to confirm you were taken aboard one craft and returned to Earth or returned to the ground, whatever the case may be, on the second craft.
What's like a wild thing about you? We'd be surprised to know about you, other than you travel to some black people.
Back, and I did see 2, possibly 3 of those in that big hangar-like structure, whether it was a larger craft or a building. He was pulling me along pretty rapidly. I was having a lot of trouble just keeping my footing, and he was in quite a bit of a hurry, and it might have been for my own benefit, but it was kind of a medical emergency. Rather than trying to keep me from
wow, when you put your finger on it, it made a
all right, we're coming toward the end. Sushi Dog or somebody like that, you're on Skype and on the air. Yes, hello, go ahead.
There's been people on acid, there's been people on Swedish fish, and now we have Lithium and Solar joining the party. He's very, very exciting. Welcome to America, where everybody is on something. All right, that's enough.
Has he ever thought about how he will sustain 5 years? Awfully good questions. Travis? Yeah, good question. I've heard
what do you like to dance to? Do you really actually dance?
A lot of years. Since I wasn't really conscious for that brief, hysterical period of time, I obviously wasn't sitting down to a meal.
However, medical tests did show that there had to have been some kind of nourishment according to their indicators, which is the presence of something they call ketones, which is a sign that you've been breaking down your own body stores. Right. And that was absent.
They would have tested you for dehydration, of course.
Yeah, and there was considerable dehydration, so they were either underestimating my fluid requirements or had another reason to minimize that as part of my treatment or something. But other than being somewhat dehydrated, and the evidence for that was the 10 or 11 pound weight loss, very quickly recovered just by smoking my thirst, which was pretty
Are you serious?
Oh my goodness.
Whatever means of sustenance, or for that matter, using the restroom. I don't have any memory of that other part. Whether I was in a coma the entire time or under anesthesia the whole time, I probably had at least one conscious period. I couldn't know if I was fit during that time or not. After this many years without recalling more of those memories, I really doubt I would ever.
Really? Can you give us an example of what you would say on the safari?
The documentary, simply called Travis, is available on your website. Or where else was it?
I gotta tell you, I would try to get you right, but I told you to hold the mouth and never fucking
And you've got a conference coming up, called Skyfire Summit. And it's
that's the website, skyfiresummit.com.
Okay, so I can, I guess, get tickets or join you there. Nothing like seeing somebody really in the flesh. Travis, it's been a long time since we talked. Thank you so much for coming on the program.
Great to be with you again. Great show. I love the music. The whole show was great.
Thank you, my friend. Good night.
Oh, wow. Well, you can stick your hand around the back of your head and push it towards the microphone.
I'm going to get this email that I mentioned posted on the at artbell.com. So don't look for it immediately. I'm going to have to get back there and get it to Keith. It's going to be doing to get it posted. But I want you to digest this over the weekend. It's really something, let me tell you, really something. Email from a time traveler, and it's a serious one. Good night, everybody. Have a great weekend. I'm Art Bell. The world, all of you. Have a great one.
Lexi, I have the guy to get you off this stage. There she goes. So let's see me, everybody. We're going to do this. Congratulations. Her first step into a stand-up. Make some noise for Lexi, everybody. Lexi, give her a respect with this. There you go. Absolutely. Lexi D, everyone. All right, there's only one way to make a show like this, and that's with a guaranteed fucking knockout. You see our name has been regular on the show, writing and performing a brand new thing every single week, longer than anyone in the entire history of the show. He now spends weekends open in the lights and show room with a lot of the best comedians in the world. He's helped debut another brand new thing for you guys right now. This is the Big Red Machine. Really not that right. There it is. Live in the flight. After a very successful weekend at Skankfest, he has arrived back home to Austin, Texas. Hello, my name is Roy Montgomery, and our pronouns are those and under. Does anybody know if guilty discharge with your penis is a correct or something? ESPN is desperate for content. Last night I watched this show, the very next of the Houston Astros. It lasted a minute and a half. I'm gender fluid. When it's time to put gender, I identify as male. When it's time to go the line, I identify as female. And then this final joke, I said it during one of the Skankfest, which is a rare story joke for me.
was talking with my father literally earlier was home to my eighth last night, and he was like, what, hear me? I was like, what the fuck are you talking about, Papa? Hear me? I'm not talking about fucking Native American, and I've never even heard of that. But hear me, I mean, that sounds like Native American food, but it just shocked me.
William Montgomery, everybody, I do believe.
Wow. One of my favorite jokes ever, maybe, Tony.
Yep, definitely favorite joke that I've heard in a while. That gender fluid is absolutely hilarious, William. You've done it again. You've shown everybody exactly how it's done. I am sure that the people that have been called out of here are in the back taking notes. Lexi E is probably back there taking notes. You know who else is probably back there taking notes? Is I Power, everybody. Blatantly the thing that I Power, everyone. Would have been a great moment. There you go. There it is. It is right on cue.
Where is iPower? I'm a little worried about it.
Yeah, okay. Did you see his performance here tonight, William?
I did not.
Okay, all good. Did you have fun at Skankfest?
I did. I actually ended up making a ton of money there, and I got a little cosmetic thing done with me. I got some new nails while I was
What the? Whoa! What? Oh shit! Oh shit! What the fuck are those, dude?
Yeah, it cost me $500 fucking.
Are you serious? Holy shit!
It cost me $500 fucking bucks. Now I can't fucking pee. I can't unzip my zipper. I can't open up a bag of salad. I can't even open up the fridge. I can't even get to the bag of salad. I can't even open up the fucking fridge. It was such a horrible mistake to get these implanted onto my fingers. It was $500.
That is a great excuse to not eat.
Fucking $500 I spent on this shit. I can't ring the fucking doorbell. Can't open up a fucking Butterfinger.
What made you do that? Why would you spend $500 hard-earned dollars on what appears to be press-on nails?
I don't know. I was thinking a cosmetic change that I would like to make with it with myself. I have always been self-conscious about my fingernails. So I thought spending $500 on some new nails would be a good idea, and it's turned out that it's not. I can't climb in fucking trees anymore.
Tony, the last Kill Tony, a lot of people don't know this yet, but a lot of people called out its nails.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be in chronological order either. I think it's just going to be that. It's going to look like that's going to be the callback to this. I think the way this is probably going to go.
I don't know.
Yeah, I do.
You really just fucked out enough, Rabbi, and I feel like this was going pretty good. Then you mentioned that shit. Why'd you do that?
Well, because at the festival, everyone started making fun of your nails. Like throughout the whole festival, people were like pointing at his nails because he had really weird coke nails. And
no, I don't. No, I don't. Why'd you have to bring that up, Rabbi? I thought you fucking said you weren't going to bring that shit up. You know I'm self-conscious about my fucking nails, Rabbi.
For those who don't know, William stopped drinking about 4 months ago and addicted to raisin bread. William, every week we ask him,
I can't get enough of them.
How much raisin bread?
I can't get enough of them.
Give these people an example, William. How much raisin bread have you had since the last episode on Monday, last Monday? In 1 week, how many loaves do you think you've had?
Since Saturday, I've had 3.
Since Saturday?
Yep.
It's more than
I can't get enough of them. I started shit trying to put the fucking butter on it with these goddamn dumbass nails I bought for $500 fucking dollars. I don't have $500 at the moment. I did go to a fucking place.
William, I don't think I've ever asked you this. What's your favorite thing about raisin bread? Why do you love it so much? What part of the raisin bread is it that you love? Crazy.
Man, what a hard question. Whoa. I've never really thought about it.
I think you're gonna probably nail the answer. So, thank you, Michael. Michael's the only one that got that one. I like it.
Oh, my fingernail.
It's good when. It's always good when only.
That went over my head as well. I didn't understand.
Sometimes it's good to only make the drummer laugh. You know, they work hard back there. Look at those fucking shiny big ass nails. I'm talking like $600 nails, bro.
Do they really?
Yeah, they really do. It's beautiful. It's really beautiful. Wise investment. How long are those?
Yeah, it's about 500. What do you mean wise investment?
I think it's a good. I said that. I said wise investment. How long do you think those are gonna last for? He really doesn't like.
No, he's so catty. And like with those nails, he's extra catty. He's like, who said that? Like,
God,
oh
shut
God.
Shut up.
No.
Shut up. Why don't you go eat some raisin bread, bitch? Okay, bitch. Okay, bitch, I might.
For those of you that don't know, red band is regular bread, so this is quite a great.
Yeah, less calories. What do you mean it's less fucking calories? What the fuck are you talking about? Raisin's not calories, bitch. Okay, bitch.
Okay, bitch. Thank you so much.
Okay, you bitch.
You're riling William. Everybody likes the happy William.
So I have been real happy lately about these fingernails. I really do think it was a wise choice for me. I regret nothing.
Did they say how long they're gonna last for?
2 years.
Wow. Damn, that's deep, dude. All of a sudden, 500 doesn't seem like that much.
Not at all.
Yeah, it's like $10 a month. I don't know.
I didn't think of that.
I didn't really do the math on that at all. So don't hold that one against me. Might be 20. I don't know. I still can't even remember where we came up. So wow, 2 years, and then what? Do you think you're gonna do it again?
I don't know. Who's fucking planting a pipe bomb up there? What the fuck was that?
This place is chaos. Austin knows how to party, man. Sold out shows every single week here in Austin, Texas. Since we got here. Oh, I don't know if you guys saw my new Vulcan Gas Company jumpsuit, by the way. But
hey, that looks familiar. Can we see the back of it, Tony? I mean, it looks like it says something else with a bunch of patches all over it.
Yeah, no, it's the real deal. That's a real Vulcan Gas Company fucking jumpsuit right there. William, you're just unbelievable. Is there anything else you want to talk about before we end this thing?
So, I don't know how weird this is going to be. Specifically to you, Red Band. I don't know. It shouldn't be. I don't think it is going to be. But I
think it is going to be, actually. I'm just reading your energies. I have no idea what you're going to say, but it seems like it's going to be super fucking weird.
I have started doing a podcast. We filmed 4 or 5 episodes. We're going to try to release it the Wednesday before Thanksgiving.
Oh, that's great. Okay. Where will people be able to find it? What's it called? What are you doing with it? Where's it at?
It's a website called theswamps.com. No, I'm kidding. I don't know.
Well, when you plug things, that's when the joke would stop. Do you know what it's called?
The William Montgomery Show.
Oh, wow. That sounds great. Everybody loves William.
So keep an eye out for that.
Of course. You have an amazing legion of fans that have found you. Even D Madness is going to keep his eyes open.
I'm sure you're going to do really good, man. I'm sure you're going to do really good.
It's great that D Madness is nobody has eye power like D Madness. Eye power. It's actually, I guess you guys don't know, it's spelled E-Y-E. All right. William,
cool. I feel like I could have plugged my new podcast in a much better way. I feel like that was a horrible downer.
It's good. The William Montgomery Show coming soon everywhere podcasts are available. There's William Montgomery, everybody. Austin, Texas. How loud can this room get right now for the great Ron Ward, everybody? Thank you. We love you. So
I love you, Johnny.
Love you, Josh. Look at this amazing drawing from the great Ryan J. Eveld all the way back in LA. He just drew that while the episode was happening. He draws every episode of Kill Tony. All those prints are available at RyanJEveld.com. Super fucking cool painting on this one. Hey guys, how about one more time for the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony band, everyone? Michael Gonzalez, Matt Mueling, and D Madness. Follow them on social media. They're performing always live shows here in Austin. And Yellow Rose, Red Rose, Blue Norther, Vodka Seltzer, CM Smokehouse, Bones Eye for the Joe Cooks. Austin, we love you guys. Thank you so much. We'll see you again next week. Thanks, guys. Oh, yeah. Hey, let's check out the art by Chris Rogers real quick. Chris, up here and show everybody what you drew. Local artist Chris Rogers art. Also true. What I believe has to be a picture of the great Hans Kim, everyone. Famously, his Chris is all over his head. Chris Rogers art. After party starts in just a bit, guys. Stick around, grab another drink, unlock your phones if you want to, hang out, or you can do whatever you want. We love you. Good night again.
How many more do you reckon there's? There's this one guy that hits me a cocktail. I am fucking drunk. Alright. I gotta tell you a story. This story is very long. The first 3 minutes of the story are very impressive. First 3 minutes of the story are very impressive. There is a moment where this story takes flight. And you have to hang in there with me until this moment and trust me that the story is going to get good. I grew up at number 3 Taramara Street. And number 5 was my two best childhood friends, Andrew and Daniel Connor. Daniel was born with a disease called muscular dystrophy. If you don't know what muscular dystrophy is, it's a horrible disease that wastes away your muscles. The same as Lou Gehrig's disease and motor neuron disease, except you're born with it. You get diagnosed when you're about 6 years old and you're walking right, they put you on crutches. By the time you're 10, you're in a wheelchair. By the time you're 20, you're in a completely vegetative state. Most people die for their 25th birthday. Dan's lived to be 33 years old, still alive and kicking. Let me rephrase that. Still alive. He's actually died 7 times in his life to being resuscitated. 7! And I once asked him, what happens after you die? And he said, nothing. So good luck with your religion and your faith. I'll take an actual statistic. Now his family had since moved to Melbourne. I moved to Great Britain. I went to the Melbourne Comedy Festival about a year ago. I hadn't seen him in all that time, his brother Andrew came to see my show, and then Andrew took me to see Dan. And I went to see him. I've never seen one live this long in this disease. He's laying on a bed. His eyelids are a muscle that he can't keep open anymore. They're just squinting through these little things. Has a breathing mask on him to keep his lungs working. His lungs are a muscle that he can't keep pumping. He has a heart monitoring machine in case he flatmines in the middle of the night, someone has to resuscitate him. And as soon as I walked in and saw this guy that used to run around with a child, I burst into tears. There's nothing worse to give anyone in this world than pity. You know? I went in the corridor, I felt like a right prick. I was fucking wiping my eyes out. I went back in and I sat with Dan. My brother Andrew went off to work. Me and Dan chatted for a while. 20 minutes into the conversation, Dan said to me, Jim, I'm 32 years old. I've never been with a woman. Will you take me to a prostitute? And that's where the story picks up. Because I went, fuck yeah! And he went, but don't tell my brother, he wouldn't understand. I said, that's where you're wrong. I've known your brother my entire life. Trust me, he will understand. And against Dan's will, when Andrew came home from work, I pulled Andrew aside and said, Andrew, look, here's the deal. Dan's asked me to get to a prostitute. I'm going to do it whether you like it or not. And I think it's his brother, he should come along and help back. And Andrew went, we're not doing it. And I went, why? And he went, it'll kill him. And I went, he's going to die soon anyway. This is a good way for him to go. Like, sure, we'll have to answer a few questions. And he said, we're not doing it. And I said, why? And he goes, Mum doesn't like you already. And I went, your mum's never liked me. That's why I'm the right guy to kill your brother. And he said, all right, we'll do it, but he can't have full sex. Full sex will kill him. He can only have a blowjob. And I thought that was fairly reasonable. So we went back in and saw Dan. He was where we left him. And we said, Dan, here's the deal. I know you didn't tell me not to tell you, brother, but I told you, brother. Me and him are both going to take you to the knock shop tomorrow, mate. You can't have full sex. You can only have a blowjob. And Dan went, I want full sex. And his brother Andrew went, Dan, you're in no position to argue with anyone ever. Then Dan reluctantly agreed. Now, prostitution in Australia is legal. So I spent the rest of the afternoon going through the phone book trying to find a brothel with wheelchair access. Best afternoon ever! Eventually I found one of the biggest brothel in the Southern Hemisphere, the Daily Planet, or as the Australians call it, 4 floors of whores. It's a 24-hour brothel because Australia's a go-ahead country. So we decided we were going to go early in the morning, like real early, like 6 a.m. We wanted to go in and the place was quiet, and we weren't going to cause a scene. So we wake him up at 6 o'clock in the morning, half the clothes to wake. And we get him in his chair. Now, he hasn't got your bog standing fucking wheelchair. He's got one of those big sort of silver-looking things with the truck tires on it. I think the model's called a walking. And even though his muscles don't work, they get sore. So this thing can move him from side to side, and back to front, and even into a full bed. So we get him in the chair, and then we order a taxi. And then there's not like you have black cabs out there. It's like a normal car, but they've modified the back to go higher. And they drive him up through the booth, and they strap him in there. And he sits up high with windows all around him, like a big retarded pope. Or as the Catholics say, the pope. And we drive up to the brothel. Now, when we get to the brothel, it takes 10 minutes to get him off the taxi. I see this as my window of opportunity. So while they're getting him off the taxi, I run into the brothel. Now, there's 2 ways the brothels work. Either the prostitutes will stand in a row in their lingerie, and you just pick the one that you want. Or they'll stand around in the bar in evening gowns and high heels You walk up to the one that you like the look of, chat to it for a bit, act like you've got some type of connection with an Eastern European, then take her upstairs and fuck her if you need your life to be this delusional. This is one of these situations. So while they're getting down out of the cab, I run into the problem and go, everyone, quickly, gather round! I haven't got much time! And these 14 years took a shuffle over and I went, look, here's the deal. I have a severely disabled focus. If you're not up for it, speak now or forever hold your peace. And one of them went, how bad is he? And I went, pretty fucking bad. And 10 of them said they wouldn't do it. And I said, well, I respect them. But can you please go and hide because I don't want him to be rejected by hookers. And these 10 girls stuff away in their evening gowns and their high heels with gonorrhea falling out of them. I am now left with 4 girls, the best looking one by a mile stage. Dan was in, looking like Jabba the Hutt, breathing Darth Vader. 2 of the girls run away, and I'm like, are you fucking kidding me, you sluts? I just asked you nicely. So we're now left with 2 girls. The best looking one's there, the other one's a fucking troll. Now, out of respect for everyone, I go to Dan, I go, Dan, so only 2 girls working today, mate. Which one do you want? And he said the one in the green dress. Now, neither of them had a green dress. I stand up and look at Andrew and what the fuck is all this about? And Andrew went, oh yeah, eyes are fucking as well. Now it turns out that Dan's colorblind. It's not part of the condition, it's just unfortunate. So, I sat with the hooker. Now I'm going to pay for it. Now the reason I'm going to pay for everything is simple. I told Dan and Andrew that I would pay for everything as long as I got to tell this story to hundreds of thousands of people in the future. And they said, of course you can, Jim, but be respectful and change our name. Which sounds like the right thing to do now, doesn't it? Now I haven't changed their names. Their names are Andrew and Daniel Connor from St Kilda, Melbourne, Australia. I would have liked to have changed their names. It is the right thing to do. But I look at it this way. Even if I changed their names and their parents were watching my comedy, they'd be like, my word, doesn't Randy and Steve sound like our kids? Didn't Tim grow up with a lot of people with muscular dystrophy? So I sat there with the hooker and said, how much for the half hour? And she said, 180. I'll give you 250 because I realise it's a specialty thing you're doing. And she goes, I got one question for you. I said, shoot. She went, is he mentally retarded? And I went, oh yeah, that's what I do. I find mentally retarded people and take them to prostitutes. I'll be masturbating in the corner. He doesn't even know he's here. And she went, okay then, but if there's 2 of you, we'll go, no, he's not mentally retarded. It's his choice to come in. There's a good chance he'll die. And she went, what am I meant to do with it? And I went, I don't know. I've never been a hooker. But I'm thinking, give him a bit of a show, dance around a bit, rub your tits in his face, then suck him up. But don't sit on him or fuck him. It'll kill him. So we got to the room, which thank God was on the first floor. And me and we stand like two proud parents watching our child go to school at first sight. And then we leave. And as we proceed to leave, I pat Andrew in the back. I said, Andrew, you've been a good brother today. He said, thanks, mate. Then we had a hug. Then we had that moment after a hug that Australian men have where we go, I can't remember which one. And then I said, hey, Andrew, how does Dan's mojo? And Andrew went, fuck! And we went back in. Andrew looks him up and down, he turns to me and goes, look, he's very fragile. I know how he likes to be picked up. I'll lift him up, you take his pants off. Andrew gets behind, lifts him up by his arms, like I couldn't have figured out that magical hole. I'm on my knees taking Dan's tracksuit pants off. He always wore tracksuit pants, never got any fashion. And as I'm taking his tracksuit pants off, what many of you are wondering is, can Dan get an erection? And the answer is yes. Even though none of the muscles in his body work, the conscious of the muscle, the top of his skin that fills with blood, if he gets aroused up here, blood rushes there. Now, what nobody knew about this 32-year-old virgin is that Dan's packing heat. I'm talking 9.5 inches of disabled misery. This cock's so fucking big, I think that's why the rest of his muscles didn't work. I take the pants off. This thing springs up and hits me in the mouth. Then the hooker goes, let's do the light. Let's explain the light. When they legalised prostitution in Australia, they didn't legalise it in all forms. For instance, you cannot get a street walking hooker, you cannot get a prostitute to your hotel room. You can only go to a doctor in a safe environment where they have security for the girl in case a man shows up being drunk and dickhead or whatever. And also, people that go to doctors because the girls get tested for STDs every month. So, arguably, you're better off in Australia fucking a prostitute than picking up a girl in a park. But I'm not going to have that conversation again. Oh my, you try explaining that to a girlfriend, it's a fucking minefield. But also, pray for the girls. If you're a guy who goes to a prostitute, you have to only go to light. Let's explain the light. Very simple. Sounds like what it is. You put your cock under a very bright light, and they look around the shaft to see if there's anything untoward. Then they get a magnifying glass out, go through your pubes to make sure nothing's running around. It's not a big deal. I've been rejected heaps. Now the chair's here, there's a bed here, there's a hot tub there, the lights over there. Now we try to get the chair past the bed and the hot tub, but we can't get it through. So me and Andrew walk over to the bunker and we're whispering to her and Dan here, we're like, did the light. And she goes, don't do the light, I'm not doing it. And me and Andrew went, come on. He's a virgin. What's the worst that can happen? And she whispered, actually, I'm more concerned about its cleanliness. And then his brother Andrew put loudly and proudly, I washed it before we came out. Now you may think you're a good brother, good sister, good mother, good daughter, whatever the fuck you think you are in this world. But you're nothing until you wash your disabled brother's cock and take it to a prostitute. That is love, ladies and gentlemen. Tangible fucking love. So we looked at Dan, everyone agreed it was time to go. We looked at me and Andrew looked at him and went, we go over there, mate. Got anything you want to say to us, say it now, because we're going to leave. This is what Rabbi.
Just go to the ridiculousness of this article on its face. Imagine your fathers, for example, all of our fathers sitting down and thinking, my generation.
So, me and Andrew went back down to the bar, we hanged out with the hookers. Like 10 of us been lying around. We're standing there. Don't know what Dan's up to. We're standing around the bar with all the hookers. And then 5 guys from London walk into the bar. We're obviously out of their fucking skulls on coke. Now, if you've never taken a lot of coke, then if anyone's forgotten, if you've taken coke, you know, when like 5 or 6 guys get together and take coke on like a Tuesday, there comes a point at about 6 in the morning where we go, you better call off some chicks, maybe what ex-girlfriends, like bring some friends. And I don't know what you're expecting. So basically, I think it was a Wednesday we did this. I think these guys have been on coke all night, and they've obviously gone, okay, let's go down the block. And I stayed at the bar, chatting with the hookers. These 5 guys from London walk in, and one of them recognises me and goes, Jim fucking Jeffries. I know you, mate. I know you, it's me. It's as a group guy, spirit me. And I went, hey, how you doing, mate? He goes, hey, Jim. You want a coke? And I went, yes. I went up to the toilet, a load of coke. I come back out, and obviously I've left Andrew alone for too long. And he's sort of panicking all by himself. And I sort of walked in. What's wrong? And he goes, what if we've done the wrong thing here? What if he's in there dying right now? What if he's not fucking breathing? Or what the fuck are his heart stopped? What the fuck are we meant to do? I said, not a problem. Resuscitating. And he said, you know how to do that? I said, no, I can agree. Push, blood. I haven't embellished that the slightest. That's the exact thing I said to him. Push, blow. Then the prostitute walks back in the room. It was with Dan. So I'm standing with the 5 coke fiends, 10 prostitutes. She walks to the room. It's like that moment in the movie with the needle on the record just sort of goes, but everything stops. And she walked in and she said, well, it's over. And me and Andrew are being destroyed. And he did. And her exact words were, I didn't take it. So, me, Andrew, the 5 coke fiends, the 10 hookers, we all run to the room. Now he's not dead. His chair's back in the upright position. His cock is still sitting up majestically, covered in jizz and spit. But for a man who an hour ago couldn't lift his eyelids, he was sitting there like this. Now you might be wondering why his eyelids are up like that. Let me explain something. It wasn't too healthy. Tell you something about myself. I'm 33 years old. I've been match playing since I was 10 years old. And in that time, I have not missed a day. Every single day, I haven't missed a fucking day.
Every day I'm in a hotel with a laptop way high up on my chest here. So I don't have to the filth I'm doing to myself. Right, I'm watching porn here, and 9 times out of 10 I hit the Apple side. And I do this every single fucking day. Yet I would be mortified if any one of you was to ever see me doing this. I would want to fucking kill myself. And I do this every single fucking day. Now imagine if you've never ejaculated through the power of yourself. You've never had another person do it. You're 32 years old. And for the first time you shot a lot of the fucking stale jizz all over the fucking room. And you're sitting there with your cock out. And 15 strangers walk in. And you do not possess the power to put your cock away. Can you see how that might be a bit unhinging? So we had to get him dressed quickly. So there's cum everywhere. And this time I looked up and down. And I turned to Andrew and said, Andrew, I don't give a fuck how fragile he is. I'm taking your top off this time. And we lifted him up. And we put his pants on. And we proceeded to leave the problem. Now as we left the problem, I turned to Dan and I said, Dan, the favorite story. Please tell me what happened. And he said, well, she danced around a bit, rubbed the tits in his face, and sucked me off. This is what I asked him. It's so nice to be such open sex puppeteer. But even nicer than that, I used to have a preconceived notion on what I thought about people such as prostitutes, and I was wrong. That woman treated him with dignity and respect and made him feel like a sexual being for the only time in his life. You can't put a price on it. Alright? Well, 1/8. Then we go front, and we go to call taxi, and the taxi driver who drove us there is still sitting at the front of his car, and he winds his window down, looks out and goes, I'll drive you home for free. I just need to know what happened. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, this is coming live from Fucking Gas Company here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony. Austin, it's Monday night. You have to make more fucking noise than that. Let's do this shit. Yeah, everybody, Red Band's here. The whole fucking family. What a hand for the goddamn best band in the world. The Kill Tony Band. Screwball, peanut butter whiskey. brings us the amazing Matt Mueling on guitar, Michael Gonzalez on the drums, and the incomparable Steve Madness on the bass guitar, everybody. A little bit of those sweet, sweet vocals in tonight as well. Life is good. We are here at our home in Austin, Texas for another episode of the best goddamn live podcast in the world. Very excited to be here. You guys are very excited to be here. Brought to you by the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose, the best strip clubs in the world. Happy here in Austin, Texas. Does that excite you guys? We got fucking those guys like pussy. Fucking Jorge Masvidal right here in the front row tonight. You look like you're a strip club type of guy. This episode also brought to you by Blue Norther, amazing vodka seltzer, and the great CM Smokehouse, our favorite barbecue joint here in town. Thanks to our friend Yoni, best barbecue show. He's right over there with that camera. He's a barbecue guy, he's a videographer, a producer. He has it all. He was a little worked up before today's show. Yeah. Why don't you go camping? Come on, do it. Anyway, we're going to have a lot of fun tonight. We have amazing handmade joke books by taxidermist turned joke book designer, the great Boneseye, everybody. This is real Texas leather. Kill Tony joke books. One of the people that that impress us tonight, and little tiny joke books for people that just did mediocre.
And for the holidays, you can get him to make a custom like one.
Yeah, just go to Instagram. Yeah. Boneseye, Bonezeye. It's that easy. Get your holiday Kill Tony joke book. We're gonna have a lot of fun tonight. Before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey y'all, when the moment for intimacy arrives, you need to be ready. Roman ready. Whether you've been in a relationship for years or just getting started, having the confidence that comes from preparation means you're free to enjoy the moment when the moment comes, if that moment comes for you, podcast fan. Even though you are far from ordinary, the truth is that ED is really common. In fact, 52% of the guys aged 40 to 70 experience some form of erectile dysfunction. Stand-up comedy is hard, and you should be too. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony now to speak to a U.S. licensed healthcare professional about erectile dysfunction and get $15 off your first month of treatment. ED is more common than most people think. In fact, 52% of the men between 40 and 70 will experience. Hey, you're between the ages of 40 and 70, right now? Why don't you tell us more about this?
I would love to. The benefits of ED treatment can help you reconnect with your partner and rediscover the joy of sex. Roman's system is completely confidential and totally discreet. No big logos or labels on the packages. With Roman, you can get a free online evaluation and ongoing care for erectile dysfunction. With Roman, you can get a free online evaluation and ongoing care for erectile dysfunction, all from the comfort and privacy of your home. A U.S. licensed healthcare professional will work with you to find the best treatment plan. If medication is appropriate, it ships to you. Free 2-day shipping. The whole process is straightforward and convenient and discreet.
Yeah, that's right. Don't kill your bony. Kill Tony. Getting started is simple. Just go to GetRoman.com/Tony, complete an online visit, and take care of your ED without leaving your home. Complete an online visit today to connect with a U.S. licensed healthcare professional and take care of it. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony today. And if you're prescribed, get $15 off your first month of ED treatment. Make sure you're ready to have the confidence and control this fall. Roman's ready. Yeah, my pubes are looking amazing. The support for Kill Tony is brought to you by Manscaped, who is the best in men's below-the-belt grooming. Manscaped offers precision-engineered tools for your family jewels. They obsessed over their technology and developments to provide you the best tools for your grooming experience. I absolutely love this stuff. It's classy, it's made for men, and I love it. My favorite thing is the new and improved Lawnmower 3.0. Their third-generation trimmer features a cutting-edge ceramic blade to reduce manscaping accidents. Millions of balls are about to be nick-free thanks to Manscaped's advanced skin-safe technology. Right, man?
Manscaping accidents are finally a thing of the past. When I tell you this is premium, I mean premium. The battery will last up to 90 minutes. You can take a longer shave. That's a long time. The water resistant technology allows you to groom in the shower, which is really cool. One of the coolest features is the LED light, which illuminates your grooming area for a closer and more precise trimming.
Wow. Do you use that LED light? Do you look under your belly at what you're doing down there?
I can't see anything. They've also upgraded the 7,000 RPM motor with quiet stroke technology.
And let's not forget about the charging stand. That's right. Show your blower off loud and proud, because this intelligently designed stand is a convenient charging dock powered by a USB. If you are listening to me speak right now, I want you to experience it firsthand for yourself. Trim that junk of yours. Get 20% off. Free shipping with the code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. Your balls will thank you. Get 20% off and free shipping with the code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. That's 20% off with free shipping at manscaped.com. Use the code KILLTONY. Your balls will thank you. That's right. They will wake you up in the middle of the night and they will thank you for purchasing. Manscaped.com. Use the code KILLTONY. Don't be an idiot. Trim your junk. Do it now. All right. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? All right. Anything can happen here. I'm really excited about tonight's guest, everybody. I met this comedian here in Austin. She is an amazing talent. Ladies and gentlemen, making her debut as a guest on Kill Tony. Local talent, amazing comedian. Make some noise for Ariel Isaac Norman, everybody. Here we go. We're doing this shit tonight. Absolutely. Ariel made it. I love this. You are the first of a ton of amazing local comedians that I have chosen to sit in the panel here. Normally it's been filled historically with comedy store comics and different shapes and sizes from New York, so this is exciting.
That's great. I thought you were going to say I'm the first woman you've had since you got here, but actually just a local comic at all. You know what? A feminist. You didn't even mention it.
Thank you. Hello. I stand for women, Asians, everybody. For any of you that have questioned anything ever, I treat comedians like they're comedians. Ariel has the amazing podcast Wrong Questions. Only follow her on Instagram at Ellen DeGenderless. Oh, hell yeah. I like that. I'm happy you're here.
I also used to have shorter hair. I think it would have hit even harder.
I love it. It's good to have it's good to be joined by yet another lesbian here on Kill Tony. That's I'm calling myself a lesbian there. I don't know if that came across clearly. Whoa! I thought you were going to hear that old car horn again. There's a Jaguar. All right. We're going to have fun tonight. Over a ton of people signed up for the chance to get pulled out of this bucket. You guys know how it works. I pull a name out, they get 60 seconds of stage time to do stand-up comedy. A lot of people break into big shows. You get booked on shows. You can eventually become an opener for Joe Rogan, as we've seen some of the regulars who were all pulled out of this bucket originally. Anything can happen here. Sometimes it's a completely crazy person. Sometimes it's somebody that thinks they're going to do really, really good, and they didn't do any of the work to do that. Anything can happen here. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Awesome. But before we go to this bucket, let's start with a regular. Oh, yeah, you guys know how it works. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That's 60 seconds, and then they wrap it up and up again. Anyway, we're going to bring up a regular to start tonight's show. Not out of the bucket. This young man writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. He's taken the show over by storm. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the great Hans Kim, everybody. Here we fucking go. Here we go. Oh.
Hello. Good to be here. So Kyle Rittenhouse with the news. Kyle Rittenhouse says he was in Kenosha to provide first aid, which is because I always like to include an assault rifle in my first aid kit. That way I can provide first aid indefinitely. Do you need first aid? Well, you do now. I can provide you first aid and your last aid. I saw during the protest last year, I saw a library get looted. I was like, why don't you just get a library card? They're free. Could have got all the books you wanted. Sometimes when I'm sad about how little money I have, I go to a building with a revolving door and I make rich people spin me around. Remember the bailout? I paid for this. Whee! Thank you guys.
Hans Camp makes it look so easy. Super likable. Look at that fucking smile on his face. Just a happy guy. Doing jokes. Living the dream. I especially loved your act out of the shooting. I believe the words were. Is that what you think guns sound like?
Yeah. It's a Texas thing I've tried. It's my new catchphrase.
Have you ever shot a gun before?
Yeah.
Where at?
I actually met a fan from Kill Tony and he took me shooting.
Oh, that's always trustworthy. Nobody I'd rather go shoot guns with than a fan of the podcast. Nothing better than shooting with someone that thinks they know you. How did that go?
It went well. It was a bromance. We didn't talk to each other. It's like a bro date. It's kind of cool, man.
What do you mean? Did you go to a range?
Yeah, we went like 45 minutes out of town. Shot some guns. Got to know each other.
What did you find out about this guy?
He's very quiet and strong and
wow, this guy sounds autistic too.
Yeah.
You guys must have gotten along just fine.
Where did his strength come into play?
Where did
Like, how did you learn that he was strong?
He was strong. Oh, just physically, he just looked very beefy.
Oh, he just looked muscular, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
He didn't have to use his strength at any point.
No, don't shoot that.
I love it. Did you guys eat lunch or anything like that? 45 minutes out, it's a long way to just shoot guns.
Yeah, we didn't eat lunch. We had little cups, and he poured beers in the cups, and we were drinking and driving.
Oh, you were drinking while shooting guns.
Yeah.
Great.
You guys shoot guns.
Yeah, great stuff, Hans. Nothing better than mixing those two things.
Did you drive or did he drive?
He drove.
What kind of car?
A big old pickup truck.
Ooh, he picked you up in the pickup truck and took you 45 minutes out to go shooting. Cracked open some beers. At any point, were you worried at all? You don't really feel emotions, do you, Hans?
Yeah. Fear is for the weak.
What about concern? What is the concern for the week too?
Honestly, I'm not that attractive, so it's like I got carte blanche to go anywhere, meet anyone. Like I go down dark alleys.
Wow. Because you're not attractive, nobody will rape your corpse?
Right.
That's incredible, Hans.
I mean, Hans, you have really good lips. I don't know if you know that.
Thank you.
Yes, dude.
I don't know.
And when you're dead, everybody butthole's the same.
Yours is cleaner. It probably has no hair.
Why do you assume that it doesn't have hair?
I just think that he probably shaves it.
No.
Or that he's Asian.
He said nothing, and then that happened.
Well,
I think he shaves it. No, he doesn't fucking shave his ass. This guy lives in a van. There's no asshole shaving in van life.
Yeah. I don't shave my ass. I have a pretty clean asshole.
What's your wiping method? You seem like a very clean guy.
I do have a very unique wiping method.
Yeah,
standing or sitting?
Go on, just let him answer.
The first wipe, I do a little claw and get like any chunks out.
Okay, like an upside down grab machine. I like that.
And then the last wipe, I take some toilet paper and put it under the faucet, get it wet.
Whoa, wait a second. Hold on. Time out. Flag on the play. All right. There's your one fart noise. Okay, I guess there's two. So hold on. You do the claw grab for the chunks.
Yeah.
And then you stand up before another clean wipe. You stand up and waddle over to the sink.
Yeah.
Do you do this at public restrooms too?
Yeah.
You do? Hans, this is incredible. You are a comedy machine, sir. This is one of the most interesting ways of wiping I've ever heard of.
Well, everyone was using those moist towelettes, and that actually clogged the sewage. So I just improvised.
You make your own moist towelettes. So there's just a ton of little tiny toilet paper balls on your asshole all the time. Things decorated like a Christmas tree. Just little tiny paper balls down there. Wow. Hans, this is incredible. So you wet the toilet paper, then do you do one more coating with a dry piece of toilet paper?
No, it's usually if I get the correct moisture level, I don't need a wipe again. But
do you keep checking the wet toilet paper to see if there's remnants on it, or do you just like you demadness it and just fucking just hope for the best and throw it in? He didn't. T-Madness, I thought you were plugging your fucking ears. Don't plug your ears and still listen. You can't have your cake and eat it too. That's the sound when T-Madness owns me, everybody. That's I love it. Hans, your wiping method is absolutely hysterical. So sometimes you waddle in public restrooms to the sink to wet toilet paper and you waddle back to that original toilet?
Yes.
And sometimes I'd imagine in your history doing this that people have seen you with your pants around your ankles, waddling around. Does this happen?
No.
Really?
Yeah.
Why don't you just use spit?
Red
band. No, red band. No suggestions.
Wait, is that worse?
Actually, you know what? That's a good point. I don't think it is worse.
I know it. It's way better.
It just seems dirty.
Then
Why the audience are yelling no right now. This is what it's come to. Hans, would you ever do that? Will you spit on toilet paper next time and report back to us?
Sure, yeah. For the bit, I totally do it.
Honk one up. Spit for the bit. That's what we do here at Kill Team. Hans, no one gets the fucking show started like you. You are an instant classic, an instant legend. We love you. Can't wait to see your next minute next week. That's Hans Kim, everybody.
Thank you.
Getting tonight's episode started for us. And let the chaos begin as my hand reaches into this bucket. Perhaps you yourself signed up. Sometimes we get... This guy thinks he already got picked. Look at this guy coming to this stage.
I'm going to try that wiping technique right now.
Yeah. We got some waddlers out here today. And the first name that I pulled out is Pedro Valenzuela, everybody. Here we go. It could be a local legend. It could be somebody's first time. Anything can happen. Here. Kill Tony live, Austin, Texas. We know this guy. One more time for Pedro, everybody.
What's going on, folks? Hey, so I'm Dominican, and if you don't know any Dominicans, we're a lot like Puerto Ricans, except we don't do tacky shit like wear Puerto Rican flags on our shoes. We just wear Dominican ones. You know, Dominicans are very multicultural people, and I'm not saying that to brag. Really just means we have the island with the most rapeable native population. A lot of people don't like when I say that, but I just want to remind you, I didn't rape anyone. All right, my people were raped. Then again, I wasn't there, right? Maybe one indigenous lady was like, "Hey, he's got a boat." This is my impression of Matthew McConaughey getting a blowjob. Then he busts a nut, but like the girl keeps on going. All right.
Pedro Valenzuela. Getting the show kick-started here. Out of the bucket. Pedro, you've been on the show a couple times before. How's it going?
It's going good. Doing good.
Has your life changed at all since you started getting pulled out of the bucket here on Kill Tony?
No, not really.
Okie dokie.
My interview with Joe Rumble.
Pedro is here.
Well,
Okay, just talk. All right.
okay, Tony, I feel like there's a weird energy between us. I don't know what it is.
Okay.
I'm not sure.
Okay.
But like, I just come up here, I try to tell jokes, I try to be myself.
Do you think I'm different? Pedro. Let's just take turns talking here. Pedro, do you think that, like, are you saying that I treat you maybe differently than I treat other people?
No, I just feel like you got the wrong impression of me, maybe.
What do you think? What do you think my impression of you is?
You literally said you hate me last time. Like, what else? What else am I supposed to think?
I say that all the time. I'm starting to remember why I fucking hate you, dude. It's all coming back to me now. Oh, Tony, we have a weird energy. All right, People's Court. That's it. I love it. Okay. I don't think that at all, Pedro. I like you. All right, well, that's Ariel. What do you think about this guy? You know Pedro?
Well, no, I think we have met before, but I didn't recognize your name. But I listened to your episode from last week on the way over here, and your jokes were horrible last week.
Yeah.
So it's like, these were actually good tonight, like mostly. The Dominican thing a little predictable, you know, but the rest of it was actually good. So it's like, what happened? Of course he hated you last week.
Okay.
That's why your jokes, like, I don't know if you wrote these are new, or you just don't know which of your jokes are good.
See, even the nicer version of me kind of hates you, dude. Come on.
Legit.
I actually, listening to the episode last week, he was the one I told you about where I thought it was this other insane comic in town who was going under a pen name because he didn't want people to like hear him get roasted by his real name on the show. I thought you had made this name up because you were this other insane person, but you didn't sound insane this time. It was actually funny.
It was good. Pedro, you're one of the few people that I think does better and better every time you're on the show. That's a good thing. It's a very, very good thing. Because of your performance tonight, I learned that rapeable is a word. I didn't even know that was an actual thing. Rapeable. You said that you have a rapeable population.
I mean,
is there an E in that?
I don't.
At the end? Is it rap? Is it spelled like rappable?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
It's like lunchable.
I'm learning. It's like lunchable.
Yeah.
Except with a rape, everybody. Your favorite. Instead of lunch meats and crackers, it's your worst nightmare.
Alleyways.
All right. So rapeable population. Is that true? A lot of Dominicans got raped. I was trying to keep up there.
Because, like, I was talking about, like, indigenous people and how, like, the Spanish came over and raped everyone. Those are my ancestors, too. I don't blame anyone. You know,
right.
I have to,
Half of your ancestors were getting raped in that stereo.
Yeah, but
I like how he identifies with the other half. Right. No, I know. But you don't have to identify just with that half.
Pedro, remind us, what do you do for work? You're a food delivery driver?
Yeah, I deliver for HEB, but for the pharmacy, so.
Oh, okay. That's right. Now, it's all coming back to me now. I love it. So you deal with, like, a lot of old people? Is that right?
Yeah, pretty much. Just delivering to older people. A lot of times they're happy to see me, sometimes they're not. Like, if I'm late, then they're kind of mad at me because they're like, I'm waiting on my Xanax or whatever. But if I'm early, they're like, someone told me they love me.
Oh, that makes up for my I hate you. Look at that. You broke even. I love that. Pedro, what's your love life like?
It's
dating? You have a girlfriend, a boyfriend? What's going on?
Not right now.
No, nothing?
Yeah.
You dating?
No, not really.
Last date went on. What was that like? How did that happen?
Last date was like right at the beginning of the pandemic.
Okay, that's not a time that a lot of people went out, but look at you.
Well, I was busy trying to save the world, Toby.
What do you mean?
I have an undercover life, and I do fucking crazy shit.
Like what? Tell us more about this. This is exactly what I want to know about.
Okay.
This sounds a lot more interesting than delivering pharmaceuticals for
Let's just say I started this podcast. Okay, moved to LA because of the pandemic. Started this podcast. I was searching for.
Starting your
I
podcast.
was trying to fight the powers that be. Okay.
What powers are you talking about?
Corporations? I'm not sure. Corporations could be reptiles. I'm not going to get into it. Okay. All I'm saying. I mean, obviously not seriously, but kind of. Have you guys? All right. No Alex Jones fans.
Keep going. Keep going. Stick with it here.
So
you're double
trying to fight the powers that be. Okay.
But you don't know what powers you're talking about.
I wasn't sure. I just knew I fucking didn't like it. Okay?
Wow. Podcast sounds terrible. Keep going.
It was horrible. But so I was doing that. You know what I'm saying? And then they got mad and I got sabotaged.
Wait, who's they?
You don't. We all know who they are.
No. We literally don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Okay.
So who's they?
They.
Don't let D-Madness distract you, Pedro. Stick with the show. You're on a live podcast right now.
All right. They is none other than the Republican Party. I'm sorry. This is, I knew that was going to happen.
You're a Texas.
Forgot we're in Texas.
I love it. You are like, you have those Kyle Rittenhouse energies. You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't trust you.
Yeah.
With a weapon. Jesus, Pedro. You ever shoot a gun?
Yeah, I did.
You seem like not only do you do shooting practice, you seem like you do stabbing practice every once in a while. You ever just stab a pillow with a kitchen knife just to practice?
Leather coats.
What?
I practice on leather coats.
Okay.
I just read that that's a thing serial killers do. Not a serial killer.
Why do they always guess Andrew? It's like they think that's gonna work. I don't think was the moving to LA and podcast even real, or are you just making all of this up?
What is real?
What was the podcast called?
I'm in communication with psychic fairies that made heaven.
I hate you again. I officially hate you again.
The work.
Congratulations. You did another minute and I hate you. There goes Pedro Valenzuela. I'm going to pull another name out of this bucket. We're going to keep it moving along here. I warned you. That was horrible. I warned you people. He gets weird during those interview cards. Rachel Lamb is your next comedian on Tell Tony. Could be her first time. Could be a local veteran. Here she is. One more time, everybody, for Rachel Lamb.
So, my husband and I got a vasectomy, and I like to include myself in this because when he went in for the consultation, they told him that he needed either a letter of consent from his wife or that I needed to come in on the day of the procedure so that way they could get my permission. That was his case too. He was like, my body, my choice. So we went to the procedure, our vasectomy, and he comes out after looking really guilty, high as a kite, and he takes both my hands in his hands and looks me in the eyes and says, Rachel, I need to tell you something that happened. And I'm like, okay. And apparently, the beautiful new nurse, whose first day of work it was cleaning the surgical area of iodine, and something happened that prompted her to say, in order to continue, that needs to relax. And I was like, whoa. I don't think this guy's ever going to cheat on me. I'm like, babe, it's okay. I get it. If penis gets touched, it gets hard. That's just what it does. It's like if the housework gets done without me listening.
Okay, that's the bear. That happens on this show so that people don't go over their time, but I'm genuinely interested in where you're going with this. So I'm going to let you continue now.
Maybe she just give you the blog post so you can just read it.
It's like if the housework gets done without me asking, a vagina gets wet. It's just science. That was my punchline.
Oh shit! Play the bear again. Give me the bear again. Oh my goodness! All right. So let's talk about it. Rachel, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Like on and off for 6 months.
Yeah, on and off for 6 months. Okay, good. And is that a true story?
Yeah.
Wow. How long have you been married for?
In August, it's been 10 years.
Wow, that's such a long time. Congratulations. What does your husband do for a living?
He's a carpenter.
Ooh, a carpenter. Oh my goodness. Look at that. Carpenter with did he end up getting a vasectomy?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Now, what do you do for it?
He mostly supports me.
Oh shit! Hell yeah! Up here.
So he's supporting your ability to do comedy on and off for 6 months, or?
I'm also an actor.
Oh, you're an actor too. Hell yeah! All right. I love it. You live here in Austin?
No, actually, I'm just in town from Atlanta.
Okay. There's no better place for an actor to be than Atlanta, Georgia. Have you ever, you do forensic files like type of acting, like reenacting?
No, just like commercials, and there's television shows out there.
That makes sense. And your husband's vasectomy, so he got erect during the iodine part of everything?
Yes.
Really?
Apparently this is common, though, because he's had friends do it, and they're like, oh, yeah, we forgot to tell you that part. They, like, went up like a flagpole.
Really? Is that just what the nurse says? Like, oh, this happens all the time with me, sorry. Did you see what she was doing? Was she iodining the shaft or something like that?
Like, spit it in there?
Oh my god, I can't believe you got hard. It's so embarrassing for you.
No, she was actually new. Another nurse walked by and she was like, okay, like kept walking.
Yeah. Maybe she was just trying to get that one last valuable load out of it, you know what I mean? Before he tied his little pistachios up into whatever. So now you can't get pregnant from him, is that correct?
Yeah, it's amazing.
And he gets sorry for asking such a vicious question, but he gets to just blast away anytime he wants, right?
Yeah, we were really careful before this, but it's been like really awesome.
Right, you were careful before this. It's party time. This is what it's going to be like when California reopens. It's like getting a vasectomy.
Why are men so hesitant to these vasectomies when it could mean that you get to come inside women?
I know.
Men are such pussies about your stupid balls.
I agree. I think it's a good move.
I was at a show the other day, and there was a man who didn't get a vasectomy, and his wife wound up having to get a hysterectomy because he put it in his diary that he was going to get a vasectomy for 18 years and never did it, and then they had a COVID baby last year. And now she had a hysterectomy because he couldn't just remember to tie his balls up. You can undo a vasectomy, too.
That's true. I don't think it's ever been done before in the history of vasectomies, but you can. They do tell you that you can undo it. Yeah, there's nobody out there like, I think I made a bad decision. I want to. Can you open up my balls again, please? It is an interesting thing that they say that you can undo it. It's an interesting. I think you would think more people would get the vasectomy. It seems like a good idea.
Like $800 with no insurance.
Really?
600.
Whoa, 600. This guy went to the fucking. This guy got his vasectomy at a fucking Costco. This guy's fucking chinsing out on the vasectomy. This guy's getting fucking Groupon for his fucking nuts, dude. $600. What city was that in? Here in Austin. Whoa. Damn, I didn't realize you could get a fucking vasectomy at a Buc-ee's. That's incredible. I love it.
They filmed it also. Like you can upload it to your Instagram. It's like 2 minutes long. I didn't know. I've seen it.
Really?
Yeah.
That's it? Did you get video of yours?
7.
Wow, 7 minutes long.
You got to use it thicker. Yeah.
And with your type of junk, they probably use like a. All right, forget it. Forget it. Little fucking GoPro on those little nutsies of yours, huh?
Yeah, wide angle.
This fucking guy, you could tell it was 7 minutes like something went wrong down there. These tiny little baby nuts. Does your husband has a generous size? Does that affect anything? The size of the nuts? The size of the sack, perhaps?
In the vasectomy?
Yeah.
Well, the doctor in the middle of the vasectomy took out his tubes and was like, look how healthy they are.
Oh, fuck, dude.
When he was getting it done.
Dude, I would punch that doctor in the face. Like, that is not part. You're not
supposed to
what
do
I
that.
signed up. I did not pay $600 for you to pull out my tubes.
So apparently he would have been very fertile or something like that. I don't know if it's like all completely related, but he'll be healthy.
Wow.
And you didn't want to get your tubes tied? You didn't.
It's more invasive and it's more expensive.
It
I
probably
looked at
feels
that.
better.
What are you talking about? You just saying like random words in succession, like the language. What would feel better about that?
Getting it done?
What?
What again?
A doctor's hands in your vagina, tying your
Oh,
tubes?
okay,
Yeah.
that's how you think that happens. All right. Red Band pictures everything going in the sexual way. There's no chance that that operation would not go through the main vaginal canal with fingers, everybody. He also thinks that he ties it like balloon animals.
A good doctor can use his dick.
Fuck Red Band.
Come on, man.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Well, my mom told me.
Gotcha. Well, your mom's
When I was a
your
kid.
mom's a
No, that's what she
too.
told me when I was a kid.
I'd like to give a shout out the woman from Rocky IV is here, everybody. Very rarely is she out.
Independence.
Ivan Drago's lovely wife, Rachel. So you're being supported. When's the last time you did have a job?
I was a photographer for 5 years. Up until
When's the last time you had a real job, Rachel? When's the last time you got a check of any kind?
I worked at a bank, I think, was my last job out of college.
Wow.
At a credit union.
Okay. All
They're
right.
like real specific about that being different.
Let me ask you this. 10 years of marriage, you guys are getting vasectomies, blasting away, having fun. How do you keep things fighting in the bedroom? How do you keep 10 years? How do you do that?
You just do it every day.
Oh, wow.
Or try to.
Okay. I just heard Red Band hard. That's incredible. Very rarely. It's a very low-pitched sound. It's like a whistle. D-Madness is trying to hit that note over there. D-Madness, give me the sound that Red Band's boner makes. What is it? Yeah. He's got that little thickum over there. Red Band's got a little fucking thick thumb down there. That's what he's got. All right.
Have you ever had a threesome before?
Red Band, that's enough. Rachel, what's something that you're good at other than comedy and acting? Like, whether you have any fun hobbies? You seem like you used to ice skate or something like that.
I did do fire baton when I was in high school, and I did like overhand baseball with boys till I was 17.
Oh wow, overhand baseball with the boys. Look at that.
I feel like you have to say that because everyone just hears baseball, they're like softball. I'm like, no, everyone was a boy.
Fuck yeah! Wow, overhand baseball with the boys. I just heard Ariel get hard. That's incredible, huh? That is amazing. Crazy, man. I'm just in between. You guys are so erect right now.
What's the sound of that?
Yeah, D-Madness, what's the sound that it makes when Ariel gets boner? There you go. All right, fine.
That sounds like fine.
Overhand baseball with the boy.
I love it. You're like my kind of fish. You're playing baseball, and you've got your husband getting a vasectomy, but you're also like smart enough to be like, look, if I fuck this guy every day, I don't have to get a job.
Yeah, absolutely. 100%. You're doing it right. That is the life. And he probably, he's probably out there working hard as a carpenter, bringing home the big bucks, the OG job of the universe. It is crazy that he's a carpenter and fucking, that's wild, man. He's got his wood working for him. I love it. Rachel, very fun times. There's ways to get through that story fast, quick. You gotta trim every little unnecessary thing, but it seems like there's something there. Sign up again sometime. We'll see more of you. Heck yeah, Rachel Lamb. Rachel, have a joke book. Rachel. A real joke book with a great phone side. How cool is that? I mean, she was really just okay, but after Pedro Valenzuela's unlikable ass, she seems like a superstar.
And he was right. You do hate that guy. You talk about him all the time. How much you hate him.
You are just off the mark tonight. I love it. What did you eat today?
Chicken salad.
Oh, chicken salad. Okay. Nothing better than Red Man on a diet, everybody. Really gets his sense of humor worked up to a crescendo. I love it. That guy might kill me now because you said that for no reason. For a non-comedic reason, you said that. Ladies and gentlemen, your next name pulled out of the bucket is Jason Brendel, everybody. Jason Brendel, we're doing this shit. Here he comes, everybody. Jason Brendel making his way to the stage for what I do believe is his Kill Tony debut, everybody. One more time for Jason.
Thank you. It's good to be here. I just finished jacking off in my car to a Westlake dermatology billboard. Jesus Christ. Been feeling really low. I actually lost an hour in bed last night. Yeah, it was great. She talked for 57 minutes and then we had sex. You know, you guys think Kobe Bryant took helicopter parenting a little too far? If I was a hip-hop artist, I would name myself The Week, and I would fucking suck. I would open for The Weeknd, but my act would be 2.5 times as long. Everyone's being like, Jesus Christ, The Week sucks. Can it be The Weeknd already? All right, thank you.
Jason Brendel, an amazing performance. Wow. Welcome.
Thank you.
Indeed. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Almost a year.
Almost a year, that's it. Wow, very impressive. Are you from here in Austin?
No, I'm from Northern California.
Northern California, okay. What are we talking about? Stockton?
Sonoma County.
What?
Sonoma County.
Sonoma County, oh, very, very fancy. Jesus, look at you. You're like one of the fucking kids from Succession or something like that. I love it. Oh, Sonoma County, Terry. So glad to be here. I was checking off to a billboard before this. Sipping hot tea. All right. I love it. So, Jason, you're just visiting Austin?
No, I moved here about 6 months ago.
Oh, moved here 6 months ago. I love it. What made you move to Austin, Texas specifically? Be honest. We want to know. Us real Texans want to know. What would make someone move from California to our great state that we live in?
I just wanted to go somewhere where I could get on stage every night with creative opportunities.
Yeah. What about the taxes and shit too?
That too, yeah.
What about fucking HEB? You know what I'm talking about, man? Have you been doing HEB yet?
Yes.
And greatest thing ever or best thing ever?
Oh, best thing ever.
What do you love about HEB? Tell these people that a lot of people listening to this live around the world, so they don't know anything about HEB. Give them your story about it.
All right, I got everything. I got my vaccine shot there. I get keto ice cream there. I get
$570 vasectomy.
Yeah.
I love it. Jason, what do you do for work?
I drive for Uber.
You drive for Uber. Okay. Wow. You seem like you would be a lovely driver.
I'd have a 5-star rating.
I bet you fucking do. Wow. Look at this. Where's that fucking Sonoma music when you need it? Welcome to the 5-star ride. What kind of car are you driving?
Subaru Crosstrek.
Oh, whoa, Jesus. Wow. Oh, boy. Yeah.
It's actually aerial.
Yeah. There you go. I was going to ask. Very good. Ariel, you don't have a Subaru, do you?
I was trying to decide if I could tell when it crossed. I don't know anything about cars. No. I have a Honda Civic. It's just pragmatic.
Okay.
All right, Honda Civic. All right, you like that? That's a good one. Durable. You have a Subaru. Now, is that like a SUV?
Yeah, it's a crossover.
What does that mean?
It's an SUV.
What?
It's like a little bit smaller SUV. It could go both ways, either like a car or it's like somewhere in between.
All right.
Crossing.
Depends on the type of mood you're in.
Yeah.
All right. So how long have you been driving for Uber for?
Off and on for like 4 or 5 years.
So you're driving in Northern California, now you're driving in Texas. What do you notice is the main difference driving in Texas?
People are just nicer here.
Right. That's a pretty big deal. That's a pretty big deal. And you're from Northern California. People get nicer the more north in California you go. It says a lot that you notice that this place is even nicer than there. Westlake Dermatology got a huge laugh. That is indeed a funny reference. A lot of people would say, well, that's just a local reference, but I think absolutely go for it. I made a reference to Thomas J. Henry a couple weeks ago, and it fucking destroyed the room.
What is that?
Wow, that's crazy. Because I thought I was just trying to make like a couple of my buddies laugh. Meanwhile, the whole fucking room went crazy. Thomas J. Henry is this, he's this lawyer that has a bunch of billboards, but in all the billboards, he's like looking over his own shoulder like that. And I'm like, why would he be looking like that? Like, why wouldn't he turn his body and be like, hey, I'm Thomas J. Henry? But instead, he's always like, what are you doing over there?
Have you
See how hard that kills? Why would I not do that?
Have you seen the other lawyer that's like a white guy that has dreads and you get it? Who's that guy?
Yeah, fuck that guy, dude. Fuck that guy. That's this guy's lawyer right here. This fucking guy. All right. D-Man is out of control tonight, everybody. Jason, you seem like such a good boy. What have you ever done that is like naughty or against the law or something like that?
I actually got kicked out of a comedy club the other night for telling a joke.
Whoa, you got kicked out of a comedy club? What was the joke?
It's like a whole little bit about grocery stores.
Why did they get offended? What was
I compared grocery stores to countries. And like I said, like Costco is the United States with too much of everything. The final punchline is Walmart is Mexico because it has a lot of Mexicans. And
that's hilarious.
Some guy
Michael Gonzalez is laughing, and he's our chief Mexican correspondent. If anybody should get offended, it's him. He loves it. He says home run. Oh shit. Oh yeah, he's playing fucking Selena over there.
Where did you?
So excited.
Where did you get kicked out at? Like, who would kick you out? It wasn't the club's fault because it's a club that's inside of a bar. And so the guy went and complained to the bar staff. Bar staff came and kicked me out, so they had to leave.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
The guy broke some dude's nose like an hour after that. So.
Oh wow, that's crazy. Yeah. The bar staff, not even the kitchen staff
yeah.
wanted you out. The bar staff one that was offended. Incredible. Yeah. Yeah, I did it. All right. Jason, do you have any special skills or talents that we should know about?
Yeah, I've published a book of poetry.
Really? A book of poetry? Wow. Yeah. Where's the Ode to Joy again when you need it here, Red Band? I've been writing poetry in Sonoma County.
I'm also a scratch golfer and I can rap.
Wow, a scratch golfer? Are you serious? Wow. How you've been playing all life? Your dad plays?
Yeah,
You're close with your father, aren't you? Seems like it. That's every vibe that I get. This is how I would have been if I would have had a father in my life. I would have been like Jason Brentel. Getting kicked out for making. All right. Jason, you are the whitest straight white males we've ever had on the show. And when you said that you can rap, you know that I'm going to make you rap right now. So why do you get a beat from the band? Tell the band what you want. Oh shit, they're just going with it. Wow.
Yeah, I just turned 23. I still live with my parents. I'm a stay-at-home G. I got nothing to do and no one to see, and I got things to avoid like sex and STDs. Yeah, I didn't let ass in a golf magazine. Only time I got the first base was on a suicide squeeze. I don't get in that sleep, but I still have wet dreams. And I got fat legs, but I wear skinny jeans. Yeah, I'm a stay-at-home G, and it's as bad as it seems. I ain't got no job, I got no money, ain't got nothing to rob. All you fancy fools in the city eating kebabs. I'm just staying at home with a bowl full of corn, and my mom took out the comment. I'ma give it right back because I don't do dishes. I'm a stay-at-home slob.
Wow.
Yeah, you see me now.
Wow. Wow. Oh my goodness. I bet you have got to be one of the best rappers in all of Sonoma County. I mean, that is incredible. Out of all the people rapping in wine country, he's got to be the best. I can't believe I made this Succession reference earlier. I don't know how many of you watched that show, but there's literally a scene in it where the character that you would play, Kendall Roy, actually raps to his father, and that's exactly what that was like. Do you have any idea what I'm talking about? You are Eric. Like, that's what he does, and it's embarrassing, and it's super white weird. And you just did it.
When he writes poetry,
Yeah.
you know, it's like, was that in your book of poetry too? Do you have raps? Just spaced weird?
No, it's like, so I wrote a book of sonnets, like really formal poetry.
Sonnets, everybody. Sonnets.
Yes.
I've been writing sonnets while I'm not
Should we
rapping.
recite one of those too?
Okay. Well, I mean, Jason, I could spend all day up here just milking your straight white male fucking what are your political what are your political thoughts? Are you a staunch Republican?
No, I just don't like it.
What does your father do for work?
He owns a gas station.
He owns a gas station? Oh my God. You got kicked out of a place for making fun of Mexicans? That's crazy, dude.
I know.
That just goes to show you what Sonoma County is like. The white people own gas stations there. Just to let you know how weird Sonoma County is. That's just real talk right there. You have a Jason, very, very great performance. So much fun up here. You gave it everything. It was absolutely great. I fucking said, take a big notebook. Come back again, Jason, will you? Sign up. I want to hear more of this guy. I love it. That was great. You guys want to do something special right now? All right. Ladies and gentlemen, it turns out that one of our regulars is in town from Los Angeles, California. He's on and off again here between here and LA. Unbelievable comedian, great roaster. This is David Lucas, everybody. Live in the flesh here on Kill Tony. Woo!
Yeah. So glad to see a lot of white people here. When I say a lot of white people, I just know everything will be all right. Y'all know this? Like, would y'all go to a place just for the Buddhists and Mexicans? Hell no. I wouldn't get on the airplane for this again for Mexicans. Like, I'm like, this plane ain't gonna have a lot of gas in it. Fuck that. I don't think scary movies are scary anymore. Like, we're adults, we get it. It's just fake. Like, if they want to make a scary movie to scare adults, I think they should make a scary movie and call it Bills. It's about 3 bills that total $368, and they're all on auto pay. And you only got $290 in your account. And you don't get paid for 9 days. Get us a scary movie. There you go.
This is it. This is how it's done, people. Sorry, y'all, but that's just simply a goddamn real professional right there. So good to have you back.
Yeah, man. I'm so glad you brought your brother.
Oh, come on, David. She didn't even make fun of you. Why are you taking shots at my guest? She didn't even say anything to you. Why are you? David.
You have to know. I take that as a compliment. I've like grown my hair out, and you can still see it. I love that.
Yeah, y'all wear the same ace bandage on y'all titties.
Okay, David, come on, stop making fun of my guests like that. Not all of us wrap the ace bandage around our diabetic feet like you do. Son of a bitch.
Hey, Tony, you look like a busted banana condom.
What the fuck, man? You look like if somebody put all the Wayans brothers in the microwave at the same time.
Goddamn, we back to the boys, man.
I love it. You're ripping through those jeans down there. What's going on? Your thighs are like the audience members at Astro World right now, trying to escape. Your thighs are trying to squeeze out of it. You guys can't see. Square up to the camera a little bit so people can see your fucking. Look at those ribs, dude. What happened? You ate a fucking hot lunch today? What happened?
Nah, fuck Tony. Your collar loose because your boyfriend trying to make you stable when going out.
Oh, come on. That's not even true.
Up.
He grabs me by the back of my head, not my collar. No,
you even turned Ric Flair gay on your shirt. You look like a dick.
Oh, come on. Not everything. Woo! How dare you insult the nature boy, Ric Flair?
You're the Gator boy.
Oh, you son of a bitch. You motherfucker.
What made you put on yellow today? I'm trying to.
Well, you know.
That shit look dumb as fuck, man.
Oh, come on.
Your ass look like a loose Allen Iverson sleeve. It's an urban reference. You might not get it right.
Right. Yeah. He doesn't know who Allen Iverson is. Former point guard for the Detroit Pistons.
No,
the Philadelphia 76ers.
Tony doesn't know who that is.
I thought
you didn't play in Philly?
No, he played for Denver and he played for the 76ers. I thought you were blacker than that.
I was never an Iverson's guy.
Next time your boyfriend fucking tell me for Sports Center.
Oh, come on. Why would I? Next time you're here to fucking change the Food Network. Look at those pants, David. This is a real situation here. I mean, the incredible. I don't know. I've never seen ashy thighs before, but this is incredible. You look like you just like swimming at ground zero.
Tony, your shirt needs lotion. That shit look Ashy Larry hand. Your shirt needs lotion, man.
Oh my God.
What's up, Sean?
David, what do you tell your hairdresser to like make it look like cocktail weenies?
Look how bad he gets when the guest makes fun of him.
I know
if I make fun of him, he laughs. If the guest makes fun of him, he looks like he's about to cry up here.
It's like you do roast shows. You do roast shows. You
it's like you drove him.
You weren't here. We already made a super joke 20 minutes ago.
Here go another one. You got a Me Too case against Ellen DeGeneres.
It's funny you mentioned that. Twitter can handle his Ellen DeGeneres. Next thing you know, he's going to make a joke about how she looks like she wants to play overhand baseball with boys.
I miss that one.
I know. There's been a whole. It's all good. You're doing good. And all the jokes you are making did kill earlier in the show. So you're right. You are right.
I
You're
another
doing
one.
good. You're doing good.
Cartoons tied themselves.
Stop it. All right, David. I'm sorry. Normally he's not like this to begin. Trying to make people comfortable
Nah,
here.
man.
Meanwhile, they got the fucking look at what is that hairdo exactly?
It's all good. I respect the HBTV community, bro.
I love it. Is your barber Tim Burton?
Yeah, man, I got a female that do my hair.
What?
A female that do my hair.
Oh, I bet you do. Look at that. What do you ask for?
Who do your barber over?
I do it myself.
You go to the barbershop and ask for the offended.
To get offended? I didn't really get that one. David, you're on.
Oh, I said, look like he's about to ask for a manager.
David, what's been going on? Tell us about what you've been doing in the world. You weren't in Stank last year. What's going on? We've been missing you. You haven't been in town.
Yeah, I had to take care of my mom and dad's skate fest dog. But shit, traveling, you know what I'm saying? My daughter turned 7 today.
Oh my goodness. Wow. Look at that. Wow. That is so incredibly.
And she's bigger than you, Tony.
Oh, she is?
More testosterone, too, bro.
I bet.
And she could actually be standing up, bro. That's crazy.
Oh, well, next time she comes to town, I want her to teach me how to do that. I'm really interested in art. I love it. That is so incredibly David Lucas of you to be here during her birthday. I love it. Yo, what up? What up? Yo, what up, Shody? This is your birthday FaceTime. Come on, FaceTime Daddy. Blow out your candles, baby. Blow out your candles. FaceTime.
Son of a bitch.
7-year-old daughter. Mommy, why is Daddy holding inside the telephone? I love it. Oh shit. D, what's going on? Grab that microphone. Tell everybody.
You walk right into the
Hell yeah.
I was thinking the same thing.
I'm just a badass motherfucker. It doesn't always have to make sense, people. Look, he doesn't always make sense, but he can play the bass like a motherfucking superstar, dude. I'm telling you.
Nobody lives this way back in the booth.
D-Man just talks shit to me. Nothing brings me more joy. I swear to God, get the shit out of here. There's nothing funny. He's challenging me to a game of dominoes right now. For those of you that aren't listening,
Tony, you play dominoes?
I just got the D-Man just actually bought me a set of dominoes for the
Like the hood? You gonna teach him the hood one? You gonna teach him O's, D-Man?
Yeah. And I said, how do you play dominoes? You're blind. And he goes, you can feel the dust, you motherfucker.
That's legit. That's legit.
You know, you taught me dominoes also.
The pizza.
I know.
Yeah, look at that. There you go.
Red.
I love you. We love you, dude. You're a fucking star. And so are you, David Lucas. Such fucking pleasure to have you in town. Welcome back to your future home of Austin, Texas. There goes David Lucas, everybody. The great David Lucas. Literally, one of the fucking best. An absolute murder. Hire him for your children's birthday parties. He won't go to his kids' birthdays, but he'll go to your kids' birthdays if you pay him enough money. 7 years old, dude. You'll never get this one back. She'll never forget this one, David. Make some noise for your next comedian. Right out of the bucket. Anything can happen. Katie Felton, everybody. Here we go. Katie Felton. We're having fun here tonight. There she is, Katie Felton.
Hi. I'm 32, which means my biological clock has started to kick in. So, I'm ready to settle down and have some kids because I know I'm not going to be a baby making machine forever. So I downloaded this app that just reminds me daily that my eggs are decaying by the second. It's called TikTok. Yeah. I'm a single lady, so to pass the time, I have a vibrator, and I got the most boyfriend-like vibrator on the market. Ladies, I suggest you spend the money. As soon as I'm about to climax, it just completely shuts off. So. People. That's it.
You want to do another one?
Sure.
Okay.
People say I look young for my age, so to combat that, I got tattoos, but I just got a bunch of flowers and bugs, so now I just look like a Cabbage Patch Kid that grew up on the wrong side of the bunny tracks.
Yep, that's good. Katie Felton. Very, very, very good. Very good. How long have you been on stand-up, Katie?
Like 2.5 years, including the quarantine.
Awesome. All of it here in Austin, Texas?
Yes.
This is where you're born and raised?
No, I'm from Southern California originally, but I've been here for 7 years now. So.
Oh, wow. What made you move here 7 years ago?
I was living in New York, and I was not enjoying it, and I had friends that had moved out here before me, and they were like, you should come, you'll love it. So,
very cool. And you did, and you did.
Yeah.
Wow. What did you not like about New York?
I was poor all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you do for a living here?
I work for an online coupon company.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm their offshore manager.
Offshore?
Yeah, people in India that make sure the coupons are going good.
Wait a second. So you specialize in Indian coupons?
No, they're American coupons, but since American people cost more to make sure our coupons are going good, we pay people in India much less.
Oh, okay. Okay. Do you have to talk with a lot of Indian people to do your job properly?
Do you
have to talk to a lot of people in India?
I do, but they all know English, and it's mostly like on the computer.
Look, we've all been stuck talking to somebody from India.
You might think they know English, not the ones that get stuck on English.
Stupid. All right. I love it. And you're currently single?
Yes, I am.
And when's the last time you went on a date? How did that go for you? Last date?
My last date was probably like official date where like, was like just like a random hangout. I went to this coffee shop / beer place, and he only got me an iced tea. And then we chatted and parted ways.
Wow. What do you think happened?
I don't know.
Was it on a dating site that you met this guy?
Yeah.
Okay. And he's like, meet me at, what is it, Buzzmill?
No, it was Radio Coffee, but I do love Buzzmill, yes.
All right. And he just bought you a tea. Now, that's an interesting maneuver because he could have gotten you perhaps an alcoholic beverage.
Correct, yes.
And do you think he did this because he was just being cheap, or?
Yeah. He didn't offer I finished my tea and he didn't offer me a refill.
Oh, damn, dude. Was it Red Band? Did you
No. I would have bought over alcohol. It would have helped.
Stupid. Poor Katie. That's incredible. Do you at least give him like an angry hand job or something like that? No fucking refill.
What is your photo in this dating app? Was it a recent photo?
Yeah, what are you trying to say?
I mean, I think we've all been there. You get the dating app, you get a picture. It's like it's their prom picture or something.
Yeah, normally Red Band's the catfish in the situation.
I mean,
No, my pictures were up to date. He had a quarantine beard, which I felt like he was the catfish in that situation.
Right. Absolutely. Yes. Listen to the prostitute in the audience. Terrible. Terrible, she says. Terrible. Terrible. Meanwhile, she's with a fucking Filipino bodybuilder. Look at this guy over here. Look at fucking Manny or Pacquiao over here. I love it. Manly Pacquiao is what I should have said. Manly Pacquiao. You're Filipino, am I correct, sir? Oh, okay. Yeah, the lighting's a little different in here tonight. I'm sorry, sir. It appears as though this might be an African American. Am I correct? Okie dokie. Yeah. All right. It's all right. That's what edit. I don't even know how you stop that. That's what a good old edit point is, right there. No, I'm kidding. What? Okay, well, yeah, you listen to your African American boyfriend. He is correct. You know what they'll do to you. All right. We don't need the Migos. You're scaring this old white man in the audience, right, man? Look at this guy. This is the only guy that's like, iced tea? Well, what's wrong with that? Seems like a proper date to me. I love it. Katie Felton. I love it. You have you seem sexually active. Your jokes were about you got a vibrator joke, your eggs are decaying. Do you have any advice for the ladies? Any special moves you do with them or anything like that?
Ooh, no, just rhythm. That helps.
Okay.
Yeah.
I like that little advice from you and Johnny Cash. I love that. Have a rhythm. If you get the blues, right? Something like that. Am I close? I didn't even fucking know whatever it was. I love it.
What kind of vibrator is it? A Versace or
perhaps a Toshiba?
It's a tiny baby one. It does the trick.
Oh, okay. That's good. Red Band's excited that tiny baby-sized things can do the trick. That's exactly what he was asking for. I love it. Katie, you're so funny. You get booked on a lot of shows in town?
Try to. My goal was to get on at least one show a week. And then the end of October was really crazy, and now it's kind of slowed down.
Yeah.
Well, I'll book you on some of my shows. You know?
Yeah.
There you go. Boom. Friendships form. This is what happens. 1 second you're waiting in the corner, hoping that your name gets pulled. The next, you're getting booked. Incredible. And it's especially not easy to follow David Lucas, which, by the way, those are what his pants look like when he put them on this morning. You son of a bitch! You son of a bitch! We're having fun here. Katie, an unbelievable performance. You get a big joke book. You're super cool, super likable. Katie Felton, everybody. Damn, this episode is just flying by. What do you guys think? Should we go to this bucket again, huh? You guys having fun out there? Yeah, I had a fucking feeling. Sam Hunter, everybody. It's a really big deal. This guy's part of the weight loss challenge for the month of November. Sam Hunter. This is actually amazing. I'm so excited about this. This is a new minute from Sam Hunter. We have a lot to talk with him about. I'm going to catch you up afterwards. Everybody make some noise for Sam Hunter, everyone.
Hi. Big dudes have an advantage when it comes to sex than in straight men. It's almost like a fetish like Steve. I was at a bar recently, doing my thing, being a fucking cool guy. That was insulting, I think. And this girl came up to me and she was trying to seduce me like right away. And I asked her what she was doing because she had so many other options. And she was like, honestly, Sam, you're so big, you look like you could bang me really hard. It's a little aggressive for me, but it showed me that the category of fetish that I fall under, that I can provide for these women, is just momentum. Apparently, my double average mass multiplied by my velocity equals enough momentum that with a single thrust, I can send this bitch into a different dimension. And hopefully she'll end up in the dimension where her dad actually loves her. Fingers crossed. There you go.
Wow. Sam Hunter getting a standing ovation from Michael Gonzalez. Everybody, this is a man that in 1 week has turned his entire stage presence around. This is incredible. Now, let me catch you guys up to the Sam Hunter situation here. We're going to rewind about 5-6 weeks ago on this show. I pulled Sam Hunter out of the bucket, and I pulled a man named Trey Pack out of the bucket. That day, they weighed 335 pounds, Sam did, and Trey Pack weighed 396 pounds. I brought them both on stage to join each other at the same that episode, just to see what it would be like, and to see if the stage could actually handle it. And then once they were up here, I came up with a great idea. I said, why don't we do a thing where for the whole month of October, you guys try to lose weight, come back in 4 or 5 weeks, we'll weigh you guys in again, and for every pound that you lose, I'll give you $10, courtesy of Kill Tony. Now, I specifically, hold on to it, I love it. There it is. The scale is back, everybody. For those of you just listening to the podcast. Okay, so then they weighed in a month later. First, I asked him, what have you done to help lose weight? A couple of the people that were here last week are literally dying of laughter right now. And he did all these things. He did. He also said, Tony, I'm dizzy. I want to get this over with. I need to weigh in. And when Sam weighed in, remember, his original weight was, I mean, this is absolute comedy at its finest. Sam Hunter originally weighed in at 335 pounds. And then up here, dizzy, a month later, he weighed in at 363 pounds. All right. And then so he literally gained almost 30 pounds in a month. His opponent, Trey Pack, managed to lose almost 30 pounds. And again, one more time, just in case anybody missed it, he gained almost 30 in a month while claiming to be dizzy. So Tony, I gotta get this over with. I think I'm going to die, is what he said, to which I responded, you're not going to die from that. Not going to die from dehydration.
I heard you had a rebuttal, and when I heard this rebuttal, it makes zero sense.
Yogi tried to tell us something before the show because we were literally, just to let you know, we were literally cracking up in the green room before tonight's show talking about you last week, about how it just doesn't get any funnier than someone trying to lose weight. Yes, it is comedy brilliance. And your set tonight was amazing, but now let's talk about it. What's going on with your weight?
I gained all of that weight so I could fuck harder.
Wow. Oh, a standing ovation for the guys that butt fuck each other. Very cool. Hell yeah, these guys love it. People that love gay sex love fucking hard. We know what's going on over here.
We're married.
That's beautiful. You guys are a magical couple. I love it. So Sam Hunter, this is absolutely incredible. So you also, another fun fact that the type of shit that you can't make up is that after he weighed in, he grabbed something with his notes and stuff off the stage, and I looked at it. It was a bag of Swedish fish.
Yes. Yes.
Because he couldn't wait to weigh in, because that's what he was craving. Was literal fucking Swedish fish. And you might be thinking, oh, that's hilarious. This is a comedian. He brought the Swedish fish up here to be funny. He did not do that to be funny. He literally just feeded his Swedish fish immediately next to him so that he could eat them, to be happy, to bring himself joy.
Yes.
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 It is absolutely incredible. Did you eat those Swedish fish, Sam?
Dude, no. I was way too embarrassed like we get to another person.
Are you serious? So
dude, I took this. I'm not fucking with you.
Wait. Let me just remind you that the more serious you say you take it, the funnier it becomes.
Perfect.
So every time you're like, no, you don't even know. Like, I like sort of die inside every fucking time. But please scratch this itch that I have. Tell me how seriously you tried the weight loss challenge. I'm sorry.
I'd like to stay in appeal to this challenge.
Right. What are you feeling? What are you feeling? Through by the foot?
I had eyewitness sources that said this very scale in front of me was taken out of the box and then placed on the stage.
All right, so what you're saying is, wasn't calibrated, right? Right, listen. Yeah, but the word you're looking calibrated. But so, calibrated. Oh my God. So what you're saying is that it wasn't, so maybe the weight wasn't right. How many of the rednecks should get on the scale right now? But anyways, so what you're saying is it's not the right weight, but yet the guy went right after you and weighed. So even if it wasn't the right weight, both of you have been the wrong weight, and it's lost 30 pounds.
Yeah, okay.
You gained 30. Hold on, I think he has a defense here. This guy's good.
I weighed in first both times, making me the calibrator.
Oh.
So his results after me would have been accurate.
No, because we did it before you got on stage. We were
first
playing.
time. You calibrated the scale?
Both times we were jumping on it. Hold on. Right. Everybody else that got on the scale, both times said that was their weight. Do you want to get on it right now? Should we see a 1 week update?
Absolutely not.
Come on.
Absolutely not. No.
Sam, you literally, for the sake of all that is comedy, you have to.
For my
335, 363. The only reason you wouldn't get on the scale is if you think you weigh more than 363.
So
you're sort of laughing. What did you eat this week?
So
tell us what you ate every day this week.
Last time I got up here, the first time I weighed in, I was 360 something. The second time, I was like 353. So there's already a
What do you mean? Both of those are
I
wrong.
weighed in twice. Check the tapes. Check the tapes.
Did you check the tapes?
Someone check.
Yoni's giving us the thumbs down. You're completely wrong. Yoni. Oh, he's giving a hard thumbs down, dude. Now you can redeem yourself and weigh in right now.
Tony, you're a motherfucker, Tony.
How many laps you doing? Huh?
Fuck all of you. Fuck all of you. There's no way. Dude,
look at those hot dog buns he has for middle fingers, everybody. Come on. Come on. Sam,
Tony, I will walk away.
Did you have? He had Swedish fish on him, obviously.
Tony,
Sam,
stop it.
Come on. Get on this fucking guest.
Tony, stop it.
Come on.
Tony,
Get on it. There it is. Come on.
Tony, I'm not stepping on the scale.
Come on. 112. 160.
And you're normally like 120, so this makes sense.
No, I'm not. I'm gaining weight. Joe Rogan has me on human growth hormone, bitch.
Nice.
Yeah. Those are gang signs. And if you don't know what these mean, you're not a fucking gangster. So
Joe Rogan also has me on human growth hormone. That's why I gained weight during the month. That's why I'm fucking jacked now.
You are on inhuman growth hormone, my friend.
Dude,
Sam, what's the worst thing that could happen?
What's the worst thing that could happen
is I took the comedy meeting of my life last week while I watched a speechless Ron White look at a fat retarded guy and be like, holy shit, he gained 25 pounds in a month during the
I
weight
swear to
loss
God,
process.
Sam, I'm not kidding.
I went into a spiral, Cody.
Sam, listen to me. I golfed with Ron White today. Okay, listen to me. At a fucking baller ass country club. And you want to know what Ron and I talked about?
What's that?
You.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. You want to know what other comedian we talked about from that entire fucking episode? None of them. So now, with all that said,
still no.
Get on scale. Get on the scale. Come on. Here he goes. Yeah! Yodi hit me with the camera. What? What happened? 364! Oh. Oh my God, he gained a pound. He gained a fucking pound since last week. Dude, he was unbelievable. The train is off the track. Sam, take us through your day. Let's figure out what is going wrong with your weight loss plan. There must be something mentioned. Take us through this fucking. We all want to know what is the world's worst diet plan ever. This is incredible. You're averaging about a pound a day, by the way. This week only 1 pound for the whole week. So what was it?
I mean, that's progress.
That is.
Right?
That is.
So right now, I would go from 80-25 to only 84. That's pretty good.
That is true.
I'm steering the ship.
That is true. That's right. We're good at this. This is how we rationalize the American economy and everything. I love it. We can rationalize all day. Well, technically, there is growth.
Yes. I'm about progress.
Sam.
Yeah.
As the final level of this, we've spent way too much time with you, but it's so goddamn amazing. Take us through like a day. Like you wake up, what's breakfast like for you?
A pound of Swedish fish. Yeah. Start off a pound of Swedish fish. Dude, I'm telling you.
You have cereal?
I do. I have HEB of fiber cereal to make sure I poop.
Does it work? Are you pooping?
No, I guess it's all just hanging out.
What kind of milk are you using with this fiber cereal?
Unsweetened vanilla almond milk, 35 calories per serving.
Okay. That's good. All right. Let's move on to after breakfast snack.
Today, dude. So last week, I was spiraling.
You're literally laughing.
Because you're not gonna believe me when I tell you the truth, motherfucker.
I know. I'm probably not. Go ahead.
So I took that meeting last week, and I immediately just like started drinking bourbon and shit. Because I was an asshole of last fucking 825 pounds. I'm not gonna do it again.
So wait a second.
So, but today, I invited the ship.
Uh-huh.
So I had eggs and kale for breakfast.
Wow.
I drank about a gallon of water. Proceeded to go to the gym.
Did you have egg yellows or whites?
Yellows, bro. I'm not fucking.
That's right. It's all right. It's all right. Go ahead. You go to the gym, then what happens?
Go to the gym. Thanks, man. 20 minutes of cardio, lifts, sauna.
Yeah.
Back to the crib.
Yeah.
Smack one out.
Okay. There you go.
That's a couple pounds.
Yeah. That's at least 1 hot ounce.
Yeah.
Okay.
Everything counts.
Okay.
And then
so you jerk off.
This kind of fucks my day.